I do apologize. It's in the morning for me, guys. Um,
All good.
I am com-
What's up, everybody? Today we're going to be having a community discussion with NerdBird. I'll put his link to his Twitch in the description. I'm going to post this on YouTube as well. So hello to everybody on YouTube. We're just having a bit of a discussion about DuneAwakening and what players kind of want at the moment with Chapter 3 coming out. We've also got PvP finally in the scope of Funcom. So it's a good time to start gathering everybody around and talking about what needs to happen, getting that feedback in. So yeah, today we're just going to sit through NerdBird's discussion, join in and take notes. Come over to NerdBird's stream if you guys want. I'll put it in the chat as well. And we will get started and start having a bit of a chat. Everybody's welcome, so please come in, guys, and thanks again to Nerd as well.
Oh, it's Dinger. Okay, Dinger, how's it going? Introduce yourself. Tell everyone about yourself.
This is Sergeant Dinger. I'm just an old man who likes to play the game. I'm not a content creator, but I enjoy playing the game. I've got like 1,400 hours.
Welcome.
You don't have to be a content creator to get in here. That's the beauty of it. Like, our main goal is to get as many voices as we possibly can. And I mean, with that in mind, you jumping in here, Dinger, I really, really appreciate it. Since we don't have anyone else, we have a little bit of an agenda that we are trying to manage the entire conversation tonight over, which is player-driven PvP content, as well as trying to make a comfortable balance between PvP and PvE so that both can thrive together. Because if we cannot get these two aspects of the game to work together properly, we are always going to end up having issues when it rolls down to the line of maintaining a solid population to keep the game relevant. So does any of you have anything prepared to throw out here on the table for all this to be? Alaskan wants to be dragged in here too. All right, Alaskan, give me a second.
I forgot to mention that. My bad.
Oh, let's close this so that it dumbs down. And of course, we have Alaskan. Alaskan, please introduce yourself and give the community a little understanding of who you are and what you're about.
Morning, Bird. You dragged me in here after you told me not to ever say that again.
Morning.
Welcome back.
So it's good Lord, almost 1 a.m. I should really be in bed. I'm in Alaska, as my name states. I do stream. You can find me on Twitch, Alaskan Care 911 on Twitch, Alaskan Care Gaming. If I can ever pull myself away from Dune to actually start producing videos for YouTube again. And I'm kind of new to the game. I've got 750 hours in. New to gaming again. I used to play back in the Sega Genesis days, and then I had a family, went to college, had a family, and that kind of took over. And recently, child is grown and moved away, and found myself needing things to do, and found myself playing games again. So I'm new to the genre of everything. I miss the whole Elder Scrolls thing. So getting back into everything. So I'm still pretty new. Retired volunteer firefighter, but still working in the public sector for the city. So yeah, sometimes I can be a little opinionated, I guess.
Opinionated is what we're looking for, and your opinion is worth $1 million. Trust me, this woman is very fun to sit around and watch. They have some of the best streams I've ever seen. So definitely
Oh my gosh, thank you.
And watch them play. They seem to be clueless at times. Other times they know everything. But the funny thing is, it's a comical relief the entire time. They're always having fun.
No, I'm glad to entertain.
Yeah, dude, I'm always entertained when I watch you guys. It's absolutely funny as hell. All right, so that leads us to where we were just at. just like recapping what we were looking at trying to achieve tonight is looking for how player-driven PvP content is possible to like be moved into the game via
Yeah, what's up,
us
Sri?
as
How are you,
the
mate?
individuals making this thing happen, as well as how we can try to balance PvP and PvE out. So I know a few of you are out there. Just step forward, talk, throw it out there. Don't wait for me to ask.
All right, I'm gonna come in
Okay.
here off the dome, nerd.
That's my man. Thank you.
I did have something prepped. Well, only like one topic. I can kind of repeat myself, but I did want to say I briefly touched on the fact that generally speaking, when a game like this exists, there's obviously different demographics in players, and I think that in order to have a good diverse mix where everything's even, you have to have an environment that caters to both of those demographics, right? So obviously with PvE players, you have things in Haga Basin. Obviously there's content that works for both as well. But obviously we know that there's a big outcry for PvP, and I've also heard that from a lot of PvE players. So I think it's just a matter of creating that environment, and I know they're trying to work on that through the DD. But look at other games, right? If you want to go do PvP, you click on in the arena and you go there for or something like that. It's the same in every other game. It's just catering towards that part of the community. It's giving them a space to do it, and it's not forcing people to go down that route. So that's just what I think, in my opinion. I think the environment needs to be catered towards it. There's no problem at all having both demographics in it, and accessible. We shouldn't be locked into it at all. It should be optional. The only thing that comes with that is how do you kind of incentivize those rewards for players that do want to play it, but also like don't want to commit that far, but then also miss out on rewards because of that. Where do you find the balance? I feel like that's the question. It's the environment, but then it's also the balance.
What's the answer?
I think
Man, if they would just make that arena be
Hello, Lois.
PvP,
How are
that
you?
would be it, man. I
Good to see
think.
you.
That would definitely be a step in the right direction, right?
I don't
Yes.
know.
'Cause then you-
I kind of
Go
think
ahead.
that there's a pretty good setup right now. We just have to utilize what we have. And so if you don't want a PvP, you can still get all the spice you want. You can still get everything else you want, and you can linger out into the deeper desert zones and get into that area. So it already is chopped up. We just have to get to a point where we're like, okay, this is what we have. Let's work with what we've got and make it enjoyable. Just like right now, I posted on here that I'm coming out to do some destruction. I'm coming, and that's part of the PvP end of it, that here I come to grief you.
Mhm.
Now, I'm not actually coming out to grief anybody, but it sure makes you think I'm actually coming out to grief somebody, right?
I was about to
And
take
so
off.
that's
I
out
was getting
there.
scared.
Yeah. So there is
Coming
that
from you,
spice.
nerd. He sees that
Just-
stat island you're on.
Yeah, I know exactly how
Yeah.
how easy of a target am I right now? Yeah.
This entire game is built on fear. I'm gonna
Yeah.
get eaten by the worm. I'm gonna get, the worms are more prevalent in Haga Basin by far, that kind of thing, which is enjoyable. It gets your heart pounding, and that's what's fun about it. And when you set up and you agree that we're all gonna get together instead, and we're gonna go hit, D1, D3, at all the testing stations. That's fun because that's the way we were doing on our other server. We just say, hey, everybody's going over here. We're going to do the testing stations. And if something popped off outside the testing stations or outside whatever, then that group of people would annihilate whoever was attacking, which is really cool. Of course, all the wrecks are open game, right?
Yep.
And the only thing you're really collecting out of the wrecks are the plastinium dust, which we need. But there isn't enough people on all the time on most of the servers. I'm sure Harmony and those other places are extremely taken up with all kinds of grievers or whatever you want to call them. But I think the setup is we have to adjust to the game, not necessarily make them adjust to us. Now there's the ease of life kind of stuff that would be great, but even the flower sand, yeah, it's difficult. It's a grind. but you got to have some kind of grind in the game, right? You have to do it.
Mhm.
We all know where to get it easy, and it's really simple to get flower sand out in the desert. The deep desert. But once you go there, so it's just kind of one of those things where I'm like, all right, let's bring it on. Let's play the game with what we have. That's kind of the way I look at it and enjoy it, because I've gone out and tried to grief people and have lost almost every time.
Mhm.
Well, but that's also fun, right? But I always announce it. I'm coming. Here I come. Let's do that. And I think if more people actually did that instead of just sitting back and hunting for it, right?
Yeah.
And the
The
sneak up attack.
Yeah, and one of the things I was noticing, probably because I'm newer to the game, so I pay attention to the early on stuff, is the game teaches you to do this, right? When you hit that Fremen trial for the Thumper and everything up leading to that Thumper trial, everything is teaching you, this is what the Freemen are taught to do, right? This is what we have learned to do. And then when you're doing the Thumper trial, this is what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be attacking the people going after the sand and stuff. So the whole game is set up to do this, and that totally changed my perspective on people doing the PV.
Oops, just reconnecting.
Coming out to do the spice, but also you can't let it go toxic either, right? Because it is just a game in the end, and now they've changed it so that you can get your stuff back, so you're not really losing that much stuff, and you shouldn't be going really, if you're spicing, you shouldn't be going with your high tier stuff on, right? If you're intending to fight when you go out to the desert, wear your high tier stuff, but don't get mad when you lose it, right? You need to be able to replace it, which is why I have not personally gone out to fight yet, because I can't replace my high tier stuff yet. I'm not at that high level. I'm at that entry level, but I understand why people do the PvP, and I'm not going to yell at people and call them horrible names, which they have done. And it's interesting for me just getting into the desert recently, the last few weeks, seeing the social dynamics that are there, even on a dead server like Relicon, right? We have a very active, we have an active enough PvP going on in the deep desert that you cannot go out there in the evening during the week. That's suicide, especially if you're doing solo farming. I have a friend that keeps farming and he keeps getting attacked and he gets mad, and I'm like, dude, I told you the guys are out there. Don't go out there solo.
Yeah. The other thing is
just go ahead.
the one thing that you get somebody griefing you and they'll come down on a medium spice field in the safe zone, and then they'll drop thumpers or whatever and do
I
that
just
kind of
heard that happening. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's the worst thing they can do. And all it is you, even when they drop thumpers and stuff, you just take off and land. It just takes you a little longer to get the spot.
And hope you don't glitch, right? Because that's what ends up getting you, is if you glitch.
Yeah.
Like, poor nerd.
Yeah. I don't even want to talk
glitching into his crawler.
But
that's only the beginning with me.
Yeah, even the glitch is part of the game, right? It's like, oh. And so when, you've got the Discord folks on, because I have 6 or 7 of my friends that play. We've been playing for years in our Discord, and it's more of a Discord group, and we just we started in WoW and went through all the games. And I jumped on here, I don't know, last year sometime, and we've just been playing the crap out of this and loving it. And the thing I like about this game is it's got a niche for everybody. This game has got a niche for those guys who love to build big buildings. That's not me. I'm not that guy. I like to go out and get the production stuff. I do, and then put it into that building, right? So I've got massive buildings that I'm filling up with, large spice, all that stuff. And so that's kind of what's really cool about the guild essence that we have. We're all just knocking it out of the park. Yeah, this game is built to be extremely successful if you're in a cooperative guild that comes out and does all that stuff.
That's the key right there, though. Cooperative guild.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
A bit more punishing for solos, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, it is.
And I think that it was always that way. And in fact,
Yep.
I had somebody pop into my Discord the other day and was asking me, like, what do you think the direction of the game is going? And I told him, I think the true direction of this game is actually being fulfilled now.
Yeah, what's up, Simon?
Because when we
How are
first came into the
How you
game,
going, bro?
it was literally all versus
on.
all. And I think that's what really frustrated people was they were like, you are Harkonnen, but you can literally kill every other Harkonnen out there if you want to. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And you
Yeah.
lost everything.
And then you lost everything. And so
Yeah.
so the whole like concept of what Funcom was trying to get us to do at the beginning was, hey, make huge groups of people and determine who's going to control the desert.
Yeah.
And what ended up happening was huge groups just fractured into small little groups, and then people were like, you're not as good as us, we're going to kill you, you have to join us and do what we say or this. And no one in real life is going to do that. Like no human being is going to be like, yes, I'm subservient to you on this video game. Like
good,
people
everybody?
are not like
Welcome in,
that.
welcome in.
You know, no one wants that. In the 21st century, we are not those kind of people anymore, right?
Yes.
Right.
Oh, it's interesting. Is
We're
it
not
is it an issue with them being from another country and not America?
No, absolutely
No,
not. It
absolutely
just
not.
is people want to dominate other people in these games, and that's where their fun comes out of. Other people
Okay.
want to have fun with PvP and just want to do it with friends. The problem is we have like a very diverse platform of people that we have to actually bring together and make it work, right? And so that's what I was saying to the guy who came into Discord the other day was now, for example, on our server, like Dinger isn't part of our guild, but Dinger talks to us and works with us, right? And if Dinger is going out there and all of a sudden like 8 people jump onto the server and start just like over and over killing them, and we hear that, our whole birdhouse community, both Atreides and Harkonnen, are going to log on, and we're going to go out there and start helping them. But
Right.
we're not against making little PvP things out here either to have fun, right? Because that is part of the game. So I think we are finally fulfilling what Funcom was wanting, and that is to create massive communities that are kind of starting to work together to force the server to do what they want the server to do.
Yeah.
Mm.
And
Forcing it in
I'm
the comment,
totally
isn't it?
we gotta have a deep desert race. I'm telling you, that sounds like
Oh,
so much
okay. I mean, well, that's kind of what tonight's conversation was supposed to be centering on. For example, we have quite a few ideas for even the problem is they're taking capture points out. So the only really thing we can do now in the deep desert as a server is like an arena or a death race. But if they weren't taking the control points out, we were actually thinking about actually having like full on server battles for those control points. Whoever won got to keep the control point all week. So instead of just you flipping it, we were going to like have an agreement with everybody on the server, and we go out there, we make equal Harkonnen, equal Atreides, and for example, we do buggy warfare. So 2 people per buggy, we make T4 buggies, everyone's wearing T4 stuff. Whoever is the last team to stand claims it, and wham, they now have that control point the rest of the week. And at least we are having controlled directed PvP. Now, a lot of people don't care for it to be that controlled, but like that's kind of what we're trying to achieve. At least we want
Mhm.
we don't want PvP to die. We want people to feel comfortable. Like Alaskan, for example, isn't the
Yeah.
biggest PvPer at all. But I
No.
guarantee if I say, hey, Alaskan, we're going to have an event, we're just going to ride in T4 buggies with T4 armor. You're not going to lose anything. Just come out and have fun with us. She will do it. And
Mhm.
then at the end of the day, nobody gets hurt. Nobody's mad. Nobody's frustrated because they're getting ganked over and over again. And at the end of the day, you are starting to create that, PvP community.
I think
And
that's
that's
the
And you
main
I'm
can
goal,
like
send,
right?
I'm like
you,
Rocky
yeah.
working out and like getting ready, right?
you can s-
Doing
you,
my exercises.
and you can put up prizes like T6 gear or las guns that you pick up out of the desert when you're
Yeah,
searching.
exactly.
It feels like a big social experiment.
110%. So that
And I'm working on a design for a arena that will, because my thought process is before everybody started leaving Relicon last week, was to put up a arena in an area with a control point, or even at like the A2 ship, because I found out you can actually build. They have the block zone, right? But you can build before the block zone but still be within the trigger zone for the PvP. So you could like
My
manipulate
house
your
is
base to be halfway in and halfway out, so there'd be a safe PvE zone for people to, and if you put it at the A2, people could just drive up to it
and
in their
and
my house.
buggies.
Yeah.
once again, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off on that, but just a quick
No problem.
highlight on this. Once again, if you are controlling and understand as a community, as the entire server, that that's what you're doing, you don't have people coming over there destroying your base just to be an ass about it. Like they
Yeah.
understand, oh no, that's Alaskan space. The backside of it is an arena. So let's not destroy it.
Right.
Well,
Nice to
my
do that
whole
with
point
that.
would be I would be prepared and understand somebody could gank me and destroy it. But that's why I was asking all those questions earlier.
Guys, I think we need to tell them how PvP works for the majority of the people who aren't in small rooms. PvP.
And could they hit people in the PvE area that never entered it? That's why I was asking all those questions, to try and make a plan for that.
Let me
Yes and no.
let me
Go
run in
ahead.
here, guys, because I want to thank you. I just want to quickly add a different perspective as well, because obviously it's PvP. We're talking about arenas. Remember when Funcom were kind of like saying in their stream, you saw it when they were like, "Oh yeah, I think you guys have been making some pretty good arenas, so we don't have any plans for that." And the community was
Oh my
like,
God,
in
that's
uproar,
so
like, "How
irritated
dare you
me."
leave it up to us?" But like, look, I agree with that. It's their responsibility to cater to both groups, and for me, I've said it before and I'll say it again, but when I brought in my style of PvP, bro, I'm jumping over the place with like 4 suspensor belts. I'm not PvPing in an arena. I'm like jumping over a whole island on a lab.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the PvP before obviously happened in the laboratory and on the stairs. But I'll be honest with it, my favorite part was just gliding over the island, trying to shoot people and catch people off guard with the teleport skill. And I feel like our group really succeeded in using the natural I guess geological locations that they had made, right, rather than making these kind of like man-made arenas. They wanted people to compete over the resources in the DVD. There we are, flying around, jumping out, getting on the ground and fighting as well. So as much as
Yeah.
an arena is cool, I think we also just need that open space as well. I do like the idea of both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's what I
sure.
was gonna say, is because there are arenas, they're just islands. My
Yeah.
Yeah.
deep desert base right now is on an island with a capture point,
Yeah.
but I'm in the
It's awesome.
safe zone, right? And so I'm on the edge. But when I get into that PvP zone, I stay in that PvP zone even
Yeah.
30 seconds after I leave it, right? Or whatever it is, or how much time it counts down. But I can always jump to my deep desert base and be in it, and there's nothing you can do about it,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
And so I can always get in there and do that. The only time it becomes an
Raiding, right?
issue is a storm passes by
Yes.
and it drops down, and then you can laz into my house and do those kind
We
of
Right.
like a
things.
good raid, chat. We like
I
a
don't
good
keep
raid.
nothing out in the deep desert. I don't build
Yeah.
Exactly.
spice stuff and do that. I just transported that cargo container. Changed my whole outlook on
Yeah.
deep desert stuff. I just put it in there and fly it back. It doesn't take that long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And let me tell you that the rating was so fantastic when we had it. We had a big rivalry with another clan, and we'd have like different groups going out at a time and have these massive armies of like 15 plus people fighting over an island, you know. It was awesome. And look, like you said, Nerd, like there has to be some sort of control and order over a community, because if you don't, it just runs rampant. And you end up killing people who are farming innocently. Even me, like I grief people, but the right people, right? If it's a rivalry, I'll understand. If it's one guy, like I'm not gonna rock up with 3 people and destroy him while he's farming. It doesn't do anything for the community. It doesn't do anything for the server, you know. So our group was fairly understanding. We wouldn't like, you know, block people in from going to the different labs, but we would certainly fight around them. Forget where I was going with this, but yeah, like there has to be some sort of understanding. So I definitely think that you need to kind of pull together as a community, and I think that's the way they were kind of going. Is like, this is a big social experiment. How are people going to go? And you saw that like people got like murked off the A grid as soon as they came out, or so, you know. There has to be some sort of order, but the rating was also really fun part of it as well, and I really think that needs to be sorted, because there's a bug where you can destroy the subfief from shooting a rocket at the walls of a base, even if it's tiles away, and so it's actually preventing people from doing these bigger builds, you know. But that's a whole nother can of worms for PvP. It's just so much fun raiding. It brings something else into it. You're fighting around a specific island, you know. These environments, yeah, they can be natural, but they can also be man-made, right? If you make a base, all of a sudden you find yourself in a room, you've got no idea. Once you've broken through this wall, there's traps in there, there's people lined up, you know, there's generators you got to hunt for. It's a real big like Easter egg hunt, man. It's awesome, but there's so much that they could do with it, and I think you're right on that point as well, Pops. There needs to be like incentive for people to be out there, right?
The
Yeah.
old-fashioned Dungeons and Dragons. My point of doing that PvE/split PvP arena is to help encourage, like Nerd's been encouraging people to get into the ARO if they have a scout. It's to help encourage people to not be afraid of the PvP, right? Because even I, coming in late to the game, have misconceptions on what happens with PvP, because all the videos are from so old, right? They're 5-6 months old when things first came out. So none of them are up to date with the current updated changes that have happened. Like when I realized, one, you're not going to lose your vehicles anymore, right? You might lose what you've gathered on your vehicles, but you're not going to lose your vehicles. So worst case scenario, you lose 2 hours of your life, but you get your vehicle back. 2, if it's PvP, at least my understanding, I haven't actually had PvP person to person yet, other than having rockets shot at me and my carrier, which I expertly avoided, I believe, and got away with the crawler. But I haven't done, hand to hand yet, or really it looks like more suspense.
What's up, everybody?
Me.
Welcome in.
So,
welcome,
but
guys.
I understand.
I am
you
streaming on
keep the
Twitch as
gear
well,
that's
guys.
on you.
Welcome.
You just might have a durability loss. It's just some of the things that you have in your backpack might get lost, and I don't think people understand that, because they're
unless we
used to the
vote.
worm taking all, right?
Yep.
Unless we vote in the Landstrad, and there is a vote in the Landstrad where for that
Right.
week you can lose everything if
The
everybody votes on
salvage
that.
rights
That is,
thing, right?
that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah. So I don't go
And it
out
was when I saw that pop up in the Landsrad that I realized, oh wait, do we not lose everything? Because that was never clear in anywhere in the game.
Yeah, that's one of the things I think Funcom does is they don't give you information about how to do things or any of that stuff. They're really kind of
communication's not the greatest.
they really kind of make you
Well,
kind
it's
of
any
figure it
game
out.
company, yeah.
I mean, not all of them, but yeah.
Yeah, you got to kind of figure it out.
The couple I've interacted with.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ironically, both survival games have left me with great frustration.
Well, that's it. I
Just
mean,
to
Yeah.
touch on the
Go on, Nick.
on the point that was made earlier about the pure chaos without the company actually having control.
Yep.
It's human nature to revert to absolute anarchy if there are no rules. And even in the realm of anarchy, you have
Absolute
different players
aperism.
at different levels of destruction value, right?
Mhm.
So with anarchy, you are able to do whatever you want, and that's pretty much what the deep desert is right now. You can do
Yeah.
whatever you want.
Yep.
And the second thing to throw out there is we've talked about this before, Hardstyler. When
Yes.
when me and my friends actually came into this game whenever it was launching, we were dreaming for some odd reason that we would be building a huge base in the deep desert, stockpiling stuff all week long, and just getting
Yeah.
ready to defend the thing and like just go crazy all day long fighting people. And it just never happened. It became like
Yeah.
a 5-second win job to break into someone's base when they're offline, like every other game.
Yeah. Offline
Yeah.
was quite easy. We were fortunate enough to have some really like big days of like 8-hour shifts of having to, make sure we were on for every storm, and then we had periods where the storm didn't hit that person's base for like 8 hours. It was definitely choppy. Yeah.
That's
I did miss more
dedication,
like
man.
Yeah, I mean that's what I live for. Like 1,000 hours just raiding. It's honestly amazing because you would like the anticipation. Like there's a bit of drama around it, and like everyone's got a job. Even if they're not PvPers, the PvE players could come out, drop off loot, and go back. Sure, they got to take that risk, but like that's the kick you get out of it as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
And there was like the whole thing of like this is where it is for me. Like I was one of these people that would like spend hours just looking over someone's base. I would go up through a wall, right? And I'd turn my volume up, and if you're lucky enough, you can hear the humming of the generator. And obviously, when you first rock up to a grid or a base, right, they all start loading up. So you rock in from
Awesome.
the north side, you quickly go down to the base, and you listen for the startup of those generators to go, brrrr, and then they start humming. And then you go, hey guys, I think I found where generators might be. Let's attack the north side. And
Right.
it became this huge operation. It was amazing. It was really amazing.
Oh man, I've just been working on a deep desert honeycombs style base, and I was devastated when Nerd's like, "Oh man, it just takes 5 seconds to get through a wall." And I'm like, "What?"
Yeah, it's
Like,
nasty.
hoping my base design would last at least 24 hours, right? And he's like,
Yep.
"Oh no, it's like 5 seconds per wall," and I'm like, "Well, I mean, I'm gonna have like 6, 7 walls tied together, but it's
You
still
don't
not gonna
know how
last."
sad that made me to have to tell you that, because you even kind of emphasized the double. You're like, yeah, but I'm honeycombing. I'm like, dude, it takes like 5 seconds to get through all those walls with the last gun. Like,
But I have like
so nobody's
triple
doing it.
pentashields. Come on, triple pentashields that are all covered. Their attachment points are covered by other walls. Come on, it's gotta take more than 5 seconds.
It's
Yeah,
so
it's a
fun
sad
though because it
reality.
becomes like a puzzle, right? Because you as the builder, this is one of my favorite parts. My mate on Rust is like 10,000 hours. I can't build in that game. I hate it. This game, I love it, right? So it becomes like a puzzle where somebody's like, there's like a mouse somewhere. There's a mouse somewhere in the desert. Somebody's taking chunks out of my base. I need to figure out what's going on here.
Uh-huh.
Where's the weak point? And so every base, like or every week you do, is like a revision of some sort, going, how do I make this base more secure? And it challenges you. That's not something the game has as an actual mechanic. That's people thinking. But the space was there for it, And it was like coming back to a puzzle going, damn, I need to like add some more walls here. I need to put some fake doors over here. So maybe some bait generators. It really
Sure,
got you
yeah.
thinking. There's a whole different
Yeah.
world in raiding. Whether
Yeah.
you're a PvE player or PvP player, you can bring PvEs out to
Yeah.
inspect the base when they're offline. Like it's really good. Fun.
Yeah,
Like
but-
I was like, I've got the foundation and the walls set. I've got the pentashields hidden. Oh crap! Wait a minute. I got to start thinking about the roof because they can just come through the roof. So I'm like trying to figure out how to triple layer the roof as well. And then Nerd's like, it's just gonna be 5 seconds. I'm still gonna build that, Nerd, and we're still gonna test it out. I'm telling
You
you.
should, like, you 100% should. Like,
We're gonna test and see if all the
Let's
updates
see.
haven't altered the destruction rate.
It's the fun part.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, it'll be fun to say the least to get out there and wreck someone's base, right?
Yep.
I build it so it looks like I got a bunch of stuff in there. So it takes up your time coming there to find nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like I would always have it emptied out.
Yeah, there's nothing in here. Oh crap.
Maybe one container.
It means a lot more now that there's no repair bug, right? So people would be wasting their las guns, and with them right now, it's really important to have a las gun. So it's definitely a good thing to do is start baiting people. I'd put like 5 different doors on a wall, but like the door on the other side is the one I'm coming out of. So when I come back and I know the storm's on, I see them raiding the opposite side of the wall that just leads to nothing. I'm just like entering the other side of the base and I've got no idea. It's the most funniest thing ever, man. It is hilarious. And then you're repairing it as they're trying to drill through it, and you just keep spamming repair. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
It's broken, but yeah.
There is something that was just put in chat by Khan, which is something we're going to have to actually think about because of the way that the chapter 3 improvements are going to actually be like pushing the game in different directions. Khan is saying he has a friend on PTC has a grade 5 ancient way, and it literally 3 shots a carrier out of the sky.
That's crazy.
I mean, there goes your tanky carrier in the future, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
3,500 damage a shot. That is absolutely massive.
Yeah, but see, if I have my pentashields big enough, it's gonna take a couple of shots to take the pentashield down.
Let's like make those like 100 thick. I think is what we're gonna have to do with that one.
Yeah, I don't have time for that.
I mean, it's certainly possible. There was a way to stack walls right against each other and be like this really thick biscuit of wall that you just have to drill through. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured out. I watched a video on that and I made it work.
Yep.
I've got double layers for sure, if not triple. And then if you get through it, you just find out it's the honeycomb, right? So now you can't get into anything.
Yep.
I mean, to this day, the only time I've seen a base survive a raid is because people have just built it in a way that you have to destroy almost every single block on the base to get to that console.
The foundation wipe it? Yeah, I've seen that happen as well.
Because they just build it in a way that you just can't guess where that missing little compartment is that's hiding the thing.
Yeah, because you can move it up and down into the floor. We had a base outside of a lab, and it was literally a whole plot, and it was just a massive black square. And we could kill them. It wasn't a problem, but we went through like at least 3 days where we couldn't find the sub thief, and we had a group of like 8 people drilling it with las guns, and the sub thief was literally just hidden in one of those very random spots or little areas in the base. Oh man, that one was really frustrating, to be honest. It was like 3 days with 8 people. We went through so many las guns, but like the thrill that you get when you hit the sub thief, oh my gosh. I'm telling you, man, it's like finding a diamond in the rough. Nothing beats that feeling.
And that's why I want to test it, right? Because all the info out there says you need to go out with Plastone because that's the only thing that's going to last all week. And I've gone out with using Chome and Dooman and Observer and had no issues whatsoever by the end of the week. Everything's still at least excellent. So I'm curious as to whether or not because a lot of these earlier videos that I've seen, because there's not many left because everybody stopped putting stuff out in the deep desert. It was all, the stuff was barely hanging on. You could shoot it with a freaking rifle and take out a wall. So I'm curious as to what the true numbers are now.
I think you could get through, at least 7 or to 8 walls if you had las gun with a trooper capsule, which increased your damage, and you had the what's the other thing? The source of power, where you just had like an infinite like supply of energy. And if you were there and you just put your spice on, you could get through at least 7 to 8 walls, if I remember correctly, by yourself.
Oh, put your spice on.
Yeah.
Everybody forgets to put their spice on.
Yep.
Mongoose, we do not know about mergers yet. Once we get like clarification on what they plan on doing, like you will be the first one to hear. No one knows. Just like no one knew chapter 3 was going to drop next Tuesday until like midweek. Funcom is not exactly the most transparent company out there at the moment. Repair bug is back. Yes, Kaiser. Thank you for reminding us. Life would not be complete without somebody reminding us about this.
Matsuda says base location and storm direction counts a lot towards base damage. Yeah, I'm not that far deep into it yet, but I have heard people saying that
Is that actually true?
if you pick a good location, that you get hit less with the storms.
Oh, right, yes. Yep. Yeah, but
I don't know what location that is. All I know is the frickin' storms are like 3 to 4 sectors deep.
if it says sheltered, yeah, it won't take damage.
Well, we have 29 minutes before we have shutdown where we're going to take like a 5-minute break and then bring more people into the conversation with us. Is there any random thing that you guys have on the back of your mind that you would like to share with the community or with people? Talk about anything dealing with the game that you want to see fixed or that is really agitating you, or things that you actually are really liking and want to highlight. Please feel free.
I would
guess
like to say, don't get so angry at people fighting you in the PvP on the sand piles. I was talking to somebody recently who was a PvPer, but she basically, her and her crew would go after people who they had heard were ganking others, or just to do it because, you know, they wanted to clear them off the spice so that they could come in and mine later. But it got horrible for her to the point that she turned off her VoIP, which in essence makes it difficult for somebody to say, hey, are we okay? And she says, well, they never texted me. And I pointed out to her, hey, if I'm flying solo with Spice, I'm not going to have time to text you. I'm a little busy on a controller because I use a controller to play with. And it just turned into, you know, it was a very bad experience for her. And she was called horrible names and horrible things. And she's left the server since this week, actually, to go over to another server that's not as bad. And as I talked to her privately in private chats, she wasn't as nasty and horrible of a person as they said she was. So it's just, my caution would be, don't get so angry at people doing PvP, and maybe talk to them a little bit beforehand before you just start accusing, because there's a lot of accusations and rumors that happen out there.
The hardest thing with that, like, I've actually heard people say they want VoIPs.
It's a survival game, guys. I'm telling you, whether you like it or not, man.
I'm all for it. The problem is those people in that VoIP really need to be like in the same community. Once again, I hate that I have to do this because I really don't think that it should be necessary that like you preach the need for community so much in a game, but there's so many bad actors out there that just because the way the internet is, you are protected. You can say literally whatever you want to anybody, and there's next to no repercussion against you, right?
Yeah.
And I've literally been in groups with people where they've actually been extremely derogatory and crap, and it's like, just why are you doing it? And it's always the same solution. It's like, these are people who know nothing is going to happen to them if they do it. Except, okay, they'll get kicked out of the Discord, or nobody will talk to them anymore. But I mean, by then the damage is already done. Like you said to your friend, like it only takes one bad person saying really garbage stuff to people to like make them not want to be around that community anymore, right? That's the reason why MMOs are more or less dying, because you're getting
All the
a
drama.
lot of people who are just like unpleasant to be around and do stuff with.
Literally,
They
all
don't
the
think to treat
MMOs
people the
like
way
that.
they want to be treated. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean that's a very mature aspect or outlook of it, because I mean I'm not trying to say that like younger generation can't do this or whatnot, or that you weren't raised right. I'm not one of these people who are going to like point that crap out, but that's
Mhm.
definitely something that does come with a little bit of age. You realize pretty early on that, oh, dude, if I'm gonna body, like that is just ruining the entire world for that individual. It's like, I don't know, it's just not being sociopathic, more or less, is what it ends up being.
There's no way of
Yeah.
avoiding it,
Mhm.
man. I'm telling you, survival games are savage, man. I mean,
They are, and
you can expect it, but if you don't have thick skin after playing a survival game, you will have it after. But people are going to be people, man, and some people are just idiots, like you said, because they know there's no repercussions. But at the end of the day, it does make a difference when you've got like communities like this one, where you guys are trying to actively help people. It makes a huge difference, especially if it's like a kind of no man's land area, and if you can get some sort of control going, the longevity of the server actually lasts because things actually work. So it is important not to be an idiot, but you are 100% going to run into people like that, and there's not really much you can do. I just laugh at it, man. I make jokes and stuff. Like I try not to feed into like drama that gets personal, but sometimes
Mhm.
it's that people make it that personal. You just think to yourself like, bro, it's a
Yeah.
game. Like you can switch off the computer, right? And go play with your dog outside and stuff. Like people are just crazy, man. But I also understand that people like to, act out on video games because in real life they can't, right?
Yeah.
It's
Right.
and people have no emotional regulation, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, the thing I'd like to see changed is in Funcom is the identification of, because we have two factions, but if you're on a Harkonnen, I can't identify you between an Atreides or a Harkonnen, and if I'm coming out to attack you,
Exactly.
I can't identify who you are. I don't even know. There's no
See,
identification of the
that's what
enemy.
Yeah.
that's
That's
what
why
we're
And
we
there's
saying.
put
no
uniforms
there's no
for uniforms.
repercussion if you do know, because a lot of these people know we're all Atreides, but they still come and attack you anyway, even though they're supposedly Atreides as well. So there's no
Well, I'm Harkonnen.
repercussion either.
I mean, if it's
I'm
Yeah,
Harkonnen.
PvP,
I'm just gonna
this
come
is
attack
it, Dinger.
you
Like
know.
this is why we want to have these like controlled PvP events, because then you can say if you are representing Harkonnen, you must have a Harkonnen skin in this color. If you are representing Atreides, you must have that. That's the problem with this game is they're like, you guys can have everything, but remember, you're in a faction. It's like,
Right.
no. Yeah, the first thing you do is you fly into people and you're like, okay, green
That's
Atreides skins, green Atreides skins. Everyone
that's what you could do.
switches it, and then they fly
Yeah.
into combat and kill them.
Funcom
Or
could, if you go into a combat zone, any one of them that they have automatically change your ornithopter and your gear to your faction. That would
Hold on a
be a
second,
perfect
guys.
move. So if you fly into that zone, your gear is changed to the faction zone. That would be a fix for them. That would be an excellent fix.
That's what I want to hear. This is what we're aiming for tonight is information like that. I've actually never heard that opinion before, Dinger, and I actually kind of like that. It kind of sucks for the individuality of a person who's like, I want to look a certain
Yeah.
way. But dude, if you're not going to fix factions to where they are noticeable, you might
Right.
as well like force people into the faction, right? At
Right.
least force them into it if you're not going to make it where you're going to be able to kill everybody you want, at least force them to look like it. And what you're saying there is just so on cue. Make them look like
Uh,
the faction.
they could also do something similar where if you're in a party, right? When you're in a party, you can't actually injure your party members if you accidentally shoot in their direction.
Well, it's like that now.
Right? Right, but they don't have that with the factions, but they
Exactly.
could add that. I mean, they know what faction you're attached to. They could add the same thing where if you're in a battle, because that's one of the complaints they have is that when you have a guild that has 32 people, you can only have 6 in your party. So people in your guild can still get hit by you because you just can't put them in your party. So they could easily make it so that anybody that's in your guild, if not that faction, not take damage from the same person that's factionable, which would
Yeah,
stop the whole ganking of Atreides on Atreides that happens.
it wouldn't be difficult for them to put in a raid faction, just like they did in WoW. Let's turn this into a raid, and you can
I
go
don't
up to
think they
30
wanted
people.
Zergs though, right? Because that's a mechanic to prevent big Zergs from getting together, though, right? It still happens anyways, but it's kind of
Yeah.
useless, right? Because if that is the case to prevent it, it wouldn't matter because it's still guilds of like 60 people who are still like fighting a group of 5. It still happens, so I think it's a useless mechanic in my opinion.
I mean, agree with me or not, but don't say that you have factions in your game if you can literally just kill everybody in the game. Zero
It's a
sense
Game
to
of
me.
Thrones level plotting, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I mean, that goes beyond Game of Thrones. Like that is like max fucking level. Where it's like,
Yeah.
dude, there's factions, dude. But if
Hey.
you have someone in your faction, kill them.
Maybe they're just double spies, okay?
I like
Yeah, well,
playing
the
that
other
role,
thing
though.
is,
I will be honest, I do like
the other
playing that
thing
role.
is that you
Double
accidentally
triple spy.
you
Yep.
turn around and all of a sudden you waylaid somebody and you're like, oops, I didn't realize that was you.
And
You know?
that would be what happened to me if I ever turned PvP finally. So, oh crap! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to kill you.
Yeah.
Okay, so don't get me wrong though with that. I also like the real. I like having friendly fire.
Grenades.
Actually,
Yes.
Grenades blowing up on you and friendly fire. I agree with that too.
I mean,
But-
because I think it's real. It's real physics. So I'm not against that. But once again, make it where you are forced to actually know who that. Like
Who you're
before you said force people into those skins. The only other solution we've came up with is name tags. And Funcom has literally said there is absolutely no way in hell they are going to give us name tags. So like
Right.
anything you can do that forces the reality that your faction is there, you please just give it to us. That's what we need, right?
Right. Yeah, exactly. I mean, so
Even if it's a red-green dot over your head.
Anything.
something.
Because
And it'd be
friendly
easy for
fire
'em to
is a
do.
good thing. It makes you
Yeah.
think about what the hell you're doing, right?
Yeah,
Flowers,
yeah,
red
you do.
buttons.
Verify before you shoot. Yeah.
It does make
Yeah,
it
but
interesting,
I
though. You have to be a lot more
shouldn't have been
calculated.
standing there. You're standing in the way. Move out of the way. You got
Like
you
that.
got to take the slice.
How many times my friend would step into my line of sight when I'm shooting? And it's like, why do you step in front of me in other games? And then I end up damaging her. It's like, oh, okay.
I mean, it's literally one of the most annoying but also fun aspects of games like Hell Raiders. You literally can like call an airstrike in and kill all of your friends. And it's like, dude, why did you do that? It's like, oh, you were in the wrong place at the wrong time. So I mean, that part of the game is absolutely fantastic for me. Like it's fun, it's gesturing, but it's like Khan is saying here, like he enjoys players doing weekly tournaments in the arena because you make frenemies. So it's less toxic and DD. And that's what I'm always trying to say with us on this server on Cetus. Like we don't want to be anybody's like police force, like patrolling and saying, you can't do this on our server. We're just saying like, dude, if people want to farm, let them farm. I mean, okay, yeah. So, for example, Dinger will announce like, hey, Dinger's coming for you. But here's the thing. Dinger's going to be coming alone. I know Dinger. Dinger's going to land on you and mess with you, right? So Funcom has it made where if somebody lands on you, you can escape. You can get away right now.
Yeah.
And even if so, you get your stuff back. It sucks that you died or whatnot. I get it. But like having these tournaments and having like community focused things instead of just like pure like 5-man gank squads going around killing stuff over and over and over again and then talking trash to them, like that frenemy thing just works out so well because you're like, you know what? Those guys over in Dinger's Guild in the Hot Mess Express, let's kick their ass next week. Like, dude, we can't let Hot Mess Express like push us around like that. it's just productive. And I don't know that Funcom will ever take it to that extremity, but I hope that at least as a community, we can get enough people together to make that thing a reality.
Yeah, and the other thing I like about doing that kind of stuff is I can talk mad smack about it.
See, and
The
that's
drama. I love the
situation.
drama.
Exactly.
Oh my God, so much drama I'm learning about.
In that situation, the smack you're talking isn't toxic. It's
No.
jest.
It
Or
is just.
strategic, maybe.
Quad lands on top of your sandcrawler, kills you, and says, "You suck. Down, freaking uninstall the game. You should have never played this game." Dude, what is this coming from?
Good lord.
I just wanted to get some spice, brother. Like, why is this coming from?
Oh, that's funny.
I mean, so I mean, it's just focused PvP. Just in my opinion, works. Like, there's nothing else to it.
You know what would be kind of fun is because supposedly they're supposed to be able to log who's attacking who, right? And like Arc Raiders supposedly has this AI retribution thing going on, right? So wouldn't it be great is if somebody is actually ganking someone, which they'd be able to tell, right? If you're attacking someone in the PvP with your thumper or something, and like it automatically triggers a wanted poster for you. So like you run around with this trigger over your head that just highlights, bing, you're the next target. Because you were a ganker, and here you go. Here's your reward. Everybody's after you.
I do like that you
it
can
tells
be
you
a spy,
coming that killed you and what happened. But
I mean, when you're raiding and stuff,
I
remember.
Bounty.
I'm gonna let you know.
In here, what are you doing? You're supposed to be in here.
There.
Come.
Remember, if anybody wants to express their voice, add an opinion. I know that some of us that are at work or we're at home, and I know the time doesn't exactly match stuff properly. Some of us are having to bake a cake. If you really want to jump in here and express your opinion, everyone is welcome. The only rule is to be civil and don't go like off the rail on anybody. And to this day, I've yet to find somebody like that. So I'm sure there is possible that we could have members in the community like this. But overall, like, I also know you guys are all well. I think Sazi, you're supposed to be in here as well. I don't know why you're not jumping in. But
I don't know. I'm Matsuda's not in here.
I don't know. I like the guy whose vein pops out in his head, and you can tell on the other end when you're griefing him over the chat channels that you just messed with him and he's
screaming.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, he's screaming. His poor wife is hiding in the bathroom somewhere. And kids.
Don't go that far.
You've entered that guy's life, right? And there's a guy over on Serenity that's that way. We would just drop down on a medium spice field and start spicing with him, and he'd lose it. Oh man, he'd lose it. He just
that's so funny though.
Made in English. On that note, really quick, sorry, I don't mean to cut anyone off. This is the thing about Funcom. This is one thing I actually like what Funcom has done. Some people don't like the vehicle backup tools. They felt like it's kind of saturated the process of losing things. Yeah. But like what you're saying here with PvP, when someone gets out and actually destroys everything with your las gun, it's funny you say that. I'm the exact opposite. I hope that they destroy it all so that I can get it back with my backup tool. Like there's nothing worse than someone who like kills you, destroys your chassis, and then flies off. And then it's like, damn it. Now I got to fly all the way back out there, try to face this guy to fight me again, and like fix my damn ornithopter so I can get it back. So it's kind of funny that you posted it. Like I personally am on the opposite side. Like, hey, if you're gonna kill me, please do the honor of destroying everything that I had out there too, please.
You get it back when the worm hits you as well, right?
That's why you gotta carry a thumper.
Armor and stuff that you're wearing, yeah. Now, as I learned, so yesterday I was literally mining on the large spice field in F9.
Exactly, Gecko.
And I set my sandcrawler down, drove 50 feet.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'd take a massive bomb on all of these guys and lasgun all of them, specifically because I don't like it. But they're they're very like there's a lot of PvE players. I'm not saying anyone in particular, but I'm saying there are a lot of PvE players who are extremely aggressive towards PvP players. We just want to destroy shit. We just want to see an explosion, bro. It ain't personal.
Even the sandcrawler, I should have died with the thing, but instead it like literally threw me up in the air and like kicked me away. So obviously what happened was the worm's head got the sandcrawler and the ornithopter, and it went under the dirt, and his back that was under the sand kicked me out of the sandcrawler. So I was happy. I was like, dude, I don't have to replace my gear. I'm so happy. But like I said to everyone, like if you are crawling sand, like expect to get eaten by the worm at some point. Never get mad about it.
Part of the life cycle.
Yeah. That's what makes the game fun, though.
Yeah.
Right? I could die out. Oh, there goes another one.
I think that's a really important part of having these community roundtables as well, is people can start seeing on a whole that there's actually a large group of people who don't really care that they've died to PvP. They don't take it so seriously. And I think once you start realizing that there are people out there that are also dying, but not getting upset about it, kind of gives you the right frame of mind as well. It kind of sets you in a direction where you can start accepting the realities of the game.
You can't be on gear fear the whole time. It's no way to play. It's no
Yeah,
way to play.
I mean, exactly.
I lost like 5 sets, man, of like, Executor armor.
Oh man, I can't afford to do that yet.
And I don't regret it because it gave me a lot of fun experience in PvPing. But like, you have to have the right mindset about it. Otherwise, you just end up making yourself upset. And the whole reason why you're playing the game is to kind of like get away from stress. So you need to adopt the right mind frame for that kind of thing. And look, I will say that a lot of PvPers like myself, bro, we just want to see a fucking explosion. That's all it is, man. It's not personal. We just want to blow something up. That's all. But I do agree that like it is kind of useless blowing up someone's vehicle just for the spy sand to despawn on the desert. Like you can't actually get out there and like scoop it up. You know what I mean? It just sits there. So I get it in some aspects, but a lot of us, man, we just want to shoot things. That's all. Yeah.
Oh man, I watched a tactic that people have started picking up, which is funny because Relicon being such a small server, I'm seeing like a whole gambit of everything. It's crazy. But my friend was out there solo spicing, and a scout showed up, and he was like trying to figure out what was going on with the scout because they weren't doing anything right away. And it was basically the scout was waiting for the carrier with the container to catch up. Yep. So they were actually waiting until the carrier with the container got in range. Then they started attacking him and his crawler. And the carrier with the container actually tried ramming him. Really? I guess in the hopes of knocking this crawler loose somehow, because apparently if the worm eats the crawler, sometimes the sand is left behind, the spice is left behind on the sand,
in a bag,
and you can pick it up, because that's why they were out there with the carrier with the container, was to pick up the loot right afterwards, because you can't do that on this. Yeah, it was the craziest thing I ever watched on the thing, and I was like, well, it was coordinated effort for sure.
Well, I mean, compared to it sitting there and just
well, just to pick it up out of the boxes, it'll take you more time to pick that stupid crap up out of the boxes and put it into your container, because you can only
but if you can do it, why not?
Yeah, but you can only, because it would take you twice as long than just setting down a sandsucker and pulling it up yourself, just to go out and pull it up.
That is so time consuming. But yeah.
No, but just so there you are. Turn over F. Yeah.
Rachel, if you did lose everything, come join us on Cetus. We'll get you caught back up. We'll help you get stuff built up. You don't have to struggle to get back into the game if you're interested in come out and playing again. Sorry, guys. No, I mean, that's what you do. You literally just go up and pick up your sand, though. Like, I don't mind that mechanic.
It takes a long time, though, doesn't it? You would know how long it takes to pick up all that sand.
Usually you're with a group in that scenario, yeah.
I mean,
There
that's
would
what
not how
happened to
long it
me.
takes to pick up. I know you had to go out and pick up all that sand, didn't
Yeah,
you?
like the worm ate me, dude. And Meckless was on at the time, so I was like, I mean, not even angry. I was kind of laughing it off, and I'm talking to Meckless saying, "You will not believe what just happened to me." So we both jump in the Discord. I'm explaining it to him, but the whole time I'm just gliding back to PVE, get to PVE, pop my sandcrawler, pop my Orny out, jump in it, fly back out there, load the sand up, and then Mech comes and joins me, and we're trying to figure out what's going on with the worm. We realize the worm is just bugged. Like every 10 minutes, it just like harpoons itself out of the side of the spice field, and like, dude, if you're in its way, you're dead.
You're dead. Yeah. That's it. So there's two worms. There's one that's like a 15-second worm, and another's a 5-second worm. Right. That's the way it's the mechanic's supposed to be. So one will turn around and come right back through.
Yeah,
And
it
that's
did get more aggressive in chapter 2, right?
yeah, yeah. And so it's obviously on a 1 second. Somebody didn't put in the proper dot or whatever in that string of whatever it is, and that's sketchy.
Yeah.
But heck, I picked up 200,000 spice the other day just on mediums.
Yep.
It didn't take long.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I
I mean,
think- Yep.
no, go on, Josh, go on.
Thanks. I was just gonna quickly say, I mean, look, if you cross a red line that says this is PvP, you are making an informed decision to step out there and take the risk. So, like, I wouldn't be
Exactly.
raging too hard about it. But in the same vein as well, like, I have seen PvE players get bored because there is nothing to keep them on their toes. Do you know what I mean? There has to be
Oh yeah.
risk, and that's the way life goes. There is risk, and with risk comes reward. It's just the way things work. It has to exist to some degree, because if you make the mechanic where, okay, PvE players can go farm in a safe area, do you think people are going to come to the PvP zone? No. And then what happens? PvE players and a lot of PvP players get bored. It has to exist together. And don't forget, there are like medium fields and smaller fields as well. Obviously not as much, but that's for obvious reason. But you got to remember, you take that informed decision, that is on you. I remember a guy coming to us and arguing, saying like, "Oh, this isn't fair." It was like, "Well, look, bro, you've stepped out into the space where that kind of stuff can happen."
Mhm.
I still agree from like I guess a responsible sense of view is like, you don't be killing people who are new. It's not good for a server that's dying, or a game that's dying, well, that was. But yeah, at the end of the day, if you take that informed decision, that is an informed decision that you have acknowledged. Unless you didn't read it properly, but yeah.
Except there's no way to know when somebody's new unless, you take a moment to
That's
ask.
true.
But most
That's
people
true.
don't take a moment to ask. You just find a rocket coming at you.
Or the mic
But
doesn't work. Yeah.
you've got it muted, right? Because they've been called horrible names in the past, right? Or
Yeah.
you're streaming and you don't want horrible names called out on your stream
That's
to
right.
to get you banned or something.
Very true.
So, but the other point, I understand with Maiden talking about, then the PvPers get mad that you don't come out, and it's like, well, why would you come out? You know you're going to get shot. It's just like me on Relicon. I don't go out beyond that PvE line in the evening because I know there are people out there with missiles that are going to shoot at me, and it's not worth it. It's not worth it for the stress and everything. I've had enough stress in my day for regular work. I don't need that at night. And the freaking worm in the PvE area for the mediums is enough for me, and sometimes too much even then.
It's true. I mean, we didn't kill a lot of people. We left new players and stuff if we knew. And by the time we went to go do a lab and it got boring, we actually had people who were still okay to come out because they knew they could, and we'd be able to make more friends. So you're right. It shouldn't be happening to everyone. Yeah.
Before I bring in the next guest out here, also return, it's Beast coming in, having a list of things that he wants to see changed in there. Just remember, everybody, if you are interested in sharing your opinion or jumping in here and talking to us about what is going on in the game with you and what you feel should be fixed, please feel free, join Discord, say something in chat. I'll pull you in and get you part of the conversation. We are going to have a little bit of a break here once 8 o'clock rolls around, and the server goes down for restart, but it will only be like a 5-minute break. And anyone who's already in here, feel free to sit and talk randomly about whatever it is you want to talk about. You don't have to leave or take a break with me. I personally am just going to go get some water so that I'm not choking
dude, it's
over
like
this like dry air out here.
It's like 2 a.m. I might need to go to bed before I have to go to
And
work.
people might need to go to bed.
All right, we on 5-minute break then?
Not yet. Before we go for that break, just real quickly, we do have a return guest in here now. It is Beast, my man from Brizzy. He is going to introduce himself so that everybody can know who he is, just in case you are not familiar with Beast. Beast, let the community know who you are and what you're about.
Sadly, I think most of the community's seen my bloody messages pop up all over the place. Brisbane Oceanic server. Been playing since about 2 weeks after launch, and been going at it since. I haven't had a break, haven't gone away from the game, and spend most of my time getting more people up to the DD level and joining guilds. We've now expanded into 2 guilds, and loving it. But
Nice.
there's a whole bunch of stuff that needs to be fixed, as we discussed last time.
And we are going to be talking about all that getting fixed when we get back. Everybody, if you feel like it, go take a quick break. I'm about to go take a quick break, and I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. Once again, all you guys sitting in here, please feel free to talk freely about anything you want. You can even talk about me because I won't be here to hear it.
You know we're going to talk about you while you're gone. That's what we do.
What secrets can be told about Nerd while he's gone?
Beast, I can't wait for you to spill your 10,000 pages of knowledge of what needs to be done.
I've got absolutely nothing this time, to tell you the truth. I haven't prepared a list at all, so I'm hoping you guys can catch me up. What's been discussed so far?
Eddie, you're the PvP guy.
Yeah, we touched base on.
Yeah,
sorry, go on, bro.
No, I was hoping to hear some good things from Beast this time, like, cause he's the PvP dude. It's like, damn.
Red pages.
Yeah, I have been just listening. I've been here, but I've been just listening to you guys about this, and it's kind of agreeing on my head and off and on about it. So
that's fair. I brought up the perspective of a PvP player saying, look, if you step into that area, like, you're making an informed decision. But we're also kind of just thinking about how, like, people are treated on the game through voice chat and, like, repercussions for that. And then we talked about, like, how do you identify someone who is on your team and not? And we also talked a bit about I brought up the facts of, like, base rating and how that was a completely different mechanic, and there's so much more to working out the puzzle as to what can I improve on my base this week, and those kind of fun mechanics. We talked about arenas as well, and what kind of areas we could PvP in, and the community response to when the developers on the stream were like, hey, you guys do it, and I was just saying that the islands and the natural landscapes are also fun to PvP on as well, so I wouldn't want to be locked into anything, but just some of those things. So we haven't gotten too much into it, but a bit of PvE and PvP player point of views here and there.
Yeah, well, I'm a bit of both. I'm on a good old-fashioned base raid. Sadly, it doesn't happen anymore, and when it does happen now, there's nothing but a cistern of water and a transfer box because they're using it as a drop. So, and sadly, that's what it's currently at.
Yeah,
but
it's gone of the days of getting that box of schematics.
Yeah, or just anything really, just anything. Like we built a number of PvP bases out in the DD this week just to see what would happen. And within the first day, someone took it down. But they took it down, and I think they left the vast majority. Just took the Millage and the Plastinium and left everything else.
Yeah.
So, the days of actually storing anything, it's just there's no need for it really. You can pick it up and get a cargo container and just go when you leave.
Yeah, that's so true.
Yeah, give me a sec, guys. Computer issue.
2-minute break. We'll be back. Oh, gosh. What's good, everybody? What's good? So we've gone over a few different topics so far. I want to quickly bring up the chapter 3. Where are we? Chapter 3. Awakening update. Have a look. Is this it? Where is it? Where did I have it? Media. These are just screenshots. Where's the updates? I guess that is the game. All right, when NerdBird comes back, guys, we'll resume with the stream. Chapter 3. Is this it? I think this is it. Here we go. Here we go. Look at these guys. This is what I want to look at. So after we'll have a quick look. I'm gonna pop to the bathroom, guys. I'm gonna leave this up just so you guys can see, and then I'll be back. All right, guys. Be back in 5 minutes or so. What's good, guys? I'm back. All right, let's jump back into it. We will have a look at this after the stream or briefly. All right. All right. Let's jump back into it.
You can't do slow blades correctly after doing it, so it's going to be hotfix after hotfix that stuff for a little while. I feel it's going to be a little while before we have that balance again once they've worked out, vast majority of people using these new weapons.
I'm back. What did I miss?
We're just talking about balancing the game and what we can do. And I was saying with the balance between, say, for instance, ranged and melee, it's going to be too hard until everyone's had a good play with dual daggers and the new guns and stuff like that. The new specialization. So it's going to be a little while before we can see what kind of balance that is.
I agree. There's so many stats as well. They're going to mesh into each other, and we've seen it with the I don't know if it was the disruptor pistol or the Sardica thingy. They just melted people's shields and killed them in like 2 seconds. It's going to be very interesting to see how they fix that first before they can actually, like you said, address the balance issues. Well, the math needs to be correct.
Bogus, I don't recognize that language. Talk to me.
Yo, Gola, what's good, man? We're over here in NerdBird stream having a bit of a community discussion. How are you, bro?
It's going to be a hard thing. And I mean, there's more than one balance that they need to balance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the math.
There's just so many things that need to be fixed in this game in terms of balancing stuff. It's going to be a long trek to see how they do stuff.
You have to watch it.
Yeah, good tie. I need to play Dune, but no injury tonight. Yeah, that's fair enough, bro. It's chapter 3 is out on the 3rd of February, but they haven't got like PvP in the bag yet, so it's not going to be like good straight off the bat, bro. Even though people are going to come back, I think the augment farming will be fun because you can kind of like try and get some really good gear. But how long before people start mixing with all the math that hasn't been done correctly and the overpowered weapons, man? So it is in their focus now, but they haven't sorted it out. So that's fair, bro. Don't be in a huge rush. Good to see you there, man.
But I mean,
but that's what I mean. They say it's going to balance it, but if you've got 90% of tradies now, and we're all doing the 5 tasks daily, and Harkonen's doing their 5 tasks daily, it's going to be the same kind of ratio that we've got now. It's not going to create any friggin' difference at all towards it. None.
That's why I'm pushing so very hard to get as many Atreides onto our server right now, because like I want there to be that competition. I want there to be a balance, but once again, it's one of these things where community has to force a balance.
So I was Suffy's base on main the other day, but now I can probably just make is normal full, yeah.
Yeah, why would you want to go to Harkonnen if Atreides win every week and you can pick up an Ancient Way for doing nothing on Landsrat? Why would you change?
I'm still on Alara, but
the same with it. Yeah, and it's the same
Megara,
with the servers that might be Harko strong. Why would you change if you're getting all the rewards for doing next to nothing? And everyone in that faction's doing next to nothing, and you're getting the rewards. Like we had a Harko win the other week, and it's only because they had an 80% buff. That 80% buff, they played hard with the control points and that kind of stuff. They dumped absolutely everything that they've been storing for months, because they know they're not going to be able to do it in Chapter 3, and they won only just, like by mere minutes did they win. That's the first time really ever that's been,
they have confirmed they're getting rid of taxes altogether, Gola. Altogether.
But saying that though, there was only 3 of us actually going against this one bloke. No one else in the faction was doing anything.
Yeah, there's not a lot that actually take part, from my experience, in the Landstrat. I do, and I've got it figured out. The guys in my guild, they're still not. That's not where they're at. They're not. That's not their niche. They don't understand it. They don't really want to look into it. So.
Well, you know what's funny, Dinger? people are like participating in Lensrad and don't realize that they are as well.
Yeah.
That's why
No,
that cracks me
yeah,
up.
yeah. And they, hey, go over. I need you to guys
Hmm.
go to Haga Basin South, and I need you to pick up all this and kill as many of these dudes as you can while you're there. you know, go over here and kill all these
Just
dudes.
rope them in, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it works.
And yeah, the faction chat is going to be no good at the end of it anyway, because what are you going to do? Hey, Atreides, you guys doing your 5 tasks today? Yep. Okay, cool. Because you're not communicating with them about anything anymore, because what's they communicate? The reason there should have been a faction chat to begin with is for control points. So they're introducing faction chat while they're removing the need to have faction chat.
Right. In fact, all faction chat's gonna do is put me in a chat where I can say I'm going over here, and the Atreides fellows, we're all going over here to this section. I know. Nerd's over. He's working this place over here. Let's go grief him a little bit, and he can't see it.
The whole faction comes after you. That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
The spies we
and
have
it-
in there, though. Yep.
That's
Yeah.
exactly it. Like,
Well,
we've got one in
I'm all
Harco, so we
for
can
it.
see how far they are off the tile.
Right.
Like, if we go,
Yeah.
oh, we got 10,000 in the tile, we log on to our Harco character and have a look, and they're at 69,000. Like, yeah, no, we're not going to push on that one. Let's concentrate on where we can, make a difference.
Yep.
So,
Right.
faction chat is not going to change anything really in regards to that, because if you've got spies in there, then they're just going to say, oh, yeah, they're all going over here to do this.
That's
We
it.
definitely have spies in Mike.
Mostly lurking for a bit, juggling mental downtime. Nice, bro. Well, I hope you're keeping well. That's all good. Appreciate your lurk as well and stopping by. Dune, I feel like I can finally make some Dune content, so I'll come back for a bit. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, man, it's good to see you, bro. Hoping that we can do some PvP at some point.
Balance the server, like if that's
Switzerland.
you can call me a spy. I'll take the credit for it. But like at the end of the day, like I'm literally just doing everything possible to get as many people on the server as possible and trying to balance it at the same time.
Yeah. No, I know.
He's just sitting out the
I'm
front of
just
his bank in the
reading you a
Cayman
little bit.
Islands.
Yeah.
Playing both sides.
Neutral.
I'm definitely the Clint Eastwood type. In for a few gold coins.
Yeah.
No, I
And
mean
that was
we have to literally take it upon ourselves to like balance the game, and hopefully with this Lensrad they do have a mechanic built into it that's gonna pursue the balance. But I don't know. For me, I think that's too difficult for somebody to come up with. Is it just me who thinks that? Like, dude, that's a very tough programming feat to like literally be able to say we are going to control if only 5 or 6 people are participating in the Lensrad on Harkonnen. They're going to have like a 375% buff because there's that many more Atreides people participating in it. And for me, I think that I don't know if that's even a plausible way to like program stuff. I don't know. But for me, it just seems like that would be near impossible, dude.
Well, that's how it is now. If you lose 1 week, they got a 20% buff. They lose 2 weeks, it's 40, it's 60, and it caps at 80 from memory. But even then, if that is how it's going to be in the new system, how is it still going to be policed? It's still just not a great system. It really isn't.
They're not going to police it. They don't police anything. They just, here you go play, have fun.
I haven't paid enough attention to it. Can you guys tell me why it's bad at the moment?
What's that? Well,
the system?
Yeah.
Lensrad. Well, it's simply because you got a vast majority of Atreides. Like our server's very heavy Atreides.
Mm-hmm.
So every time they kill a slaver or kill a Karab and that kind of stuff, you get points. You hand in something, you get points. If you've got 90% of the server handing in one thing and 10% of the other half of the server handing in the same one thing, they're never going to catch. And until it gets to an 80% buff where they lose 4 weeks in a row, they're never going to be able to catch up. And after 4 weeks of losing every single week of trying hard, do you feel motivated to keep going?
Wait, who gets the
No.
buff? And what's the buff for?
So, for instance, like when you start out fresh, like say
Yeah.
week 1, it was all balanced. So if a tradies put in 100 points and Harkonnen put in the same 100 points, it's balanced.
Right.
But then if a tradies win and then Harkonnen lost, then next week a tradies will have to put in 120 to equal the Harkonnen's 100.
Yeah.
Then the week after that, the tradies have to put in 140 to equal the Harkonnen's 100.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. You had to do more to win because of the buff.
So they
Because they had
get a buff,
an advantage. They get a buff because they keep losing. But after losing 4 weeks in a row, would you be motivated to still
That
be
sounds
dumping
like them
all?
trying to force balance it, and like you said, when there's naturally, I mean, naturally in countries and stuff, for example, there's a balance that outweighs the other, and it's kind of like trying to maintain that natural kind of like landscape. I don't think you can do that, right? It's meant to be all for all, right?
Well, that's
Yeah.
it. Until factions actually really exist, they're only factions in name.
Yeah.
They don't really exist. And until they actually exist, none of that happens. And even when they do actually exist, you still have to find a way to police and balance the number system so that it's always equal. So other
Yeah.
games have done that where they're like, on CETA server, there are now 50 Atreides. There can be no more Atreides until there are 50 Harkonnen. So there are ways to do it, but nobody wants that. If you don't want to be a Harkonnen, you're like, screw that. I'm not going to play on this server. I'm going to go somewhere else. So
Yeah, but
You're gonna
that
change servers, or you're gonna have a whole bunch of people undecided not doing Landsrat at all.
it's the
Which goes
same
to
kind
show
of
you how much
thing
I do
where
it.
in WoW, where nobody wants to be the ugly side of it. Harkonnen is the evil side, right? That's Darth Vader and everybody
The
else.
bold side.
People, yeah, the Volt,
Oh.
right? The Vorgs or whatever. That's the side of it, and people don't actually want to start out there, right? I didn't start out there. I started out Atreides on my first go around, and that was
Oh.
fine. But a majority of people jump straight into it. Atreides, whereas Harkonnen, hardly anybody goes into it
Chat, they had to nerf
and starts that as a faction
the Harko village
because
sound,
they're all
bro.
black. They are all this
Dude,
whatever.
they had to
Right?
nerf the sound in Harko Village because it was that deafening, bro. I'm telling you, no one wanted to start Harko Village.
Yeah, with all the
Yeah.
slaves and everything else, it's
Yeah.
just depressing. Nobody wants to go do that, right? And that's
Yeah, it's a bit much.
just us. We want to be on the winning good team, right? But the reality is they're both the same in the game, but that's just the perception of what people see. And so trying to get people to go into that, it's difficult. So I think that's why they started off with, okay, we got to give these guys who do go Harkonnen an opportunity to come back, because based off what we're seeing, 80% of the people that have joined this game and play this game are starting and they're going in Atreides, and only 20% or 40, whatever it is, I don't know the numbers, but are going Harkonnen. And that's a difference. That's why when I came here and I was listening to Nerd there, he was talking about this, and I'm like, that's it. We're going Harkonnen. I've already played the Atreides side. I've got my full guild over there. We're all full up on Serenity, which is a very low population server.
Yeah.
But we're probably one of the biggest guilds over there, and we're gonna go do the Harkonnen over here, and we're gonna have a blast doing it. But
I think
And they do
that's
they
kind
do
of
have
my
better looking
perspective.
ornithopters too. So
Yeah, they're
That's true.
coming out with 25 new colors and swatches for ornithopters
Yeah,
now.
that's sick. Quickly
Yeah.
add in though, I do think that having that natural kind of like progressive take is the best thing to do, because it's like in life when you see one group dominating the other, it makes another group kind of want to like jump in and put effort towards something as well, right? There's a natural incentive that gets people together,
Right.
and then you have the reciprocal relationship between two groups trying to like compete, right? Or a third one comes in, whatever, you know what I mean? But like it's a natural process that is there for the rest of the people to get in on. if you start controlling that, I mean, you're taking away that natural kind of incentive for people to go, hey, let's get involved.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Ultima,
you're
Ultima
also
here.
limited. Sorry, yep.
No, go on. I can say it afterwards.
I was going to say the other problem too is you're limited to betraying once. So you may switch once because it's low, and if everyone seems to do it, you're back to the same swing of 90% on the other way.
That's right. Yeah.
It's gotta give it a shelf life, give it, some kind of time to betray. And oh well, you're betraying. It's not what people do, and it's just like, well, that's because you've made it so much that you've got to swear loyalty to this house.
Yeah.
It shouldn't have been. It should not have been so hardcore. It should have given us the ability to swap and change and play the way we want to play, and not just, well, my mate wants to play the game. You should just go straight to Atreides like me and not even attempt Harkonnen, because that's how it is.
I think they tried to stick with the whole like accuracy to lore too much, man. I can see that they pulled back on it a bit, but it has led to some consequences with the
but with that whole lore thing, where in the Dune book can you pull a handheld device out of your pocket and like dematerialize your freaking ornithopter? Ultima says, what if they do this? Both sides get to pick what Landsrad they want. Like, if you win the week, you get to pick first. Then that category is gone. If a picks a weapon, then Harko can pick one of the other two available this week, but can pick the same category 3 weeks in a row. So are you trying to say that both sides are winning Ultima? I don't exactly know what we're talking about here.
That still doesn't change anything if it's 90% of the server all doing the one task. Yeah.
That's the hardest part, is balancing out Atreides Harkonnen. And I don't believe the mechanic they have right now is really works. Because, dude, until this week, until I actually started pulling Harkonnens in, literally we couldn't win Landsrad no matter what we tried. And even this week, it's 8-2. So even we were not able to take two of the houses from Atreides. So you're talking about, we're going to win this week, but it takes a lot of energy, even with that huge bonus that you get for losing over and over again, to actually win the Landsrad currently. It's nuts.
Yeah. And again, it can be played as well. Like, for instance, like I said, we've got two guilds, both Atreides. One of my characters is on one of the guilds. My other character is on the other guild. I just loaded him into Assault and took out all the control points. So both guilds got all the points.
Yeah.
Right.
How is one little Harkonnen going to compete against that? They're just not. It's just impossible.
You're trying to win the first pick of the week. That way both sides get to pick, but you cannot pick the same category for 3 weeks in a row.
Yeah, well, that would be good if only that pick would be for Harkonnen and the other pick would be only for Atreides. So for right now, we got 25% gain of production, right? So that would only work if this is for Atreides only and this is for Harkonnen. Does that make sense? So if you gave both the option to pick, only this side would get it, whatever they picked, and Atreides would get their.
It needs to be unbalanced. It needs to be something that people can take like control over and also be like available to another group to come along and contest it. Without some sort of like tension, no one else is creating that competitive dynamic. There has to be the opportunity for a group to step in and take over. You can't keep kind of going, you have some, you have some, you have some, you have some. Everyone's fair. People don't want that. They need like some sort of rigidness that kind of, competes to that degree. Imagine if you had a server and it was just controlled by a largely like horrible Harkonnen guild, right? There's going to be a bunch of trades that go like, let's go get together and try and take these guys out. It creates that natural competitiveness that people need and crave. Can't be even. It cannot be even.
I agree.
There has to be
I agree.
it's the way life works.
Yeah, Patrick saying that
at
least both sides are winning something with what Ultima is trying to say. I get that.
Yeah.
And yeah, Jay, I understand there are some servers that are like super Harkonnen heavy that are always winning. And that's what we're trying to say. We're not speaking to everyone being Atreides, everyone being this or that.
Yeah.
We want it to be fair for both sides, regardless of what server you're on, just for competitive nature. Like I understand winning for free is fun, but like competing for the win is a totally different thing. Like when you win,
Yes.
it feels so good. You're like, dude, we beat the crap out of them this week. And
Yeah.
I still
Yeah.
remember when this game launched, we lost for 6 weeks until we finally won. And that 1 week that we won with Harkonnen, all the Atreides guys were like, this game sucks. This system is there should be no way that they just give it to you for free. Like, you guys don't even have to do anything to win. And I'm like, dude, we still had to do stuff. Like, it wasn't like Funcom handed us this thing. Like, we still like had to put in a lot of energy and effort to win that freaking Landsrad.
I don't care about Landsrad. I barely touched it. I probably did it twice the whole like 1,000 hours I played.
See, but this is it. Like, it just depends on what your in-game loop is, right?
Yeah.
And Landsrad is what they had in store for part of that in-game loop. In fact, for the longest time, I was an advocate of saying that there is absolutely no in-game, and people actually convinced me otherwise by saying, no, dude, look, Landsrad is in-game. Like, you are running quests, you are competing. And I'm like, you know what? In a perfect world, you're 100% right. And that's the reason why I didn't necessarily ever see Landsrad as in-game, was because there was no competition. Like, it was literally such a one-sided thing that it didn't even occur to me that this was a in-game activity, which is why I like labor so hard nowadays to try to find a way to balance the thing out myself. But it's dumb. I shouldn't be balancing this out. Funcom should be finding a way to do this.
I mean, I think
And maybe they
were trying
will.
to-
Chapter 4, who knows,
Yeah.
right?
I think they were trying to do something for both demographics in terms of having the control points out there, weren't they? Right. That's for them saying, hey, look, you guys can contribute as well. But like, was there really a big incentive to do it? I mean, I don't feel like there was. You know, I miss having King's Cut Array, but not enough to want to go and do Landsrad or contribute to capturing those points. I felt like it was pointless, right? I know BC, you said something a while back about them kind of utilizing that for something else, but I personally feel like there was no incentive for me as a PvP player to contribute anything to Landsrad. I really didn't.
Well, here's
Yeah.
the thing with Landsrad, and I think it was realized a little bit late, or still hasn't been.
Mm.
For people trying to catch up, Landsrad was the way to catch up. Because no matter what, even if you couldn't get out into the deep desert to get blueprints because you were
Yes.
quote unquote scared of PvP, Landsrad was your outlet into T6 stuff. So people were sitting there complaining over and over again, saying
Yes.
Dune sucks because if I want to get T6 materials or T6 gear, I have to go into PvP. And I've always been like, no, you don't. Like, literally, you can sit inside of the Haga Basin, grind out crafted stuff, turn it in for the Landsrad, and you can get almost every single T6 gear and weapon, plus more, plus things that you can't even find if you're doing PvP area. And it's all from Haga Basin. Like, it's all of the materials you need to craft that stuff, you can get it all from Landsrad. Everything comes from Landsrad. So I think a lot of people didn't realize that. And then in your case, Josh, like you were in a guild that was into actually doing PvP.
Yeah.
You were out in the deep desert. So why the hell do you need to do Landsrad? You're already getting access to all this stuff, right?
Yeah. I mean,
So
Keen's Cut Array was the only thing that kind of made me turn my head. Like a few of those kind of items. That and the Cauterizer, which is very difficult to get. I don't think that was out, but yeah, until they released in the labs completely, and it had some sort of significance to go item anywhere else, you're kind of forced to do it, which I hate. But like, you can't have everything perfectly, so I think it wasn't too bad. But I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, keeping what I just said in mind, this is why I have pushed for balancing faction. Is here are these people wanting to get into the T6 stuff, and now their complaint actually has grounding because they're saying, in order for us to get T6 gear or T6 building components, we have to go into PvP. And I say, no, you don't. And then the reality kicks in. Yes, you do, if you are not in the right faction. So if for example, on our server, if you're a Atreides, no, you don't have to do so much. And you always have access to get these things, but like to actually get stuff for, say, the NPC vendors, that is like the ultimate win condition for Landsrad. If you're not on the right side, you never get to see these things because literally the other side controls. In this server, the only reason outside of one time that Harkonnens win is because they see there is no Landsrad condition that's favorable for Atreides. So they're like, let's go ahead and let Harkonnen reset Landsrad this week. So it becomes easier for us to win next week whenever something good does come up.
I do agree with that, Gola. I do agree. Mostly for PvE players.
Yeah, it's all changing next week. It's going to be a new system. We'll see how it plays out, I guess. See how the rewards are. See how, given the swatches away that we could just buy them as much as, I'm missing some that I've been trying to get for months and still haven't got them. I still think it's something now it's not earned. It's just brought. It's a little bit, it's cheapened. Like the people that have spent months grinding and handed in and really competing in Landsrad to get those swatches, even though most of them look shit house. You know what I mean? It's that pride that, you look at someone now that's got all the swatches, like, fuck, man, you got all those swatches because, you went hard with Landsrad and you really paid attention to it, to the bloke next week that's like, oh yeah, I bought it for 500 Solari because we're all got plenty.
I was literally looking forward to grinding that out. I was like, yeah, this is going to be part of my chapter 3 content until someone turned around and told me you could buy it. I was like, bro, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
There's no
And the other
items.
rumor is that they're going to open up the pre-order stuff as well, like the Sunset die kit and that kind of stuff. The stuff that you can only get when you pre-order the game, you can just buy it in-house. It just cheapens. Why would you go get a deluxe edition if you can just wait a couple of months and you could probably just buy it anyway for in-game money? That means nothing. It just really, I just think doing that with the swatches is really just cheapened it. It's really cheapened the work that people have done.
They need incentive, man, and they're just giving it out for free, man.
W. Patrick, I agree with you on the caves. And they have made it where you can literally go in and get most of the T6 stuff without ever having to fight people. In some cases, there are still servers where people camp those caves, believe it or not, and kill anyone who comes close to them.
I can't remember if that's the case,
Funcom has done a good job to kill PvP for sure.
Definitely made it harder for smaller guilds.
They've done a good job to making ganking the only type of PvP that you can get your hands on.
They just dominate the small guilds, man. I mean, unless you get in an alliance.
But again, DD should be, PvP paradise, back to 90% PvP. The arena, the fact that they're listing the arena, that's something. That really is something. They've listened. They're going to create a PvP arena now. It's, it isn't all falling on deaf ears, which is great. I wonder if that was one of the main requested items, up there with Pat and the Donkey, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, you can do nothing but wait, but the only reason why I wanted to talk balance this week, not only weapon balance, combat balance, faction balance in general, was because even though I see chapter 3 coming out, I still don't see balance in general.
Yeah, that's actually true, Goal. I agree in that. It needs to accommodate for players from different demographics. I completely agree.
10 tasks to pick with the new Landsrad. If you're doing the same tasks every day over and over again, like go kill this person, go drop this off here, go drive the buggy and beat a time of 1:40 or something like that, it's going to get very boring very quickly. They need to they want to keep the DD alive because there's going to be nothing really other than Farmer's Paradise in the DVD. In the DD, is they need to have some of those Landsrad tasks in the DD. You know what? Higher risk, higher reward. If you want to speed up your specialization tree, you get double the points by doing a task in the DD.
Yes.
Go out to an island and retrieve some intel from a lab. So you've got to get your team together, go out to a lab, go get that intel so you can all do your Landsrad task and you get more specialization points because you went to a PvP zone. That's some way of giving that little bit of extra incentive. You know what, you PvE guys that are afraid to go over the wall, you stay in Hagar, you stay under Mummy's care and, get warm milk before you go to bed and all that kind of shit. But the guys that are willing to risk it for the biscuit will go and do it. And they will complain that they don't have the chance to get as much points. Well, so be it, you know what? But the guys that are probably going out there to risk it in the labs are probably the same kind of guys that aren't going to come on every day for an hour to grind. So it's a balance right there.
Yes, there has to be something to keep us on edge. I think that's what a lot of PvE players have seen as well. Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Oh my god! I was watching that there. I was like distracted, bro. Oh no!
It's on me. I was jacking with the other guy. It happens.
Oh, what just happened?
This
Just worm eating. It's not a big deal.
Oh,
Because normally we've got to remind him to drink water or, put fuel in the thing, but now we've got to, call out Wormside for him.
I had jumped over there because I was trying to talk to whoever is out there with me to get them to like work with me on like picking up so we didn't have that happen. And they just ignore me. Just ignore. So I was like, okay, dude, I'm going to walk over there and I'm going to talk to the guy. And that was enough to get the worm to come out. Yeah, it's all right, dude. It's not a big deal. This is right here is exactly why you should not be upset if the worm eats you. This is all I'm saying to everyone out there. Like, worm eats you, no problem. Look, dude, you get it all back. Like, the best part is you get it back with a full fuel tank and everything. So, like, if the worm eats you, not a big deal.
You can go solo harvesters and
but whoever's out on the spice field, talk to me. Like, I just want you to talk.
I miss it too, man.
If we can work together, none of that stuff happens.
I lost so many sets, but I'm telling you, bro, the chaos.
See, while we're talking about the vehicle backup tool, I reckon you should only been able to recover vehicles that are in the backup tool. How can you recover a vehicle that was never in the tool to begin with? Like, I understand why they did it because, a lot of people were crying in their cereal, but it's just I just think it kind of cheapened the reason to gather resources. It really kind of did. It should have been for scouts. You lose a scout in a battle, bring it back with less durability and go out there again and fight. Absolutely. Bike, treadwheel, absolutely, no worries. But a whole crawler and carrier, I don't know. It's a bit...
Mind you, you farm a lot.
The only problem here, Patrick, is the crawler and Orny belong to another character. So I actually have to log into that character to get out there to do it.
Yeah, fair enough. But with the vehicle backup tool, how good would it be if you didn't have to choose between which one you got to put in there? If you could have the treadwheel, a scout, and your bike in there, you could choose what you're going to do. You could fly out to a spice field to, hit someone with ancient ways and pull out your bike or your treadwheel and, sneak over the dune and then, go to battle. You could just swap and change. That would have been a lot better than, oh, geez, what am I going to do? I'm going to take my scout out and risk being seen in the air, or do I hop into someone else's assault, get them to drop me off, and wait a minute, if they can't pick me up in time, I'm fucked. Give us a bit more of a choose how we want to play.
I'm with you, but I actually am for the backup tool, dude. Like, I love it. I think it offers a lot of people a pressure valve to let out some of the anger that happens when this, because like I said, I get people all the time in my YouTube videos saying like, I've used your method for like 4 days and it worked perfect. I got ate by the worm today. I hate this. I'm never coming back to the game again. And it's like, do you realize that you have that stuff still on your backup tool? And they're like,
that
oh,
sucks.
I'm coming back to the game. So it's like,
Bro.
you know what I mean? I think it's a good pressure valve. At the same time, I do see how it
Just ask
kind
Skelly,
of
bro. I'm sure he's got
waters
plenty, man.
down the whole system or whatnot.
Especially from
right?
people leaving. Like, there's plenty there.
It just
I'm
makes
sure.
it too easy.
The resources.
Because there's difficulty in the game, and it's difficult to make those carriers and sandsuckers. And to lose them sucks.
It does suck.
Because before, back in the day, I should say, you lost it was gone. It's just, you got to go make a whole new one.
And for all fair and purposes, I really also believe Funcom has that because they don't know how to fix the glitches in the worm.
Right.
You know what I mean? And there's people who are getting pissed off about that. And when that happens, it's like, what can we do? The worm ate my thing. I want it back. That was a glitch. And then Funcom has to have somebody spend time thinking, was that actually a glitch, or were they just doing something stupid like I was just doing?
Yeah,
right?
that's fair. It's not the same.
Because there are people who don't see that.
Stupid. I reckon the
It's
vast
content as
majority
well.
of us people just not paying
People
attention.
being stupid like I was just doing, like messing.
Doing it yourself is giving yourself content to do, though. I'm not going to lie in this game right now.
Carry it that many times trying to solo crawl, and it's just like, I haven't lost it once. I've given you exactly the same instructions. You've seen exactly the same videos as me. It's because you're not paying attention. It's no one else's fault but your own. Yeah, it's just like, how's that the game developer's fault? How is that anyone else's fault? You know what? All right, have someone babysit you from now on. Like, I've gone out and I've spent a lot of time teaching people how to solo crawl in the DD, and that they don't need someone else to help them anymore because they've learnt. But it's just paying attention. It just comes down to, it's a survival game. You should be paying attention, not updating your Twitter while sand crawling solo. It's not hard.
Goombomb, for some reason, I'm having trouble dragging you into this. I think I'm going to try to pull us into the staff. It might be that Mature put I
could change it. You want me to change it?
Is there a pop lock here? Yeah, if you could, would you change that so we can get Goombomb?
Yeah, I remember because that was before you decided to do this. You said you wanted a space for yourself. That's why I had other. So let me. I'll change the.
Cool, I appreciate
I'll change
that
it right now.
That's probably because I keep jumping in and hassling while he's, trying to have some alone time.
Yeah. So my worst glitch was I was out in the deep desert in the A row, and I fell into a crevice with a buggy.
There's something I respect about Hells. He definitely grouped and ganked, but he also took hits and solo worked. Same for Sir Beast. I completely agree, bro. I mean, like, he was out there giving a solid shot, and it was actually giving us content to compete against, he was willing to take that risk. Well, that's the difference between people who understand that whole mechanic of, high risk and high reward. People don't want to do it, but it's not until something like this happens in the game where everyone's like, oh, we're actually bored now because there's nothing to contend us. There's nothing to contend us against, so they learned the hard way, but here we are. But at least, it's happening at the start rather than later, right?
I mean, I found a little hole I could fly through in the game, and I flew out. But it was just like, I know that they're not going to respond to my input very quickly at all. When I make a complaint, hey, I'm down here and I can't play, kind of a deal. So their response times and things like that, they need to up their game on the.
See, I wonder if
glitch
that's a
response.
server thing, because we don't have a lot of issues with that stuff anymore. But we're nowhere near as populated and as busy as you guys, and maybe it comes down to a population thing, so more chances of people falling through the mesh and doing stuff like that.
In most games that you play, when you start getting high populations, the lag of the server starts messing up stuff. For example, there have been games that I've played where when you get, for Conan, for example, if you get on like a high pop private server of Conan, you can literally just walk around killing the NPCs because the server can't figure out how to control all the accounts on the the server as well as the NPCs at the same time, right?
Because I've just moved to a siege where it's a hell of a lot more populated, and I hate it. I want to go back to being a loner. It's just
Just as a quick note, we do have 2 new people that have just joined us in here. One is Goombomb. Goombomb.
It was expensive to contend without a group to back you up as well, but Hells was well above average skill, so it didn't cost him as much. Yeah, that's true, man. I didn't like he would always finish people off. Yeah, I know. But like for him, he has to get something out of it, I guess, and that's his reputation as well. But being able to defend yourself definitely makes a huge difference, bro. I mean, I risked it for the biscuit, but I 10 out of that. I'm telling you, bro. It's so fun. I can't wait. I cannot wait. More people are gonna come, bro. PvP will happen regardless of whether it's good or not. It's gonna happen, bro. Like things are very broken in the augment right now. They're so broken. There was a clip of somebody who got their shields cracked, and then they all got down and killed within 2 seconds. It was from like a full auto gun or something. So the math is not correct with the augmentations, and PvP is going to be a bit horrendous, but there is going to be PvP. I think whatever it is, that it is in their scope now. They said it's not anything they want to focus on. Now it is. Now they want feedback, so that's why we're doing these kind of streams. But yeah, that was his content. Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Bad, but
Sergeant
Francis. Yeah, Sergeant Francis.
Hey, well, Sergeant Francis, tell the community about yourself. Let them know what you're all about. Give us some kind of idea before we start the more in-depth part.
Yep, I'm a old gamer. Going on 56 years old. Been doing MMOs since EverQuest 1, EQ2,
baby.
EVE Online, Conan. If there's been an MMO, I've probably sent fingers into it for at least a little while. Yep, saw a YouTuber streamer on.
It's NerdBird, so I'll put a link into his Twitch. His Discord channel will probably come up in his chat. Otherwise, just ask for it. But anyone's welcome to jump in and tell us what's on your mind. Yeah. So he's just another player on I think he's on an American server, but he lives in Korea. But Beast is another guy on his server, who's in OCE, and he knows quite a lot as well. So there's a group of content creators like him. I think the other guy's name is Mature Gamer. NerdBird and Mature Gamer, they both make content for DuneAwakening. They're very good to watch. So I'll put a link in here. And then just ask for his Discord. You just jump in any VC and it will drag you in, like the general VCs, if you're keen.
Yeah, my question is more or less just to the people who say they want the Deep Desert to be reverted back to 90% PvE or PvP. My question is, what happens to all the people who then stop playing the Deep Desert again?
So haven't they stopped playing the game already? In all seriousness, it was to try and retain players. Has it actually achieved that?
It's retained at least me. I mean,
We're
I probably
at 10,000.
Yeah.
Not enough, bro. It's not enough. It's not enough for them. Yes, you maybe, but it's not enough.
Yeah, I don't think it retained what they thought they were going to retain from changing those things, because they changed it overnight. But they haven't changed it for anyone else.
The only way they're ever going to have a return to population, I hate to say this, but this is in all actuality, the only way we're ever going to see a full return to the game's pop, and we'll never get the original pop, obviously, but the only way we're going to see an increase is if literally they give us PvP and PvE servers. Because PvPers love the PvP in this game, but the PvEers absolutely hate it, right? So it's water and oil. They don't mix. If you literally give the community what they're looking for, it'll work. But you have to separate it, or you have to learn how to focus it. They're not going to learn how to focus it. They don't want to. They're not going to split the servers, so you're never going to see a complete comeback of population on this game. And I'm actually really scared. We have a little bet going in the Discord of how many people are going to come back for Chapter 3. And in all fairness, I do not believe it will peak over 17,000 people. And I actually have my number at 15.
I think it's part of the game maturing. I mean, it's them making a mistake and them learning it. I don't think it's going to happen again, is it? But you're right, they don't mix. But I still think they need to make an environment for it where we coexist together in our own separate little buckets.
And be honest with it, there is a point where they can come back because look at No Man's Sky, look how dead it was, and all of a sudden they started releasing these updates, and all of a sudden we're over 20,000 people again. It's like, hello.
Yeah. Game takes like 5 to 6 years to mature, and I think that they're better off making these mistakes at the start rather than later.
I kind of feel like a single player survival game has the ability to rubber band back into the realm of relevancy a lot easier than a multiple or a MMO style game. The reason I'm saying that is most people want to do solo PvP, right? Or sorry, not solo PvP. I'm off of my heads. Most people want to play solo. There's more of a population that is about playing games solo than there are playing with other people.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why they listen to the community, yeah.
And so keeping that in mind, like I kind of have a feeling that obviously Funcom wants us all to be playing together, but I also am starting to believe that Funcom might want to start shifting.
PvE are more likely to come back, but the time lost from decay will discourage. Yeah, it will. It will. But I think they're going to keep the time to decay so that it doesn't have too many people.
Yeah, I think that's what I was talking about with somebody yesterday, and yeah, it's once you turn more into an
only way you probably get a lot back is free to play, and that would suck. Yeah, well, they are going to give stuff back to people who depends on like what your progress was, but those are going to be back in packages. It's not going to be the same though, but whatever is in the right direction. But they're actually they're actually learning. For a company that already did Arc, bro, I'm telling you, they're actually learning, and they're actually wanting to look at both demographics. And once you do that, there is nothing wrong that you can do, bro. Because remember, the last game Arc is all about PvP. So they probably wanted a different experience where they could cater to PvE players, and that's fine. Now that when they fix it, they're gonna have both perspectives, and I think they're just gonna be locked in to keep catering towards each group's needs. Right? There's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I know a lot would come back, but they would, but they lost all progress. So even for Chapter 3, so focusing on come back. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, starting from scratch. I don't think it matters, bro. Like honestly, it's just part of the games to learn from it. But yes, I don't think a lot will come back, but I think it'll be enough for people who really like Dune to play, and that's all that matters. Just time. Just give them time.
Out and create, a really large PvP map area where you could have a bunch of different things going on out there and still have the PvE area, right? They could easily do that, and they could bring some PvP, more PvP into the Haga Basin.
Well, originally they said that the deep deserts were going to be so big that you'll take you all week to explore it. Now we know.
Yeah, it takes 15 minutes to go across the thing, right? And so, it's not big enough, and I think they need to make it bigger. And just think of all the things they could actually put in it, new cities, new this, new that,
But again, they make it bigger, and you want to go from where you zone in to, your PvP face right at the other end, and you're, say, 26 kilometers of travel. What are you going to do in all that time while your ornithopter's going over there? So if they're going to make it bigger, they
need to add more stuff. Being a lot of new players recently, falling in love with the early game, if they can retain those players and bringing their friends into it, like you said, better to fix it now. I agree, bro. Imagine being out for 6 years and having this gold mine, and then it just dropping. You've put all this work of years of your life you're never going to get back into a game where you've just made a mistake. You're better off making mistakes as you start. And that is how life goes. The same thing should apply to the game, really. A lot of the early players are also the type of people who will migrate from game to game. That's very true, man. I mean, a lot of them are that hype train. Like you said, they're just going to come and drop off. So losing them isn't always a big loss. No, it's not. You actually get the dedicated fan. You actually filter out the and you're left with a good feedback and players who are dedicated to it and give you the time, like all the people who have stayed and gave feedback in the PTC. It's very true, man. It's very true. I think they can only go up from here, really.
That ground transport, we've got to get to a point in the DD where maybe you got to throw a thumper down. That's where you ride a worm because they're a bit more, I don't know, something, what am I looking for? Contained in that area, that this is a safer area to try and ride a worm to go to the deeper south or something like that. They got to create more further content other than just Hagar South and the DD. They want to go to 10 different planets over the 10 years or whatever his goal is. Again, this is where they also need to fix the faction problem. If your aim is to go over to 10 different planets in the 10 years and expand it right out across the Dune universe, House Harkonnen is not going to have a presence on Caladan, and you go to Gedi Prime, Atreides are not going to have a presence there. So how do you do faction shit in that case? You can't. So this is where the Landsrad and nominated to one of the 37 houses is a better option of opening up your travel or Chome Agent or Smuggler or something like that. I think they thought City. they got a plan, but I don't think they thought the plan out enough.
Yeah, or a dual faction city out in the back of the deep desert that you can fast fly to, and then work out of that kind of a thing. I mean, there's so many options they can actually do. It's
like
getting them to do those things.
With the new Landsrad, the quartermaster's useless. Make him out in the DD. Make him as a place to land.
Yeah, I probably highly disagree with whatever they bring out, but that's me. I'm a troublemaker.
Yeah. What was the last game that Funcom made, guys? Was it Ark or something?
Conan Exiles.
Conan, sorry. Yeah, Conan. Well, that was mostly PvP, wasn't it? Because that was
Actually, I take it back. The last game they made is a Loft.
What is that?
It's just another kind of smaller survival game.
Okay. Was it PvP?
Similar to like Valheim or whatnot, but you're in the air and you're having to go to like floating islands, yada yada yada.
Was there no
it's
PvP
not
in that
game. Not that I know of. No, like they gave me a free copy of the game, but I never actually, in all fairness, I've never played it more than like 5 minutes because I just always have Dune stuff that I have to do, right?
And Conan was PvP, right?
Conan was different.
Okay.
So Conan was both PvP, PvE, and PvP conflict.
Yeah.
Which kind of what we're trying to do on Cetus currently is create a PvE conflict environment where there is PvE, but there is PvP, but the PvP is controlled. So it's kind of an RP PvP where it's like you don't just go around killing people for no reason unless you like there's an event or if people know you're coming. Like, for example, when Dinger goes out into the deep desert, the reason I don't get mad at Dinger for what he does is because Dinger literally says Dinger is coming out into the deep desert to find people to kill. And then you decide, all right, is this jackass being real or is this just some jackass, RPing out in the thing? And when he lands on top of you, you realize, oh, he's being legit. He's being real, right?
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, it's not bad. Dinger's literally telling you that he's going to do that. If you think, okay, I can beat Dinger, I don't give a damn. You just keep farming spice. And when Dinger lands on top of you, you fight him. Winner takes all.
I was just asking, it doesn't seem like they have been focusing on PvP for a long time, right? From what you said, Nerd.
No, so with Conan, what they did was they made PvP strict server. This is why the vast majority of people are saying this about this game. They're like, they need to do dedicated servers because all these people who are saying that are more than likely coming from Conan because it works like a charm in Conan. You want a PvP? Cool. Go to a PvP server. They reset it like they do Rust. Like every week you get a new reset. You have like 20x farming. So it only takes you like 5 minutes to get all the stuff built up, yada, yada, yada. Then they have servers that are just straight up RP. Hey, go out there, have fun and do what you want. Build all day long. And people love it. Then they have PvP contested where you literally cannot destroy someone's base, but when you're running around out in the environment, like you can be killed. But nobody can ever steal the stuff from your base. So they divided up properly on Conan, and that's why all these people are like, we want this to happen, Funcom, but Funcom is not really getting back to anybody in the community and explaining why they won't do it. We're kind of insinuating that it has something to do with the Dune IP, and the people who own it are saying like, you cannot do that. They have to kill each other in the deep desert. But like I said, there's nothing in the Dune books that says you can literally pull a handheld device out of your pocket and like preserve your Scout Ornithopter. Exactly.
I think they've lessened their grip around that, right? I mean, from all the changes we've seen, but that's weird, man, because it's like it sounds like they've kind of already figured out what works and what doesn't. But I think with Dune, like they're probably trying to do something different. But I don't know. I was gonna say like maybe they don't have that much experience with PvP, but it sounds like they do.
They have plenty of experience. And this is the thing that's so perplexing to all of us who've actually played Funcom games for a hot minute, is that Funcom is coming into this game with complete knowledge of how you have to understand Conan Exiles was the first like 6 months of his existence. People jumped in there and people hated on that game with a passion. Like they hated the game, dude. And even Funcom says it took us like a good year to find Conan's identity. Cool. But you were able to find Conan's identity and make it work, which means it's kind of the whole discussion right now. And I don't mean to like rap on forever. This is the last thing I have to say about it, but it kind of goes hand in hand with, say, No Man's Sky right now. So No Man's Sky is a perfect example. They kicked off, everyone started hating the game. They changed it. They got the experience. Now they're bringing out Light No Fire. So people are like, well, are Funcom going to make the same mistake? Or is Funcom actually going, or is, not Funcom, sorry, is whatever the game company's name that did No Man's Sky, are they going to actually take what they've learned from No Man's Sky, inherently put it in Light No Fire and make it a better game? And a lot of us are like, yeah, Hello Games is going to do this. They're smart like this. And this is why we're kind of frustrated with Conan or with Funcom is why isn't Conan taking what they, or why isn't Funcom taking what they learned from the Conan servers and applying it into this game and making it work? It makes zero sense to us, because if they don't want to make factions work, fine, don't make factions work, dude. Give us a full-on PvP server and just let everyone kill everyone. Who gives a damn, dude? And yeah, you can say this faction gets this week, that faction gets that next week, but who cares? It's only about us PvPing. Or make it where it counts, where we're actually just like building bases out here and grinding spice all day long. Believe it or not, there are people who actually love to do that stuff. So that's the thing that's so disrupting to people who are Funcom fans. We can't comprehend why they're making the odd decisions that they are about this game.
Well, what about 3 servers, PvE, PvP, and a PvE, PvP / like leave the game as it currently is, create 2 other servers where it's full PvE, create another server that's full PvP, where it doesn't matter if you're in Hager, you can just fucking launch at each other anytime.
So that's what the same thing.
Well, that's what everyone's actually asking for.
Developers, right?
Well, everyone's all of those developers are coming from Conan Exiles, dude. They all have a background with Conan Exiles. So we are all asking them to do that. They're not replying back to us. This is the problem. They're not staying in communication with us. So the only way, for example, I keep seeing people get frustrated. That's the reason why I say, you know what? Screw it. Dude, come. If I know you guys watch my stream, come join us and see this. We are going to try to create a server by like absolute force to do what Funcom is like not doing for us.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing that we're doing. Like, I think it's completely unnecessary, but at the same time, Funcom is not going to fix this. So we're left kind of having to fix it ourselves. It's kind of garbage, but that's the way it is.
Another type of server I would like to see is an actual faction-based server, like a Trades versus Harkonnen, where you cannot attack your same faction mate.
Well, here, let me say this really quick before I pull Zazie in here. I guarantee if they allowed people to mod the server, you would have that in like 24 hours, dude. Guaranteed. But once again, they're not able to allow us to mod the server.
But, yeah, because Star Wars, it'll turn into the Sign people will show up in the deep desert. That's what will happen. I mean, it'll be the next day.
There will be something that like breaks Dune lore. Dune IP will get mad, but like there you go. You want to fix the issue because Funcom obviously can't like juggle it. Just give free reign to like mod it, and I can guarantee you within like 24 hours there will be all of these things that we're talking about. We'll never have to do a roundtable again. There will already be everybody literally fixing this stuff for Funcom, which is a really sad thing because. Do we really have to go to the extreme of making the community always fix games for us? Like this has been a reoccurring thing since Elder Scrolls, right? Like Elder Scrolls is a great game, but what makes everyone love it? Modders.
This has been a reoccurring thing since time immaterial. If you want something done right, you got to do it yourself.
You got to do it yourself. And just before we jump into anything else, we do have a new guest jumping in here. We have Zazie. Zazie, explain yourself to the community. Tell them anything that you want that's relevant, and come join the community or come join the conversation.
So I just had to mute you, and I was getting a bit of a feedback there. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, just Zazie, new streamer, love the game. First, we got that first 100,000 hours in right away. But then there was that break, of course, we all took, and then I'm just back. Kind of full force into chapter 3. So we're doing a lot of PTC. Have a good idea what to expect. But again, things are going to shape up when it comes to the whole, evolution of chapter 3. We don't get handed things like in the PTC. So it's going to take time for our specializations.
This is why it's good to have Zazie in this chat, because Zazie has been like in depth testing the PTC. He's been in there nonstop. In fact, I don't think there's anybody who is streaming currently that has done as much as Zazie for the PTC community. So like, this is great. Now we can hear what Zazie has to say about the PTC. Maybe some of the stuff we're complaining about has no like grounding. Thanks for taking like 2 hours to get in here, Zazie. That's all I'm saying.
No
yeah,
worries,
man, it's good to meet you too. Like I've been following your streams and that, and it's good to see what's actually going on in the PTC.
Hey, yeah, for sure. And I think the main thing that is my focus, like NerdBirds as well, is just building a community. When I started games, there was communities, but then they kind of turned away. I don't know what happened. And it's because when I first started playing games was Classic WoW. Maybe a lot of you played that as well. And the community around that game at the beginning of the game was amazing. And then it kind of died away, as many of you know. And the Dune community is kind of having that feel again, and it's kind of bringing me right into it. So it's amazing. I love you guys.
Nice. Love, man.
But yeah, so chapter 3, just to break down the lands right and everything like that. I won't go too much into it, but I think there would be a lot more participation just because of the need of materials in general. And when you're doing your missions, you're picking a house anyways, so you're effectively earning contribution if you like it or not. You just have to decide which tile you want to flip. The only thing is the tile that you want to flip might not be the certain specialization you want to actually earn. So you have to kind of pick and choose in that sense as well. That's basically the gist of it.
Would you say flip a tile? What are we talking about here?
So in like the bingo sheet, right?
Okay.
So I'm on the live right now, so I'm on BTC. But when you flip a tile, you're gonna have each tile is gonna have a specific symbol on the top left of the tile, and that's gonna correspond with your specialization. So you're not necessarily gonna want to work for that house if you want to collect your recollection reward for a certain spec, like crafting or combat. But once you collect all your recollection rewards, which you get 5 a day. So right now, as the developer said yesterday, you're only going to get 5 a day, 35 by the end of the week, and it accumulates about 5 a day. Once you go through the 5 a day, you can continue earning your Landsrad contributions, of course. But the first 5, you're really going to want to choose which house you want to work for specifically due to this combat or the specialization you want to earn. It's kind of hard to explain, but once you actually get into it, you'll understand. And there's just multiple things to think about because again, you're picking a house for many reasons, not only the spec, but also the placeable swatch, also the rewards that come with it. The schematics, not so much because they are grade 0, but everything else, like I'm going to be, doing the lands route every chance I get. And by the end of the week, I'm going to collect all those rewards or if I need it earlier. And of course, the new placeable swatches are all in there as well.
That kind of is rolling along, not exactly the way you envisioned a fix for this beast, but that kind of rolls along the same track now, as we are now having to actually pick the house and do quests for that house.
Yeah, but it doesn't create a balance for the faction. So like you're saying, you got to pick the tile in regards to what you want to do. So, for instance, I've got 2 characters. One, I'm going straight down the crafting route. It's going to be my little craft. The other one's going to be my, sabotage and combat and that kind of stuff. So one character will be, which is good to know, one character will be doing different tasks to what my other character will be doing on a daily basis. So we'll keep it somewhat fresh. I just hope that the crafting tasks are not the same week on, week off, that it will change up.
So unfortunately, if you want to go crafting or combat, and the developers said this in one of these last interviews, they know there's not a lot of missions. You're going to have a lot of repeat missions, but you may only be doing 5 a day anyway, so it might not be as bad as you think. But there needs to be more Landsrad missions. That's one thing I noticed right off the bat, and you guys are going to notice right away. If you're focusing on crafting or you're focusing on combat, you're going to have a lot of the same quests coming. But they are going to add more to it.
I kind of gathered it'll be that because there's only so much you can do. But when it comes to the tasks that are going to be available, though, it's going to one of those new locations and put in a surveillance device, or like I've been watching some of it and stuff like that, but it doesn't get you moving around the existing areas. Like,
I see.
Is there any Landsrad tasks in Haga South?
So there are a lot of quests actually that bring you back to Haga. But I would like to see.
So it's not just all new locations. So there is actually stuff happening in Haga. But what about the DD though? Is there any tasks that you've come across so far in the DD?
Nothing in the DD, but I think I saw you make a comment on that, and that would be sweet. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
If they can make us get into those locations,
So they're pulling the control points away from the DD, which is Landsrad, and also a point of possibly coming across someone else and doing battle even in your own faction. They're removing that, and then they're not introducing anything else to the DD. So
I don't know if that's
really going to cripple the DD. So they really need to concentrate on. They've got a lot of content there. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of content there already. How many testing stations is there in Haga South? How many caves are in Haga South? Then you throw in the DD every week, which have different caves and different abilities. You could have it. So you got 35 tasks a week. Okay. They could have it so you're going to a testing stations and doing tasks in testing stations one week, and then the next week go explore caves and do bits and pieces. They've got a vast majority of being able to split up that Landsrad content with the existing content without having to create anything else.
It's
already there.
Yeah, exactly.
It's already there. Go to this location, and it gives you like how many people, just on the online right now, have actually maxed out 100% of their map and explored every single cave, every single testing station, every single settlement in Hagar South.
No, I haven't.
Like,
Nope.
You haven't done it. I haven't done it.
I haven't done
Like,
it. No.
No, it's you know what I mean. So
I have.
right. You have okay. So we got one out of like
Sorry.
10. I haven't looked at the chat.
Yeah, but
Here we go.
I'm that
Not all
way.
the camps.
Yeah.
Not flying all over. Blah blah blah.
About 95%, mate. So I still missed a few.
Yeah, but don't be sorry about that. Like, dude, that's your style of game. Like, that's what you like to do.
Yeah,
But
when I first jumped on, there was some guy that said, you know, he put out this fuel station in the opening area, and he said to me, he goes, you know, this game is really fun if you take the time to go do everything. And so I just took it, hit me, and I took it and I ran with it. And so I went around every island, you know, I ran around them, I did all that stuff, and I just tried to figure it out because, you know, it hit that spot for me. That's one of the things I like to do in this game. Whereas, you know, some of the other guild members I have, they like to build buildings, intricate buildings and things like
Walking
that.
around islands, collecting plant fiber.
Yeah.
That's what I like.
Yeah. Yeah. Doing stuff like that.
That's what I'm doing right now. Actually, that's exactly what I'm doing right
That's the day I'm down there.
Yeah.
But that's the thing is that a vast majority of people have not explored all the content that is currently there. They should be concentrating.
PTC update patch notes, guys. Nothing crazy, but introduce a reward for players returning to the game after some time off. New buttons added to the main menu that appears if the player dismisses the reward dialogue. At the start of the Land Red cycle, 1 contact per category is now automatically revealed. 5 contracts in total. This is good to see. You remember when we could just walk through the station? Fantastic. I think this was an issue with people who were trying to like back up their base. But yeah.
Crafting a las gun. I've literally
Yeah,
just
so
got
it's
my
like,
schematic
wow.
yesterday for the first time.
So there's so much.
There is a lot of there's a lot of
over
content there already that we're not utilizing. They don't need to make any more extra real content. They could utilize what they've currently got. Make us explore Hagar a bit more. This also will bring back cartography, okay? You know, the skill that's completely dead. They need to fix that by, if someone in your guild has explored 100% of Hagar South, you want them to craft you a sync chart so you know exactly where every single one of those caves are in future. You know, it brings some of that back. If you can go to the auction house and buy a sync chart that's got 100% of the map done, it'll help you with your daily quests. It's going to make it useful.
Yeah, but the sync charts don't work like that. You go into one area, you make it for that area. So, you know, when you throw up a pod and it's only for that pod, so you have to go all the way through all of them.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
That's 7 days, and it only lasts 7 days. The sync chart.
What? Also, just curious, have you seen the las guns can pop shields now? Bro, they're onto it. They're onto it. That's crazy, bro. What the?
Entire DD, and I get to the end of the week, and if I see 2 chests full of sync charts that haven't been consumed, that's a lot of money wasted. That's a lot of time wasted.
Yeah.
Someone can be bothered flying out there to do it.
That's where I'm like, go out there and get it yourself. You need to go find out where this is at.
Put a perk, like a perk in the crafting.
But again, to fix that, make it go back to a blank sync chart. Maybe make that a skill. Maybe put that a skill in there so you can convert a sync chart from a red one to a blank one again to reuse it. They've got all these other skills and that kind of stuff in the game already. They could be working on tailoring that to be useful. Like there's a spice surveying skill. Like we all use the maps, like method and stuff like that. Have it so that if you've scanned the entire DD and you've scanned all the big large spice fields, you have that skill turned on when you're doing the surveying. It will identify on the map which large spice fields up. Give it a use for that skill.
Yeah. That would be
I
cool.
mean, surveying was always, once again, like I say this like a broken record, survey was like a sell point that they were throwing at us. Like it's going to be like EVE Online where you can find that special spice patch and sell it to somebody on the marketplace. And it just never turned up to be that way. Like the deep desert just isn't that big.
Also, with the websites, what good is it? If I want to know,
I mean, we know where
something is,
I mean,
I go to one of the deep desert map sites and I go, okay, that's what that ship is. This is what this
That's
is.
true. Yep.
Yeah, I think they need to add something to
Again,
the
though,
DD.
if someone is spec'ing the surveying and they have that spice skills turned on, and you can open up your map and see which large spice field's up or which one was up last, that'll give some kind of use for that skill. Currently, it's got nothing. It's got nothing other than it's 8,100 experience a week for people that are leveling. Give it some kind of use by making it identify the large spice so you're not flying around wasting as much time. That's, I mean, there's a lot of mechanics in the game that they can improve other than just creating content. They could be like they've done with the Lance Rat. My opinion with Chapter 3 is that they had different plans for Chapter 3, and they've had to change it to fix the Lance Rat PvE endgame. You know, Broken Lands doesn't have any storyline content. Maybe there was originally, but because they've had to focus so much on the fixing Lands Rad, that story content's gone there, and it's just purely cosmetics. Hopefully this does fix the PvE, and they can then concentrate on the PvP.
They're looking to
I don't know if it fixes the lands rad though in the faction bases. Honestly, like I don't know. It's still gonna seem like it's gonna be either leaning one side or the other. Like it's hard to tell.
They need to limit it. They need to limit it. Simple as that.
Sure. That's one of the things. That's one of the worries I have, and I'm just hoping in Chapter 4 they have something planned and they're cooking, but I don't know.
But that's what, 4 to 6 months
yeah,
away. That's a long time.
They don't really have the time.
No. When they were balancing Lance Rad, they should have been balancing factions, and they think they're doing it, but
I don't know. Maybe it's a switch up in their team at the beginning or something.
No, I mean, dude, it doesn't take a rocket science to listen to somebody complain. And we are literally telling them exactly what we believe faction is. And it's not just us here. There are multiple people coming online and saying, this is not real faction. And they're still like, hey, we're fixing faction. It's like, no, dude, you're not. Like, you're not listening to anyone. If you're believing this is what faction is, then you're so disconnected from your player base that how are you ever expecting to make money on this game again?
They're basically giving you a passive way to earn, to participate in the lands rad. They're basically just giving you a passive way to do it, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From my experience, I've noticed that you know, like you'd go out and the sergeant major is like, yeah, we have to do this, and we have to do this. This is the plan. This is the way it's going, because he's an upper level planner and creator and doing these things. But when you get down to the guy actually doing the stuff, that's not going to work. And so what we have is a disconnect from people who are creating the stuff and they're not playing it. They don't have the insight, and they go, "No, this is great. This is it. That's the way it's supposed to be. It's perfect, right?" And so I think that's kind of what we're running into is these creators who maybe one or two are playing the game, but they're not playing the game like we're playing the game and seeing the stuff that happens, and they're just getting insight because their job is to create and fix the game, right? So they're not spending 4 or 5 hours at the end of their workday playing Dune because they got 18 other games they're working on at the same time. I think that's a huge part where we're at.
We did see that with the person that does the PR marketing on their team there on their dev stream. They got something wrong that was pretty straightforward, but to their credit, like to breathe a bit of hope back into the conversation, like they are starting to listen now at least, and look, that is all you can hope for. And when that happens, man, you just gotta like start giving them some positive encouragement to put in some of the things that we're suggesting. So like now is the time when they're actually like looking at PvP. You know what I mean? Like Chapter 3 is coming out. It's only around the corner. You know, look at the augments, for example. They're broken. They're going to have to sort some of that out. Otherwise, it's going to cause chaos. So, you know, they are starting to look at it now, which is fantastic. Like I said, it's better to happen at the start than later. But you know, just going back to what you were saying, the whole point of these roundtable discussions is to kind of like bring more awareness to the issues that need to be fixed. And you know, if we have the opportunity to kind of do that at a larger scale, let's start doing that. Get in your your feedback into the PTC and encourage people to kind of, you know, if they agree with a certain opinion, give that comment an upvote, get it seen, because they are in there daily. Vlad is in there daily doing updates for the PTC. Like he literally just put one out for an hour ago. So you know, we have to take those little gems as we get them. And you know, I don't know if we got a plan for some sort of like voting system on what needs to change or whatever, but like that would be cool. You know, have some polls up. But no, like they are starting to listen for now, anyways, and we have to take advantage of that, I think. Thank God.
No, I mean, we get people sometimes that jump in here and say, "You guys know you're talking. Funcom isn't in here listening." It's like, yeah, we know that, but if the whole power is exactly what you just said. If people start hearing a whole bunch of different ideas on how to make the game better, all of a sudden it's like, I do kind of agree with that. I didn't think like every single day that I have these conversations with you guys, I hear something that I would have never thought about. Like just today, Dinger was like, when you go to the deep desert, maybe they should make it where you just automatically switch to that faction style and color. And I was like, you know what? I never thought about that. But yeah, I mean, that since they don't want to give us nameplates, we might as well, you know, get something like that happening. Before we go any further, Fate Walker has a question that he's like, they want to know. Do you guys think that PvP is too populated now that they need to actually switch back as soon as possible to the full PvP zone, meaning B to I?
No.
No.
And why? Why do you feel that?
There's more content that PvP players can do, so there's still less for PvP, I feel.
Yeah, because the ultimate goal is to get the PvE player out in the deep desert. But if you don't have the opportunity to actually get into the deep desert without dying, like they have set up now, then you're never gonna go. If I go out and get scratched every time I go out, why would I? It's just the end of the game for me. So I gotta have an area where I can delve into that area with my lowly Mark V gear, and I'm not getting just wally stomped every time I go out, because that's not fun either, right? You know, I agree with PvP. I want it. I want to be able to do it. I think they should take it and make it so we can have some more ground PvP areas, less ornithopter stuff. But I also like the ornithopter stuff. So it is what it is.
What they could do is the main thing that people don't like PvP is that you're fighting someone for the sake of fighting someone and you're getting durability loss. How about you make it that when you're fighting someone and you die to another player, you don't have that durability loss. There's no real risk other than being thumped into the ground. There's no other real risk of, you know, maybe losing your gear. You drop your gear if you die to an NPC, but you don't drop your gear when you're fighting a PvP because, like you've said it before, Josh, you don't give the mechanics that they drop or the money they drop. It's just about the battle.
Yeah, it's just like the young lady that was on earlier. She says, "There's no way because I can't replace my gear." That's because she hasn't gotten to that place where she's gotten better gear and has replacements online and be able to do that. So we have to give the ability for that individual to replace that gear. So we all start off and we're sticking for spice, right? But we have to have the spice in order to make the gear and those things like that. Just like the plastinium dust, I got to be able to go get it. And when you're low level like I am right now, because I just restarted, I'm only level 160 or something like that now. I don't have all that really cool gear yet. My other
but you're also talking from a solo point of view, not a guild point of view. Like we have someone new come into. Are you in a guild? Like with a?
Yeah, I run a guild. It's pretty big. I have 2 guilds.
Okay.
Matter of fact. Yeah, and so
what we do is like
I don't
if you lose,
I don't give them all their stuff either. I don't hand out like all that. Yeah, you
So
got to go work that stuff up,
gotta
base
grind
your
it.
base, and then
I'll give you
I'll
the
be happy to
machines.
make it because if you can
yeah.
make it, you've gotten there. So
But we've got it now
that's
that like our guild, for instance, has 3 carriers, 3 crawlers, 3 buggies, just spare ready to go. So you don't want to risk your gear. You jump in a guild carrier, you take a guild crawler, and you go out there.
yeah,
Not your own personal gear. And that's how we've got it set up. And if you're in a scout and you're on, lookout, and you get
I was
attacked and
talking
you drop your scout, we're happy to replace it because we've got that much
Yeah.
spare stuff because we are a guild, and that's how the guild should be working. It's these solo people that are afraid of losing their gear. And again, that's
Right.
where if we do engage someone that is a solo and we've taken them out, we go back and go, hey, sorry about that. And I've done it plenty of times where I've taken out someone thinking it was someone else that was, there was a bloke that was really engaging us in PvP on a spice field, like really going hard. And we took out an innocent person that was seemed to be flying through in the middle of the battle.
Oh,
And yeah, and she's like, oh, it's my first time in the DD, and I've just built that assault. It's the first assault I've ever had, and all this kind of jazz. And I ended up giving her an MK6 just to say sorry. She lost all the spice sand. I filled her assault, gave her assault, filled her full of spice sand, and said, "There you go, love. On your way."
There you go.
Like that's how it should be.
Well, I completely understand and agree with you, but like I was saying, that meets the point where you have to have an area where that individual who's just starting out, whether they be in a guild or not, because 99% of the people out there are not in a guild, they're soloing, they want to get there. They have to be given the opportunity to be able to go out and get that stuff. And I think they have a pretty good mix right now.
But if there's so many solos that are doing their own thing and not in a guild, then why are we having balance issues with factions?
Because one of the things is my biggest thing about balance issues with factions is that you can't identify who you're killing. I think that's their major mistake. So you killed that girl on accident, but if you were able to identify her and at least say, hey, this is happening.
What if you want to play as a spy though? I wouldn't want to be seen.
I don't think that's actually
name tags.
I don't think that's going to actually change too
people
much.
that I say, hey, this is you're compact in a large field. We've got to crawl here. Bugger off, or identify yourself, or you're going to get rockets. 100%. And they don't talk, and then you open up the rockets. Well, guess what? That's your own fault. You didn't identify.
Yeah. 100%. You're 100%.
I mean, that's literally what just happened to me an hour ago. I was like, dude, just talk to me. and let's coordinate and let's do this so that we don't get it. Ends up happening to me, but it would have been easier if I was on my character with my las gun. I would have shot a shot across their bow and been like, hey, one more time, come talk to me.
Yeah.
But I was on my old character with no las gun, so I tried to jump over there and talk to him. But yeah, I mean, this is what I'm telling people that are coming to see this now and playing with us is I'm like, look, dude, if there's someone on the spice field, don't get upset or like jump in there and try to wreck their day. Like, please just try to talk to them. And chances are they're going to be like, yeah, dude, we'd love for you to come down here and just be like, get in the Discord with us, or let's coordinate every minute and a half to pick up so that we don't have to worry about the worm. It's that easy, dude. Like most people are friendly out here. It's amazing.
I've got solos on my list that don't want to get into a guild. They're on my friend list, and I'll be like, hey, want to come drive a crawler? Sure. You want 750 Melange? Get in the crawler. Like, it's building those relationships and friendships with the people in the DD that don't have to be in your guild. But what I was saying about faction balance before is that you cannot contribute to Landsrad unless you're in a guild, right? So if there is so many solos that are so scared of PvP and don't want to go into the DD and the risk of that, then shouldn't that be showing up on the Landsrad? Because what are they really contributing other than they're just farming?
I'm one of those people. I created a guild 3 weeks ago so I could contribute to the Landsrad because there's not much activity on my server. I'm on Libra, and So I created a guild. There's one person in it. It's me. And that week I was the third highest contributor to the Landsrad, and we won. So it was my first time like doing that. And all I did was most of what I did was going around Haga Basin, killing NPCs. I did a little bit of crafting. I spent a fair bit of time trying to figure out how to open up some of the
Tiles.
the houses. Get nowhere. One was like, oh, you got to do trading logistics missions for this one, and I did tons. Like I did 130K worth of faction within logistics, and she still wouldn't talk to me. So I'm
not,
like,
not every house opens up with a bribe.
Yeah.
Only half.
We don't
of
do
them
that around
with a
here.
bribe.
yeah, she didn't even. It wasn't even a spice bribe, because I don't have enough spice to bribe anybody. I just built my carrier, and that was only to just take out a buggy so I could farm plastinium and stravidium to get my gear. But like I wanted to contribute to the Landsrad. I wanted to play with it. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to create my own guild. And my time is limited. I don't know if this is how this goes here, but other MMOs, guilds tend to be, you need to be online these times. You need to put in this much effort. I know that's here. The Bird saying no, like, is very helpful, but so many guilds from so many other MMOs, that's just not how it works. And once I'm being told by a guild, you have to do this to be in a guild, that becomes a job, and I don't want to play that game anymore.
Okay, so our guild, for instance, well, we've got 2 guilds, mind you. That situation where you were with the Landsrad and a solo guild, I understand that 100% because that was me. I had a one-man band. I really pushed hard with the Landsrad, and I was, I think, 4th on the board. And I come across someone else in one of the other guilds, and they're like, hey, are you such and such? I was actually in Discord. Are you such and such? And they go, yeah. So use your guild this. I go, yeah, that's me. How about you come and join us? And I went and joined a bigger guild. And we really are a guild of solos. Like, we have a DD base where we bring our gear out. We go and solo crawl. We go and do this. Occasionally we'll team up and we'll go and do a Plaz run together, or we'll go and hit the labs. I think people have got this impression in the guild that, there's going to be tasks that you need to do. There's going to be, stipulations. You got to be on this time and do that kind of stuff. Playing WoW, that on a Thursday night at 7 o'clock, I had to be there because we were going raiding. That we had to be there. It was locked into a time to be there, to raid, to do all that kind of stuff. It's not like that on this game. It really isn't. We've got guild members that haven't logged in for over a month. We're not chasing up and telling them they need to do
farm
something.
flask and potions forever.
Yeah,
and that brings up another problem with this game, is it provides no in-game facility for you to pretty much find a guild. Like, if you're like, I'm the only one in Haga Basin 99% of the time. Like, I'll chat in Haga Basin's global all the time, and I'm lucky if every 2 weeks I hear somebody else say something.
We've talked
Desert's
about this
a little
as well.
bit different.
Yeah, we've talked about this. Yeah,
it's like we also realize the absolute absurdity that Funcom has not put together a positive way to get people to join guilds, especially when they're like, we want you guys to make the factions. It's like, well, give us a way to make the factions, dude. Like, give us something.
Yeah, it's a social experiment,
bro.
Yeah.
You look at any mobile game that's free to download, like Clash of Clans or any kind of stuff. They've got a feature in there, and they can either accept you or decline you. Simple as that. It is such a simple thing, and we don't have that. We really don't. You should be able to apply.
I'm pretty sure they don't put name tags on people so that, like, there wasn't going to be huge surges of people, but like it happened anyway. So yeah, they really should have. I mean, if you're going to promote guilds on your Discord, where you like specifically put out there and say, "Hey, look, we get feedback from here," and then you put a guild searching feature on the Discord, bro, why is it not in the game? Like, what are you doing? Right?
This is why when you look at that January release note that they posted 2 days ago, they're like, these are the 5 things that the community really wants. And still to this day, I really believe Funcom it has like tunnel vision. And they're like, these are the things that the community asks for that we want them to ask us for. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really believe the number one thing that people are asking for are like new cosmetics. A lot of people are, but I think that there's more people wanting other things fixed than cosmetics.
You want the donkey?
I don't know a single person that put in the survey that they want to pat the donkey.
Me neither.
Yet that was the number one requested thing. You know, a single person that wanted the pat. I didn't even realize there was a fucking donkey there.
What's with the games and like pet the dog and pet the cat thing? Like, all games don't do that.
I mean, I don't know, man. They need, like I said before, they need to create the environments to allow both demographics to do their thing, and then they're really not in a way. I mean, I think they're trying to, but like, it's like you go to a country, bro. People can go study math in this building. People can go study physics over there. You know what I mean? Like, okay, that was bad. You know what I mean? Like, there's an environment for everybody. That it applies on games as well.
Yeah.
Like, they need to work on giving that environment a chance to be seen by the different demographics. Otherwise, it's just simply not gonna work.
The topic where brought about the whole service separation thing, like the whole. I know I walked away for a bit though. About the PvE side, P side, or a mixture of both in certain regions of the game.
Yeah.
Hell, Scum does that. It's actually there's an area of Scum that there's actually regions people can go to that if they have an issue with each other, they can hash it out there instead of bringing
Yeah.
And sports, let me just say, I also kind of feel it's petty, like taking a shot at somebody who's not replying to you. But once again, it's like, this is the PvP zone.
Yep.
If I'm taking a las gun out and shooting at your ship and then stopping, that's actually me being very friendly and saying like, dude, all I'm really asking you to do is talk to me here. If you don't want to, that's fine. But also, I don't want to be eaten by the worms. So, let's work something out here. And you saw what happened. If you're reading my chat, the guy who I went and talked to is literally talking to me now. And he's like, hey, dude, I'll just give you the spice field. And I'm like, no, come out here and farm it with me. Like, I want to do this with you. Let's just talk to each other, right? It's that simple. Like, no one is really trying to be nefarious here and be like, screw you. You're not talking to me. I'm in charge. No, that's not the key. What we're trying to do is actually make people work together with us because look, hey, dude, we want a friendly environment on our server. So, dude, just talk to me. Let's be friendly and let's get spice rich together.
That's the reason I left Harmony, because it was become too toxic and too unfriendly there. It's like people weren't even talking to each other. You see people walking by, they didn't say a damn word. It's like, really?
Yeah, and that's where the opportunity for me.
I reached out and saying hello, and nobody said them like, okay, no one wants to talk. Okay, fine.
Yeah. Like you said,
well, you also on a server like Harmony get that toxic, behavior of if I talk to them, they're gonna kill me anyways. Yeah. So let's just fight them before anything else happens, right? Shoot first, assassinator.
Shoot before words.
That worked for basically players. So yeah,
and that's why I left. I'm like, I'm done. I'm not this there. Oh god.
I mean, like you said, I think it was kind of like designed by them to kind of for us to figure it out, right? And we did. But if you don't have some sort of control over, like you trying to do on your server, like it doesn't work, man. Like the only time when I actually feel like it worked was like, when things started dying down, I was looking for servers that were doing like some sort of PvP content. People were doing like community activities and events, and that's what actually caught my attention. And a lot of those are organized by PvE players, but yet it was good enough because there was order in it. It wasn't just chaos. But then again, like for people who do want the chaos, sure, go ahead. Harmony's right there, That's what I'm saying. Like, need to have servers that caters to both or environments in the actual DD or whatever map it is, needs to be there for both.
Agreed.
And that's also, you got to understand, with the server we're on now with Cetus, like, we want everyone to come. Like, dude, I'm asking everyone to come.
Yeah.
And I'm not just saying, like, come Atreides. Like, I've actually made quite a few people upset on the server because I'm like, please, if you're Harkonnen, come so we can balance. Funcom refuses to do it, so I'm going to take it upon myself to try to make a server actually work the way Funcom created the game, because they can't figure out how to make their own game work this way. And so with that, that also entails individual characters that are on the map playing. They need to be in contact with us as well, because imagine if we put together a PvP event, right? And we're out there fighting for the spice field. And here comes a solo player who doesn't ever talk to anyone, stumbles upon a group of like 100 people. And we're like, who the hell is that? We don't know. And then all of a sudden you get mixed up in the middle of a PvP battle. And you're like, dude, this game sucks. 100 people just zerged me for. Like, no, dude, you flew into the middle of one of our freaking PvP events, which we're putting together so that people aren't like zerging you and killing you. You see what I'm saying? So whenever we're trying to get people to talk to us on the server, like all day long, dude, I'm on general chat. Yeah, I'm in Deep Desert chat all the time saying like, who's on? Hey, how's it going, guys? Talk to me. If you're not part of our community, talk to me.
Original setup made. Oh, sorry.
No, go. It's fine.
No, I was just reading a comment in my chat. Keep going, Ned. Original
I
setup.
got a question about PvP. Say we have this situation where
they did lose a lot of players due to that, but it was bound to happen. They were going to make mistakes, and they were better to happen early. But yeah, it did, especially for those chaotic players.
Like, if they weren't taking away control points from us this week, we actually had a plan to put together a small PvP event. Actually, we have a few events planned, but they all go away because they're taking away control points at this point. But what we were going to actually do is make one group Atreides, one group Harkonnen, all craft T4 buggies, paint them all the same color with their own like Atreides / Harkonnen style, so you know who is who, and then make everybody get into T4 gear as well. And then we were going to have like buggy warfare for the control point. Whoever wins gets the control point for the rest of the week. So that's the only way, once again, we can make it where you can visually see faction A, faction B. If you do it just randomly, the first thing that happens is someone goes, okay, their skins are Atreides with color blue. Everybody land, change your colors and that faction style, and let's go in there so we can confuse them to kill them. I don't think that we need to go that far. I think that you can control it where you can actually have fun PvPing over stuff and still like come out the other side without anyone being hurt. Internally that they got beat up out there. So it's tough to do, but this is what we're trying to get accomplished here. And whether it ever works or not, who knows? But at the same time, like, you got to try. Like, I'm tired of seeing people getting upset about not being able to farm spice or farm stuff because they're constantly being ganked. And I'm telling our guys, I'm like, dude, if you see someone farming spice, please just like try to talk to them. Don't go down there and like instantly start killing them. Like, let them know that.
But they're horny for PvP, bro. People are gonna get blasted. No, I get it. You don't want to kill farmers, but like, it's gonna happen, chat. It's
groups or people, just friendships in general, and that kind of translate into the DD. That's kind of what I'm hoping for too.
Well, that's the second end of what we're trying to do here as well. The vast majority of the people who are on Cetus right now are all victims of joining a server with friends. All friends leave and they're stuck there for like 3 months, just like driving in circles, doing stuff by themselves, getting bored. So here it is. We all love to play this game. Like, we love Dune.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, exactly. We want to put together people who like playing the game, come to our server. That way, you never have to worry about being left alone again. You're always going to have people around you. You know, sure, you can take a break and play another game here or there. Even I'll do that. But at least you know there's going to be a large group of people that you can say, hey, can someone help me run the Overland, you know, poison dungeon? Yeah, no problem. There'll be people on that will do it. And that's like the vast majority of why we're doing what we're doing here in Cetus or anywhere else. Like I'm saying just Cetus, we're trying to set Beast up with people. We're trying to set Asimite and them in the EU up with people. So it's not like we're telling everyone just to come here. We're also saying like, dude, if you're in the OCE region, go play with Beast. Like these guys like playing the game. You won't be left alone if you go join them. That was my rant for the minute. But I mean, I really want to see people get where they are going to be comfortable and happy. That's the most important thing. As long as we have a population in the game, we don't have to worry about a lot of stuff. And we'll see what Funcom does with it. But
like nothing's fine on pickup too. Like we can help each other out.
Yeah, you should start doing.
So
some
one of the
polls,
questions
bro.
I had.
The best topics that come up and the best suggestions, you should put them in like a poll thing, and whatever gets the most kind of like votes, to just encourage people. All right, go like put your 2 cents in about this subject into the PTC feedback. You know, you can't bomb it, I guess, but like you can kind of encourage good feedback to go in, because if you do pick up a good following, which I really do think you will with the roundtables, I think that would be like a really good way to kind of like inject good feedback to them. You know, I don't know if that's possible.
I agree, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's you mature. Make sure that we figure out, because I don't know how to do polls in Discord.
I will do it. Yeah, just give me send me the list.
Everything.
Send me the list.
Trust the mature because I don't know how to do any of it.
Just send me the list. Send me the list of the thing you want me to put on the poll. Maybe weekly or something. Send it to me as a message, and I'll make a poll. I'll hit everybody at everyone. I'll make a little place for polls, and then everybody can vote on it and stuff.
We're just gonna make sure we're not like encouraging people to like spam comments or bomb a post, but like, you know what I mean, put their 2 cents in. I think it'd be good. You'd have to figure it out on your stream as well, because that will really show that this is like live feedback if they ever look at it. But,
yeah, you could do polls on YouTube. You could do a poll on YouTube on the chat.
That I do know how to do. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll figure it out eventually, but like I think like once we get to a stage where we start going, all right, what feedback do we want in? Because I think that's where they're really looking at now, is going through each topic. Like if Beast brings up his, you know, encyclopedia of ideas, we could just like run through, all right guys, what do you think of this, and just pick the highest one. Just my 2 cents. I thought like it's a really constructive way to kind of get our game alive again, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I tried to
it's
spam the list and bits and pieces like that, and I absolutely got chased out of the DuneAwakening Discord. They absolutely just fucking ridiculed me.
Oh man,
and that really still pisses me off, especially like the person who was doing that.
Be careful how we do it. That's all. Yeah.
I'm like, hey guys, we had a really good conversation, blah 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 blah. Here's some of the stuff, and then next month's going, this isn't the place for that. You should be posting that shit elsewhere. Hey, Iggy, where do I find the MK4 matic for the engine? Like, really?
The people MK4 have been in there, bro, for like 10 years farming the Discord roles. Please ignore those people. But we need a group effort.
That's it.
I'm not going to name names, but there's a guy, bro, and it really triggers me because that is exactly what we're trying to do.
There's also a woman.
Yes, there is. Yeah. Oh my god, bro.
And I'm not going to throw names out there, but it's pretty freaking evident. And depending on the content that they're creating, that's all that they care is being posted there. And it's like, dude, just stop forcing people into your content. Like, just help people, please. Just help people.
You can do a thread.
I had to go and look at the content that person was putting out, and I was just like, really? I couldn't do it. I couldn't. 5 minutes. I'm like, nah, I'm turning frustrated at me.
But you get complete understanding once you see their content, exactly why they were that way to you, right?
Yeah.
Like it's just so obvious.
But again, you could look at any of your videos where you're just out there farming spice and just talking, and there's chat comment, ideas, this kind of stuff. I'm watching their chat comments, and it's fucking like zero. It's nothing. I'm like, cool, you're giving in the PDC and you're people out with ideas, yet you're lucky to have 5 people comment in your hour-long stream. Fuck off. You're not a content creator. You're not an influencer. You're a wannabe. Fuck off.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Man, that's usually me on my streams. Man, that kind of hurt. I kind of felt that one.
Nah, bro. No. Trust me, there's some special people that stick out, bro. It's definitely.
We don't want to start a streamer war or anything.
Let's at least put 10 comments. So you're all right, mate. Come on.
People probably have like 1,000 people watching them as well. Like we don't get that much traffic here. I'm not that important. So
yeah, it might soon though. I feel like it might, bro. But like we can still use the game session.
You don't believe me.
Yeah, well, come on, man. Come on, man.
I'm a pure Dune streamer too. I don't bring it anywhere else.
Don't make me play my modest card. Let's move on to the next topic.
Yes, we can put it into the game discussion, guys. Well, put it into like the category and just comment on it. That's the best thing we can do.
I got a question about what you were talking about before.
Oh, go on. Sorry. Go.
Yeah. So I was trying to get this out there. What
Hells, you know who we're talking about? That Joshatron guy and that walking, bro. I'm telling you. Josh, have you played any PTC yet? Bro, I haven't. I've been meaning to, but I'm on doing that I need to do. But it's not like we're in a rush since, bro, I have their dogs, I'm telling you. But this guy Beast, bro, he has so many. He actually went in there and said something, and they just wooed him off, bro, like for no reason. It's so dumb. I haven't played PTC. I heard, bro, Lasgun's killing people and shit. Like, what the? I saw the clip where the guy get like, his shield's drilled through by a gun. I think it was you and Spice Trap. I can't remember. It was ridiculous. Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm gonna be streaming Chapter 3, bro. I hope you are too as well. It's some sort of content. Maybe we can make some PvP, but when the server merges happen, that will also help. But yeah,
let you know. In no uncertain terms.
Yes, the energy right. Bro.
Saying is, what if these people who want nothing to do with what the whole server is doing goes out there and tries to change it in their favor?
Hopefully,
they're just trying to access.
Basically. Once again, I hate to be this person, but once again, Funcom will not fix this. We're having to, as like a huge group of people, try to like fix what Funcom refuses to do. So, like once again, dude, it's the same as me on that spice field. If you keep like let's say that control point is owning to Harkonnen and someone keeps switching it, like, dude, I'm not against sitting out there with some ancient ways and popping them every time they come by and say, please talk to me. If they don't talk to me, please talk to me. If they don't talk to me, please talk to me. And like, dude, it's as easy as just talking. And if they say, that's not the way I want to play, it's not fair, then I hate to say it, but like, dude, 99% of the server wants to play.
Are you gonna be streaming Hells for Chapter 3 or not really? I'm really keen to like try out the augments and stuff. I think it's gonna be awesome. Like just farming weapons and gear that have like the max rolls on it. I think that's gonna be really important, bro. Because I don't know if you have played any of the games like that, bro. It can take so long perfecting gear and armor, and it's probably gonna be important once PvP gets around to have a few sets.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not absolutely ruthless either. Goombomb comes out and he's like, "Hey, man," and he lands and we don't even talk, and he just starts, flowing on a large spice field. We're working it together. I'm not going to be able to fill my. I'll be able to fill my sand crawler 2 or 3, 4 times, I think, on a large spice field, right?
Yeah, I think it's like 4 times.
Yeah, have after it, right? If Goombomb comes out and he drops a thumper, well, there's issues. But
yes, obviously that's a explicitly aggressive act.
Yeah. So I mean,
or they turn the shield
really
off completely.
Yeah, or they come out in there. But I have people come out all the time, just start, going after the sand. I don't have an issue with that. It's for us to share. Like the guy I was telling you about with the big huge vein in his forehead. I would purposely stop on his when I saw him, because I'd always find a deep desert base next to him, and I would purposely stop on his medium because he would just lose it. Like I said, the guy was screaming at his wife and stuff or something at his house.
That's crazy. That poor woman.
Either I just dropped
It's probably dead man. Dead one walking.
crawler, have to run away more often than not, and it just griefed the heck out of him, and he would lose his stuffing, you know. But it is what it is.
It's taking me days to farm solo grade 2 solo. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look, I played a mobile game. Yeah, exactly. Like I played a gacha game for 10. You can have six runes, right? You can have 6 runes, and each of those runes can be different grades. But each 3 upgrades, so maximum 15, it gives you another roll onto one of those potential substats. So it would take you ages to get like a quad roll or something, and like it's kind of like a similar feature, and it's going to be very make max gear. I mean, us competitive boys, we're really going to enjoy it. I don't mind streaming chapter 3 and just farming a bunch, bro. Yeah, I mean that's exactly right, bro. It's exactly right. I mean, remember the higher, with all the materials as well, the higher level you do, which you're going to need more people in some of those dungeons, the more materials you're going to get to. So it will, Gola. It will. I am really looking forward to just sitting there for like crafting weapons and like stockpiling, you know, things that have got max rolls. You can also like sell into the market. Like that's where a lot of gold's going to be used as well. I will buy a maxed out, like good stats, you know, and just make sets. They really need to get the math right on them though, because it is pretty. PvP and clashing and dueling is all good fun, but hope comes to arrangements. Yeah, I know, man. We will get there. They're starting to listen. That's all that matters. I'm telling you guys, like, we need to be going into this here. All right, and if it's not going to be in the PTC channel for PTC, at least put it in here, and we'll all. And I'm telling you, that's the best way to do it. Like genuinely though, like no, get swamped, but we need to get feedback in though. Just like seeing Hell's solo contents on labs, etc. Nothing worse than challenging yourself and then getting stumped near the end. Yeah, for sure, man, for sure.
On my sandcrawler, right? And he's like, cool, thank you. Goes back, gets the sandcrawler, starts crawling, and he starts talking to the guy going, I really like what you guys are trying to do with PvP and stuff out here in the deep desert. Like, this is
actually Hells real quick, and Gola, since you guys do PvP, especially you Hells, I think you should get on NerdBird's stream on his next one, or even now, bro, if you get a chance, and put in your perspective, because now that they're starting to look at, like, now that the devs are starting to look at PvP for chapter 4, we're gonna need a lot more community feedback, man, and like you'd have a lot to say. Shinny was alright most of the time, but then the others would come and clash. I'm telling you, bro, the drama, it was so funny. Hells, I still have the footage of me teabagging with a warning, bro. I was my mind. Oh my god, it was so funny, bro. It was so funny. Respect, bro, because you gave it a good crack all the time. You actually gave it a shot. All these other want to like take a step into the deep desert, and look what it did. It destroyed the game. So, yep.
Let us know if you want to group up and do some stuff. Chapter 3. You know, I was like, what is happening right now?
Well, I mean, that's why we're trying to bring. Oh, go on. Sorry.
Nobody wants to be ganked.
No.
Nobody wants to be kicked off a patch of rocks that you flew 15 minutes out to go get. Nobody wants that. But it is part of the game.
And here it is. This is the beauty of what you're saying there. If a group of, let's say, 6
the clip that Hells went AFK, and me and Marga came in, picked up the new T6 shields from the group and left. Oh my god, bro. That's crazy.
We want to have 100 people that literally come out, and now we just go out there and destroy it.
I'm telling you, the day's going to come where we're going to... I said it back then, I'll say it again. There's going to be a Chinese Zerg one day.
We want to make an environment where the people playing alongside us, everyone is feeling some kind of happiness and being able to pursue the game in a way that they want to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everyone likes 5-on-1 odds when they're the 1 and the 5.
Exactly. Yeah. You're so powerful when you can beat the crap out of people with 8 of your friends. It sucks when it turns around and it goes against you, right?
Pels was crouched behind the wall and we didn't see him. We got lucky, man. Could have caused a massive PvP fight. But those are the times, man. They were absolutely gold. I think people are going to come back. Nerd was saying that he reckons 15,000 people are going to come back. It could be around 18,000. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be high because they've announced that they're not going to be focusing on PvP for Chapter 3. So that news is already going to get out there. But like any game, bro, they're starting to hit the fan. So it's only up from here. I just want to farm augments. I'm used to doing that in the game, bro. Like, I would love to just have like a stack of gear that is all like, we got max rolls, man. You know, the excitement when you do that, right? It's really good. Yo, Jay Spears, what's good, man? Hey, in the house. What's good? How are you, Jay? Thanks for stopping in, bro. Jay's one of my good friends, boys. He also streams about Apex. How are you, Jay? Invite me to the server. I'm getting desynced to all. Okay, all right. If I can, I will. Let me have a look. Yeah, I can. I don't even think of. Yeah, here we go. Join one of the general voice chats, bro. Just be chill, I guess. But join one of the general voice chats and comment in his stream, bro, and he'll drag you in. He should drag you in. There we go. I'm good. Just woke up, getting ready for work. Have a good day, bro. Make sure you drive safe. What's the time for you, Jay? I'm just in a community discussion, so I'm gonna put it. We're gonna resume here.
Why did you attack me? It's like we tried talking to you. We don't want to have to deal with the worm every 2.5 minutes. So let's just open up conversation channels. So there are people who will go to an extreme to do stuff, but once again, they're not like zeroing you off the playing field. They're just trying to get your attention so that you'll come in and play with them. Now, I know that's not like letting people play the game the way they want to, but at the same time, here's an example. If I personally see somebody compacting on a large when I'm
back to lurking for a bit, need to work in the morning, so need to sleep prep. Yeah, no worries, Gola. I think I do remember you saying you're working on the weekend. Have a good one, bro. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. I will see you in the next stream. I'm probably gonna be streaming weekdays, boys. I'm keen to see you out in the desert again, man. I'm good. Just woke up, getting ready for work. Oh yeah, I read that. Very good. Well, take care, Gola.
To a medium and do the exact same thing without disrupting people, right? So there are like unheard rules that we do have on our server, which do kind of prevent people from doing what they want. Look, once again, the reason we're in the position we are with Funcom and this game is because Funcom does not set rules. They allow complete anarchy. So at least I can say we're trying our best to set some kind of rules for people to exist and play together.
I mean, is it such a bad thing in a sense? Because it kind of brings us together at the end of the day to sort of set those rules, kind of create the community.
Yeah, dude. I mean, this is what makes democracy. This is what makes
that's what I'm saying.
This is what makes thriving.
This is Democracy Manifest. I'm still here and only working his first week back at the grind. Self-employment sucks, so I want to push productivity before Chapter 3. So we're gonna need you out there, Gola. We're gonna need you, bro.
Brain, right? If you want to swim upriver, dude, we're gonna flush you down the toilet. That's all that it comes down to. I'm sorry that it's that way, but hey, you also have the ability to just join us and be like, hey, I just want to play by the rules and also have fun and not complete. I mean, there's also that option for you, right? Yeah, 100%. Hey, sports, exactly. Dude, if you're out there compacting and somebody attacks you, or if I land a sandcrawler, you have all the right to hit me with your las gun. Dude, no one's going to be mad about that. In fact, if that's the case, like, I'm never going to come back and say, we need to kick this guy off the server. I'm just going to say, hey, be careful. This guy compacts and he'll hit you with the las gun. So if you see that guy land, yeah, we're going to start attacking you with the las gun as well. No one's going to be mad about that. Like, you have every right. Dinger was saying that exactly. Like, Dinger flies out there, but he announces like, hey, Dinger's coming out to fight you. So if you stay out there, expect Dinger to probably land on you. At least he's telling you this is the way I'm playing, but at least I'm telling you that it's going to happen. I'm 100% for it, sports.
I even tell you what area I'm going. I'm going over to G. I'm jacking you up if you're over there. I'll let you know. We're coming over there.
Yeah.
I thought I heard something else.
See this? Get a last gun, dude. Come out and play. Just don't be mad when people start killing you and getting mad in the chat. But like, dude, I'm all for it. Please come out and last gun me. What you don't get as well, quite possibly, is that we actually are wanting PvP to happen out there like that. We're not actually just sitting around and waiting, because the second you come out and you last gun me, that bad boy's gonna come out and I'm gonna last gun you back.
Only if I could borrow a last gun.
Yeah, dude, let's have a standoff with last guns, dude. I'm all down for it. Screw it.
I'm not loaning you mine.
This is my third character walkthrough. Yeah. I've started on a private server, totally killed everybody off, went to a public server. The drama was just so thick, it was like I couldn't drive through it. It was a lot of 20-year-olds bickering back and forth about real life stuff, asking each other for each other's addresses and stupid, just like, I'm like, man, this is just too much. And I've been watching NerdBird for months. I even commented a while back telling him that he sounds like the John Madden of Dune.
I don't know why you guys say that, but thank you.
Because you have a good voice for content creation.
I really wish I was as articulate as John Madden when it comes out to these things.
Well, it's not just the combination of the voice; it's the way you do the pictures. You know, you got a circle here, arrow here. It looks like he's doing a play. You know, like on the whiteboard. You know?
I can see that.
It's presentation.
Not,
but I'd really love the video.
You got to put more POI stuff on there too.
All I gotta say is, for a while there, I was like, "How the heck is this guy getting a topographical map of the desert before I'm even out there?" But then I realized we were on a private server early on, and public servers, I guess, I don't know, drop it.
Well, we're in Asia, right? So Asia resets. Asia and OCE resets like what? 8 or 9 hours before North America does?
Yeah, I didn't even realize that for the longest time. I just thought you were
15 hours.
I was giving you way more credit, probably. I was like, this guy.
Yeah, no, dude, not at all. Like,
You playing Dune? Jay, I'm not playing Dune at the moment. I'm just watching NerdBird, who is one of the guys who's leading a community of players to kind of organize things in the game, since the game doesn't really know what it's doing just yet. So we're just having a bit of a like roundtable community discussion as to what needs to change in the game. I'm sure you remember me saying that they killed off a lot of the PvP in Dune, and Chapter 3, they're making more content, and now they're starting to look at what they need to do with PvP. So we're all kind of excited Chapter 3 is out, but like PvP is still not happening just yet. But it might if there's more people coming back for Chapter 3. So yeah.
PvP, like, try. Like, the worst thing that happens is you die and you lose a little bit of durability on your gear.
Oh. I was gonna say pride.
Backdabbling a bit more next week instead of the 20-min base top-ups. Yeah. No, that's fair, man. It's best to do that and not be doing like base top-ups all the fucking time.
Out there only because that means every 20
got you, makes sense. Yep.
Possible for a sandcrawler to work. So it just is kind of annoying. Like, I wouldn't do that to somebody, so I just kind of hope they wouldn't do it to me.
But if you catch it early in the morning and all you got is a hand compactor, what do you say?
Well, I mean, if you're out there alone, go do it. Dude, we can reset spice fields. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, if you're on and no one else is on and you're out there and it's a large spice field, and you want to compact it, yeah, whatever. No one's going to know it's you anyways, right? They're just going to be like, God damn it, who used a compactor out here? But it's not like anyone's going to be like, I know who it was. We're going to go get him.
I'll make sure while I'm out there, I write my name Spider.
That'll do it.
My type of player, man. Hell yeah.
As long as I get the SP done before you guys hit me, I'm all right. You know.
Spider was here.
So we're starting to sound like we're getting tired. Are we getting tired, or do we have more stuff to throw out for the community to listen to?
My Dune cribs.
Mature is doing Dune cribs. If you have a base that you are interested in showcasing off, please make sure that you are jumping into our Discord or directly give them something so they know how to reach you.
I'm new here, so
but
Discord or my YouTube channel
at Dune Cribs. Actually, I'll let Mature explain it to you.
Yeah, so I just it's just something for the community. Kind of like back in the day, MTV Cribs used to do a thing where they get an all access to their base on there, so you get like a tour of your base, no matter how big or small it is, on there. Maybe so I could kind of showcase your how much power you have, or your storages, and be like, oh man, look at this guy, he's got so much, I don't know, aluminum, whatever it is on there, just kind of, and then like a little interview about who you are, what you're about, kind of like what
Goaler, I sent it to you. What's up, everybody? What's good?
A little bit about yourself. So it's kind of like your story, about how, what you'd like to play and so on. Yeah, like a personal introduction, something cool. It's usually like a little 10-minute thing. I did I posted it on the Discord. I made one with Dozer. He's is a cool guy. So he gave me kind of like a walkthrough of it, and then I got to see all his spice melange. He's got like 250,000 spice melange. So I got to see it. And then I gave him like a nick. He gave me a little story about the game and stuff on it, and I kind of gave him like a nickname. I call him like the kingpin of Cetus. Like Bird is the weatherman. So stuff like that. Something cool, like a little 10-minute video about who you are, and then I want to do something like a weekly series like that, kind of keep showcasing the community.
Where do you want those posted at in chat? In just like general one or what?
Like whoever's interested, they could either send me a message directly, friend me, or just I have a what is it, a section in Discord that says Mature Gamers Base, Guild Base. You can put it right there.
Okay.
And what I do is I just I go on Discord, I'll fly to your base, and then I'll record it while I'm talking to you, that kind of stuff. Something simple. And if you're interested, on the guild base request, you send me there. If you guys already see this, also I have another base over there too that if you guys need something or something on it, just let me know as well. That kind of stuff.
With the new smuggler set coming out, I'll make a base. Let you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah, and yeah, that's something cool. Like I'm whenever Bird has time and stuff on, I'll coordinate with him. I'll do one with him so everybody can, make a video with him. That kind of I think is cool.
I should show off the trap base to Mature. That'll be a good idea, but I'll do a video on it myself first.
Now I feel embarrassed. I can't invite anybody over until I clean up.
All right. No, you can leave it messy. You can leave it messy as well. Hey, that's a thing. On MTV Cribs, they've been to some.
I think I remember that show.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
MTV Cribs.
I remember MTV before there was all those reality shows.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was before before the Real World, before Road Rules, before
when MTV went offline at the end of the day, it goes MTV.
Yeah.
You should do like a Pimp My Ride or something on the ornithopters.
Yeah, that too. Actually, I wouldn't mind. doing something like that too. So trying to do something like that. Bring old school shows and making
Okay,
it
then we
serious out
should
of it.
we should do slips then too and race tread wheels.
On the
You know,
smoother map.
I'm all for that. I'm all for that too.
Hey,
I'm all
look, if
for
there's
that.
anyone out here on Cetus that's interested in putting together some kind of event, like, dude, fill it out, put it in the Discord, and ask me to help you. I'll do anything I can to get the people out there to do this with you.
I will.
That's what we need.
I'll make it a channel for event ideas. If you have an event idea on it, to put it in there on Discord. So I'll do that, and then you guys can put if you want to do like an event for this on it, and then we'll track it and so on.
But sure, will you
That's where it
look at
starts.
strat bases as well, like PvP bases?
Yes,
Or you-
yes, and I also want to do like the Dune. Like if you have like the DD base, I want to do one. Like also, I want to do the Dune Cribs DD edition and anything at all. Even So
Cool,
it
'cause
doesn't
I've-
matter
I've
if you
had
just have
some-
one little square.
Yeah.
It's
I've had some cool designs specifically made for PvP. It was like a crayfish. Hell was
Oh,
the
yeah.
one I'm talking about, but there was like a trap base ad where
No.
you could walk in.
We gotta pull out the 52 mil weekly water base, man. 52 mil a day.
bro.
That base was so good, cunt.
The giant cube as well.
Whoa. Somebody has a 52 mil water base?
Our guild base had like
Yeah.
50 something mil water storage on it.
You
For
have
like 2
got
weeks
to be
straight.
kidding me.
No,
It was like
serious.
120 trips back and forth in assaults. It was
That would-
ridiculous.
To be honest, with you, that would actually help out the bus team stuff real good.
We farmed
do you
like
fill 50
40k
million water?
melange. Well, we were farming
lot of
like
bodies.
30. We were bodies, 40 something wind trap a day.
40 wind trap?
Yeah, 40 wind trap. Then the rest are death stills, and then you got a second base next to it to hold bodies.
Yeah, the bodies are a lot.
Yeah, but that was before cargo container. We were farming like 30k plus the day off it.
Damn, son.
yeah. That sounds beautiful.
It was
That sounds
pretty beautiful.
But yeah, like cool things like that. Yeah, I wanna like showcase that. And if you're on a different server, I mean, I'll make a character over there as well, and I'll go to your server and I just ask for a ride. I'm giving us,
Yeah,
So
J-Rific is
We'll
right.
pick you
We need
up.
to
We'll
make
pick
an
you up.
events channel as well if we could get that. I can do that actually.
yeah. Are you sure you don't want me to do it, nerd? I don't want you to.
Go on, you can do it. I'll do it wrong.
What if I want to sell my base? Would it be like the realtor? Yeah.
Bert,
when you bring it back,
I mean, why
Hey,
not? Like,
Hey, if you put it to sell, sure, absolutely.
You just need to
Absolutely.
find a buyer. And I think we have a couple.
Got to be good enough for the
Put
spotlight.
together a nice little video.
But now I was saying I had this crayfish design where people would walk in and then drop down, but they didn't realize there's a roof above their head, so they couldn't actually jump back up, and there'd be like bait generators underneath the Penashield roof. So people would see them and like try and break in to destroy them, but little did they know like they're just like scrap generators. And it was pretty funny, man. We caught up to like 4 people at one stage in this little trap base. It was awesome. But things like that, there's so much stuff you can do with PvP building. Just depends on how things go in the DD, but yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
one thing I
that's-
want to do more of is DD stuff. I'm on the PTC so much I don't do any DD anymore.
Yeah.
yeah,
I want to
dude,
really
it's
get back in
good
there.
to get out of that, isn't it? Like,
Yeah, man, I'm so glad it came Tuesday. You don't understand. Oh man, I'm running out of things to test. Honestly, I have one more spec and that's it. And then about next week, just perfect timing.
Yep. Oh wait, man.
There we
oh
go.
wait, I think we got it. Move up, move away. We didn't have to hit 284. Dude, I just want to say this one last time to every hater who gets on my YouTube channel and tells me this doesn't work. Go F yourself because every freaking time we do this, it works like a charm. Dude, has there ever been a time that this didn't work for us?
Nope.
Never been a time, dude. Even the other night, we raided a random channel and the dude didn't even realize that we raided him. They were doing the exact same thing and it worked. And we were like, yep, well, it works. You can't say it doesn't work.
Focused.
Look at that. There's nothing like Big Grandpa coming out of retirement to give us a new spice field. Come on, baby. Respawn it by our base.
Did you force the reset? Did you? No?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, I still get people sending me messages on my video saying, this only works 1 out of 3 times. I'm like, dude, it is literally 100% every single time we do.
What is it you're doing?
What are you doing? Scanning?
You get 4 scout ornithopters to hover above it, and he spawns, dude. That's it.
Wow. Nice.
You don't even have to land.
You don't land. You just hover right above it. Granted, if it's a brand new spice field, it won't work. There's like a 1 hour timer for him to reset. And I think Funcom knew that. Like they knew we would figure out a way to make it. Yeah, Patrick, we're on Cetus if you want to come join us. I think they figured out that it was a way for us to reset them. So they put a timer where if it's a brand new spice field, you're going to have to wait like 30 minutes. We don't know the exact time, dude. So I'm just going to say that. We don't know what the reset timer is, but we do know there is a reset timer.
That's the problem with MMO devs. They just assume that like no one's going to try and break their game. They just never learned. And then you throw that in a PvP sandbox, and it's just anarchy.
I mean, at this point, with like over 3 decades of like MMOs, how could you not expect everyone to break your game?
But they just don't learn their lesson.
Mean?
They just never learn their lesson.
It's so nuts, though. Like, there has never been a game invented ever since Contra came out with up, down, left, right, BA, select, start. Everyone has been finding ways to break games, dude.
Yeah. That Konami code.
It's an artwork, man. I'm telling you.
It is.
And that was their problem, though. I don't know why they thought like the whole DD thing was going to work off RIP without like a polished PvE side of it. Like trying to throw like PvE players into like a PvP sandbox with dedicated MMO players was just.
Didn't they come out and say something about that, or like we thought this was going to happen and it didn't?
Yeah, but it's just not, man. Like PvP players who are like MMO specific are just like the sweatiest, like most min-maxed people on like any video game genre, like period.
There's people that will sit there and disagree with me that them cutting the deep desert in half is what really killed PvP. But dude, I was literally in a guild of 32 people who were sweaty, like toxic PvPers on this server. And the day they cut that thing in half, we went down to 7 people playing. They were like, screw this. We can no longer be close to people. We don't want to play.
Very good information for sure. Yeah, it is. We're at the point, Jay, where now that they're taking feedback for Chapter 4 for PvP, we all want the information to go straight to the devs. We want them to see the feedback, so we're kind of just like voicing our opinions and, trying to get the bigger consensus for some things.
Yeah, and then like a month later, they made it where you could escape people and by like nerfing the speed of everything. So
Only
like
speed and cripple speed just killed it. Like
they were literally just backtracking and killing PvP nonstop, right?
Yeah.
It's just such a knee-jerk reaction, though. Like they were better off just leaving it for like a month or two until they had like a concrete fix for it, and it would have been better. Like the game would be in a better place without the knee-jerk like changes. They're always going to lose like their dedicated. Yeah, exactly. But it's like they're always going to lose their PvE side because they didn't have a fleshed out endgame for them.
Yeah.
Like the deep desert is not a fleshed out endgame, like for PvP or for PvE. Like realistically,
those same sweats aren't going to come back now because of games like Arc Raiders, where they can feel that rush each match.
Yeah, it's not the same though. The MMO feeling is not the same as extraction shooter.
Yeah. I know it's not the same, but
I think we
people-
just had medium spices below in D8. I just saw it pop up.
I call it PvP. I call it harvesting
me too.
tears because that's basically what you're doing. And like, I just think that a lot of people, especially in my own guild, right when that PvP line moved, like you said, we lost like 60% of the people instantaneously, and it was a lot of our good players, like people who could really rock and roll.
Ours wasn't too bad until the cripple nerf, but we still had some interesting shit happening daily on our server.
Yeah, not that it wasn't still going along, but it just wasn't what it was.
Okay, so maybe
No way.
Yeah.
Well, you gentlemen enjoy your day. I'll talk to you later. I'm out.
Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in and sharing with us. I appreciate it.
Nice to meet you.
Have a good evening.
You too.
Once again, we are kind of hitting the quiet spot, but this server or this stream is still up for another 3 hours. So if anybody out there wants to jump in, share some point of view, or just talk and let people know who you are, because there are quite a few people who stream and they want to get their name out there. And if I can help people get an audience or give you guys somebody else to enjoy on time off, like, please jump in here, share with us, talk with us, give us your opinions on.
Chat. Look at this clip. This is the clip I'm talking about. Bro, look what happened here. It's so cracked right now. So they currently need to fix this with the augments and stuff. That's insane, right? It's literally insane. Let's play it again. They 100% need to fix this issue for Chapter 3, man. 100%. They need to get the math right with all their augments.
You don't have to stream to get in here, guys. Like, this isn't about only streamers or content creators. This is about anybody who wants to express their opinion and get their ideas out there. So please don't think you have to be a streamer or somebody to like jump in here. Anybody can get in here. You're all welcome.
But getting to know you guys.
I wanted to throw an idea past you guys, see what you think. Some sort of ground-based vehicle, in between the size of like a sand bike and a bug, but it harvests sand for you. But you can keep it in your vehicle backup tool, so that way it'll give like single players a way to use like a scout and this thing in the way that you use a carrier and the regular crawler now.
Doesn't sound too bad.
In theory, yes, but no. Because you don't need that much flower sand until you're at the point where you've got a carrier. So it's better off to just add an attachment to crawler or buggy to do that like exact thing.
I don't mind
that's
new ground vehicles, but I want them to fix the ones we have first. I'm with Beast on this.
Yeah, there's a lot of content we've already got. We need to fix that and make a use for it. We really do. Again, when you got a vehicle that you can pull out of your backup tool or whatnot, and then go to do a small harvest or whatever, you can't put a vehicle back in your backup tool when it's got goods in it anyway. So it's kind of pointless.
It has to be carrier based. They just need to expand upon the system they already have.
Next, nothing. We gotta keep this thing rolling.
Las guns. PTC las guns, man.
One.
Apparently they're broken.
Yes. So the tier 5 augment las gun with the increased damage build in like the 2 GDP, or sorry,
What?
2 within like the 2-second window before it turns it off.
That's
so like
crazy.
currently on the PTC build you can break tier 6 shield in like a half second with a las gun, and then full kill in like another half second.
That's insane.
And it's gonna go live as well.
Oh
Actually,
my
to be
God.
fair, like I don't know if it's gonna go live. Like the devs are aware of it.
Yes.
Whether or not they know how to fix it, because it's like a system issue. Because it's got like that 2-second warning where it turns it off, but it's like it does so much damage because their numbers aren't right.
Yeah.
That it's not turning off.
I was just reading some.
What was he doing it on like spec 0, like graded 0?
No. This is grade 5. Like this is like max.
But was it
But, like,
damage was on
We're asking
anybody
for
with
scientific
combat spec?
reasons.
Yeah, yeah. Any like if you've got like max specialization in damage, and like it's not gonna.
Oh, it's the numbers. Yeah, yeah. So
Yeah, it's literally like shield too quickly.
The numbers aren't right.
But like,
yeah, no, they have
their
a bug.
numbers aren't right on like anything.
Yeah, the shield
currently.
numbers, they had that problem with a lot of their shield NPCs as well.
Yeah,
Just
but
do
like
too much
also
shield
just like the ceiling tree, like the damage ceiling for like this patch is just going to be like ridiculous.
I just saw someone's comment. They said, "Has there been any discussion about making it so that graded/augmented items are treated as grade 0 or unaugmented when in the PvP zone to avoid some of these issues we're seeing?" So maybe maybe just disable it altogether,
we've been
but
talking about that quite a bit in the PTC general,
probably
as like a way to
yeah.
sort of balance it out. But it's like none of the gear, like right now, none of the gear that you can farm in the DD is graded anyways.
Right.
Yeah, true.
So it's like
That's
you go
the
get
problem I
graded
have
gear
with
from
it.
labs, and then it's like you go to the DD, and there's literally currently no reason to farm gear in the DD at all, because you can run like a level 4 lab with like unaugmented gear, clear it in like 6 minutes, and get schematics or like whatever schematics augments like 7 minutes a run. You won't burn gear, you won't burn shield. Like
You're right. It's just a crafting.
Maybe
element,
you won't.
isn't it?
I die like
no, like I'm doing ping and I'm clearing it solo in like 8 minutes flat.
Yeah, I can see your screen.
Yeah, like so they've just got to like fix their numbers, and then it's just they need to be able to push out like a DD patch that fixes these issues, and they need to be able to do it soon.
Yes. Yep. Thank God they're actually focusing on it though for once.
Yeah. I hope it's the control point, something like that.
On PTC, yeah, it's disabled on PT.
When is the season 3 launch? It's chapter 3, Jay. It's on the 3rd of February. Bro, if you want to get in on Dune, come, bro. And I'm telling you, we'll link up, Jay. We will link up. And if we can't get you here with the OCE group, Nerd is, I mean, obviously he's American, man. He'll play with you. There's Americans over there play on it. Very friendly people. I'd love to have you first, bro. Hell yeah, man.
I play in the deep desert a fair bit with.
Doesn't mean you need to stop doing your main content as well, or if this becomes your main content, easy enough. But you can still do Apex. It's a good break.
Crash ships that don't have NPCs in them out in the deep desert again to get schematics. It wasn't until like 2 weeks ago that I found out that like light and medium armor schematics don't drop in all the places that I look. I've got like so many executioner schematics. Yep. Does anyone know what the logic is of why they're making the higher end light and medium gear so hard to get?
It's just like you put more desired gear in harder content. Otherwise, it's like if everyone can get it easily, there's just no point in farming it.
But wait,
which was the problem when they made everything instance based.
What is
more
what
of
is
the light
harder
gear
to get
is
with Scout? What do you mean by that exactly? Are you meaning that they're not putting any PvP caves out right now?
No. I found out like the pin. Let's go with the pin cushion set. I'm guessing that's the best light gear.
Yeah, it's best light.
Okay,
yeah, best light.
When I go out and do all the stuff that I do in the deep desert, I've got tons of schematics for the executioner gear. I've got so many friggin' heavy schematics memorized, but I'll never use them because it just doesn't gear with my play style. Is it just because of PvP that the light and medium gear is quote unquote the best compared to the heavy? Why is heavy, I guess, so bad to use?
It's not bad to use. It's a matter of your game style.
It's just randomization with the loot, bro. They made everything random, and I don't think there was much sense to it.
It was also random. It's just there's certain drops in certain areas. So, for instance, a lot of the light gear, like your pin cushion, is in some of the ships and majority in the lab forge. It's majority of the labs. That's where that stuff
just
is. Where
like,
the heavy,
yeah,
the
it's
heavies
just
on the
dropped
fallen
tied to
ships, the
content.
wrecks, and that kind of stuff. And the other problem with the labs is that they've also got all the other gear in there as well. So all your buggy schematics, all your treadwheel schematics, all your other schematics are tied in with that.
For sure, and I still need to get the game so we can play. Jay, bro, I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure it's on special, like 80% off or something like that, Jay. So you might want to check it out. But if you get it, man, I'm 100% down. I'm 100% down, bro. And there's a massive community. There's lots of communities that will take you in. And you might even get to be part of the roundtable if you end up playing, bro. It's actually a good opportunity for me. Like, this is the first time I've done something different, and I'm actually really enjoying it. Nerd invited me back because I had some good input on the first stream he did with it, or the last one. So it's been good for opportunity as well, but it's genuinely fun.
So it just becomes irrelevant.
But
which is why
that's where you can write an algorithm. So this week you're going to have a higher chance of getting heavy armor from fallen ships. This week you're going to get a higher chance of getting the Kind's Cut Array from caves than normal. It's got a 10% as opposed to a less than 1%. Change the algorithm every week. So, all right, this week I really need that kind. I'm going to hit up every cave over and over and over again, as opposed to now where it's just like, well, anywhere at any time, at any ratio. Yeah. Change the algorithm week to week, and maybe change one lab to the other. Maybe you got 5 labs. 2 of those labs, you got a 10% chance. The other labs, you got a 1% chance of certain gear. Make the legs. Yeah, make the legs this week higher and the helmet next week higher. It gives you a reason to come out next week and try and get another couple of helmets. So you got 3 or 4 complete sets. The loot, what they did, it just the DD,
Yeah.
and
once you could,
that's what they seem to be doing. Is just destroying the DD.
Yeah, once
I can see what they were trying to avoid.
I was just going to say, once you can kind of like say, hey, look, the specific loot is in this specific area, it allowed us to kind of actually set up buildings on that island. And
the bases. The bases.
Yeah, because see, Hells was on the enemy
on
team that we were playing with, and we had massive clan wars for ages, specifically because we knew, look, this XYZ loot's going to be here, and it actually gave us a reason to go out to this area and PvP. And that's what I'm saying. It allowed us to create that environment for those PvPers. It was real good. I mean, it's pretty crap if you're trying to go in there as a solo and you run into 2 guilds fighting. But like, it is a PvP area. But it was so much fun.
It wasn't even guilds, bro. It was 2 factions fighting. Literally,
2 factions. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Like, amazing. It was amazing. Yeah.
That was great stuff. Great stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you in Game X. It would fix it if they did randomize the probability.
For sure. And I still... sorry, I read that. No, I'll check it out for sure. Yeah, check it out, Jay. I'm pretty sure it's on special, bro. I'm telling you, man, if you want to come play with us, do it, Jay. You will have content. I'm telling you. I will go over the PTC notes with you. We will do videos together, man. I'll do it. But you have to like it. That's the thing at the end of that. You have to like it. Don't do it because you think it's going to be good. Do it because you enjoy it, man. Because I know you're doing Apex and you enjoy that. And, bro, your clips are starting to take off, so it's good.
Loot, but you've got a higher probability than you would any other week of that lab.
Well, they
gives you a
had a
reason
loot
to
like
run it on
that
repeat.
before, right? And the
Yeah,
DD,
to
they
an
had, like,
extent.
specific. Yeah, I like that. I honestly like that. I don't like the huge loot pool. I can't go and grab what I want easily.
I think
But,
huge loot
that's
pool
me.
works. It's just you've got to tie the most wanted or like the most beast gear to the hardest
Right.
content. Because there's no point having like labs that are like one round 6 one lock in 6 round, dropping the 3 lock in 3
the
round
same
that
amount
takes
of
like
class
13
stuff.
minutes more, and
Yeah,
it's just like the
everything's
same
the same.
shit. It's like there's no point going there. There's 0 point. It's just taking longer for the.
You just go into a new testing station and get the dust there and everything. You don't have to do it. You don't have to go to a new DD. That's kind of my only complaint is there's really no reason to go into a DD test station.
It's going to get worse as well with next patch. Like there's actually going to be 0 reason at all.
Yes, there
to
is.
go to
You
a
can-
DD
you
test.
can build underneath the map. That's the only reason.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, actually, that's true. Forgot about that.
Unless you need an adaptive Holtzman shield. I don't know if that drops in the new dungeons. but
Nah,
that
the
might
new
be the only reason.
the new power pack and the new Sorry, the new power pack and the adaptive Holtzman aren't dropping currently. But they could tweak all of those numbers when it goes to live and not tell us, like they did with Cripple. So
Well, I know this
We'll
week
see.
it dropped for someone I know in David's 7 testing station, adaptive Holtzman.
Oh.
I got the adaptive Holtzman this week, the other night.
And the DD, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Just the new.
We're saying
new
that,
testing
like,
stages.
yeah, PTC, like the new Overland ones, like they're the only two things pretty much that aren't dropping. Is the new Shield and adaptive Holtzman.
Oh,
Or like the drop chance is like a 0.3% on like a loot pool that's got like 40 items.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a
That's
few
some
items that
gotcha
seem to be
game
really
rates
low.
right there.
Yeah, 100%.
If I can, I had some thoughts on the with the loot tables. Honestly, what I would love to see ideal, right, is those items that are like the ones that are just like wanted by every single person, right? Like the ones that are you're never going to be sad getting. I think those should be on all the I think stuff like that should be like those super low rare chances on like the PvP ones, because it encourages you to keep going for the chance. But with the common ones, I almost wish they did something like this slab is going to have a lot of like heavy armor items, right? Like this one might be light armor. This is going to be the vehicle loot pool. And I think something like that would, if people are grinding for specific types of stuff that they're focused on, it would be, a little more engaging of getting stuff more like for the common drops that's useful.
They're kind of doing that mindset. They're kind of using in these testing stations, like the lightning gun. I think you'd only get it from like the lightning boss.
Yeah, burning blades come from like the fire one, lightning gun comes from the laser one, and then the poison pills come from poison. So they've got like tie drops to it. Like they're kind of halfway there, but they've just got to implement that.
RIP nerd. RIP. I saw that.
This is the second time today I've died in one of these. I don't know what's going on with me. I'm really hurting. I'm really struggling.
Your character's prepping for chapter 3, man. That's all.
It was the word.
Like,
are you using your shield?
It knocked my shield down, dude. I just was I was getting in too much of the mix when I
just wait until getting one tap by a drill shot.
My brother too much and forget to use your shield. You never know.
Oh yeah, but like when I look at like I2 berry testing station, right? You have the pool is
damn, Jay. It was on special a while ago. I think I was telling you guys about it, but it's already not on special. It's pretty expensive, but I mean, have a look at it when I stream it, bro, and see if you like it, bro. Because if you do, it's probably worth getting. Because I'm here, you can make content with me. You could stream with me, like around this time specifically. You could stream with me, unless you're up early. Otherwise, yeah, like it depends on the server as well. You'd have to check the ping, because you doing PvP on my server might not work. But it doesn't matter. You might only be doing PvE stuff. You might not need to go to the PvP area. So just check it out. And yeah, bro, honestly, your clips did take off very quickly, but I'm very pleased to see that you're getting the timing right. You don't want to diversify first, so make sure you do like something of something particular, but your stream is growing. And it's saying Styles Battlefront 2 in your title on Twitch, not Dune. Just a heads up. Okay, thanks, bro. I appreciate that. I forgot to change it. It's not like I'm playing anyways, but yeah, I'll change it. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I'm looking at this one, like the treadwell the only treadwell part they even have for that one is a steady boost. That's like a 0.3. I think it's mainly just like when you look through it, you have a lot of stuff that's very specialized that people aren't interested in, like collapsible Dew Reaper Mark 6 or like I feel like plasma cannon.
Well, at least in the chapter 3, that you're gonna be able to find something or get something that someone might hold value, so you might be able to trade it with them. Another thing, like if I'm usually a light wearer, so if I find like an executor, I might trade it for a pincushion or something. So it's not necessarily all useless, but it's definitely, you're not finding useless things, at least.
I mean, that's pretty good to hear. Like, because right now, I feel like the devs have been, when it comes to loot pools, they've kind of just, it's not really, doesn't really feel.
I fixed it. Thank you, Jay. Thank you.
But for the most part, it's either copy pasted, or just pure randomness, to avoid needing to like have any kind of theme or planning. Is just like from my perspective, at least, of what I've been seeing with it.
It's the same with the labs. Like all the labs are the same mountain shape, and the DD is, they're all the same. We've got different labs in Hagar where you drop down in underneath the ground and that kind of stuff. Like they should implement those kind of things as well. Change that. The caves, like the caves are basically 2 types in the DD. Yet how many different cave types are there in Hagar? Like I don't know why they're just stuck to a copy and paste for the DD. They could really make it really different every week. Like the big island with a crash ship on it that's way out in the PvP zone. That should be more of a common occurrence. I've seen it like twice, maybe 3 times. Like, and that should be a ground combat only island.
And I think that they should still have unique locations in the deep that spawn every week. Like you have a chance to hit an oasis island that has special resources you can't find anywhere else.
Yeah, I was like, last week, I think we were talking like it'd be cool if the DD had something like some Sheol biome islands that have like radiation and like big amounts of jasmium.
Yeah, that's one of the things I said is like an island where it's ground only. It's like Hagar Rift, but it's got a top on it where you've got a ground vehicle only, and even have it where you can arrive in a carrier and an assault if you want, and you got to arrive at the Atreides or the Harkonnen quartermaster there at that island. Then you got to get in your ground vehicle. You leave the safety of your area then, and then go into full PvP to go down to get that resource or get to that lab or something like that. Like give it some kind of risk or difference. Like at the moment, it's just rinse and repeat. And you look at the map and you go, oh yeah, I know this map from 6 weeks ago. And oh yeah, there's that ship in the PvE zone that's got no NPCs that you can just constantly just get spamming every 45 minutes. It's just crazy. It's just they've got to do more with it.
Hear me out, like a massive Urite cave. Sorry, go
all
ahead.
all they'd have to do is put like chaseable percentage drop cosmetics, and people would be more willing to do all of the PvE activities. If there was a chance you could get a special helmet drop that's like 0.0001%, like little stuff like that would make the chase a lot more desirable.
I would do it as PvP player.
Yeah.
I would actually do that. Yeah.
Right, because a cosmetic that says I'm out here doing the hardest things is worth the chase.
Yes.
They are added a bit of cosmetics in a sense. Like if you complete level 20 and 30, you'll finish your quest. We'll get you a cosmetic set. So they are tying that with difficulties in a way. They show that off, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean,
that's only
Dune is slowly, like from the start, it wouldn't really fit fully in genres, but it's working towards like cementing itself as an actual MMORPG. Like it's working in the right direction for that, but they need to like kind of pay attention like to the fact like they have a really good potential to make this a long-term MMORPG.
Not much out there, yeah. Not right now.
Yeah. Foundation's there.
Yeah, but it doesn't help when you have Joel saying, I don't want to be labeled as an MMO.
Doesn't matter what he wants.
I think that's because of the bad taste in people's mouth when it comes to MMO. That I think somebody was, I think there was I forgot what development team they're talking about that on it.
For sure, all good. And yeah, definitely. And I got some Apex clips. I need to get more long videos for it as well as second. Got some clips and got my long form for it. Nice, bro. Oh, you got your long form videos. Very nice. GTA, I don't post much for it because I got my friends and their kids watch my channels on YouTube. Then I need to see their crazy stuff in the GTA. Until they're older, I'll post like some stuff, but not a lot for GTA. Bro, I honestly think the clips are doing fine. The clip is doing fine. You will see that once you start posting different games clips, it'll drop back down because the algorithm's not gonna know what's going on. But yeah, just try to stay consistent with something, bro. Try to have some sort of pattern at least.
People shy away from MMOs if they've been out too long because nobody wants to hit that late start.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, here's another big thing, right? Like, because it can be done right. Like, take a look at old school RuneScape, right? Like, there's still enjoyment of getting in because if they do it by like area level areas, right? Which in this game would be progression, right? Like the normal progression system. They could theoretically work it into a way that it doesn't matter when you start because you're going to get to the areas where it's relevant of how much you progressed.
Just for example, let's say a brand new MMO comes out tomorrow. Are you going to want to play that one, or are you going to want to play the one that came out 2 weeks ago?
Depends who's developing it.
Yeah.
And the type of gameplay.
Depends on the PvP.
I'm still playing it MMO.
We'll say similar in all of those cases, right? Would you rather play the one that came out 2 weeks ago or the one that came out today, if they're very similar in nature?
Oh no,
Obviously,
I mean,
we're going to jump for the
playing...
current one.
I mean, I still see most people playing DDO.
I mean, we still have people playing WoW.
We don't. The Dune, we don't have bind on pickup, right? Like you can gift things to people very easily, and then the developers are giving.
Oh yeah, Apex Legends is a top one going to post that for sure. Yeah, man, that's good. As long as you have something that is your main ingredient.
Yeah, this game relies it honestly feels a little overly weighted to resource without any real focus on your actual time put in and skill progression. Like, it does help having those skill trees, like from doing those quests. But I mean, if your buddy gives you an ornithopter in a set of gear, you could get that done in a day, right? Like, of actually grinding out, you could get every one maxed out. I almost wish they would put in skills.
I just wish they would prevent trading of vehicles and stuff because let's say new guy number 1 comes in and I give him an ornithopter and he's ready to go. What does he do after he gets done with the quest? Like they have to give us more stuff to do with the gear they're giving us.
Yes.
Like, because I can fly around the deep desert all day, but all they have to do is put hostile NPCs in the deep desert. That's it, man. Give us something to shoot at. That way you don't know if it's player or NPC flying around. You gotta hedge your bets.
I mean, it would make it a lot more feel alive, even especially on the lower pop servers, having like AIs flying around ornithopters. Maybe a chome group hitting a spice field.
Right, just some NPCs that you can't really distinguish until you get up on them.
Oh yeah, Apex Legends for sure. I will say the GTA clips, I didn't know how I did the tricks. They just happened by accident. This is the thing, Jay. As if they're natural clips and you're not going, oh, I gotta make a clip out of that. I gotta make a clip out of that. Like, don't. Just like, know in the back of your mind that you gotta clip that. Because the more you say that kind of stuff, it's gonna make it seem less authentic. But obviously, if they happen naturally, you're gonna have a natural reaction. So, yeah, that's why natural content's always good, bro.
Into it, like everybody's just gonna get good at harvesting the resources, and it's just gonna be a harvest resource game.
Yeah, I've brought that up a number of times. Like, imagine if you're harvesting on the large spice, and suddenly a buggy comes over the hill, or a sandbike, and a couple of NPCs rock up and start attacking you. Like, how many people farm naked, and next minute, shit, you've actually got to have something to defend yourself. Like, they need more of that. The dynamic encounters. If you're flying over the DD to go to somewhere, and next minute a flare goes up, you're going to go and see what the hell that is. Again, tie those dynamic encounters into the DD. Hagger is pointless. They should have been in the DD. Should have been a dynamic encounter to go into this lab and retrieve something for someone to get those points.
I also think that they could have done like a Freeman gear set that allows you to like exist in the sand without drawing attention, but you can't harvest anything.
Well, I guess I got lucky with those clips and got another sniper shot. One kill shot yesterday in the stream. Yeah, nice, bro. Yeah, that's good. The longer you play, the more stuff you're gonna have as well. So it does count. What's up, everybody? By the way, what's good? What's good? We're currently doing a community discussion roundtable for DuneAwakening. We have Chapter 3 coming out on the 3rd of February. We're all kind of discussing what needs to happen to the game in terms of them actually looking at PvP, for example, in Chapter 4. So we're all having a bit of a gander, having a bit of a chat. Everyone's more than welcome to join in. If you're keen on the voice chat and you want to voice your opinion about the game, you can come to NerdBird stream or ask me and I'll give you an invite. But yeah. For sure, going to grind the rank mode in Apex and in Tekken 8 for sure. That's good, bro. You've had a break, and now it's time to get back to it, bro. That's how it is.
All week, and the DV is so boring compared to Haga, where like it could really use some stuff added to it. It really could use that.
Unless you're by yourself.
It kind of reminds me of the of mapping in PoE 2 when it first came out. It's like, here it is, the end game. It was like, what is this? Like, this is boring. Like, no, it's a whole end game, we swear. It's like, no, it ain't. This ain't complete. You're right. It's not complete.
The only dynamic thing I guess we have is the crash ships. But like that's timed too. The worm eventually eats it. So if like there was a dynamic encounter in a testing station where it's timed and you have to complete in a certain time, PvP situation, it's kind of like the Dark Zone in Division where it's like you have to like survive and then you'll earn your rewards. But there's like that risk reward consequence to it, right?
See, that's what I liked about the deep desert at the start before they moved it past the B shelf, is because you had the A wall where you could come in, get staged, and that was it. And then anything off that wall was danger. And that was so good. And then everybody cried about PvE, and it's like, bro, come on. Just give us the deep Beck. This is the spot where we're supposed to be fighting for survival for the most rare resource in the world, not holding hands, you know? Like,
yeah, but you still, I mean, at the end of the day, you still gotta you have its company has to make money, right? People have to play the game for it to keep making money. And when it became just a like an extreme kind of like, you know, where there was just a lot of ganking and everything else on it, where it just became just so unbelievably just like tiring, and then people started leaving the game. So it's just because they never actually created the whole an actual guild faction system.
And this information for Dune it's definitely exciting to hear all this information. Yeah, I mean, look, a lot of it is ranting and we've been waiting for them to fix PvP, but there's also an excitement to it because now that we know that they've said they're going to be focusing on it in Chapter 4, you know, they're going to start looking at the stuff we're talking about. So the stuff we're talking about, they're not just hopes and dreams, they're things that are going to happen. So as depressing as it sounds, it's actually very exciting to hear what ideas the community come up with, because it's easier for a company to kind of get ideas from the audience as well. But yeah, it's real, man. It's happening soon.
As soon as they made that change where you had to go all the way out to fly, it's ridiculous, because nobody wants to spend 20 minutes in the flight simulator to have a chance at someone if they decide to spend 20 minutes in the flight simulator. Like, I don't know, I just think it's a little bit far to go looking for people to have to go halfway through.
You know, it'd be really, really cool talking from. I was just thinking about we were talking earlier with like the different unique places. So you remember old Carthag from the story mission, like the Harkonnen lab place?
Yes.
Like that would be
Yes.
something like one of those would be really cool with those
Bro.
waves and stuff.
All the zombies.
Or
that
like
was
the water
sick, man.
harvester's palace, you know, like have a random water harvester's palace pop up in the deep.
Yeah, some of the best places.
The
were
water
in
shipper's mansion.
story
Yeah.
that we never get to go back to, which is
Yeah, it's a one-time thing. Like Ruins of Old Carthag, you don't even fly into it. It just teleports you into it. And then you have to
surrounded by zombies.
and then you
bro.
just spawn you just
Yeah, with the
spawn
zombies
out
and
of
everything
it.
else, that was great.
That was
Can you
sick, bro.
imagine that at night the best spot in the deep desert spawns like zombies? That'd be cool. Like the best spot, like, oh, this is like an extra large spice field, an extra large of everything. But there's, you know, zombies spawn out everywhere. You know, it's like, what the?
Yeah, and it might
So,
give if there's a lot of
tell me
stuff
what's in
that
there. I
could-
haven't been there yet.
It's like if there's a lot of stuff that encourages you to like do combat on sand, they could even introduce like some shields that their like main design is the lower attractivity than they have, but at the expense of max power reserves or stuff like that.
Yeah, but anything on the sand, if it attracts a worm at all, nobody's gonna want to do it because the fear of getting your gear eaten is gonna overweigh whatever kind of fun you could have.
And then you can also like even if the place had radiation and you bring a vehicle in, it'll basically get destroyed. So you have to go in there with a suit or something. So it's like you have to do ground. Like giving players that option. They can come in with a vehicle, but that vehicle is gonna get like.
The game kind of like it feels like it relies a bit too heavily on Holtzman shields, like where it's just if you don't have it on your, people don't even like using ranged weapons because it'll take down their shield.
Yep, unless it's a lasgun.
Yeah, the shield. Yeah, the shield is
Regis disruptor pistols. I use a lot of those. I use one of those and 2 seeds. But yeah, you're right.
I live by my disruptor pistols, so.
Yeah, bro. They're good fun. They're getting more comfortable with stepping away from that whole principle of, it's not lore accurate. I think that they are getting more comfortable stepping away. So I wouldn't rule it out, yeah. Why not?
They just had the bones for such a good combat system, and then they decided that they didn't want combat. I was like, bro, come on.
Yeah, and I mean that's where you get games like RuneScape where they actually where it's more focused on skill as well. Like it encourages you to go out and do stuff like when you have like actual skills in the game instead of just calling a quest instead of just a generic point that you get for doing a quest line and leveling. I mean, it encourages you, like, if you like doing something, to go out and do it. Like, let's say they had a
sniping.
Oh, they could even. I mean, they could do a lot with it, right? Like, but encouraging you to actually go out and do the activity you want to get better at versus I could just never do any melee in the game. Like that one called the Swordmaster quest line.
Blade Master.
It doesn't even have you use a melee for the quest line.
True. Good point.
That's what I miss about melee and PvP though, because there was actually a skill gap to it. Unlike Disruptor Pistol, where you just shoot an attractor field and then you're dead like 3 seconds later.
Yeah.
Because their TTK is cooked.
Yeah, it's pretty quick. Hells, you were definitely up there in terms of the team we were fighting that actually we could say had skill with melee, and it was definitely something to be proud about. But they completely shot themselves in the foot with that.
Yeah, they gutted the hand to hand.
Yeah. Yo, Marco, what's good, bro? W, thanks for the W, Marco. Appreciate it. How are you, man? How you doing? We're having a bit of a community discussion about DuneAwakening Chapter 3 and all the good changes to PvP that we want to see coming in.
It's still an early game, so there's a hope. There's hope. It's just that they're listening to the community, so
just depends on what part of the community they listen to.
Yeah, it's true.
We need to get that feedback in, boys. I'm telling you, we need to get that feedback in.
Feedback is key.
There's a lot of feedback.
Please
you
upvote
cannot
the good comments. Yeah,
absolutely. Like feedback is absolutely key.
I feel like between Spice and Vultured, they have enough PvP feedback for Melee at this point. It's whether or not they do anything about it is like the big one.
I mean, nah, they're only seeing it as one guy complain, bro. If they see like 20 people upvoting, I reckon it'll make a difference. It was
the problem is they thought
it used to be on the Discord, I think. I don't know.
The problem is they have one video of the one guy dismantling like 20 freaking people in PvP, and that's what they got scared.
I know nothing about it.
They got one. No, they got one guide.
I don't know if it's you or me lagging, but you're chopping up.
It's definitely
no,
that's probably me. That's probably me.
I'm curious what's going to be in the return packages for people too.
Yeah, they haven't let us like test it on the
I
PTC.
think it's just going to be enough to start a little base. I don't think it's
Yeah,
going to
one
be anything
ornithopter.
serious.
I think they said it's going to be based on like how you progress as well. I saw
Oh, what you had before, or what you lost?
not what you
It
had
definitely
before,
needs to
but
be
how
based
you
off like
progress it.
your research and all that kind of shit.
I think they just pushed a patch though this morning that it's not on the PTC now. This morning that
Yeah, but you can't access it. It's not in progress unlock.
That's why I couldn't find it. Okay.
Unless it's in, actually, it's in claim. No, it's not in claim rewards either. So we've just got like no idea. Vlad pushed it in the patch notes today on the PTC, but like we can't even access it. So like no one's gonna know.
Another good change though.
Drake says that the returning packages are going to have coupons. Coupons for what exactly, Drake?
Maybe it'll be like a coupon for a crate that has a set of armor or
server
building
transfers, that way
materials
you
or
can
something like
move.
that.
VIP access to the Hurricane Board.
Maybe
Yeah.
it'll be like a store.
Barracks, I don't want to talk over people. Like, we're here for everybody. Show at this point, it's for everybody who's in here wanting to share like conversations. So I don't want to talk over anyone. That's why I do it. I just type instead of talking over people.
All good, man.
Sorry, I was just replying to somebody.
All good.
I was talking over. I was doing what I said I don't want to do.
So they did change one
Could
thing
you?
that's pretty big. Like on Tuesday, there's going to be 5 tiles already opened. It looks like.
Yes.
Can I ask you guys who just left the D1 testing station to come back and do it again, because I'm stuck in here.
Roger that. On my way.
Yeah. So one of the
Actually, I don't know if I can get out of here. Do you guys know how to do this?
find a hole in the wall.
The game literally crashed me, and now I'm stuck, and now I have my wife calling.
Yeah, because it took away his armband.
Bug report.
Is it still bugged where you can just like run through it even if it says it's red?
You have to like use your respawn, like respawn.
No. You used to just be able to like run through it if you logged out inside the testing station.
But you have to
It'd
wait
say
for the
it's like
mobs to
red.
spawn.
Okay. Question for you guys: what does this mean? So PTC update patch from tonight. At the start of the land red cycle, 1 contract per category is now automatically revealed, and there's 5 contracts in total. What does that mean?
So it's for each of the specialization trees. So like the lens red's going to unlock with like 1 tile pop from each of the trees.
Yeah.
So you can just start doing quests instead of having to wait for first pop.
Oh, that's nice.
What is it?
Which you probably have people drive the combat tree.
I don't think I can get
Yeah.
out of here, so I think I just made you guys come back here for. Oh wait, I ran through that.
Yeah, Holmes is right.
Yeah, hey, we're just talking about it when you
It's
went to
it's
check on
still
your.
bugged. It's
Oh,
it's
sorry.
Still bugged.
Sorry, yeah. Let's just get out of here. We're fine. Guess now.
I gotta head to work, so keep up the stream. I'll up to help out. Take care, bro. Have fun streaming. Thank you so much, Jay, for being here. I appreciate you very much, love. I'll give you a shout out. Yeah, like I said, bro, if you're interested in Dune, come. All right. Peace, bro. Peace.
Next time.
Whole ass carrier over there and just load
Yeah, I
it
get
up
it.
on everything, man.
Next time they do that, I'm gonna be ready.
300 hours on the PTC. I'm taking as much as I want. Thank you very much.
OG, it's not a Discord guild. These are just random people who want to come in and talk about the game. That's kind of what the plan is for tonight.
Chapter 3 waiting room.
On God.
Yeah.
Ooh, Envoy.
Yeah. We're
Go
gonna
find
be
it by my buggy
waiting
variant.
channel until Tuesday.
That's it.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna go work 60 hours, but I'm gonna leave my computer on.
That's the only way to do it.
I mean, unfortunately,
100%.
I have to go on vacation like 2 days after they release Chapter 3. I'm a little bit sad about that.
I love MMO players. I have to go on vacation after the patch drops. I'm so sad. Oh, it's so good.
Well, I mean, it's time gated in a way too, there, Bird. So
Yeah, you're not gonna miss
really,
much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose like 3 days of progression. I'm sad about it.
Oh God.
Bird, your shield. Oh my god. I'm scared for you.
You're leaving on Tuesday?
No, I'm leaving Thursday.
You might be able to get like a few recollections done.
Yeah, I'll do Tuesday, Wednesday, and get in some game time on Thursday. I mean, we actually leave Friday, but it's like Friday at like 2 a.m. I have to drive us to the airport, so it's gonna be a little bit like that.
You can
Kind of
schedule
sucks.
some content. Schedule it while you're out. No. Schedule a video. Or
Yeah, I mean, can I reschedule my marriage? Because that's what's keeping me out of this.
Yeah, they call that, I'm pretty sure they call that a divorce.
No one heard that, and it certainly wasn't recorded.
That's what they told now.
I mean, come on. This is my game. My wife's taking me away from my game. I don't think people understand.
You should just
We understand.
schedule
We do.
for it to post, bro. So when you're out, you know that some content's still coming out. Like get some clips and stuff ready. Something.
Do an IRL stream with the family. That's the way.
Man, that's the way. That's the way. That is the way.
Bring the laptop. Get the laptop.
The sad thing is, I can't bring a laptop. Like the wife won't let me. She's like, "This is a no gaming weekend."
Oh,
You've been called.
Don't you love those?
Yeah.
That's what
I didn't mean to do that.
I got a couple of those. I get one of those every like 3 months.
Whoopsie. What's really odd, I have to say this. My wife, for some reason, has always like planned our vacations exactly when a big game release happens. I don't know how she does
You
it.
tell her about it.
she follows. She follows nerd on
About it until like 2 days ago. You know what I mean?
Damn, bro.
She secretly follows
Whenever
nerd.
Chapter 3 was going to release.
She's in there.
Josh, have a look at this
She's in
one.
your stream, 100%.
Bro, she's
Yeah,
on the
100%
PTC
she's
channel,
in the
bro.
stream.
She knows about it.
Stream sniping.
Let me see.
She secretly plays Dune. She
Oh.
doesn't want everyone to know about it.
It's very
So that's
dark.
Scout, and then that's
Studies
the
the
normal
VOD.
one.
Wait, what?
Wait. Yeah, that's on normal. That's the Envoy. It's got
My
That's a
wife
good-
actually said she'll probably
that's a good
play
name.
when it goes to console.
Oh, my wife doesn't touch games, dude. She is
Oh.
so anti-games.
My
It's
wa-
insane. Then
she's
you're
a
joining, you
console
won't be
player.
disappointed.
Yeah, that's sick. Yeah.
That's actually something to look forward to too. Is the console, just for other players.
Console will definitely give us a pop boost, but I don't know if it's gonna. Like I said, dude, I'm guessing with Chapter 3, we're not gonna get more than 17,000 in game, which is sad. But
No, but with console, there'll be a huge influx for PvP because people won't be ready for the real deep desert tactics. Because a lot of people playing on console will be like, "Huh, let's try this."
We're gonna witness the slaughter of all the farmers again, and I am here for it.
100%. I'm here for it.
for that, man.
Yep, I'm here for it.
All my thumpers, bro, sitting in their chest.
Console.
Well, so the only
Yeah.
MMO console really has is Destiny and ESO, and ESO's been on like a steady decline for like the last couple of years. At least when I
I
quit, it was.
I just want some of the Arc Raiders, friendly, don't shoot players to come over.
No, I'm waiting for the new people on console, and then getting PvP'd on the PvP zones in Haga. That's what I'm waiting on.
That'll be fun, yeah. When the new players roll through and just
Oh
sit
man,
and,
you
Yeah.
can play it in there.
Exactly. It's like,
That's the
welcome to
best.
Dune.
oh wait, we still got one more.
That part of the game is the best.
we gotta get
experience.
up
You're
in
gonna
here and get
ruin
the
it for them
result.
that early.
Go get up the wall,
Again for
big gun.
coming back. I appreciate it.
Sitting with a buggy with some rockets and stuff, just waiting for them to be like, oh, there they are. Yeah,
No,
welcome.
Sofa King
They
get
co-
pulled
they come
in?
back.
Is Sofa King in here by any chance? Okay, I
Honestly,
guess not.
No.
Oh, okay. You're in here, right? I saw you ask if I could pull you in, but I didn't see you in Discord. So
Yeah, I saw that.
cool. I'm glad someone pulled you in. That's all I'm asking. Just want to make sure.
So if they don't, I think that's gonna happen, and I think it's gonna make a lot of people angry. So what the heck, man? I just started the game and I got PvP'd. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even worried about console gaming. The console gaming is always unfair because when you use an Xbox controller, usually you have an auto aim.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see if they even put us in the same servers. They might literally just do like Conan and keep us separated.
Is it max strength always like PC?
Yeah,
you always have somewhat of the upper hand.
No, you always had the upper hand with console. So with First Descendant, for example, or these type of games, any kind of shooting game, literally in the past, they literally
Has
get
auto
auto
aim?
aim.
If they put one in, right?
I'm sure they
Is
will
there-
because
is there
it's
an auto
much
aim or
harder
not?
to like aim with the joystick.
Because you can play with a controller now.
Yeah, just put up the controller and it'll give you aim assist.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't play.
Unfortunately, I suck with controllers.
I mean, I could play with both, but like mouse and keyboard will always have the skill gap for the skill ceiling ahead of the controller, even with aim assist.
I mean, I did play a lot of controller back in the day, for sure.
I mean, I'm about a year into PC. I played controller my whole life, so like there's definitely a skill gap coming in. Even trying to play a controller on PC, you get raffle stomped in most games, like until you figure some stuff out.
Well, the oddity is I can play sports games like no tomorrow with a controller, but anything that's not a sports game, my brain just like shuts off and says no more. You're not going to do it. It's impossible.
I think it's still easy to kind of like get, cheats and stuff for PC. I mean, do you remember when like it first came out? There was actually websites that were advertising hacks for like $20, bro. So I don't think it'll make a difference between whether it's console or PC, to be honest.
I mean, bad actors will always get filtered out.
Hmm.
Either that or if the game has a bad anti-cheat, the game will just die. So.
Yep. It's true. Do you guys remember seeing that clip of that hacker stealing? Like this guy is, I don't know what happened. The guy was getting like jumped on. Like his vehicle was like dropping on top of this guy's carrier. So the guy gets out of the carrier to to step outside the vehicle to see what's going on. And this hacker literally gets in his oh my god, what's it called? The carrier, and just takes off.
Yeah,
Because there was a moment where like you'd lose permissions for a minute, and the people could
Yep.
jump into
As
it.
soon as you loaded into the deep desert, you would drop permissions, and then hackers would add themselves to your grab your bird and zip off. There was so many videos of like little 1-by-1 bases and right inside right inside the deep with like 30 or 40 assault ornithopters because everybody who loaded in just got ganked. Like
That was literally the Asian server I was playing on.
Really? Was it?
There was a Chinese guy that was doing it.
Yeah, I knew it was Asia. Holy, that's crazy.
It was a Chinese dude, man. He was literally stealing everyone's crap.
I couldn't help but laugh.
That's crazy. I remember laughing that like, I'm glad I play on a private server because like that would suck.
Are they like less secure over there?
No, there was just there was a time when the way they had it coded, whenever you loaded into the deep desert and you spawn outside of your ornithopter, there was a 0.05 second window when your screen was black before your character had loaded in that somebody could walk up to your bird and take permissions, and just claim it as if somebody had left it there. And so this dude would have a macro on to where as soon as somebody would pop into the server, he'd jump over there, grab the bird, get in the bird, and fly away. And he had a little base with so many ornithopters in it that every time somebody would try to get in it, it would lag them out and send them through the map because there were so many ornithopters parked inside of it. There were videos all over. It was crazy.
He was stacking them on top of each other. It looked like a garbage can of thopters. It was horrible.
That's crazy, bro. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Yeah, everybody stayed out of the deep for a little while when that happened.
When this game is thriving, man, I'm telling you, we're gonna be like the old man, just be like, yeah, we seen.
Yeah, remember that time? Sky Halou?
Back in 25.
I mean, it's already like that, right? Like it's already.
I don't know. The scariest thing that new players don't have to worry about is when you're flying, you hold the exit vehicle button, you get out, your bird falls to the ground, you fall to the ground. That's cool and all. But before they fixed that, whenever you would do that, you would fall out of your bird and your bird would keep flying like you just threw a paper airplane. And it was terrifying.
That was to disconnect as well. It would disconnect you. You would drop straight into the quicksand and your thopter would just keep flying away from you.
It was so scary. I did it a couple times myself.
And then you get someone over to help get you out of the. Yeah, and you get someone to help get you out of the sand, and then it just becomes like this cycle of, oh yeah, I'm gonna come help you, and I'm gonna get stuck as well. See that?
One person after another just getting stuck. Yeah, it's.
Yeah. No
Dude, I'm telling you, if I didn't have a guild back in the day, I would have quit this game. I don't know how solo players did it because losing a thopter for a while there, it really did hurt, man. Like you gotta admit it.
I always took it somewhat like
or getting grief before you could buy back your bird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
was like in the sand and then out of the sand, then back in the sand and out, and like it was like a rubber band. It's annoying.
I know before they changed you could buy your like vehicles back from the deep desert combat. Me and Spider used to sit in like a tiny little. It was almost like a glitched hole in the side of a wall in titanium islands and stuff. We'd come out there in the middle of the night. Somebody would drop off a buggy and go to land a carrier, and we come out there 3 las guns deep, blowing stuff up. Man, it was so awesome because you'd see in the chat, "Whoever's on this island, I hate you," and it's like, bro, we're dying laughing. Because you know that it's all just a cheap buggy or something, but the joy of that was so much fun before you could just instantly buy the gear back. Now that you can instantly buy the gear back, it's no fun to try and have little PvP skirmishes like that anymore.
Oh, legit's in the other channel there.
I put in like 6 or 7 different requests to get my vehicle back. That's how many I lost, and I didn't get a single compensated vehicle. Meanwhile, I got like other people going, "Oh yeah, I lost my tier 6," and they literally just like been playing the game for like 2 days, and they get.
I'm the exact same as you. Also, with my base, losing it to the base backup tool.
That's crazy.
Like literally, I was one of the first people to lose it, and they were like, "Nope, can't do anything for you." A week later, everyone's like, "Yeah, dude, they gave me my whole base back." I was like,
"Oh my god, bro,
that's so crazy."
Dumb. You would like,
I would have been so mad.
Of experiments, yeah,
more or less. Like, dude, I told them, why would you hotkey delete your base to like replace your base in the original location? Like, it makes absolutely 0 sense to do that.
Yeah, that's stupid. For sure.
I mean, when the treadwheel came out, me and Spider were messing around with it, and we had built like a little half pipe, and he hit this ramp just in a special way and came down on a rock and got sent through the map, and we had to end up making another treadwheel to pull him out.
I'm getting scared of that now. The more you bring that.
Yep.
Yeah, the physics scare me a bit with the treadwheel.
So don't drive near rocks. That's the lesson here.
Not near crevices, because like he just got sucked through the map, and we sat there for a minute. We're like, man, what do we even do? I was like, you know what? Let's go make another one and see if we can go get it back. journey to the other way.
You're in the underground.
We had to empty his vehicle repair tool, and he did. He jumped in and got sucked through the map again, and he could see his treadwheel. He hopped out, grabbed the treadwheel and the backup tool, got in the first one, and weaseled his way out through a crevice. It was so funny.
Right, and then it would use.
It's hard to control the treadwheel, right?
Did I lose it?
You failed to mention that I went through about 800 server disconnects because the new storyline was glitched out. So I just kept forcing it until I finally got through. Built the tier 6 and lost it 2 minutes after I drove it. Like I immediately went under the map. Yeah.
Yeah, we had built the half pipe and everything, and as soon as he got in and went to go play with it, he was under the map. And we had to go build a T4 to go get the T6 out.
That's my work. That's my word with like cross ships. Like I'm gonna be flying, and I'm not gonna realize one's gonna just hit me.
Yeah, they target Nico.
Always. I don't know why, but they come straight after me. Every time I hear one, I'm looking up in panic.
I mean, it was the worst thing when you lost a vehicle and then you couldn't recover it. So like, it used a vehicle slot as well, or when you lent it to somebody else and something happened to them, it sucked, man.
Oh,
Because they couldn't
yeah.
do anything about it, losing the vehicle slots.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see
Man,
like the damage.
Whoever's
and
harvesting
everything
spice, leaving
next
so much
chapter.
behind.
Yeah, sucks, man. There's some
Are
crazy
the
bugs.
are the vehicles increasing? Are getting more damage next chapter? I don't know.
Oh, I thought they already did that in chapter 2, bro. With like them trying to spread out the
Like
damage to the
the
parts evenly. It just
like the
would
combat
ruined it.
spec. I mean, does it apply to that? I don't know.
Don't know just yet.
The crazy bugs have been like the personality of this game, though. Without all the crazy bugs, it'd feel really bland. Stuff like that gets discovered by the community that lets people have a little, respite in between regular everyday gameplay.
Oh man, some of that you gotta laugh at, otherwise you go mad.
Yeah,
I got you, dude.
A lot of
Get up,
ability
get up.
bugs.
I got you.
I don't know, like the flying worm. Flying worm was funny.
Oh yeah,
And just be rolling through the deep desert. All of a sudden, you see Shai Hulud up in the sky, like, "Oh, you're not supposed to be there."
I'd go under the map.
Or
though, and just
isn't
see
he?
him.
Or isn't he supposed to be there?
No, there'd be
He's
times where
Like, I
like
don't
3 or
remember
4
this
of
in
us
books.
there'd be times where 3 or 4 of us would be out harvesting, we'd be jumping around with the suspensor belts and stuff, and all of a sudden the worm does like a little knot in on himself and he appears in the sky, and it's like, well, I wonder who infinity snapped you up there, like.
Yeah. You could be flying across the map with like a knot tied in him. Like, bro, are you good?
And it'd still get you. He'd miss you in the sky, and all of a sudden you'd be dead anyway. It's like, dude, you didn't even touch me.
It's like getting flung over by like a rubber band. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
When you were standing on the sand and he would ride underneath you and you'd get slung 1,000,000 meters, that was fun.
Yeah, I remember doing that in one of my videos, and like, yeah, it would sling you across the. I think I was on a spice field. If it wasn't the case, yeah, I think you just die now if it touches you. I will still play.
Oh, do you guys? Do you guys remember the infinite Bendu sprint?
Oh, no, I didn't see that. What was that about?
Oh, when the game first launched, there was a glitch. You could do a combination of actions to make your Bendu sprint pretty much last forever and make it go like Mach 1. Oh, it was so funny. People were running so fast they'd hit the wall and die. Like, it was hysterical.
I think I do remember hearing that. That's
basically them being the Flash.
Yep. It was so funny.
With an ancient way.
That's so good. Yo, Nerd legit wants to be dragged when you get a chance.
Yeah, I'll get him.
Really? I gotta drop stuff. Okay.
Oh man, there's some funny things, I'm telling you. That first like week or two of just like going with your group and running through each of like the A group labs was so fun, man. Just stocking up on materials. Yeah, it was so good.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, that's
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello, Governor.
Looks like Parker's gonna win the lands rod this week.
We've been doing great this week, dude. We're doing good stuff.
Guys, the decrees actually look all right, to be honest.
We get another 25% crafting bonus next week.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it might be worth doing the range damage because no one's going to be out here next week.
Too bad I'm Atreides.
All right, dude. Don't worry. We'll take care of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just waiting. I'm just excited there'll be stuff to do. More stuff to do.
Yeah, I'm just keen to craft some gear with max
Yeah,
levels. That's what I'm interested in doing. Just stockpile it.
I'm
until
excited
everything's
to.
ready.
Yeah, I want to stockpile more stuff.
Your base,
yes.
Yes, I don't know. I'm saving my mats now. I'm not doing any lands rod turn-ins this week.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
We'll lose it. Yeah.
All the stuff that you need to make the Reggie's items to get augments, yeah, that stuff I'd definitely be holding on to. You know how long it'll take you, or how quick it will be for you to burn through that stuff, trying to like craft something perfect. My gosh. I reckon it'll sell for a lot of Solaris as well.
Oh
if you build
man,
things,
yeah.
max rolls.
You'll see double accounts, maybe triple accounts, honestly.
Yep, probably, man. But it'll be nice to see like the market pop off again with some augments, I think. Or
Yeah, like it's an
augment
easy
weapons.
way, to if you're looking for a grade 5, just get a Regis component and sell it to some.
I just went.
I don't know how it's going to play out,
run in
but
the deep desert for the gems to get the pincushion pants. 367 gems in one run.
Damn.
Thank you, guys. Replica pulse knives.
that's
I
one thing I
even
wish
got
they
one-
changed though. Is I don't know the Landsrod rewards, like it's still grade 0, right? The schematics. I don't know if that's.
Do any of you guys play on Harmony by any chance?
Yeah, I play on Harmony.
People are wondering why you had a 24-hour rollback.
They had one.
Air.
Is it up currently?
Because the deep desert cycled when they said it wasn't going to unexpectedly, and everybody lost bases.
Yes.
Oh,
that's
Yeah,
definitely
that happened on
24-hour
Tuesday.
rollback.
everybody lost all their stuff. It's like, what?
During Tuesday morning's scheduled Coriolis restart, one of the deep desert maps on Harmony did not properly cycle to the correct map due to an error. This resulted in the map not being properly wiped, and the Coriolis storm not happening on the instance of the deep
Legit
desert.
knows about that one.
Resulted in Coriolis storm destroying all bases, vehicles, and wiping inventories for players that were on the deep desert map. That's crazy, bro.
I love it. I love it after I leave it. I'm not kidding you. It
That'll
did that
be-
right after I
Lucky, man.
Can you imagine that nerd like coming in going, "Where's our base at?"
Well,
Hold on.
Harmony
not
is a
again.
test server, right?
Not again.
Right.
I think once is enough.
Everything.
Huh?
I'm just saying once enough losing a base is enough.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I think,
dude,
like,
you don't want to lose your base, especially with all. Like it's not worth it. Trust me.
So when I
That's
first
crazy.
moved over
I
here,
forget that you had a lot of stuff. Yeah.
when I first moved over here
I
to
had
see
like
this,
over 20K plastinium. I
Oh
was
my
sitting around like 80K or so spice melange.
Bro.
All that went down the drain. Not to mention like all the garbage like low level building mats.
Yep.
All gone.
Yeah, you could have used so much of that to create augments. Stuff, yeah.
Kind of what I like about the end of the game is the machines make the farming somewhat more bearable than the beginning. So you get so much.
Wait, on what?
Like just like the MK6, like the amount you can acquire in such a short amount of time, opposed to like the beginning of the game seems like more of a grind in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously, beats
Hi,
taking
Nico.
advantage
I know.
of getting out there and farming whatever you can, because once like the augments and stuff and PvP pick up, like,
Exactly. Yeah.
it's gonna be
It turns into like
madness.
a risk thing.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's why I'm stocking up on my cargo containers. I got 5 cargo containers in my base.
Nice. Yep. Just sort of rolls.
Well,
For that
figure-
one reason.
That's yeah, lost spice. You're gonna need lost spice for sure. Sure, we all have that.
I got
What do you
one.
guys? What do you guys think of the volume and the on the containers? Don't you think they should hold more? The ones that are in the base, the medium.
Well, we need large ones. So, and we need a large chemical so I think maybe that's coming chapter 5 or 4 or something, maybe.
Sounds good.
Well, you got the carrier ones, the large.
Yeah,
It's
but you
just a
can't
different-
transfer it. You can't transfer in and out well.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Like your system won't see it. And I just
So I
think,
think-
that like
I think-
even like the little boxes just fill up way too quick with ore and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I think that's probably something that's coming.
The spec. I think there's like a volume plus volume, but I think that's on your backpack.
Yeah,
Like,
it's going to bring you up to 350 volume. And if you do the
Damn, dude.
body compression thing, you might be able to get, if my math is right, like 8 or 9 bodies on you.
Also,
You can
you're
pick 'em up.
carrying like 9 bodies behind you, just
Yeah.
lugging it down into the buggy.
Yeah, because it'll take 75 volume, turn it to 38, and then you get up to like 350 if you're
That's like
naked.
a whole stronghold. You clear a
Yeah.
stronghold, you grab all the bodies.
Yeah, I was watching Dams the other day. He just dropped the large container on, like, I don't know, Sentinel City or something. And he just ran around, just kept getting a body, throwing it, putting it in, getting a body, putting it in. I'm like, it's just so much back and forth. It's just, nuts. But it'll be able to do like at least 8 in a row. That'll be nice.
Yeah.
Not right away though. It's level 58 to get the body compression.
Oh, it takes a bit then.
Yeah.
OG, I don't quite understand what your question is, whether vehicles or housing items differ look, or is there the same for both? Do you mean in terms of like faction stuff? You guys keep talking. Like he'll
Skins, I
answer it.
think.
It's literally like a 30-second delay on YouTube. Just keep talking.
Yeah, do the vehicles. I think it's cosmetically like skins.
What was the question?
Just hope they come out with some surprise content, stuff that they didn't reveal. Like a new aerial vehicle would be sick.
Or like an event right now just happens.
What they need to do is save event stuff for like December when the movie comes out. They need to have a big, like massive event.
Oh, yeah.
Free to play weekend, community public events. Do all of this to get a skin like from the movie. Have people on it, man. Like, because that's the only way they're going to drive up numbers is by doing community engagement.
Yeah.
No, they're gonna wait. They're gonna wait for Nerd to do all the community engagement.
No, but
He is.
like because look, the third movie is going to be Dune Messiah, right?
Yes.
So
they've changed the name. They kind of they've changed the name from Messiah.
So the third movie is basically Dune Messiah, and maybe they'll creep into like Children of Dune, right? But that's where you get into an issue with this game. Is
there's no Mahit.
Yeah, can we actually fast forward that quickly in this game? Like, I kind of feel like we can. Like, I kind of feel like they want to move into that that content a little bit later. I could be wrong though.
I mean, they could do stuff that's like based in like the. I mean, this is not even canon to some degree, is it? But they could base it on other like prequels or something. I don't know. Like SWTOR does it. Star Wars: The Old Republic. They base stuff off the Old Republic, and there's so much stuff there.
But see,
that
that's
they don't
it.
need to
There's
do
like
new
hundreds of thousands of years before SWTOR reaches like
where
the
it is
movies,
now.
right?
Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah,
Whereas
yeah.
this
That's
one
way
is
before.
starting us like whenever the Atreides are coming to Arrakis, right?
Yeah.
So,
Right. Yep.
like to fast forward is to like because like once you're getting into the second book,
They can do
you're literally talking about going to other planets.
Right, but with this game has so much creative freedom because it's just Paul doing some drugs. You know what I mean? Like,
It was real. It was all a
they
dream.
can do whatever they want. They can speed it up, slow it down, change how the storyboard goes at whim because it's really just whatever Paul's dreaming at the time.
See, the thing is, in chapter 5, the ending is just he's gonna wake up in a trap house and it's gonna be like, whoa, that was a trip. That's actually the ending. It's gonna be in a trap house. Yeah, it's actually gonna show up in a trap house and we're gonna be like, what was that? Man, that was a bad trip.
But I mean, you make a good point there, though, dude. Because it is just Paul like tripping on spice. They don't even have to follow the Dune movies or anything. You know what I mean?
Right. They can go whatever way they want. That's
You're
why it
tripping,
would
kitty.
be so cool for them to do a community engagement event because they could, have something that's mirrored off of the movie and not even have it tied into the game. Just have it as its own special like spot on the world map and have people go in there and get just cosmetic items. And that alone would boost people, wanting to get stuff. They could do a cosmetic item with the movie purchase, with the movie ticket purchase. They could do a cool cape or something. Like there's so much they could do if they really chose to engage with the community.
Literally, we're all just on spice crack right now.
Look,
Yeah,
if
on that-
that's the case, please just go ahead and let people mod the damn thing.
Yeah.
I mean, if this is just a matter of Paul like hallucinating, we can see freaking Jar Jar Binks or somebody in this game. we can use lightsabers, right? Like,
Hi.
Yeah, lightsaber. Yeah.
You will see my character turn into Tony Montana so fast.
I mean, are they trying to say that Paul Atreides doesn't have an imagination? Like, come on, dude.
You got to pop your spice first, though. You got to be in spice prescient.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you hear Misa on drugs.
Misa on spice. Yeah.
Now, I want the worm to be. I want the worm to be one big Barney. Barney coming out of the sand.
Oh my god!
I love you. You love me. It's like, oh crap! It's charming.
That is scarier than the worm, dude.
It's
not as bad as taking Thomas Tank Engine.
Yep.
Dun, 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 dun.
No, honestly, mine would have modded the spice to be white in color, and then Shai Hulud would be an Alaskan bullworm from SpongeBob.
Alaskan bullworm.
It'll be crazy. Like they would destroy that. Just like
Shai Hulud is that like the smaller worm in the books?
No, they're all the same.
Oh, they're all the same.
There's no one name for the big one. That's just a mature worm. But
okay.
Shai Hulud, yeah, that's the name for the worm itself. The tool of God.
Oh yeah, you're coming back at me, huh? Speaking of Shadow, we went over here. Shoot. Yeah, he literally he started talking about it. He just turned the 180 back at me. I'm like, really? I'm not the one saying that shit, you.
He hit you with the "you rang."
Yeah, he basically did one. Like you little really.
Someone summoned me. I've been beckoned.
Basically, I didn't say your name, or did I? That'd be creepy as hell. That'd be creepy if they actually have like.
That'd be cool. They have access to your mic every time you say Shai Hulud, it comes out.
There's games out there that do that shit now.
Imagine if you were on the sand and they had access to your mic. That would be crazy.
We need a spice.
That'll be awesome.
Halloween event or like something where you can play as Shai Hulud and just terrorize players. I would never leave people alone.
There is a game what's that space game that's like that alien invasion game that
yeah.
War of the Worlds.
Yeah.
There's a game coming out like that. You can actually multiplayer. You can take control of one of those tripods. That's try the shit evil.
I mean, technically, Leto II became part of the Shai Hulud, right? So it's not against the lore.
If you want to play a game where you get to play a Shai Hulud, there's a game called Wormtown. It's literally you versus your friends. One of you is Shai Hulud. The other three are trying to do stuff to prevent the worm and accomplish a goal. And the one person playing the worm just has to eat everybody. And the only time the worm can see people is when they walk on the sand and move. So it's literally already out.
I'm gonna assume we're gonna ride the worm in the future, and I can just imagine taking that to a sand field.
But yeah, it's called Wormtown. If anybody wants to play,
riding a worm would be amazing. But they should make it so. See, no, they should make it so it's super hard. Like you have to time everything perfectly, or it eats you. Like make it like super hard. You're like, okay, I gotta get it just right.
It should literally just be for fast travel across the desert. Interactive.
No.
Thing.
I need to write it where I want to be. I need to ride around. I need to be on chat going, "Hey guys, check me out." That's what I need.
In reality. In reality, though, there would be like 30 of us all on worms trying to play bumper cars.
Okay, wait.
That also would be amazing.
How's
Talk
this
about
for
lag.
All right, how's this for an idea? If this is, I'm talking about real mechanic here. Okay, so you can't like ride on him, but maybe you can like slingshot one of your hooks into the side of him. That way, when he's taken off, he takes you with him, and you can just glide off of that. Could you imagine that mid-battle, worm comes up, tries to eat you, the enemy, you hook onto him, and you just go flying, like, bro, and then you whip out a launcher and just smash someone's awning, bro, that would be sick. You could just hook onto him as he goes past.
You know, I have a feeling that if they were to introduce worm riding, all those bugs will be present. Every single one. Everything that you just mentioned will happen without them wanting.
I wouldn't trust
Hey,
it.
look what you do.
I'll take a bit before I get on a worm. I'm gonna give it a few weeks.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna just do it naked.
Bias says that you won't be able to because Unreal 5 doesn't have has limitations to let you not do that. I don't know.
Oh, we're gonna go through the mesh of the worm, of course. You gotta remember. Go right into the stomach.
No, because they could make it as you're just entering, like you're entering a vehicle, but you're just on top.
Well, you can grapple onto the side of a moving vehicle. I mean, come on, the mechanic has to exist.
Yeah.
They did mention we'll get tanks though, but that was a while ago. I don't know if that's still in the.
Yeah, they'd probably scrap
we
that
do
idea.
have the war.
Yeah, that's so long ago.
I don't think they've scrapped it, but once again, I just want them to figure out how to make ground vehicles useful before they introduce any more. Because, dude, we only get 10 vehicle slots, and
that's not enough
to have so many cargo containers. So it's like, dude, no more vehicles until you make them useful.
They just need to make the cargo containers not take a vehicle slot.
And people just keep making millions of them. I think they should definitely like increase the slots, like make at least two to three, because now we have to use the bike for the smuggler's run thing.
Like add a extra limit to your thief where you can only have 2. Like production has a limit or something.
More vehicle slots.
But you bring them place to place so that it doesn't hook into one thief. Really.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you can't take a storage container from your base out except for the cargo one, so it's not tied to the base of the limit.
They just need to make.
Nobody's getting.
I guess maybe to character.
They just need to make a storage bin that doesn't count towards the vehicle limit. That's a little bit bigger than what they have now, but not as big as a storage container.
I think that's coming with the large. I think it's a numbers thing because the server has to, account for it. But yeah, they definitely should have they only have medium containers. I'm sure large ones are coming, and that will reduce the need of somebody like me having 5 cargo containers.
They'll probably just give us a placeable put on our chest.
You can still have both, but you just gotta store them somewhere in actual safe.
How about just give me the ability to make one big wall that is just one container, and I could just shove as much stuff as I want in there.
I want more circuits, and I want specific circuits where I can make frickin' Stravinium go to one, Plastinium go to another, Spice go to one, Spice residue to another. Like, that's what I really want.
What about?
I don't like this. I don't like the storage in. Yeah, I don't like the storage inside the refineries. I think that's dumb. I should just tell it where to go.
I think your power should be based on how much you use, should be based on how much is activated. Like, so if you disable machines, it doesn't draw power. That way you're not... Because we run our base lean sometimes, like we'll shut everything down and be running off with just a few of the directional turbines.
And instead of it being 31 days, I think that should be extended. If you're shutting everything down and only using one machine, that fuel you have that powers for 31 days should now be at like 60 days.
That'd be cool.
Did those worms just take out 2 ships in a row? Yeah, they just did.
Circuits.
I still think they would not solar panels.
Your robot.
Oh, God. Your connection is only wire.
Megatron's got a hold of you. That's an inside joke. Don't worry.
Oh, God.
Am I better now?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I still think they whiffed huge on not having solar panels.
Yeah, that one doesn't make any sense. They have wind, but no solar. It's like
What? We're in a desert, dude. What good were solar panels?
I know.
Right?
You're right. I apologize. You're right. It doesn't make any sense.
To be honest with the BLP out here.
Infinite cosmic travel due to spice. Can't make a solar panel.
Can't do it. Can't do it. We don't have the tools for it. Can't do it.
We need the player to log in eventually.
Well, then you can have it shut down at night. There we go. If you don't have, you need a battery, like a battery attachment to it as well. You know.
I think we should add batteries to begin with. Why don't we have batteries for everything else with power cells? Why don't they give us like a battery?
Because the mechanic itself of the time gated power is strictly to keep player retention. That is the only reason that exists.
I can buy into that. Fair enough.
It is cheesy, and I don't like it, but it exists.
You know what they could do too? They could actually they can emit something for the power source. If it drops below a certain thing, you can't add any more circuits until you increase the power. So that way, you're not straining shit. But
well, I mean, at what point would you just like eventually get a baby Shai Halud and keep him in a tank and have him infinitely reproducing spice instead of, I don't know, going out in the desert and risking your life all the time?
Who wants to try and get a baby Shai Halud?
They already have them.
Is the worm shooting out my spice?
In the second movie, she captures one, and that's how they get the blue juice.
I mean, actually, once again, in the Dune books, like they take a worm off of Arrakis and take it to Chapter House, right?
Right, but we should have that on a larger scale, because even in like the second movie, when Paul's mom goes out there to drink the super spice liquid, the one chick wrangles the worm out of the sand right there.
Yeah, we saw it. It was in the movie, dude. It's real. We saw it.
Well, I mean,
that is true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, we should be able to process spice into that juice to have an extended duration with our spice effects.
Every time you say juice, I just don't picture it as juice.
Not exactly what he was saying, is it?
I just the brain doesn't want to see that as juice. It's not working.
Would milk be a better term?
Star Wars blue milk. Yeah.
Right. I don't know if it'll be better. Right from the tip. That's right.
Right from the worm.
Salud. Let me have some of that milk.
If I swear to God you say that again, he pops up again. I'm like, damn it.
Have you guys ever seen the Key and Peele where he's like baby oh Jesus, I don't know. He's like a baby. He wants his milk. I want my milk. You know my mom.
Oh man. The conversation
his milk takes bring all the Freeman to the desert.
Yeah. I was about to say. Oh man.
You had to say something. Apparently, Shahid likes milkshakes.
Oh, only ornithopters.
He popped up right next to me when you did that.
I'm watching Nerd, and he likes that.
Yeah, he literally just popped up next to me.
What is it? What did I do?
It's like when you mentioned that whole meme about the yard thing. Shahid just popped up right next to me. Like, really?
Dude, I'm watching your stream. You walked outside, and there was just ornithopters everywhere, all parked. No organization. Everybody just like parked on the lawn, wherever.
Dude, I mean, what's funny is this is in the PvP area. This is what happens when you get a large community to like help control a whole server, dude. Like, people feel a little bit safer.
Although we don't want to feel too safe in case somebody comes out and
Well, I mean, there's designated safe times, like right now when everybody's being nice. But I guarantee you hop offline, these people aren't going to be super nice for long to each other.
You think they're only doing it for my benefit? Is that what you're saying?
No, I think it's more performative.
We do it like that all the time.
Is there like a preferred PvP time where it's like acceptable? It's like in the evening. The morning is like off limits.
I mean, if Nerd's streaming, it's safe zone. Like, but when he's offline, it's no holds barred.
Yep.
Did I just
He's-
crash again?
Yeah,
He's
I'm
the
looking at your
ref.
game. I think you just flew off into another
Oh.
universe.
Yep.
I think so
They-
too. That
I
spice
just-
trip actually took me into another world.
Bro's in chapter 6, bro. He's unlocked.
Yeah, chapter 6.
I think I've had that happen before. Yeah.
He's unlocked a new invisibility.
They already charged his debit for the expansion.
First person mode.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Going back to the whole tank thing, I'm wondering if they're waiting for the Water Wars to bring that tank out. Makes sense.
Yeah,
So lucky you're not in your,
I thought
carrier.
the only tank we got was the one we put on our tables as a placeable.
No, I
wanna be
can't
a
wait for him to
restart.
do that. That'll be awesome when we get the water tank, right? I know it's coming.
Yeah, I want a vehicle to do the do. Just walk around and catch
Water
the thing.
tank. Now that would be
Yeah, with a huge water tank. Yeah.
water tank.
When they finally introduce drivable tanks, though, it'll be fun to have a tank out on like Titanium Island and have everybody come
Apparently,
into
Shahu doesn't
farm.
like tanks.
You know, and like the tank is just sitting there staring at the sky, like y'all go ahead, I got cover. Like,
If you're holding a buggy and someone's in a rocket launcher on the buggy and they're being held by a carrier, can they shoot the rocket?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, they can, but they
you
can't
have
see very
to
well.
be- Yeah, you have to be careful.
So, like,
Yeah,
if
you
the
want to
tank
shoot
needed-
behind it. Yeah.
If the carrier was holding a tank.
Who knows?
God, nice.
Ooh, who knows? Yeah, but it's a little weird because when it's like the carrier, it's kind of hard to see because the carrier is kind of close to the carrier, so it's a little hard to see. Me and my brother, we'll mine, and I'll just carry him with my carrier. Like we'll mine stuff in the top. Like sometimes you have to be like, no, a little bit to the left, you know, and because he won't be able to see too well because the view is obstructed.
You can hold shift, drop the buggy temporarily, and while he's suspended and dropping slowly in midair, you can actually hit the claw and grab him again, so he can get a chance to fire from the carrier.
Oh,
you deploy
It's
him, he
not-
fires, you
A
grab
trick
him.
shot.
Well, it's not like we've tried this a bunch or anything.
Never.
And another thing that I've done is that we've been carrier to carrier about, I don't know, 1,000 meters apart, and then we boost at each other. The one
Wait,
guy
that's not
tosses
mine.
the buggy, and then I caught it with the other carrier midair, coming at
crazy.
him like a joust.
Nice.
Yeah, I have seen that.
That
Dude,
was
that could be a
funny.
community event. We'll just
I like
hot
to do
potato.
all the things. When they had the quicksand, I was out there getting naked, driving buggies in the deep, and getting them stuck. And then I jumped
Yeah.
the worm 3 times until my suspensor broke.
Okay, there's
Yeah.
a new rule. Sorry, there's a new rule. If you make the suggestion of Sandcrawler collecting flower sand, you must subscribe to this channel. I'm just saying. Because the mental anguish that you're putting me through is not worth the free view. I want money from covering this.
So since I'm already subscribed to both channels, I can say it twice, right?
Oh my gosh.
Songcrawler, flower sand. Songcrawler, flower sand. We need it.
Still suit donkey.
I think they also.
I can say it twice. I can say it twice.
You subbed as well. Charge it straight to the hospital bill.
Yeah.
I also think they need to add a little vacuum to put behind the sand bike so you can harvest spice by yourself.
Oh my god.
Actually, that'd be kind of cool though. I'm not gonna lie. A fast sand bike, maybe you can get no more than like maybe 10,000, but it'd be like, you know, that'd be kind of fun.
If they took
Then
the
you have
radar off the
risk
front.
Well, then you have risk reward. You know, do you want to get on a sand bike and go tempt the worm for some spice by
would you
yourself?
do
Like,
that?
go for it.
I do. I do. I'll just for fun. Just a Mac one. Yeah, a donkey. Yeah, they should introduce a donkey mechanic with some spice. Out there with a donkey, getting some spice.
Yeah, they'll
I just want. If we're going all out, I want a thumper launcher.
What?
Oh my God!
We actually are getting a launcher, a fireball launcher, apparently. So.
Yep, I want a thumper launcher. I want to name it anti-farming device.
Nobody will ever get another large fire
Okay,
shield.
you didn't stand a chance.
Hey, Sazi, have you tried that new the pyro cannon or whatever it is? Have you tried it?
Yeah. Yeah,
How,
I'm
how did
definitely
that work out?
Well, damage is definitely different from grade 5 to 1, obviously. PvP wise, it took out somebody like pretty easily. At a very high grade.
PvP-wise?
Yeah, like when I PvP'd someone, he gave it to me and I shot him one time. I don't know his combat level, but it was one hit and then the burn took them out. But he probably
That's pretty cool.
it's not supposed to be that strong, honestly. What I like it for though is yeah, and I think it was just the damage augments, and then I had all the damage combat specs, so I think my damage was just way too high. But it is nice. It is nice with like reflex reload and collapse grenades and things like that, where you can just pull people together and just fire. There's gonna be a boss where you might want to do that.
Somebody just destroyed my carrier. I think it was Entropy. Just came in this. Yeah, I just destroyed the whole amount.
I mean, it's in your logs. It'll tell you who killed you.
Yeah, let me look at the.
Not it.
I could probably edit it.
And we were just saying how nice he was being. Oh boy.
Yeah.
It wasn't me though. I promise. You would know. I would sign Boba Fett in the sand.
Dozer.
I promise.
Dozer just destroyed my carrier. Pole.
Cool. Now we have a bounty. Everybody go gank him.
Did somebody say PvP?
We have PvP.
We have a target
we are
now.
hunting for Dozer. It looks like.
versus one, bro.
When you accidentally awaken the horde.
Where
came to the wrong desert, fool.
Yeah, where did yeah.
I mean,
bounty channel?
I'm Striving Island. I mean, H6.
All right, we start in H6.
I mean, granted, look, Dozer. Did he like complete? Did he kill you, or did he just kill your carrier?
No, kill my carrier.
Yeah. So, look, we can still play with Dozer. Like, he'll have fun. Like, he won't take it personal. But like, Dozer's whole thing is he's one of us that started on launch and had to go through like the mental anguish of like the death guard literally killing him over and over and over again. And so his whole thing is like, if you're going to take your carrier out to the deep desert and park it while you're grabbing Stravinium, I'm going to go out there and destroy your chassis and fly away. But he's not going to like destroy your whole carrier. He's just like, hey, dude, you shouldn't leave your carrier out. This is PvP. So like,
he's a verified hitman. Fair enough.
Yeah, like he's not a bad guy. Like he's not trying to like
I wish somebody
anything.
like Nerd would have spoke up for me like that when I was ganking people on Titanium Island.
I played with Dozer and them for a while, so I know. And it's only been one time that Dozers went out and completely destroyed somebody's buggy. And that was because the guy literally got in chat and was like, "You son of a bitch, you just destroyed my chassis, you son of a bitch, you should have the whole buggy." So Dozer got up and went out there and destroyed the whole buggy. It was like, okay, you wanted me to do this.
That's crazy. You get what you asked for, man, I'm telling you.
But I mean, he's a good guy. Like he's not doing it to like to piss anyone off. Like technically, if you park your crawler out there, it is kind of free game. But we can definitely have fun. Like we can try to chase him down. He'll enjoy it.
I think we should have NerdBird hours though. When Nerd's on, PvP is off.
I mean, this is about when I get off, in all fairness. So it's
I was going to say, it's getting late for you, isn't it?
it's Friday. I always go till 2 a.m.
Let's do it.
Star.
One thing that I wanted to quickly point out: do you guys know that you could rename individual pieces of your buildings?
You can do what now?
So if you put up a wall or something, you can give it a name. Do you know that?
No, are you serious?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. So in the DD at least, because obviously as a PvP builder,
Left
what
wall.
I would this is man, this is such a giveaway as well. The best thing to do is when you're getting like raided and you don't know like where they're coming in from, you name the piece something specific to like a corner or area that it's near. So if I name like the chair that's on the left corner, I'm going to say like L chair, right? And if they raid it and it comes up in a log, it says L chair destroyed by XYZ, right? But it's telling me the location now that I've named it of where they're actually getting to the base. I just thought I'd quickly put that out there.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a genius way to know where this gap was in your
Yeah,
base.
to
once
put
people start getting
to
in.
pretty much put coordinates on your base
Exactly.
to figure out which sector's getting got. That's pretty nice. That's actually handy information.
Yeah. The only thing is
You like carve it into the wall.
yeah. The thing was like when they were raiding, like on Rust, if somebody is trying to repair the wall when you're trying to raid it, you can pretty much like damage it and it'll put a raid block timer, right? They can't repair it. On Dune, you could sit behind a door where your sub falls what they're trying to get into, right? And you just keep spamming repair, and as long as you have materials, it just keeps repairing, even though you've got 5 people trying to drill down your door. It's actually that needs to be fixed as well going forward. But yeah, I just thought I'd quickly point that out because I remember it being such a cool feature, and it helped me kind of figure out where people were getting into as well. But man, I miss
good to know.
base raiding. Yeah, no, it's very.
I mean, I miss base raiding too. I've taken a base down with these boys. The Florida man has claimed many lives.
Yeah, we made a lot of people homeless. Yeah.
I've signed my name in lights on almost every building we've gotten into.
Oh, are you with Florida men?
Yes.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
Yes. I am the Hobo Fett.
Yeah, Spider. I'm part of We Are Florida.
Hey,
Man.
what did I miss? I can't get out. Where's the bracelet?
Yeah, and if you put plates and cups down,
There it is.
Those fancy lights, it like messes with people's FPS as well. It's a crazy way to grief people.
Is that probably why Harmony's so damn laggy?
Doesn't the storm do that enough?
Yeah, it gets very laggy. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't do it deliberately, but I remember like the guys were like, "Oh, let's put some decorations down." We never did it again because it was so laggy.
So, Josh, you come from Rust, right?
Yeah, well, I have 1,000 hours in it, but I cannot build a 2x2 at all, bro.
Okay.
I have 1,000 hours, but I'm garbage at that game. But yeah,
So I'll tell you about me. I'm in my 40s. I own 2 games. I own Rust and I own Dune.
Yep.
I got Rust in 2022. I'm kicking about 10K hours.
Nice. Bro.
If you remember how they used to have planter stacking?
Planter stacking.
You
No,
could
I don't
stack the
remember
plant
it,
box.
but-
You could stack the plant. You could stack the
yes.
plant boxes.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm the reason why you can't have planter stacking now.
There's always one person.
Yeah, I'm in the I'm actually in the fun. I'm in the base
You're in
punch
in the patch notes.
QA group.
In
There's
the
there's a private.
Yeah.
Oh,
Into this
I've made 13 changes or so to the game, like mostly for the good. The planter boxes, I want to throw the computer out the window because I like the farm.
You get a name with 10K hours.
That's
I got
really
another mate with 10K hours, and yeah, you start getting a name out there.
that. Yeah, I know, but 10K hours in 3 years is kind of tough.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, but so I joined they have a QA group that you could actually talk to the devs, like, and we do play tests. It's like it's nice.
Oh,
It's like
nice.
they respond to you. Like Funcom is like okay with the Discord, but I come from the Rust Discord. Everyone in Rust is toxic.
Yeah.
But the Dune Discord is horrible. I'm like,
Right.
I've seen your name in there, and and there is people in there just being so condescending.
PTC channel. Let me tell you that right now.
I know you have, and I've seen who you got out with. I'm not going to name names,
Oh my
but
gosh,
holy.
dude.
So let me ask you guys. So everybody here, we must have a combined of 20,000 hours in Dune. Has anyone seen the Mach 3 Sprinter's still suit schematic?
Sprinter still suit. No.
It came when the Chapter 2 drop came out. There's a few weird still suits you get.
Yeah, I think there were some rare schematics, right? And then they got removed, and then you
Right.
had to keep the ones that were there. Yeah.
Well, no, they're there. They're there,
okay.
but you have to find them. They're still in the game, except for this one,
Yeah.
because the ships in Tier 3 don't have any loot. They only have components. They only have they don't have any guns. They don't have any clothes. They don't have any schematics. And this one dude has been fighting me on it, saying, "No, you got bad RNG." I'm like, buddy, I'll tell you about RNG. I mean, hours I put into games trying to test things. It's just, and then finally I got a couple devs like kind of looking into it, but no one wants to confirm that the ships are broken. Like I have videos. There's another guy that has like 1,500 hours in Dune, and he's like, I've done 300 ships.
Yes.
There's no, they're broken, man. They're broken, and people just attack us. It's horrible.
I know.
I'm
Beast
gonna
was
give
saying
you
earlier.
advice, dude, being a content creator on YouTube with this game, there are all kinds of just do not want to accept basic facts.
Oh, they're just like, they're like, oh, you don't know how to play the game. I'm like, buddy,
You're
relax.
wrong, dude. That's what they say. You're wrong. Like we reset the spice fields all the time.
Yes.
100% of the time. Never does it work. To this day, I still get people saying, dude, you're just wrong. You're spreading bad information. You should stop doing this.
Oh, dude, no one said that to me in
works
Dune.
every
Like,
fucking time.
I read something somewhere that, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's right. And then they like 4 people attacked me. I'm like, calm down. It's like, and then this dude's like a fanboy of Funcom. I'm like, bro, you gotta relax. I'm telling you, there's
bro.
something wrong.
They're actually
A lot of times you have to actually tell people, like, I'm not against Funcom, dude. Like, I'm not trying to say something wrong. People do get mad at
I mean, we
So
love
the Sandcrawler treads. Remember, Sandcrawler treads only gave you 1 tread per schematic.
Oh,
What are you gonna do with that?
That was awful.
I already know where this is going.
So I put it somewhere in Discord, and this dude goes, "Oh, you got a case of the I want these." I'm like, "What?" I go, "I'm just trying to make sense, bro. You got two wheels. You need 2 wheels." And they're like screaming.
Oh,
at me
you want
over it.
both wheels? You want both wheels? That's crazy.
Stupid, bro.
Those are rare.
And I'm like, you get 4 wings when you get an ornithopter one. Why can't I have the second tread? What am I? They go, oh, it's easy. You buy it's cheap. It's in the Lands. I go, it doesn't matter. Double the price and give me both in one shot. Because when you win it in the Lands Red, you only got 1. And it was like,
acting like
still
DuneAwakening is
messed
the
up.
first video game. There's nothing wrong with it. Leave it alone.
Oh, so here's one for you. Has anyone ever used the Emperor's Wing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate them.
Do you guys use them?
No.
Early game.
All right.
Like it's
You ready?
It looks like it's gonna work like the
More
full,
like the Emperor's Wang, bro. Just weighs you down.
and you put it on and it does nothing. It's the most useless thing I've ever built.
You want to get even more useless? Mach 1 through 5 are the exact same thing. They all do the exact same nothing.
Yes.
And just cost more to make. So wait, they look like they're going to do something phenomenal. Is they have a 14 power draw per second versus 57 on all the other belts. Oh my! So they started off with something great and totally ruined it. Sentinel belt, which I think might be useful. I haven't used it, and then the new eHome whatever belt is, the one in the PTC. Those are both 57. So how do you have 2 new uniques at 57%, 50% power per second? And I wrote the Funcom, and they go, "Oh, it's designed that way." So I go, "Why would anyone use the Emperor's Wing belts, and why are they all the same?" Oh, I think you should ask Discord that. That's more of a playstyle question.
Yeah.
No, you guys made the belts. Why do they all suck?
So
Yeah, the new ones.
the first day that they brought the base backup tool out, I took my base up and was just testing it, and didn't realize that X was both delete your base and put your base back in the same location, and it wouldn't go back in the same location. And finally, it like just gave me a message that was like, your base is going to disappear from this tool if you do this. And I was like, yeah, okay, that probably means that they're going to put the base back in the original location. Deleted the base. I'm talking to FunCon representative. Hey, dude, can I get my base back? No. I was like, okay, fine. It's my fault. But why in the hell would you put delete your base and the same button as like replace the base at the same location? Oh, I think that's like a coding issue. I'm like, no, it's not.
That's a design issue for being a bastard.
You're just idiots.
You have to hold the button. Keybind issue.
I forbid you to not put that hotkey that button to something else, dude. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
That's
How about you pick up? So how about you pick up a schematic and it tells you what it costs to make instead of what it actually does? Why do I have to hit left alt first? Why can't I see what it does instead of you telling me a recipe? I'm not in my base. I can't craft it right now. What's the difference? Why can't I just see what it does first?
Left alt didn't even work for me forever, and now I have to like hold it down for like 3 seconds before it switches over.
Why do they have so? screenshots when NVIDIA is Alt F1. Most people use Alt Tab to switch in and out. Why would they put dash on the Alt key?
Oh, actual, bro.
I had to rebind that right off the beginning. I'm like, I've asked some hard questions, and all I get is, "Oh, go ask the Discord," because they don't want to answer. Like,
You know how to
I
rebind
ask a
everything.
lot. I ask a lot of Rust. Rust has this giant update coming next month called the Naval Update, and okay. So when it originally was supposed to come out in like September, it got pushed back 1 month. Yeah, that was my fault as well. And then I broke because the devs
For a good
don't
reason?
design. It was a good reason. It's all right. The devs don't design things with other devs playing at the same time. So like I'm like,
Of
guys
course
don't
not.
have friends. You guys don't have any friends. So I spun up my own server, had my friend come play with me. I'm like, come on. And I go, there's a farm out here. Help me see if we can break into the farm. Literally, he just jumped on top of me and jumped into the farm and started taking things out. I'm like, okay, that negates the whole purpose of paying and everything. Like, just put a fence over the top of it. Stop the whole thing. I'm waiting for this weekend so me and the same person go and break it again, see if I can get it delayed again.
I mean,
I'm
like,
just mad
shout out
about the
to you
plant
guys that
still.
are actually like bug testing properly, because it is a small majority that do it though. That's fair.
Yeah, so there's I want to say 10 to 12 people in there maybe, and we do a play test with the devs, and it was like 20 of us all together, and I saw some really awesome ideas for the boats, so I could tell people I know to play the game how to play better with the boats, and I got some tips from the devs, and I also got some insight. It's really not good for solo players. It's not good for tier 1 players. You really need windows and engines, and those are tier 2. So you have to wait to get to that to get on the boat, and that's pretty good. But he said solo, you're probably going to get like annihilated out there. So good luck.
Yeah, that's true.
That's it. But I've been with the dev, helping the dev team out for like 2 years. I still have no idea what this deep sea is all about and why they're making it. I think it's just an FPS suck. The server's gonna reset it every
Deep
2 hours.
sea.
I think everything's just
mean,
gonna just
The
freeze
math
up.
ain't mathing already as it is, bro.
Yeah, nothing connects. There's like towers that don't touch the ground. There's people going under rocks. There's just all types of weird stuff. But I mean, it is what it is. I'm happy they got a lot of they have a lot of population. It's went up. And, they're doing better than Dune. Let's put it that way. But you could go on Twitter and maybe at Alistar, the COO, and he's written back to me a few times. You can't even talk to anyone from Funcom.
Yep.
It's just like a few people I've seen a couple of people on Discord and on Reddit, but it's just the level of communication is terrible for the 5,000 people playing. They should be talking to a lot more people.
Yeah, there's like a communication, especially when they announce things. Yeah.
Well,
they're gonna have to fix things.
And they like said sorry. They're like, we will do better. And then like months later, it was like nothing different.
They fired a bunch of people too.
I mean, they're taking the Bungie approach. We're listening and does nothing.
It just works. It just works.
That's what I'm saying. We need
It
to
just
get
works.
this feedback in, guys.
Soon.
We actually need to. And properly.
Like-
I don't think you could write a massive paragraph. If it doesn't get upvotes, it's not going to get noticed. Easy as that.
Yeah. And like a Barracrat was saying too, it usually takes about 3 emails to get through to the person you want. That's what, in my experience.
Dude, I got a phenomenal rep from them. It was unbelievable. I got a rep. He was phenomenal. Answered so many questions. I was like shocked. I'm like, can I buy this guy a cookie or something? Come on. He was just phenomenal. And it was the best service I've ever got from Funcom. And it was the only experience I've ever had like that. No one else since June has even remotely been helpful.
Yeah, that's true. Vlad's been pretty good.
Vlad is the only one for me who's ever responded.
They tell you where
Well,
to
he was
put your
cool.
comments, dude. They tell you
he was
straight
all right.
up. It's Discord and it's Steam. So
Yeah, but you go to Discord and someone just bashes your comment.
well,
And it gets buried with hate.
this is the problem, dude.
Yeah,
The people who they're allowing, we also need to talk to Funcom about that, because the people who are running those little chunks of the forums are literally content creators that are just funneling their own content as the answers. They're narrating it exactly. Like something needs to be done about that. Like, don't say this is help and it isn't
power
helping.
hungry. Basically, is what's going on.
One thing I will say is that one of those people in particular were in a group with the devs. They're kind of like testers, like you were saying, bro. They had their own group, and he was in one of them. I don't think he's in it anymore, but I think they're just like sucking up to the devs. But it does need to be talked about because it's actually very difficult, man. Like we're genuinely like you saw Beast in the last roundtable discussion. Bro had pages of genuinely thought out, conversation topics that we had that would work perfectly for them. And he literally goes and puts a comment in about it in the feedback channel, and for no reason, bro. Like, if we can't use the P2C feedback channel, then what is it designed for? But I do think that we all need to like kind of put in the effort to go and like the comment, because it's not like they can turn around and say, oh, you guys are just bomb liking this comment. Like, we've been here for what, 6 hours talking about genuine stuff, would you rather listen to people just like rage baiting in the chat, or do you want to actually listen to the community? Because this is it. So I think towards like whenever you're finishing Nerd, I guess.
Yeah, you read the list of people that don't
Let's
want to
go
play the
find a
game
comment,
early.
bro, and we'll upvote it after you finish.
Or one
scroll
Yeah,
through it.
dude,
Didn't really
we
care
can
about
do
it.
it. We can literally do it right now. Tell me what comment you want. I'll post it in there.
Yeah, we'll have to go through.
Yeah,
I mean, look, the player versus player. I reckon forget the feedback, the PTC feedback channel, right? Because there's just too many apes in there. But the player versus player forum,
Apes.
I reckon we
love
should
it.
just scroll through it and see who's good and like just comment on it or something. But
How about well, let's pick the good ones on it, post it on Discord so we can. That's got a link in it.
yeah,
Then we'll be like, hey, yeah, that would just keep on,
a weekly.
yeah, we just keep uploading those.
Yeah, weekly one. But yeah, it was sad to see that because like Beast genuinely has good feedback like the rest of us, but yeah, those players do ruin it a bit.
It's such a toxic community in there. And I think everybody wants to see the game get better. Most people do.
It's content creators. I'm telling you, content creators are like the worst. I'm telling you what.
Yeah, screw you, no.
It's gonna go out and turn out like that one guy, that one kid.
Yeah,
Well,
I
like
had a
Nerd
go at
was
him. I
saying-
have one warning, bro, because I literally just.
You don't have to.
But, yeah.
You don't have to show people how to do a glitch to tell them that there is a glitch.
No,
Right?
that's been my say the whole time. It's like, dude, don't teach people how to do it.
I mean, I do that. I was the one that did like the repair bug. I had like 15,000 views on it. But
my voices tell everybody. Eventually, they'll patch it if it becomes a problem.
I hear you on that, but it's if you teach someone how to do it, they're gonna start doing it. Which, okay, whatever. I'm not gonna go into this again. But
for me, it's more like what fosters a community, and if it's negative to it, then it's negative.
If you're in a video saying go abuse it and ruin people's day, that's different. I feel, but it depends how you.
There's a difference between like a player abusing bug and like a resource scanning bug. Like the repair box, the magic box was there for so long that people that didn't know about it got punished and people that knew about it didn't. And it was one of those things like you needed to just tell everybody, because until everybody's doing it, they weren't going to do anything about it.
Yeah.
It really is one of
the exploits. That's 100% different exploits. So if I made a video, you know how saying that I found that exploit with the raid, the base raiding, where you could someone could have a massive base. Sub thief could be in the far left corner, and you're shooting a rocket into the far right corner after a storm goes down, and it's in 4 rockets. It's destroying the sub thief. You can literally demolish someone's base with like 50,000 melange, whatever. It's gone. That is a massive game breaking exploit. Making a video on that compared to something that's like a normal bug that everyone has access to and it's not as detrimental, huge difference for sure. But people need to be very careful about that.
The information still needs to get out there regardless, because even so on a bigger issue like that, because if you have something that's making bases be able to be rated, everybody needs to have that information so they can make an informed decision on what to do. Because I would much rather have the information and pack up my base and go back to Haga versus not knowing about that information, leaving my base out there and being vulnerable.
You know what? It's true, because I reported it when it happened, and this is why this other massive clan had a massive go at me. I reported it and everything, but because I haven't put it out there, no one really knows about it, so no one said anything, and therefore it's not getting picked up. So we're going to go into this chapter 3, or maybe eventually chapter 4, when PvP is actually there, and then we're going to run into an issue off day 1 because it hasn't been reported. So maybe I should do a video on it, but yeah.
Well, it forced the hand of Funcom.
Yeah,
That's pretty much the spread like wildfire aspect is forcing the hand of them, because if everybody's griefing each other with an exploit, they have to fix the exploit.
Yeah, that's true, bro. It's true.
There's
What do you
they are a
think?
business. They got to keep their players.
Yeah.
But I mean,
They
I've
don't care
learned
about keeping. They want new ones.
They want
I-
new players. Yeah,
right,
That's another
but
thing.
I've learned all these strats having to deal with Destiny and Bungie for 10+ years. I mean, there was a lot of
Oh
the
yeah,
fame
that Destiny 1, the whole loot cave. I remember.
like there's been so many problems with
There
Destiny
are
and
so
the
many
way that
players doing it,
Bungie's
it's like, what the
handled things, man. So like you really just have to get that bug out there, because if somebody knows about it and they're abusing it, you might as well tell everybody, so that way they're all on the same playing field.
Or just fix it. Right away.
It forces that, you know.
Yeah.
There's a clip of some guy orny surfing with a las gun. Everyone's done it, right? But it's literally taking out a carrier in 60 seconds.
That's crazy.
I'll have to find it and comment on it, but that's something that needs to be fixed. I think he was just aiming for the chassis like while he's gliding, but like you can't have that, bro. And that's a single person. Can you imagine a clan doing that? It would take like 10 seconds. I'm telling you. See if I can find it.
It would be compacting nowadays.
It's called
base
I'll
reconstruction
bump-
tool.
I'll bump the post. So it's in Player vs Player. It's called Devs Please Review This Video. And it's a very quick clip of someone surfing on an orny, and it literally just nukes the whole thing. The thing just drops into the sand.
Because he's just blasting it with the las gun.
Yeah, he's got
I saw the guy just
capsule.
hitting with the last gun just now recently. He was just standing behind it in the PTC one, I think, right? Was that like buffed up one, maybe?
I think so. It was posted 7 days ago by Expert, and it only has 660 views. Like, man, I'm telling you, I need to get out there. He posted it on the 28th of January, so it's been sitting there for a bit. But like, I just bumped it. Yeah, no, I think we kind of do need to
Start-
fix the
yeah.
end of it. Yeah.
It's hard to judge too, because like we're all sort of limited to our power curve. So but yeah, once we get to that point, you're gonna have new players against people with grade 5 too.
Yeah, that's true.
It's gonna get crazy.
I don't think
They're gonna have
that
to-
Lasgun's got augments on it. I think he's just like targeting a specific part. But like in 60 seconds for one person, that shouldn't be happening, I don't think.
I just don't even think they've thought about the power creep that's going to come with all these stats you can juice time into. It's going to revert everything that they've changed to make good for all these new players. All of these stats that we're going to be able to crank time and resources into to get stronger, all that's going to do is just create the divide bigger from new player to experienced.
Yeah.
Probably some sort of catch-up mechanic like they give with the reward packages, but just not as good.
They'll have to come up with something, but every game is like this, right?
Yeah.
I remember going back to New World after like a 1-year vacation from it, and there were guys that were one-shotting everyone. It's like, how in the hell do these guys do this? And they're like, they never left New World. I was like, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's true. That was a good fun run at the start, man.
Oh, there's packs that Destiny does to catch you up to a certain level point, like default level point now, which is over 1,000.
Yeah, there's a
I don't like catch-up mechanics. I think that players that devote their time to something like that should stay ahead with the advantage.
Yeah, I do agree, and yeah, like the RuneScape and like class.
But companies don't like to hear that because that's not how they get dollars.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah,
That's to survive at the end of the day.
You know, bad thing about Destiny is, sometimes they'll ask to make you pay for it. They have to pay for it.
Bungie's the biggest freaking ripoff company I've ever seen in my entire life.
Bro, I have over 15,000 hours in Destiny 1 and 2 combined. Like, not telling me something I don't know. And I've had to fight them for all types of stuff because they've done rollbacks like that have affected massive amounts of people who invested huge amounts of time into doing stuff like flawless raids. And when they do a rollback on that stuff, that's how you get players to quit. And I'm talking like I spent $100 a year minimum with Bungie every year for almost a decade. And the way they've mismanaged their community in the past 2 years after the big corporate shills took over is why, like, it should be written in the history books of how you fumble something that hard.
Because I remember Bungie back in the day with Halo 2. I was a Halo 2 guy, and I had a really good experience back then. So it must be like a
Yeah.
different company now.
It's a different CEO this time, but it's at this point.
My stink with Destiny 2 was you buy the package that they sell like every year. It's like it's a bundle. You get in, you run around. Then you find that there's some guy who sells you things like every weekend or every other weekend. You go to him to buy it, and then it's like, you can't buy this because you don't have the right game, the right DLC. And it's like, huh? Oh, I have to spend another $50 to get that. Okay. Then you go to him 2 weeks later, you can't buy this one because you don't have that DLC either. Bungie, just for me, is just off the map. I can't take Bungie.
Yeah.
No, I played it out until the end of the light versus dark storyline, which was a 10-year culmination of things. But as soon as that was over, I got out and I haven't looked back.
I stopped playing after they killed off Cade. I'm like, I'm done.
I almost quit there.
I still like
I
Cade.
almost quit there.
But me and my
I started at the beginning of Destiny 2.
Vanilla D2 was so hard to get through, but it was worth it. But
That was nothing worth it on that one. I just left. I was like,
it was worth
So much.
struggling through.
I just remember the Gorgons.
The game is good. Having a blend of PvE and PvP and being able to go do one to increase the other and having that symbiotic relationship is a beautiful thing for a game. But the only thing is you have to have balance when it comes to that stuff. Otherwise, you just ruin your player bases. And for the longest time, Destiny had balance. And then they started making Marathon, and out the window, Destiny went. So.
Well, in a sense, that's what we're trying to provide to the DD is some sort of balance to PvP. Different type of balance, but
I don't know. I still think that they made PvP in this game soft. They made it to where you can't run people's pockets. You can buy back your bird. You can fly halfway through the desert without ever seeing a person. Like, there's so many things that they changed for the casuals that ran people like me away. Like, I was an avid, we'll say 60 to 80 hours a week, easy, playing this game. And I dropped down to less than 5 a month now, just due to how many changes they've done to PvP, because they've changed the product that they sold me. I was here for the, you want survival, you want spice, you will go out and fight for it. You want more spice, go to the harder spots where there's going to be more people. And that's what I was here for. I was here for tactics, small ganking groups to be able to prey on the people who don't take strategy into consideration. When you're on in the Dune universe, you're on the universe's scariest planet fighting for the ultimate resource to be able to have interstellar travel. I don't think that getting spice should be as easy as going to a medium in a PvE area. That's on me, like there's different levels that people take into consideration for this game, and I think that they messed with a lot of their original player base when they did the PvP changes to the deep.
All that would have been taken care of. They just started us off with separate servers.
Yeah,
100%.
Agreed.
I would have never joined a PvP server. I would have stayed on PvE because I like it.
All they would have had to do though is make it to where the PvE servers don't get the last tier gear.
Why? I mean, just let them live in a PvE world. Like, just let them have everything. It's not like it's affecting you, right?
The kids need their own play area, man. I'm telling you.
But it ruins the prestige of some things, and that's at least for me. That's what I was playing for, is because the prestige of getting you can solo all of Haga with T5 gear, easy, and never ever ever bat an eyelash on having to struggle with anything. The only thing T6 gear is for is to have the edge over T5 players, and you only get T6 gear from doing the PvP. And I think that
wait. So you're telling me T6 gear is only for the advantage over for PvP, But what about Chapter 3 that's coming out now? Do you think that it's easier to run these things with T5 gear than T6?
Right, but we're what 6 to 8 months into the game's
No, I
life
think
cycle
Holes
at
was
that
saying
point.
that earlier. Yeah, it is. You can clear it with tier 4 or 5. I can't remember.
You can clear all the D5. There's people that make videos with it, but I mean, I don't think that you should exclude an entire player base of something from it, especially if they're not on the same server as you. Like if that's a separate server, why would you punish them for choosing PvE over PvP?
Well, then the last tier of gear. Then, if that's the case, then the last tier of gear should have its own perks depending on what server you're on. T6 gear should provide extra farming resources if you're on a PvE server, whereas T6 gear on a PvP server should be more damage to players. Like, you have to have.
What about the end game? Like deep desert NPCs are tougher than row A.
You had an easier time getting to that stage on a PvE server than you did a PvP server, so I think the challenge should be more there towards the end game.
That should come with custom servers, man. I mean, that's like to have like the game like just cater towards different people like that. It's too much control, and I feel like it forces people to want to like. It's the same issue. Like you're forcing people to go to an area to get a specific advantage. And the other point is that when you've got two very different demographics. Hold on a second. When you get two different demographics, you know, you need to be able to give them both a space, but there also needs to be that chance for them to coexist together. That way, one might get sick of doing XYZ and feed into the other stream, and vice versa. You know, it's like cross progress. It helps both of them grow, but you can't. It's going to be the same issue if you say, look, you can only get XYZ in this area. There needs to be an even ground. Like if I can't get a schematic in PvP, well, if I can get it in PvP, then maybe you guys can also get it, but through Landsrad. You know, it's the same. It's equality.
Yeah, but
right?
but if I tell you if I tell you, hey, there's this special las gun, and the only way to get it is to go do 50 PvP kills, but you can also get it on the PvE server by killing 50 NPCs. Where do you think people are going to go to get it?
I understand that.
But here's the thing that
I don't think there should be a free out for people because they want to go do it against a computer instead of putting the risk for it.
Hear me out. We're talking about separate servers altogether that can't be transferred in and out of.
Right, but if I have an account that is, let's say I'm a YouTuber, right? And I'm doing this super awesome account and I have max level everything on PvE gear, on the PvE servers. What is the point of doing it on a PvP server if it's just going to be infinitely easier to get to that status on a PvE server?
No, because you're doing the PvP.
Right, let's hear what Nerd has to say.
Because I'm just saying, dude. Like
when you accomplish
we're talking about apples and oranges here. These are two different servers. Who cares what they're doing on PvE server? Just like
you're climbing
they're doing on PvP.
But if you're climbing to like infinite riches, right? And let's say there's a chase item. Let's say there's a crown, right? And the PvE server, you can still get this crown, and the PvP server, you can still get this crown. It's just on the PvP server, it's infinitely harder. So why would I ever want to put myself in that challenge for the same amount of vanity that I could get for having zero challenge?
Why do people do Path of Exile hard mode? Like I don't know. Some people just do that.
But look at the population split.
Like a leaderboard.
Right. There's a leaderboard. You have some type of vanity. Without stuff like that to separate the two, there's no desire to do the hard stuff.
You still have that vanity. You're on a PvP server.
Dude, like literally,
you're saying, I'm on a PvP server with this gear, which means that you've struggled for it.
I think there should be an advantage if you put in the time of going against other players. There should be some sort of bigger advantage than if you put in the time going against computers. And that's just me.
That's a comparison.
Your advantage is against other players, though. Like, I think you're making a moot point because people play the way they want to play. And if you start, like, gatekeeping people just because they don't want to go in PvP, like, that's...
Yeah, you can't help it's a different place. I think that there should
just
be...
tap it off. They're not even the same server. So I don't see the damage in letting someone progress as far as they want to on a PvE server, as same with PvP.
I mean, if you're
like
you have the choice to switch
what you want at the end of the day, right? It's just the same game. You're just getting what you want.
If the risk is there, there should be higher reward though in terms of how much you receive. but you shouldn't be gated from an
You
item.
know,
I think.
that principle applies to both demographics, but I will say that I do agree with the fact. I think that like there should be leaderboards, and I to be leaderboards for PvE players. They should have it in their content, and I think PvP players should have their own leaderboards as well. You know, it's like I said, going back to the principle of having
Right, but
space for both.
I just think they should have different in-game chase items. Is all I'm saying. You shouldn't like a person playing a PvE server should not get the ultimate Omega Blaster 5000 auto rifle because you know they didn't go and do all the hard stuff that it takes to get that Omega Blaster rifle. You know, like I just think that
But what if
PvP
they had
players,
what if they had to do like 1,000 dungeons to get that rifle? Maybe they didn't have to kill like 50 PvP people, but they had to grind for like 2 months to get that when a PvP person could do it in like a day.
it's in my opinion, it's still not worth. I think that they should get like some sort of farming tool that PvP players can't get. Like, if you're gonna be, if you're gonna be niche.
Play Farmville and not Dune.
Well, I mean,
not all
PvE Dune is essentially Purple Sand Farmville. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rust is turning into Farmville with turrets.
Yeah, actual. They
right.
nerfed them a while back, didn't
But
they?
when you split the player base like that, all PvE turns into on a game like this is Farmville. There's no threat other than can you dodge the little red line? Like, I know without the threat, it seems moot point.
I think we're on the same page. The fact that like, yeah, there does need to be kind of something to keep you on your toes. Because I've even heard PvE players say, yeah, we need more like threat out here to keep us busy. And people have come up with the ideas of NPCs and stuff. But like, how many times have you played a game and they've had like a console release and you can't get that skin because it's on console? That does bug me. But like, you know, it's what do you do, bro? Once someone gets a skin, it kind of removes the feeling of going, I've got one of the only unique skins.
Yeah,
I
or it's
can't go
limited
back and
time.
do-
It comes back.
Oh, I hate that because like I can't go. I missed, bro. I was off like the only week I was sick, and I missed the first event they did, the first and only one. I missed those skins, bro. Like I'm never gonna get them back, you know.
Oh, yeah.
So it sucks, but you know what? I accept it, bro. You
In
know,
what-
everyone's gonna
in
have their
what
chance
game?
of getting something unique. This game. There are
What skins
events
you
that they
missing?
did. What was it? Chome skin.
Oh,
event?
that stupid, the Chome gun thing. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even use
Yeah,
Force,
yeah.
man, but the skins look nice. But yeah.
Like if you miss
remember
certain
that.
drops, they add it to vendors. I don't know if they're gonna do that for
They might
that.
because they're trying to get rid of the FOMO. They want everyone to have everything, which it's good and bad but you know, and they ruin it for streamers because what's the streamers aren't getting anything like a bonus thing. You know, it was
Yeah,
like
but
get the drops.
it kind of like ruins the trust with the company too if they say it's one way and it's not.
Yeah,
Right,
that's
'cause
right.
they went
And
back
people
on it
hate
recently.
it. I think there's both. But you can easily see both sides of the story. I'd love to get that skin back as well, but at the same time, it gives the other players who have it an opportunity to go, "Hey, look, I've got something you guys don't have." So I can see it from both sides, and I think it's just one of those things that you can never find like balance with, man. It sucks because most games do like a look. If you're gonna go and do PvE content, you get an award for that. You get an achievement specifically for that. You know, they're just that. I feel like those kind of things have to exist for a
Josh,
reason.
you got frog boots.
Yeah, I agree too. Yeah.
There's got to be a chase item that separates the casuals from the people who no life it.
Yeah,
It's
I'm not
just-
saying
there
it's trying
has to be
it should
something.
gate people, but like the like an incentive as well is what I'm.
Yeah, I'm not saying it has to be like the everyday tool that every player uses for every activity, but I'm saying like, you know, maybe there's a hand cannon that one taps people in the head that PvE players just can't get, you
I
know?
think
Like there's
Yeah, I think skins are the
There's-
easiest way to do it, right? Because it doesn't change the mechanics.
correct.
but
Cosmetics
skins
are
probably
normally the
safest.
easiest.
Yeah.
Right.
But Hobo, I mean, all your issues about like having PvP have certain things, like what if you have a server where people just collude? One team lets the other team kill them over and over again, get the item in 2 seconds.
I
It's actually
just came
easier
from
than
a server
PvE.
that
like what it
does.
like them anyway. So you having chase items, people will find exploits to get them, and will have them
Right.
for zero cost. So I mean,
and I just came from a server that pretty much did that. We just came from a server that one person owned an Atreides guild and a Harkonnen guild, and he used his political persuasion to own the Landsrat at all times. We literally transferred from something like that, and I thought that was abysmal. But it's just on how you hold, you know, your reputation about that stuff, right?
Yeah,
But I
'cause
still
leaderboards
think
aren't
that
so
there's
bad, but I feel like people on both PvP and PvP, would definitely chase a leader, like a rank in those kind of things. Like
Right.
who's collected the most
There
materials,
just has
who's
to be
killed the most
something to.
players. Leaderboards are
Yeah,
not
that's
a
what I
bad.
wish they had.
Something to chase
Leaderboards
for.
pretty safe, I think.
I
given
think
time-
leaderboards are good, but you have to worry
Yeah.
about cheaters or hackers like basically getting all the best scores that are basically impossible to get
Okay,
for
but
real
that's
people to get.
But that's when a
But that
manual
happens.
filter comes in. But that's when a manual filter comes in and says, "Hey, you can't physically achieve this.
That
if
happens
you
in a
can't,
lot of
if you,
games, yeah.
you
Pretty easy
know,
to spot.
just
Yeah. Yeah, I think leaderboards are probably the safest option. I think once you start adding skins and stuff, like, man, we're already craving for incentives, so it's kind of dangerous. But like,
Yeah,
I
that's-
think leaderboards are okay. I definitely think leaderboards are okay. And look, you know,
and
I think
cosmetic.
if you, and also on the point is, you know, look, if you disagree with any like kind of opinions and stuff, I think it's totally fine, guys. Like, you know,
Yeah, it's- everybody's got their own
stream as well,
opinion.
so everyone's been keeping it civil so far. So let's, you know, that's awesome. Keep it up.
Absolutely.
We're having good
Well, I mean, the
conversations, but,
discourse.
I think
The
I think
discourse is
leaderboards are
always
safe,
best to be had. Yeah, well, the discourse is always best to be had when people can come together and not fight over the situation. It's
I will
you know
say,
everybody's gonna have their
yeah,
opinions, but
none
it's
of you guys are like those specific people in the PTC feedback channel. So much love to all of you. You can all agree on that.
You know how nice it is to have. You know how nice it is to have
Appreciate
you know, a
yous.
debate and have a conversation
Yeah.
without everyone
Yeah.
screaming at each other. It just even though with like just see it in text, it's horrible.
It's like they're
like,
always
this
in
is-
that channel.
I heard
no,
you guys
you're
talking.
wrong.
I gotta try to get it, dude. I was on some OCE. The thing popped up and I was in the wrong Discord for like 20 minutes. I couldn't figure out. I was in the birdhouse. I'm like, this is driving me nuts. I'm like, why can't they drag me in? And you're all laughing at me. But it's just like I want to see this game get better. But there's like Funcom has to listen a little more, and they have to give us a better chain, a better form of communication to the devs that does not have feedback from other
Gatekeepers?
players, like some like or like
It's
maybe
more
just find like
detrimental than actual feedback.
yeah, because they're hurting things. Because so like the thing I have in Rust that I actually really like, and I think they're gonna get rid of it, which I hope they don't, is okay, there's like 20 people in this group. We find a bug, we post it in there, and it makes like a little channel for the bug, like a ticket. And when one of the devs reviews it, they do a check mark if it was reviewed, or they'll write back, hey, this bug has been solved, or hey, thank you for the bug, much appreciated. Close the ticket, it's done. At least it was something you could get feedback. And then the 20 or so people in the group can talk amongst each other about it, but none of us have ever been argumentative about it. I did say one server likes to let cheaters play because they pay for VIP, and I got warned a few times about that.
Yeah.
But that was the worst thing that's ever happened to me in that thing. Besides me getting the planters nerfed. And
We need
if you guys
to-
haven't played Rust, you could put planters down and stack them. Now you can't, and that was my fault. But everyone in that group is like they're committed
never
to the
forget.
game. Well, yeah, that too. They're committed to that game, and they're all civil about it, and they want to see better progression. Like every little thing we can find, if it's wrong, face punch us. Hey, thank you. We'll fix it. This group, Funcom, they're like nothing. It's like just yelling into the wind.
They
Like,
pretend
okay,
it doesn't exist. Right.
all right. Base backup tool, right? Everyone, pull up your base reconstruction tool, backup tool, whatever it is. The last sentence in there has a typo. I reported it 5 times before it came out. They didn't care.
Yeah.
It says the word forbidden twice.
Did
All
they
you do is take out one word.
on Reddit? Because they were like saying, oh, look, you know, they said social media pages in their last post, social media pages and Discord.
They say Discord and Steam, but I've seen Camille, I think, or so. I've seen a few people on Reddit.
Camille's in Reddit.
Okay, yeah.
I've seen a few people on Reddit.
It's only when things get out of hand, probably.
Yeah, and then in Discord, I tagged Iggy once, and Iggy did help me get
Iggy's pretty good. Yeah.
shipped over to like he helped me like submit it to a team thing in Discord.
He
There was like a
triages it,
team
yeah.
button, and then but it didn't do anything. It was a month ago, and there's no even talk about. You can't
They
find
have
the
to go
schematic
with,
anywhere.
It's like majority rules. Like you do a poll, who are you going to go with? You're going to go with the people that have like 73% vote on something compared to the 2%. You're going to go majority, right? So I think it has to be in like numbers. I feel, and they need a better system.
I'm just looking for someone to look into it. It's a bug. It's 100%. The things are broken. You know, just honestly, spend 5 minutes on any server anywhere and go to one of those ships if they're there.
Bugs
It's
100%.
broken. There's no loot.
I think they're definitely the priority. But so like we should get like a mega thread together or something, or like do like a monthly review of like the best suggestions
Yeah,
and
I'm
worst
down for that.
bugs. And we just like upvote it, and then we can forward it. I don't know, or screenshot it and put it in a thread and be like, "Here you
It's
go,
like-
guys.
it's
We've already
like-
done the research for you." You know?
It's like groundhog bugs or something.
Yeah.
You fix
That'd
one
be
bug and another bug pops up and keeps going.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea because it's not like you can't turn around and say, "Oh, look, you guys, you know, we're biased or not having proper discussions about it or whatever." But it's getting things done faster, even if they say no, because then you can say, "Well, look, we've actually concluded all this information for you, and you still haven't looked at it. So what now?" You don't have to go through that 3-month period of them putting out announcements saying, "We're looking into things. We're looking into things." You know what I mean? I think it'd be good, but we'll have to come up with some sort of idea because we got a good.
I have a
opinions.
base just for those ships. I have a base there that I sat there with 2 characters on 2 computers for 3 days. And I did not find one schematic, one piece of clothing, or one weapon in any of those ships. And one of the ships gives you tier 2 stuff in tier 3.
Yeah. Yep.
Is there an achievement
no
on
one
Steam
cares.
for like 100% schematic?
No, it's a
No.
You just get when you complete it all, you just get an achievement saying you wasted way too
But
much time.
crafting a lasgun is like achievement that's like nearly impossible to get.
Yeah.
No, you have to go to get the last gun in the A row.
Gotta find it.
I've been farming the
going.
A row for like 2 months and haven't gotten those
It
those
took me-
2
it
labs.
took
That's
me-
totally common.
I did a week straight. I did a week straight of that lab and I got it. And then I did and I got every achievement. And then I mined all, and then you had to do the mine at 10,000. And then another thing I said, I think when you etherite or whatever it's called, I think the yield on the Kynes cut array is wrong. And it's like it gives you like the wrong amount back. There's a couple cut arrays when you mine etherite, it gives you the wrong number. So you have to use like a cheaper cut array to get more, which is stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Whatever it is.
And
man,
I tried telling them that too.
I didn't even know that.
When it comes out, bro. But like, I'm all there for it, bro. I mean, it's not like we have been through chapter 1, chapter 2, waiting, chapter 3. Like, you know, we've been through it all. So I'm keen for anything, bro. Honestly.
What do you think chapter 3 is going to be about? I'm guessing the Xanavar incident.
The what in terms of lore, whole story?
I'm thinking the Xanavar incident. The guy Zantara was somebody's like grandson or something that might have survived. So Xanavar incident, I think they went like blew up like a planet or something, or this whole thing. And I think I'm going to say the smugglers are probably like people that are survivors from that or something.
Oh yeah, I heard something about like the other smugglers that were there. That would be really nice to touch on. Because obviously, like you never question, look, wherever you come from, but like you know, now if they do that, that would be great. I just want them to do an event with Carthag. That was really fun, bro. I can't get over that.
So here's one. Open up PTC. Can you see the name of the thing at the bottom? Shipwreck at the bottom of PTC, and the name gets cut off.
Oh.
The wreck of Hephaestus. So we've already been there. It's one we've been to, I think. It's there. It's to the right of Harco.
Oh,
And
can you
I
overlay
keep
it?
sending them. Yeah, in the overlay map, I keep sending them screenshots. I'm like, I've tried different resolutions. I've tried different like HUD, everything, and the name's just not there. It's just you have to zoom the map in a little bit. I mean, they have to shrink the map so you can see it.
The world map.
Or move the-
You have to be able to zoom out a bit more.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, everyone wants to zoom out more, but they won't let you do that for some reason. But I saw that.
They were supposed to do it. I swear. I read something about it, but it must have been the most minor adjustment.
They're like, it's
You can't
all
even
in your
tell.
mind, players. It is all in your mind. You're just having you're on.
I mean, they just changed the sabotage specialization the last day because of the no
Of the
taxes.
taxes?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they added they took the 4 points that they already had and just spread them out. Like it was like headshot and like some other stuff.
But yeah, I do think like let's all make a more conscious effort to read through PTC every now and then. Click up arrow, down arrow on something you disagree or agree with, and go through player versus player on the forum or the other categories as well. We should do that more.
Yeah,
often.
Josh, I've seen it on there. I've been upvoting you when I see good stuff, so put my own
appreciate it, man.
feedback there. So.
Thanks,
I'll try to keep an eye on that.
Yeah. You've done
I
better stuff
just
out on it, boys.
I
We're
ask
not
a
the
question and get
cavalry,
yelled at.
but yeah.
Yeah, I don't post a lot, but I pretty much read everything in there.
Yeah. And you
So,
know what?
let
If
me
you
let
see
me ask
negative
a question.
comments, bro, I'm telling you, if you see negative comments from these gatekeepers of hell, just give them a thumbs down, bro. Don't say anything to them. Don't abuse them. Just give them a thumbs down. Let them know that they're not doing a good job, bro. You know, the best thing you can do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I gave the person who's like wanted to make everything spice melange like ridiculously expensive for the people that stockpiled. I'm like, that's a bad idea. I X that out. I'm like,
yeah,
let's not do that.
Yeah.
I mean, how would that even work? It makes no sense.
Yeah.
What is it? Are they gonna like put a? Are they gonna put something in there that literally allows people without spice to like get it for super cheap? It makes no sense.
No, yeah, some people don't do their research, but this is what it's all about: is filtering through the bad ideas and leaving them with the good ones. You know.
So I have a question for you guys. When you skin when you customize whatever, like ornithopter, you change the skin or whatever. You cannot do it if you are a co-owner. You can only do it if it's your own vehicle.
Yes.
And, I kind of guess I know why they have that, but do you think that maybe that as a co-owner you should be able to reskin it because you can pick it up?
Oh, I can testify that that is a very bad idea.
You stole
One
someone's
night,
vehicle, didn't you?
One night the Baron Bourbon was playing, and I looked at my bird and I was like, "Why is this the wrong color?" And I changed all the colors and fixed it the way it should be, and jumped in it and took off, and then found out it was actually Spidey's bird. He came out and was like, "Where did my ornithopter go?"
Nick,
Yeah, that's when we started.
7 months later.
ornithopter.
Oh, thanks for letting me borrow your
Yes,
Orny. 7 months later, bro. I appreciate
well,
it.
how long ago was that?
Oh, that was a while back.
Because
that
I
was when
stopped
we
at
had
that.
first started playing.
Because I want to be able to do that because like say I have like I got to a certain level or I have the sunset pack, like I want to like I want to make them all look like the same. I want to make them all look the same, but maybe someone that's in my guild or on my team doesn't have that. So I can't like paint theirs that color. If they didn't make the certain rank yet, they can't do it.
I think they should be able to do. You know what would be? You know what would work? Okay, so for me as a PvP player, I'm already thinking about like just confusing people, right? So if that happens, then yes, it's going to cause chaos. However, if you want to like put it like have a request system put in place where you can request to change the color, and the other player who's the owner just sees a notification and says deny or accept, that would work, right? Unless they're inactive.
I kind of
unless they're
like
inactive.
having the chase items. That way, a new player can't just come in and grab all the coolest T6 stuff and fly. Like I kind of like having some of the chase stuff, especially like the cosmetics. I don't think any cosmetics you should be able to apply that for another player.
Yeah,
I think that stuff should be
50-50.
earned.
I kind of feel that way too, but I kind of feel like I want things to match and some of the stuff you can't do. It's I'm 50-50 on it. I'm trying to get some info out of people, like what you guys think. But like the Sunset Die one, I like that one. But that if you don't have the DLC, you can't have that.
Yeah, and it should be locked to that owner's like however much like skins they have.
The way it
should
is
be
now.
set on that. Yeah, I don't think you should
Okay.
be able to
All
like,
right,
just give out free skins. That'd be a bit weird. But
yeah,
that would be a nice
Thing
idea.
is, they
Look
do it in
forward to
Conan, right? That's the thing.
Well, then you remove that whole thing of exclusivity. You know what I mean? But like,
Like if you don't own it, you can't craft it. But if you have someone in your guild who can do it, who does own it, they can craft it and hand it to you. And I agree. That's them wasting money if that's what they're doing.
Right, because you just get one player instead of everybody for monetization.
Because that's the first thing we say when we jump in with new people to play Conan. They're like, "Oh man, do I need to buy all these DLCs?" It's like, "Nah, dude, I'll craft you whatever you want."
Well, I mean, easy workaround on Dune's DLC is that I completed the treadwheel quests, built everybody tier 6s, and dropped them on the ground.
Yeah.
They were logging in 8 hours late, and they're like, "Man, I don't want to do all that." And I'm like, "Here's the treadwheel. Here's the treadwheel. Here's the treadwheel. Here's the treadwheel."
Yeah,
I mean that's what you do with alt characters, right? You literally hand them a T6 Orny and You glide through stuff.
There you go.
No,
Yeah.
you just
And
you tell them
honestly,
you lost
skins
it to
aren't
your
that hard.
Only. That's what you do.
Because somebody
Yeah.
new could just go through the quest line, become Harko 5 or Atreides 5, and then you hand them enough Solari to go buy all the skins. You know, there is some content they got to get through.
I do agree on Maiden's point in chat. Letting the owner give you access, so like permissions for colors, that would be nice. That would be another way to do it. Just on that note.
I want independent access on chests now that we have this thing set up out here. Like if I could literally just
That'd be
drop
cool.
the stuff that people are processing into a box and say, there it is, and not have to worry about someone stealing it, that would be like
You lock the
forever
chest.
Label it Bob, and only Bob can get it.
Basically, all I input
the nerd
chest.
Or if you could
Well, can't you go to the chest?
slots.
Can't you go to the chest and make it just like guild?
How about you go one step further? You allocate a slot or a certain amount of slots in that chest for them to access, right?
No, you just
End of
need to be
view.
able to put people permissions onto chest.
Yeah, more permissions.
Per
It just needs to be
person.
more customizable. The more permissions you have, the more options there are to like customize stuff and do things in big groups. You look at, I don't know if any of you guys do much Discord management, but Discord's got a lot of customization and it allows you to make so many different systems. It's very good. But yeah, they should.
Yeah, like they give you the roles, like what access this role does, but you should be able to edit them. Like,
yes,
you know, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, make a role that can only
It should all
access
be-
VCs, etc. Yeah.
Mhm.
All that kind of customization. Everybody loves customization. The more you can do that, the more you can cater to like individual players. I haven't played a game where people have said I really dislike customization. I mean, look at modders, man. If that's not customization, I don't know what is. And those games tend to take off unless there's like bug issues, you know. But, yeah.
That's something else they could do to free up the player, to make the player base have some more fun, is they could free the code up to have modders on here.
Yeah,
You
we've
will
already
see
talked about
Thomas
this.
the Tank Engine in the first 5 minutes, bro. I'm telling you.
But the thing is,
God,
what about the flower sand? Why can't we get flower sand?
Give us a special vacuum.
Because they don't want my sand crawler to be named Tony Montana.
Poor nerd, bro. I'm telling you.
Why not? Ours is named Charlie Sheen.
Yeah. I know what ours is named. We had the one. What was it? One Spice Vault was Charlie Sheen's White Room.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Dave Chappelle was the other.
I'm not rating that.
You know, another good idea that I think is, well, I think it's good. You know, so you go to Arakeen and you have the little market. I reckon they should make another spot. I played this game called Nostal, right? And they had like the bazaars, what they called it. That was like the global market. Then they had a private shop area called the PSA. PSA wasn't global, so unless you went into that specific area, you'd see all the characters sitting down with a shop and a mat, and you know, you go up to them and click on them, and you see what they're selling. It was kind of like another independent like market, I guess. You could get stuff that wasn't on the market, and you know, it was like if you went out for an hour or two, or you're on a 5-hour shift and you're going to come back, you don't leave your you know, you still want to be able to sell your stuff, but like if you want to do it more directly and say, hey, wave it around a bit, these items I have, you have a shop title that pops up above your head. And instead of like having to browse the market, you can quickly go in there, look and see if there's any good deals. If you're trying to sell a specific item, you can sit down in the PSA, put a title up, and like list your item for a certain price. You know, selling lasgun 1 mil cheaper than what's the market called? Market, whatever you call it. You know, people look at that stuff and be like,
Market price.
yeah, that's something that I think it would be a nice little addition. But
The only problem is they need to give us something more to do with our currency, because right now we can buy schematics we already have, and that's it.
Yeah, and if you did that, you would have people buying more stuff, right? It's another area people can go to. You know, there's more customization.
Well, they already took
pixels,
taxes out, so there's less things to use Solaris for now.
Right.
Yes, they just have to be careful with bugs, I guess. But yeah, PS.
I'd like to be able to. Like to be able to sell and buy things for something other than Solari.
Yeah. What other
like Russ has vending machines. You could choose. I want to sell. I want to sell this for that. Why can't we do that?
I love those vending machines, dude. They're so
Yeah,
great.
that would be a good idea.
Oh, yeah.
But that would
please don't shoot me. I'm coming to check out your base. And you see someone hovering over them, and then it just sucks up an item like a UFO or something. That would be pretty sick.
There is an issue here, though. Like,
Yeah.
I know you're not comparing this game to Rust, but because obviously Rust is like leaps and bounds
it's
way
100%
more
different.
advanced than this could ever be.
Yes, it's very
But
mature.
even if the Deep Desert was full on PvP like it is now, if they just did it like Rust, where there were events and crap that you could get into, I think more people would like it. Like, they're just lacking in any imagination.
the labs
Crazy.
only have one way in and one way out? So like
They have all
I
the
was
tools
watching
and
I was
nothing to
watching
do
my
with them.
guilds. I was watching my guild back in like June, and they were live streaming in Discord, and I had no intention to go anywhere near PvP, and I'm watching them, and there's 4 dudes hanging over a railing so that no one can see them when they come down, so they could gank someone coming in out of the lab. I'm like, what are you idiots doing? And they go, watch, and then all of a sudden some dude, and they just like laid them all out, and like, oh, check the log, check, we got him, whatever. And it's just like, this is ridiculous. But like the lab literally has a narrow passageway you can shoot a rocket into and just kill whoever comes out. It's just like, why wouldn't you make a better way out of the lab?
I think the thing is like infringement and copyright. They wouldn't want to be too close to another IP. So like, I think like people, yes, give out that information. Probably don't mention other game titles though when you do it, because they can't be like, oh, we've reviewed your feedback and we've now implemented things, and all of a sudden there's like a post on Reddit with like 100,000 upvotes or whatever, and it's pretty obvious. That would get them in trouble. But I think I mean the recipes are there off of other games. Their mechanics, they're not actually specific to that game as much as they think it is. But
yeah,
I think
just
they just
the
have to be
idea. It's
careful
just
how they they just have to be careful how they kind of review that information and put it out there, I think. But absolutely, there's so many mechanics. Like the PSA one, that's just me mentioning it off of Nostal. Played when I was like 12, bro. There's so many
yeah, I'd
mechanics
like to
out
be
there
able
you
to
could
sell
adopt.
stuff for something different. And why can't we like use why can't we like sell from our the Landsrad guy is going to be gone now anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But like, say you're trying to go sell like 1 million of those rad suits to like a trade post. Why can't I just sell what's in the storage of the buggy? Why do I have to hold it in my inventory?
Gosh. Actual, bro, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you something weird. I have about 34,000 copper ingots because there was a Landsrad task to turn in 14,000 copper ingots to get the tier 4. So I farmed 2 full boxes for me and my duo to win the Landsrad, and I did that probably in July, and they've never had it again. So I'm praying this week's the week. Otherwise, I'm just going to demolish the boxes and let them fall on the floor. Because
Survey
it's
probes for
not even worth it.
everyone.
Yeah.
Everybody twice over that ever played this game. Yeah, so I mean, I'm just tying up
community
the boxes
giveaway.
like garbage.
You might win 20 survey beacons or whatever.
20, I'll give you 20,000. I mean, holy
Yeah.
shit. And you can't. So I really just got to break the box and let it despawn. It's just easier because you can't sell it. It only gives you like 2 Solari each. I'm like, for 40,000 Solari, it's not me worth wasting 4 hours trying to sell it.
That's so funny, man.
You could honestly just make a box full of beacons and have a community beacon box.
There you go.
Copper. Yeah. I mean, it just,
For the poor.
I don't know. I'll see if I can make it. If I can, I'm going to see what the biggest thing I can put copper into, like if it's survey probes, it's just copper. Anything I can transport and try to sell us. If it's even worth it, it's probably not.
You guys,
it is what it is.
I feel like early game you could have made money doing a taxi service. I'm sure there's lots of people doing that, but people were paying like 20k a pop like per trip just to go from like one cave to an NPC for their quest. Just a brief memory I remember. That was pretty funny, man. Because remember what it was like not having an Orni? And then like these people just flying over you. It's like, bro, take me with you. Taxi service, man. It was a real job.
Even on PTC, I'm like, because I didn't know about the claim rewards thing, and I couldn't get it. So I'm like, these people, like, I'm sitting here trying to farm to get Orni. I'm like, so I finally wrote to him. I go, this is absolutely ridiculous. I'm trying to help you test the game, and I got to play the game again to help you test the game. I could just, and they finally started doing it so everyone could get the stuff. It made life so much easier, and like you're gonna get more things accomplished that way.
Yeah, that's true.
Still things they need to change.
Oh, yeah.
I think they have a more
The fact-
limited team now as well to actually implement different mechanics, right? Since they lost a lot of their staff, so well, we definitely have so many ideas that they wouldn't be able to implement like half of them. But if they had the team size, man, can you imagine how much stuff would get done? Like the updates would be huge. I mean, eventually,
they
let's
made
hope
70 million off it. They made 70 million off of Dune last year. What are they doing with the 70 million?
Yes, good question. Probably
Sipping Mai Tais in the Bahamas.
Yeah, and then that person quit. See you later.
Norway does have heavy taxation. Just saying.
I mean, if you make 70 million, are you really keeping up with the game, or are you?
You're not even gonna see a picture of my. You won't even see a picture of my ass. I've been gone, buddy.
I mean, I'm just saying, I make 70 million. That game can die for all I care. Like,
I mean, it depends if they think they're gonna do longevity on it. They think they're gonna make 70 now and make, 500 million later. It's just.
I mean, they okay. Going back to MMOs, I mean, there's a lot of MMOs out there, but there's not a lot that are like modern. You know what I mean? And not doing different things from each other. And I know Dune's trying to do something different, but like, bro, it's a huge IP. It's like Star Wars, man. If you're in with, I mean, okay, but like, it's a big IP, bro. I'm telling you that if you have the rights to that to some degree, or you can make something off of it, it's a gold mine, man. There is a huge fan base there. I'm telling you, and there's movies. Like, what the heck?
So
it's bigger than I thought it was.
Yeah.
Has anyone bought the vinyl records?
I've looked at them a few times. I haven't, but I got the
No.
Spice drink. That was about it.
I have it, but I should.
I refuse to give Funcom any more money until they make the game better.
But what if they gave you something like a decoration and based? Would you buy the vinyl record?
It better have a massive swinging thing on it.
I bought the chai tea. I'm good.
Yeah,
I got the tea, and then at Rust, I have the friggin' frog boots that I can't even wear, but I bought the frog boots.
Oh, that's what you're saying
and now
earlier,
there's like a no. I was asking if you had the frog boots, the ones in game, the ones from being like an original player.
No, I haven't. I've only got a few hours, so I don't actually have much skins. But I know there's some up there for like $1,000. Like it's insane.
Well, no, you can't buy these.
Yeah, well, the
There was
Chinese
a early
door.
so
There was a
no,
Chinese
those-
dragon door or something that they were
Yeah, my
in
friends
trouble
got
for
that one, but
copyright.
the,
Yeah.
there's a few but there's these items that there were drops from being an early like a beta player, an alpha player, but there's these weird little boots that look like frogs, and they're welly pets from UK, and
Yeah.
like people that played the game from before 2021 get the boots, but I can never have them, and I always joke around with the devs. I'm like, yeah, well, if you want to give me a Venmo account, just give me the number. I go the no price too high. Just send it my way. But I always joke about that with people. But I know a couple of people that have that the dragon door. I know someone that has the new door, the undead door that was copyright infringement or whatever be it. And one of my friends actually made one of my IRL friends, which I never knew about this, made the very first. It was the very first skin to get like pulled out of copyright. It looks like the punishment mask, and that's why my icon looks like that. My profile pic. He made it. Saddest story in video game history. He's a skin creator. He took his kids to Legoland when the thing was released in the store. He never bought a copy, and then they pulled it from the store.
Oh my god!
And then he goes, it went from $10 to $50 to it's $2,500 now for the mask. And he goes, I'm not paying $2,500 for the mask I created.
That's crazy. I think
But,
leaderboards are fine. Back on that other point I was saying as well, just quickly, like leaderboards
I like that.
are fine. I think skins work as well. Now, keep in mind, obviously you're not going to get certain skins, but the fact that both groups are probably going to be happy knowing that other group of players are not getting their exclusive skins, and the other group are not getting theirs, like it's kind of equal in that same right. I don't think leaderboards would be bad. I think they should start off with leaderboards and then do skins, but skins need to be on both sides. But leaderboards definitely safe. It is nice to have some.
We could do like a personal threshold leaderboard where you can just hit a certain part to just showing you earn that. It doesn't have to be against others.
That's true as well. Somebody did say that. Well, I think the last roundtable meeting, but
and they are sort of doing that in a way with the difficulties.
Yeah. Yep.
But I just wish because they do time you that there's no like extra reward for it.
Yeah, the gacha game I played, Summoners War, I played it for like 11 years now. There's like leaderboards, and there's also leaderboards for your own personal thing as well.
I thought they said they were putting leaderboards in. I could have sworn like heard something.
I think that's only for racing though. Not sure if it's for everything.
It's a start though. Once they do it for one thing, there's no reason why they can't transfer it over to another like area.
Well, you say that, but it's Funcom though. So
Hey man,
you
if
say
we,
that.
if we get anything, bro, we're grateful and just hold hope to God that it's gonna carry over into something else, right? It's a step.
We're just happy we got something. Yay, we got something. Thank you, Master. Thank
crumbs,
you.
Thank you.
Bro. Thank you for the crumbs.
You said might have some more. Wait till chapter 6. Yeah.
Chapter 12, we might have something for PvP.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Is there any action?
It's gonna be like the Conan update with the magic that it took an extra 4 years.
Oh my god.
That's rough.
Get some spice.
You know, it's gonna be like 2 years from now. They're gonna be like, you know what? After reviewing and doing some personal investigation internally, we're gonna separate servers, PvP and PvE. Everyone's gonna be like, geez.
You know what's gonna happen? It's gonna be a bug. Everyone just loses all their progress.
Yeah. You can just regrind everything, but because of that, you don't have to regrind everything. So everybody will be at a same level field.
Oh my god, bro! Can you imagine? And then
So you guys ready for a fun one? How many of you guys have found the unique Sandbike engine Mach 5?
There isn't one for Mach 5, is there? I think there's a Mach 4.
Yep.
No, there's one. Fabricator.
Huh?
Oh, wait, I can check. Let me just check my journal. Probably not.
Mohandi's Sandbike engine Mark 6, or did you say Mark 5?
Mark 5.
I've got it.
Let me see.
Oh, what? Oh, allí allá hay
Nerds is
una
empty, I
basurero.
see it.
Va directamente allí. Hay una entrada. Está la basura.
I don't think I have it. No, I think that can be it. Or there isn't one. One or the other.
There is one.
Oh wait, hold on. No, that's the buggy.
No, I have it. And so it's only in the Landsrad as the second tier item. It's not in the world anywhere.
Okay.
And then the leader John Mark 6 they took out of the loot tables. That is only in the Landsrad as well.
Okay, I know I have that one.
Yeah. Because I
Wait.
like the little leader Johns.
The Leader John MK6 is you can't. It's only in Landsrad.
It's not much different than the MK5.
It used to be in the deep desert, but now it's not.
Oh right. Okay. Oh, fair enough. Do you remember how sweaty it was trying to get an MK6 buggy bit? My lord. People died for that, man. I'm telling you, man. We saw some things. Those and the Reggie's Disruptor pistols, man. Oh, there was some serious competition for those.
But in the PvP, I got like 50, I got so many ancient ways doing those overland labs. It was crazy. I was like, it's like only dropping ancient ways. This is like so weird to actually get so many of them.
Bring back non-lock-on rocket launchers, please. It was so OP.
Sometimes you get 2 ancient ways in one chest too. On the PTC.
I was happy to get
Are you serious?
The Fade
Yeah.
Drinker. I got 2 Fade Drinkers in one chest. I was ecstatic. I was like, wow. I was so happy.
I know.
I wanted one of those forever.
To increase your loot, but I don't know if it does increase schematics. I didn't have it.
So on PTC, can we use any schematic we already have and have it augmented if we have the specialization on?
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
You
So
just
the
have to have
boxes.
learned. Yeah, it's still useful. You just have to have learned it through the spec.
Okay, as long as the boxes of schematics I have aren't useless still.
Excellent.
All right, that's
They're
good.
just going to be obsolete soon once we move up the tier.
Well, you have to. The things already made are obsolete, right?
Essentially, but you can still augment it the tier grade 0, you can still augment, like a pincushion set.
Okay.
You just need to have unlocked it in your spec. It's
Right,
going to show you like it's grayed out when it goes live.
I don't think grade 0 will ever become like obsolete because the land threat stuff, like overland location, don't scale. It's only the labs. So if you do anything besides like PP or
If you want to like
the
a
overland
separate
labs,
set.
the grade 0 still is useful. Just
Yeah, for durabilities for sure.
So actually, guys, if you help me out, the PTC people that have done it a little more than I have, if you could help me out. So say you get a, I don't know, just say Halleck's pick. Halleck's pick I have right now are what, grade 0s?
Right.
Can I ever make those better?
Yeah, you're going to get like grade 1 to 5 drop for you, depending on the
you
difficulty
can
level
augment.
you complete.
Yeah, you can still augment them, but once you augment something, you can't. Right now, you can't change your
can't
augments.
undo
You
it.
can't upgrade the augments. So you kind of like if you put like a really crappy augment on it, you're kind of stuck with it.
That's different to grade.
Can I cannot, can I not make my, can I not make my grade 0 a grade 5 by adding augments or no?
I think it's
No. So the grading system's like drops. You don't get grade 5 until like difficulty 17 or 20.
Yeah,
But you have to
It's
hold
like the
up
base
incremental.
stats kind of thing.
It'll be
Yeah.
scaled on stats. Yeah.
Yeah, when you put
Alright, so
augments, that doesn't change the grades. The
just
grade
changes
level.
the
There's separate things.
grade
The
5 Halleck
augments-
pick is better.
Yeah, the augments and grades are separate. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
grades
you.
is
Yeah,
going to be your
was trying to
flat
figure
rate
that out.
damage scale.
All right. Yeah, see, I
But yeah,
wasn't
when it
even
goes-
paying attention. I didn't even know about that. I keep seeing grades. I'm like, what are they talking about? I'm like, is that how many slots it can have? Or okay, so it's just the same item, just way more damage on a grade 5 versus a grade 0.
So it's
Yeah,
kind of
you
like
can
a
still-
tier.
you
Like,
can still
so you go out
augment
to
a
like
grade
tier
5.
10, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
So you're pretty much going
you
to
can-
tier 10 because it goes up 5.
The
higher.
augments itself also come with grades. So you essentially want to put a grade 5 augment in a grade 5 weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, and
you
you
get
can
a
do,
max
and
roll.
you can get up
Oh
to,
my god.
and you can get up to like and you can get up to 5 augments on a weapon.
No, 3, and then 2 on armor.
3. Okay.
So when it goes
Okay.
live, your Helix pick's going to have like 3 circles that are going to be grayed out, and then we're going to be able to unlock one of those if you go with the crafting tree.
This is
Yeah, the crafting tree has like
Okay,
very
yeah.
early on has like the first slots you can get quickly, but the later ones
Yeah, 'cause-
take a while.
Somewhere on PTC, I got like a, I might have bought it. Maybe I bought like a Way of the Miser or something like that, and it allowed me to augment something on it. And then, but something glitched out, so I can't see what augment I put on it. They said they all got erased or something. For a while, you could see them, but now you can't. If I made it like a while ago, so I have to get like another BP and try it out. Okay, well that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, one thing that was that when someone told me that because if you look at a weapon, it's hard to tell what augment's actually inside it. But you just bring the weapon to your augment station, and you can inspect it that way, which is kind of it's a way to do it. But one of my complaints is not being able to see the augment that's in the weapon.
Oh, I'm the one that told you. I couldn't see who was talking. I was on the right
I
street.
think we're
Yeah, I was
all
in
on
your,
that
I was
mindset,
watching
yeah.
the day. Yeah.
I was so confused.
Yeah,
About
so
that, but it's one of my favorite pieces of content that they brought out, man. Like playing Summer's War for like 11 years. You get runes and they'd have different grades, and the higher the grade, the bigger the rolls. Like, oh my god, man. It's like gambling, I'm telling you, bro. It's like crack. You need to roll and roll and roll until
Yeah,
you
they'll
get
definitely be
roll.
like meta specs, probably.
Well, it'll finally give you a
But-
reason to go grind for the resource again.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's not all the same. Like some bosses are easier on light or heavy armor. You'll find what works for you, but
yeah,
you'll have to learn different play styles to achieve that high grade gear.
It's a really good thing that they added in. I'm gonna spend so much time just like rolling.
Unless you're playing with a group, because group play I haven't done, and that's very interesting. Like if somebody has a certain role.
Well, I mean, there's like 3 or 4 of us from Florida Man that all play together really religiously, right? And like I personally enjoy combat, whereas like Spider likes to craft and Nico likes to build, and so on and so forth. So like it'll be cool to see who can get what when it comes to these random rolls and grades and stuff, because now it gives me a reason to get back on, because I'm not gonna lie, I've been pretty stagnant, almost obsolete the past I'd say 3 months because there's been nothing to do. You can go out to the deep desert, sit around, wait 6 hours, and then maybe you encounter one person, 2 people, and then what do you get for killing them? So you're just grief into grief. Like now there's something to do. I go out, I fight NPCs, I come home with the box full of loot, I jam all this stuff into the crafter, and hopefully I can outcraft Spider. Like now I haven't,
Yep.
Like
And
now I have
also-
something to do.
Never.
It's
We're
gonna start.
getting into-
It's gonna try to grief.
Or-
It's gonna try to grief Spider by outcrafting him.
Or you go and you sell it on the market, bro. You know how much money you would make off of like max organs,
Right, that's-
max grade, max roll item, bro. I'm telling you.
Imagine if you hit 2 of them. Like
That's what I'm saying, dude. It's gonna be
Like,
crazy. I'm very
it's-
keen for this.
that's
content.
but that's what I'm personally waiting to see how everything is, because I'm not gonna lie, I've been watching the boys play for a while, being like, all right, where's this going? Do I uninstall? Do I keep it? Do I not? Like what am I doing?
I think this content will save it. I think.
And like it goes to with the
I'm hoping.
population increase, and they could just be like another reward if you do an event. You can earn this grade 5. More people are gonna want to join that event if we do community events.
Wait, so, yeah. That's,
Like these rare
that's a good
items.
idea as well.
Now, is there a way to know we got the max rolls on crafting?
I think it tells you a bracket before you.
I thought you were
What's that?
full.
Scared the hell out of me. Damn it.
How fast you moved, I thought you were full.
No, I want to know. I just want to know if there's something that tells you if it's a max roll or not. Like it'll give you the.
Oh, it shines, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's a nice little
shiny?
shimmer to it. Yeah, so if you have your bag open and have all the same augments and you have a max roll, that's the slot. It will shimmer.
Oh yeah.
Also, it's a nice
That's
little.
cool. That'll be nice.
So we get Chinese now. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's Chinese.
That'll be something to grind for.
Pokemon Awakening.
And that's the thing. Like, if you had a crafter, like,
Gotcha Game Awakening.
I don't know. If somebody's going full crafting tree, let me know because you're creating my augments.
Yeah,
Because that's what I like to do is farm and crafting. That's all I want to do is craft and farm now. That's literally that's why all I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Right, you
can
Dude,
make
there's so many things to go everywhere. Like I want to do farming, gathering, crafting, but then I want to do exploration to add more crap to my bag. And then you want to be able to compress the bodies.
Yeah, you can go avatar.
Or you can go
have all the
sabotage
stats.
and like
Oh my god, imagine. Bro, imagine.
affect the lance rad easier too. Flip the because sabotage gives you a lot of that bonus to the lance rad contributions too.
Yeah.
My Rust people, we call the dudes our clans the degens, and we just played nonstop. We just don't. So I'll be honest, we played on I got a bunch of people like 20k hours straight from vanilla official to come play on a PvE server. I mean, I go, it's got PvP and monuments. Go people, gotta have fun. And they had a server wide challenge to farm 100,000 potatoes. They gave us a week to do it. I had to go to bed because I found 50k the first day.
Oh my god.
And everybody. There's always the whole. They go. Someone says I've never seen anyone complete the
I don't
challenge.
think they were organic potatoes, bro.
They were not organic.
Nah, I got some GMO written all over it.
And then we played they had a primitive version of the game. It came out in January. Yeah, about a year ago.
Yeah.
We played the first 2 months. February, I sent the picture to Face Punch, and they go, "What is that?" We built a base that used 500,000 stone a day upkeep, which is it's not like doing and now we farmed it by hand. It was
that's insane.
It was 28 by 28 blocks, and it was absolutely. We built a castle. No one even bothered to raid us that time. The first month we had a great time. We walled off like 6 grids. TC'd off 6 grids, and we had 3 online raids in 24 hours. It was awesome. It was all catapults and like no guns. It was all, we actually made a YouTube. Someone made us. We were in a YouTube video.
Like 3 grids and rows, man. I'm telling you.
6.
6. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, I had to fly the drone because I couldn't even see where it was. It was just insane.
Damn, bro. Quick
So
question, guys.
it was a good time.
On the difficulties for the dungeons. So how does it work? Like, how does the grading correspond with the difficulties, or does it not? Like, how does the grading work? How do you get better grading?
The rating?
Grading.
Higher levels, there's percentage chances as you go up, and it kind of jumps. The difficulty jumps,
the brackets, right?
And the drop rates jump up at certain points, like certain break points in the levels. But you had to,
you
had to kind of
is it
start
a
up to level 5, and you keep on completing levels to unlock new levels.
So what's the maximum?
Yeah, you have to go up incrementally. 100.
100.
But
is it like
it kind of finds out around like
30 and
40.
40 you can get like, I don't know, grade 2 to 1. Is it like a range like that? That's just an example.
Well,
like,
so
you
it goes
don't
up with-
basically, it's not a specific level and you don't get a specific grade. It's kind of like mixed in a bit, right? It's a bit blended.
like there's a range. It's a range, yeah.
Yes, yeah, range.
So for example, you start off at 5 and go to 9. I think you have a range there from grade 1 and 2, but as soon as you go to 10, you move out of the grade 1 altogether and then into grade 2 to 3.
Literally become a gacha game, bro. I'm telling you, that's crazy. It's a good
Yeah,
mechanic.
and then,
More or less, yeah.
It's
It's gonna be
incremental.
amazing.
Yeah.
And the
Now
stats don't roll consistently either, right?
No.
Not
Oh,
when
you
you
mean-
craft them. But when things drop, I mean, that's just the schematic, right? It's always the same.
Can you combine low tier schematics or something to make a higher tier? Okay.
I
No,
think
the
for
only thing
augments you can,
with augments, yeah.
but not with the
but-
graded stuff.
Augments will have fragments, so the crafting material for your augment, you will be able to upgrade the tier of the augment, that fragment, to the higher tier fragment, and those fragments are used to craft those augments. So there is an upgrading system, sort of like a replayability of the lower tier dungeons, so you would still kind of benefit in a sense if you were helping somebody.
Yeah.
You can still collect fragments and upgrade those fragments.
So you can upgrade the
But it takes a lot.
Wait, so what do you do after you
Yeah,
upgrade
you
the
need-
fragments?
You do it in the advanced fabricator. Sorry? No, it's
Are
the
they-
um
Oh, okay.
the fragments that drop from the dungeons. After every room, you're gonna have a small chest that's gonna have these fragments.
Yeah.
And those fragments you take to your fabricator if you have crafting level 52.
Yep.
And then you can upgrade those. Or you just have them drop as you do your difficulties.
Yeah, yeah.
But the difficulties are tied to your faction rank too. So it depends how far, I believe how far we were able to push our rank dictates what difficulty we could run.
Okay, W update, bro. This is actually good. That's actually good. Look, even though the stats are scuffed in terms of actual like combat, even if they disable it and still give us the stats, I'll be happy with that. But like, this is actually a good update. But for both.
Yeah, the only thing is, yeah, it's the Regis components. It's the only like time gating kind of component from the vendor they have to buy.
Yeah, I keep hearing about that.
So I was just probably just gonna save them until I need to use them. Yeah, that's why another good reason to keep your schematics and use those grade 0 gear is because no Regis components were used in the creation of that item.
Yeah, yeah.
So you don't have to worry about it.
That's what
But
you'll
everything
end up
tier-wise.
using. That's what you'll end up using for farming runs because it'll be easy
Yeah.
enough to replace.
Yeah, true.
You just use low tier gear to blast, and then when you encounter a wall, then you put on some higher tier gear and blast through that.
Yeah, if you're going ahead and recycling the items with augments already inside them, you'll get fragments back too in the recycle.
All right, so it's still worth wearing them down to like almost 0 and then putting them into the recycler.
Yeah, and if someone again is a crafter, they can recycle the schematic and get a 50% chance to receive the schematic.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's gonna be freaking huge.
And then they could also learn the schematic, and they could have ghost data, and then get 2 schematics learned back off of recycling that schematic.
Oh.
So it doubles up even more if you hit it. But it's that's 100 crafting.
Or Gamba.
So if somebody goes 100 crafting, that's a very important person to make friends with.
Yeah, wow. Damn, man.
So many options, dude. I don't know which one's best or what combination is best.
Oh, there'll be a meta.
So glad.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I have like.
I'm
3 months
going
off
full
work.
crafting from the beginning. I'm going full crafting. That's what I like to do.
I'm
Crafting,
going full
farm.
retard, man. As soon as chapter 3 comes out, I'm getting so many materials.
Never go full retard.
Never go full.
Do we have that on the? Is that on the soundboard in here? Because it's on the soundboard in my other Discord.
Man, that's
You
gonna
never
be
go
good,
full
bro.
retard.
We're gonna be praying to RNGesus daily now. I'm telling you, we're all gonna become a bit more religious with that. Like,
That will finally give us
one
something
more roll.
to do. I mean,
Yes.
RNG based is better than flat rolls that get stale after a week.
We're lucky we don't have flat stats that are added in. Some of them, like, you had a chance of rolling onto a flat stat, and obviously percentage is better. So like, it was 99% of the time you were just like rolling something and selling it because it's crap. Could you imagine going to PvP with having that like full drop thing on, and you pick up someone's gun and it's got like it's just maxed? Can you imagine that? Oh my god! What the PvP is, man? Can you imagine? That would be so good. I would bring that into a fight, right? I'm stockpiling for a reason.
It is that time. We have 10 minutes. If there's anything that you want to throw on the table to let people know about, now is the time to do so. If you're a streamer, if you're trying to do any kind of content, if there's anything that I can help you guys do in this case, please take time right now to express it to the audience and let them know who you are. Because I'm going to sleep soon.
I'll jump in.
Community events?
No takers? All right.
I was just waiting. Well, I just want community events to eventually start, and I think if we could have a channel dedicated to that. So I'm not sure if there was one or not. That would be kind of cool.
There's one man to talk to about that, and his name is Mature.
Nice.
He's a Discord giver.
Yeah, so that would be something that would be cool. Start.
I'll go next. I'll just quickly throw out some shameless promo. Thanks, Nerd. I'll be making some videos on YouTube, and I will be streaming on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube, guys. I'll be doing a lot of, hopefully, PvP content, as I did before, and raiding if there's anything. I'm also going to do some videos on PvP building, so if that's something you want to see, check me out. I think at some point in time, it'd be good to get like thread going, or some sort of like system or process that we do each time we have one of these, to start like just having a little injection of feedback going to their posts that need to be upvoted. But we'll see how it goes.
I'll put a channel.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah, I'll put a channel
I don't
up.
know what's going to happen necessarily. We have an inkling of what's going to happen, because we have like great people like Sazi out there who put time in with the PTC to like teach us what's going to happen. But like, who knows what changes before we get there? For example, no taxes, right?
Yeah. So let's
What's your
just wait a
channel?
bit.
What's your channel? What's your channel?
If you send me a message on your channels, I'll make them auto post on the self promotion one whenever you guys post something. So I could do that. You send me your channels add me on Discord. I'll do that. I mean, it'll be there. So
Also,
we'll check
don't
out
be
the stuff.
shy to post your videos and stuff on the Discord. Like, dude, I'm here to help you guys as much as I possibly can. I mean, if it's not obvious, I literally sat here quiet for like 5 hours tonight and let you guys just talk for nonstop. But I mean, that's more or less what I want. I want people to find where they are happy, find the people they want to watch. If you guys need help, we want to make the community grow. I don't see anything like stream sniping. Like, guys, just like use me to help you get to where you need to be. I mean, I want to see us all grow and get somewhere.
I mean, if you guys like variety content, you can always check me out at HoboFet420 at YouTube.
Yeah,
Yeah, send me
that one. I don't
guys,
know if I'm going to
send
be
me-
checking out, endorsing.
Send me channels, and I'll have them auto post your streams and your YouTube stuff on the self promotion. Just send me a link over, and that way it'll be there for anybody to check out.
Awesome, cheers.
Can we post it in chat?
And Dune Cribs, remember Dune Cribs.
Dune Cribs.
Yeah, man, some Dune Cribs going. All right.
That means we have to decorate downstairs, guys.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm planning to put a few shorts together on like little needs to know for next week as well. So check the Reddits for that.
Awesome.
Cool.
Thanks everyone for being so civilized, man. It's been a really good conversation.
Oh yeah.
It really has. It's been amazing time.
Future.
Yeah.
Dude, we're a
Appreciate you
fabulous
having us.
community. We're lots of mature minds in here. Like I said, when I first started doing this, I was warned by people like, don't just let people into your Discord to do these things live with you. Like, it's going to backfire. And I was like, until it does actually backfire, I'm just going to keep going with it. And look at us now. We're almost like, what, 16 deep in Discord, and everyone's being civil. Everyone's doing everything properly. Like, you just can't ask for anything better than this. You guys are great.
Thank you for having us on.
Yeah, thank you for giving us a platform to talk.
Yeah, you're great too, man.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, honestly,
we kinda like you.
Really appreciate it, man.
Since no one here. Sorry. Oh, there's one more. Go speak.
I was just gonna say, when's the next roundtable?
Every second Friday. We might move that once a month. I don't know. I kind of felt like we were falling off, not having anything to talk about. But once chapter 3 comes out, there might be a whole bunch of like new topics to like address or things that we're really pissed off about. So if we're starting to see there's a lot of issues, then we'll stick with the regular twice a month Friday scheduling. But like, I don't want us to like wear thin and just sitting here like,
I don't think we will.
that same thing all the time.
Nah, I mean, look, even if it's quiet for you, bro, I had plenty of like things I could bring up, like even as topics, I can send them to you that way.
Well,
If
2
there's that
2 weeks is a good
silent
amount of time.
I can just say, hey, look, let's move on to the next topic. There'll be heaps, bro.
Yeah, 2 weeks is a good amount of time for things to, happen.
Yeah, usually it's every 2 weeks, and we've usually have a lot of side notes. Beast was gonna let other people talk tonight, and that's fine. We just it's something that will evolve and grow as we're like going through it more and more. Like, if you are planning on coming, just like prepare stuff and think about what you want to say and have it wrapped up and ready to like distribute. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, I had no idea this morning I was gonna wake up.
No problem at all, man. Like I said, everyone's welcome as long as you're civil. We all
good.
stay that way, so you guys are always welcome. And great stories, great conversations today. Thank you guys for like sharing and talking to everyone about stuff. Once again, not to cut anybody out with their beautiful servers, but if you are looking for a home to settle down in and you are either Hark or Atreides, it does not matter. Come join us in Cetus, because we are a living paradise right now, and we are always looking for more people to come join us, play with us, and keep the community strong. So if you need to get a link, I'll link that to you right now. Join the Discord and, come play on Cetus with us.
Hello, guys.
Last chance for anybody in here. We got 4 minutes. You only got 4 minutes of the bird left. Anybody has something to say inside the chat or that's inside of this, whatever this thing is called. It's too late. My brain's dead. Like, I'm literally staring at the wall right now. May it be said at this moment.
Guys, go watch my video on raiding the saltiest clan. Go watch it. Thank you.
Flower said.
Why
Flower
are soft
fan?
step boots? Why are soft step boots not for still suits? Does anyone wear those into combat?
Do I even have still suit boots?
Hey, listen, you got to sneak up on the enemy, bro.
Guys,
You're
regularly
not sneaking up on them. It's the worm thing.
You
regularly
got to sneak up on the enemy, bro.
regularly downvote and upvote the good and bad comments in the forum and PTC feedback.
Well, at least they give you both boots.
We do always talk about the upvotes and like supporting each other. And I don't think, even myself, I need to get in there and do it more too. I just get very busy. And I'm sure a lot of us also get busy during the week and don't really have time to go in there and kick through it.
Game feedback.
But here's one thing though, with that feedback, it always has like a link, right? So if we can link to those, if we can get a link inside of Discord to those things that we're posting, that way people don't have to dig through stuff to try to find it. That will also be extremely helpful. So if you are posting some kind of feedback in there that you want the community to be supporting, I can't promise that they will support. I can't make people support stuff, but as I always said, if it's something that you feel like you could support and you agree with it, then take a look at it, support it, and let's try to move this stuff on so that we can get better ideas out there. Like, Dune could be a great game if we just get enough people to help Funcom realize what they have to do. I don't know. That's the only thing I can say about Funcom. That's nice. I'm trying to be nice.
Yep. There is a game designer in chat right now. Just so you know.
Good. I'm happy to hear that, and
Very good.
hopefully we all prosper from it.
They're secretly watching with listening.
Vlad.
You
I know that's you, Vlad.
Where's the Mark 3 screen still
Iggy. Passive,
all right,
passive Iggy.
If so, get me an interview with somebody. I have some hard questions I want to ask, but no softballs.
Ooh, spiral staircases. Good idea.
Spiral staircases sound great, bear balls, actually.
They were supposed to be working on elevators, but something got
remember
hitched with
that.
that. I think they moved it back a bit.
Full suspensor belt will.
I tested the
be
game in
happy about
early
that.
access, and I'm a veteran game designer myself, and they have a lot of stuff that they pulled from this game just before early access. Wait, before I continue, like can people hear me on stream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I will omit from what I was going to say then.
Okay. We're about to raid, so we usually stick around here a little bit afterwards and talk a little bit. I do need to send everybody in Twitch to somebody. If you have someone that you recommend that you want to see rated, someone that's in our community, someone who streams Dune, because once again, we're trying to find people to support and give them like a boost up. If you don't have anybody suggestion, then I'm going to find somebody with a very low pop and push it. Nordic Road is the first one that comes up. Anybody else that has it up there? We rated you last night.
I know. Hey, you just said to mention somebody. You didn't say I could mention myself.
We can do a random number. Do we only have two? Only two names. One more person. Anyone else? No one? Mature or Nordic? It's going to be a coin flip. Hold on.
Is Josh streaming?
I am at the moment.
Throw your name in there, dude.
Okay, I'm streaming, guys.
The only problem is I only have a two-sided coin, so now we have to do something else. All right. Here it is. I'm going to think of a number between 100 and 1. It's in my head now. First person to type a number gets to pick who we raid. Well, that's closest to what is. Okay, keep going. Okay, keep going. Keep going. Only 3? We only got 3 takers? That's it? No, not it. Not it. Keep going. Keep going. Come on, post it. Ooh, Getchos going for the hardcore one. Oh, there it is. Here. Whoa. Haga it on the nail. It was 17. Thank you, Hagab. Wow, that didn't take long. It was only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was only 7 guesses. Good job, Hagab. Hagab, it is now your job to choose. Who are we rating right now?
Pick number 3, my lord. Reference.
He's putting some thought into it. Tenosi. All right, let me try to find this person first of all. They are a Dune streamer, right? We are streaming Dune. Okay. TEN.
I see her in the Discord sometimes.
I'll see. Hagab one. We are going to send them away to the stream. Everybody on YouTube, thank you again for showing up, supporting me. Dude, love you guys to death. You guys are always here for me as well. Thank you for sitting around and struggling through all those boring YouTube commercials that get like thrown out at you all the time. Hope to see you guys again tomorrow because we will be doing our usual Sunday stream. Starting earlier, though, remember, we start around 4 with Sunday, and we end somewhere around 10. I know it's more European leaning, but, you know, I got to work on Mondays, so that's the way it has to go. I'll see you guys again later. I hope everybody has a great week. Keep your eyes in the sky. Make sure to stay hydrated and have a great week. As for Twitch, let's raid. Remember, when we are raiding, we are done. That's it. I forgot. I pushed the button too early.
Yeah, just cut off.
Oh, I can still hear on Discord. That's why I was like, what the heck?
I have to take your ass home right now, dude, and stop talking.
I do
to
that
people.
too. Well, thanks, NerdBird.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
NerdBird.
It's a
Yes, sir.
Thanks.
Thank you, man.
NerdBird, I'm a new subscriber. I just want to say, like, your forecasts are. I use them every week to determine how I play the game. And buddy, thank you.
Dude, absolutely. Dude, thanks for coming in here and talking to me about it. That's awesome. Like,
I'm glad
thank
you
for
posted the
jumping
link.
in here and doing the roundtable with us, right?
Oh, I didn't jump in. No, I came in at the last minute. You posted the link for Discord there at the end of the stream, and I just jumped in. Took a chance, jumped into the deep end, so to speak. I just wanted to tell you, man, like your forecasts are the kept me alive for so long as a solo deep desert diver, buddy. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, and I hope that they keep helping you in the future to come.
No, I'm gonna keep watching them every week. Like this is like every Tuesday. It's like Christmas on every Tuesday. It's like bird gonna have for me this week. Like, god damn it, am I gonna have one cave or two? And how close am I gonna get to the DD without getting raided? You know, like shit's
Yeah,
what
I
I
know
need
how
to
you
see.
feel, man.
I'm on a server that's a little bit like weird. Like 1 week the Harkonnens are really at it, and the next week it's like the Atreides come back from vacation and they go at it. And I don't know. It's I initially came in here to try and find out if anybody had any information about like server mergers and what to expect there, but
Yeah, none of us have any idea on that. Funcom isn't, or I don't want to say isn't. They just haven't been very upfront. Gee, damn word out my mouth. They haven't really come out and like given us any information lately. It's been like very sporadic stuff that just like pops out of nowhere. Like, you know, one day, hey, guess what? Tomorrow you guys get server transfers. Hey, guess what? Now we're going to do chapter 3. So
yeah,
I do remember reading somewhere that they were planning on doing server mergers a few weeks or like 3 or 4 weeks after chapter 3. But I wouldn't hold my breath on that. Like, who knows when they're going to do it?
My approximation of the dev team really is when they finish working on it. That's my experience with a few thousand hours into the game. So
yeah, it makes sense.
Jesus, a few thousand hours.
Are you worried? Are you worried about?
I tested it in like
reason?
test phase, like before EA.
I'm sorry, Izzy. I didn't mean to cut you off there.
No.
No, I'm worried.
Are you worried about mergers at Eddie?
I'm worried about mergers because like myself and another individual, like so like there was a group of 5 of us that started playing back when the game released. We've been playing since the beginning. The person that got us into the game, he was one of the test, like one of my old friends was actually one of the people that like played the game in beta, got us into the game. We all joined. There was about 5 of us, but now there's only 2 of us that are left over, and we're maintaining 2 huge bases on. I'm not going to say it's an empty siege, but like there's a handful of bases, you know, and we've got, between the 2 of us, we've got a lot. I'm a consummate farmer, and I love this game. I'm a huge Dune fan. I've been playing this game every week. I farm like a mother, and like to just pack up everything would be a huge, like I don't even know if I could pack up everything, you know?
You can.
I know I can, and I know it's possible, and like I've been thinking about it ever since like the option, ever since like the Funcom released the idea of mergers and things like that, and when they expanded the bank inventory, and when they released the base, what do you call it, the base, like when you can, like, you know, you got to pack up all your vehicles.
Reconstruction backup tool, yeah.
Yeah, the base backup tool. Like I've been thinking about that, you know, but just like they haven't given us any indication of when that's going to happen. And it's like, is that going to, like, I'm just, I suppose, no, like I was born in the 1980s, and I'm used to people not telling me things until it's too late. And so I have a bit of anxiety about that.
Just
I'm
drop
just trying
that
to
The,
find.
the tool's in the game right now, by the way, just for the record. The tool's in the game right now. You can use your base and transfer servers in a couple clicks. We just
and it
transferred
works.
like
It
literally 10
literally
minutes
works,
ago.
dude.
No, it works, but the place where I am
You're on a
is
rock, aren't you?
not that bad. It's
Oh,
not
okay.
that bad. And if I
You
don't
could
have to pack up, I kind of like to stay there, you know? Like, I mean,
make a smaller base that's like flat, and then move all the contents into that if you wanted to.
Who knows how to get to the site that actually tells you somebody posted this in our Discord today.
Base calculator?
No. It's it talks about the servers and the complete server. It's not the Dune info one. It's another one that actually tells you the percentages of people moving in and out. Yeah.
Yeah, the ranking as well. I saw it earlier.
Yeah.
But I can't remember. I'll find
I
it.
saw that Dune website earlier, and it was not up to date, because it, like,
Okay.
I know for a fact that there are more than a handful of players in the siege that I'm in.
Well,
But
the siege doesn't really matter. It's the total server. What
That's like the
server are you on?
Mentat Codex or something?
Hang on a second. Now, the server that I'm on I'm currently living in Asia, but in order to play with my friends, I'm in a North American server.
All right, you're the same as me. Yeah. Where in
Give me,
Asia
give
are
me
you?
a second. Sorry?
Where in Asia are you?
I'm in South Korea.
Yeah, I mean, I live in Korea, dude.
Dude.
I live in Suwon.
You live in oh, okay. You're way up north. I'm down in what is it? Gyeongsangnam-do. I'm down.
Gyeongsangnam-do. All right.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
so you're
rush.
closer
The
to
rush.
Busan and that, right?
I'm about 2 hours away from Busan, but I'm up in the I'm up in the countryside.
Cool, man. Yeah,
I'm in one
Korea
of
too.
those. Oh, dude, that is awesome. Okay, just hang on a second. Now, the server I am in is called Jasper. It's North American. It's Jasper.
Yeah, Jasper, you have like four people in the Haga Basin right now. You're kind of a lower. Look, once again, dude, if you don't want to move, don't move. Like, nobody really knows what Funcom is going to do with mergers. We all have this doomsday where, you know, 80% of the servers are going to get meshed together, but we really don't know. Like, that's just us trying to, like, guess what the possible future is going to be. It could be that you guys never get messed with at all. Like, we don't know.
As far as I know, they're taking a soft approach and just saying, like, you guys have this many days to move off or you're going to lose everything.
Now, have you heard anything about, like, how many servers or what they expect there to be population?
No, I haven't heard anything like that.
Yeah, see, that's what I don't know either.
Those are details that I don't think that they kind of probably have a rough idea, but I don't think they probably have made like a definitive answer on it.
What I can say is you guys aren't the worst.
Yeah, they will delete some servers. That's the intent.
You're not the worst server, but you're not exactly good either.
Didn't they say that if you miss the migration period, that they're gonna just pack you up automatically?
I mean, that's what
I don't know.
probably what's going to happen.
That's
bro.
what I'm worried about,
they'll
right?
give you a time frame. If
I-
you don't
I'm
meet
pretty
the
sure-
deadline,
yeah.
that's it, man. It's the same as everything else. That's
I tell you what, though, dude. Look, if you're worried and you have anxiety about the move and having to pack stuff up and do it, just come move to Cetus, and I'll fly around and see if I can find your base location, dude. We can do it. You can jump in Discord with me. I'll stream it. We'll see if we can find it on one of the sieges. You guys can just jump over here, and then you don't got to worry about having to move. Like,
Yeah,
we're,
my buddy,
we're
my
literally
buddy.
one of the top 10 servers, and trust me, it's not a bad server to be on.
I believe, I believe you. I trust you. The problem is my friend is he's in a sort of an intense sort of like I can't talk about his job, but he's he's a parent. I'm not a parent. I've got the free time to to dick around. Forgive my language. I desert. I can farm, and I've been the one that's been kind of like paying the tax and doing the upkeep. But like it's me and him, and his base is like he's got the tism. Like his base is so ridiculous. I
But
don't
the
even
thing
know
is,
how.
the transfer is literally the whole process is detach all your vehicles, put them in a storage container, and click backup, and then the whole base gets pulled up. Everything in the storages gets pulled up, and then when you get to the new server, the whole thing, everything that's in it, except vehicles that are out, like in their
No, I
constructed
get that. I get that. And thank you.
and then you
thank
just
you
click
for
one button and you put it down and you're done. That's it. That's the transfer process.
And within
Okay.
7 days, you can do it again. Back to
Look,
the same server if you want.
Take your time and reach out to your friend and ask him if he wants to like sit there and hopefully stuff doesn't happen bad. But if you just want to face it on and get it over with really quick, just jump over to us, dude. We'll take care of you. We'll make sure you guys and you'll have a lot of people to play with. Like everybody on our server is literally stream, and we're literally are just playing with each other. I know that sounds bad now that I think about it, but at the end of the day,
It came out a little sideways.
no. Hopefully about the way I'm explaining friendliness.
Time to bed there, nerd.
It's okay. No, I get it. Everybody
reach out and ask your friend what he wants to do, because you guys, I don't know. Nobody knows what they're going to do, but what I would say is if there is going to be like the hatchet being brought out and chopping off an appendage, I probably reckon your chunk of the servers are going to get cut off.
It's looking, yeah. I've watched a lot of bases decay. There's a couple of small bases that showed up, but in my version of Haga Basin, like it's pretty small. There's a couple of people that are still there. There's a handful. I don't think that the online tool that's used for measuring how many people are actually in a siege, it doesn't seem to represent how many people are actually there, because like I fly around regularly because like I'm a consummate farmer, and I see the base shields and I know that people are maintaining these bases. You know what I mean? Like,
sure.
Like, how do I don't know.
It's a live count. So right now there's 4 people actually in the game on your server.
And it also only counts when they're in Haga Basin.
Yeah,
it doesn't
count as being. That's why I'm asking for the other tool, or the other page, because there's another page that actually tells you the percentage of people like moving back and forth. But look, dude, I'm being like as easy as I can with you on this. Like, if I were you, I would just move. And if you have a group of people that you can trust, not only that, because next Tuesday is chapter 3, right?
I know, right?
Are you going to be wanting to play alone on that server?
That's right. You're going to want to be with us, group up.
You can come to Cetus, and you'll have like unlimited people to like run these overland maps and in-game stuff with. So it's just there. It's on the table. If you want to take it, it's there for you.
You gotta give me some. Okay, all right. I'm gonna ask for 2 things. Is it a North American server?
It's in A West, dude. Like I said, I'm in Korea too. I'm the exact same position you are. All of my friends are in the US. So they always force me to play in A West servers. Then they all leave.
That's cool. And they all leave. Everybody always leaves. That's like the most bleak but realistic thing about like life. Everybody always leaves. Anyway, it's not bleakness aside. Okay, you're in a North American server. What's the server name again?
Cetus, Cetus.
CETUS and the Siege.
Siege doesn't matter. You
doesn't
can be
matter.
in any
All right.
Siege and play with us.
Doesn't matter as long like the deep desert is where we all convene.
Yeah, more or less. And
if you're looking for a dead siege, don't take Kadeb or what was the other one? Nadir. Don't take
Yeah,
either.
Khatib is very popular. Khatib right now. So
the best advice I can give you is there's a lot of nice people that if they're not busy, like if you can wait till tomorrow, I'll be on here and I'll literally just fly around to your location where your base is and we'll find a siege that doesn't have your base on it.
That's not, you don't have to do that. That is way too much.
It's not though. I mean, it takes like no time to do that. I've done it for multiple people, so I don't really mind. Like all I want to do is help you get to where you need to be, and I don't want you to be left off.
Quick question. How do you actually do that? Like you can actually like move to another siege,
You literally
another
do exit,
server.
you hit escape and you pick exit to main window. That'll pop you out. You click on your server, the siege list will pop up. You click on a different siege and it logs you into that siege.
And how do you like move about? Like, do you have to have an ornithopter?
Pocket ornithopter.
Yeah. So whatever you have on your character will transfer over. But if you have a base on Siege A and you go over to Siege B, the base won't transfer from Siege A to Siege B. You'll have to pull it like you pull it for a transfer, i.e. through BRT and place it on the other siege. So you can
use that base transfer tool, right?
But
yeah,
don't use
exactly.
that-
Basically,
don't
at the end
use
of
the
day.
tool on your server.
No.
Just saying.
No, I'm
If you
not going to
siege-
do anything. I wouldn't do anything like that just yet. And I gotta talk to my friend because like we like compared to some other people who've been crawling spice for the last 3 or 4 months. Like we don't actually have that much, but what we do have is precious between like me and him. Like
Yeah, fair man.
we don't have a lot, but like what we do have, it's a result of like a lot of hard work.
Yeah, just
I
come
don't
here.
wanna-
I'll help you crawl. I'll help you crawl spice. I got a bunch of carriers and crawlers. I can give you a crawler if you don't have one. Like
Oh, that scares me. That
we
scares me.
we can get
You
you
don't
in
have-
the spice field.
yeah, whatever you
don't-
need,
you
just
don't-
let us know.
Look, dude,
I mean,
before you
I
start going down that track of saying like that's too much, you have to understand we have a base in the deep desert with carrier and sand crawlers linked to anybody who needs them. And you can literally do all of your resources in the deep desert. Like there's nothing that we're doing. We all like most of us are so spice and plastinium rich. It doesn't matter to us, dude. So
Yeah.
we just want to make sure that you're getting what you want.
At there's some point, it kind of really becomes pointless, to be honest.
So like,
yeah, I got 5 cargo containers in my base. Like if you need something, you let us know.
Bro, I gave somebody 130 million in gear like 4 days ago. I have close to 1 billion Solari in the game. Like this spice stuff is irrelevant.
literally, Tengu, just talk to your friend, see what he wants to do, and if you need a home, dude, come to us. Like that's all. That's as easy as it gets.
I don't even know what to say right now. Like,
Bro, just take some time and absorb the information, and then just get back to us. We're all here for you, bro.
Right there. That's your best advice you can get. Right there.
Right there. I love
Yeah,
you guys.
there's still some
You
good
guys are
people
awesome.
left. There's good people left in Dune, man. There's good people left in the world.
Yeah, I spent the last month and a half like literally trying to ignore the. Oh, I don't even want to talk about it.
Just you wait until PvP is better.
So some people have gotten like the game is very different than it was on launch. Like originally on launch, we had massive aerial battles. There was a lot of like guild identity and guild v guild stuff. Like we were fighting in my guild, we were fighting like 30v50 like ornithopter battles over ringworm.
I did those too, man. They were chaos. It was pure
They're
chaos.
so much fun though. Oh my god, they're so much fun.
It was fun, but it was pure chaos.
Yeah, for sure.
There was never any clear winner.
At the end of
Good
the day,
afternoon, everybody.
like how many ornithopters you lose, you know.
Hey.
But
Yeah.
I don't
How you
know.
doing,
like,
Mayor?
Hey, I'm doing well. How you
the
doing,
game-
dude? What's up?
Doing all right. Killing time at work while I was watching the stream and all you guys talking.
The game degraded into a nice, like, smaller scale thing of people flying up and saying hello in spice fields and, hey, I'm not hostile. You know, I'm just here to chill. And then it just became toxic and a bunch of douchebags.
Yeah, the server that I was on, it evolved into a kind of a how can I put it?
Pirates.
Well,
That's how I describe it. Pirates.
Harkonnens go to one
no.
spice field. The Atreides go to another spice field.
Pirates
over there.
Pirates
Compactors.
have a goal. Pirates
Wait,
come
Mad
after
Max is on your server?
loot.
No, I was just saying it turns into a world of Mad Max, didn't it?
Oh, because we had a guy on our server called Mad Max, and he used to run around with this like the royal guard in quotation marks, and tell people that they would have to pay Melange to not be able to get killed in the PvP area every day or some silly thing like that.
I'm surprised you didn't have
The
to
server that I was on, the server that I was on, there was this one guy who would hover over Stravinium deposits. He would just rocket anybody. He would rocket anybody trying to get Stravinium.
There's always some,
wow.
There's always
Always
somebody. Yeah.
Hey,
But
as long as they're not like abusing in voice chat, I mean, compared to that, I'll take that any day.
Yeah, I'm not scared of PvP.
oh, well, I mean, okay, abuse in voice chat and abuse in the chat in general. I mean, well, you know,
Yeah,
the
it's
amount of
different,
shit
isn't it?
talk that occurred in Jasper was unreal.
There's some interesting people out there, isn't there? It's like people have been
Very
trapped out there for
interesting,
days,
and they're
man,
all
I'm telling you.
gone. They're all over on. I think they're all over on Harmony now. I think Harmony.
Yeah, that's about
where
where
they all
those people
migrate.
gravitate to.
Yeah, the
Exactly.
most-
yeah.
No, they're on Stoneheart.
Arrakis,
They're on Stoneheart.
Stoneheart,
they're-
Arrakis, and Harmony.
They're on crack.
Most of the
so I
servers
have
went out
no,
to, like,
I have
Arrakis,
no
Stoneheart.
interest in going to Harmony. Cetus, I think Cetus. You guys said that Cetus is where you guys are located. It sounds like a peaceful place.
Yeah,
I'm going to talk to my buddy.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk to my buddy, and I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for giving me this information. I'm a farmer, buddy. There's nothing I love more than just looking out on the sand, and the only enemy I have is dehydration and the worm. That's the kind of place where I want to go.
They need buffs, by the way.
That's pretty much me right there. That's me right there. That's all I like to do is crafting and farming.
Did any of you guys read the books?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I read all the books.
So you know the greeting between one Fremen and another is you hold up a handful of sand and let it fall out of your hand, right?
Just anyone.
Yep.
The greeting between two Fremen is you hold up a handful of sand and let it go because you're showing the other person, sand, this is our true enemy.
Man versus sand.
Man,
Bro, there was an
versus
RP
sand.
guild back in the
This is our
OG.
As long as we
true
don't have to
enemy.
kiss, bro, I'm good.
Okay, all right, yeah, all right.
It's okay as long as you don't close your eyes.
I have fake ice, I'm sorry.
Saved in a while, you know that stubble. I don't know, man.
This is Dune rules, bro. Like, you always kiss the homies goodnight. Like, what are you talking about?
I thought you don't close your eyes. It's really okay.
Gesture, dude. Come on.
Oh, wow, man.
You know, like you know, kisses for the men and high fives for the women.
There we go.
It would be
I'll
more
give you
romantic
a-
than
I'll
that.
give you a
Maybe
hand kiss,
a handful of sand slapped to the.
A handful of that would be fair enough. A handful of sand slap to the face.
No,
Sand is our enemy. The desert is our enemy.
Yes.
All right, guys. I'm sorry. I'm drunk, and I really appreciate. I'm so grateful for being a part of this community. You guys are awesome.
Man. I've seen you drunk. You're in a good group of people.
I'm gonna look for your what is it? North American Cetus. I'm gonna look for this server.
Over the sea.
And I'm gonna work my way over there.
This is a spy stream. None of it is real. It's all in your imagination.
Yeah, if you start seeing wells floating across your ceiling, dude, they're not real. It's okay.
No, it's okay. I did a lot of mushrooms. I did a lot of mushrooms when I was in high school. I'm okay with hallucinations. Like when the burning giraffe walks across the desert, I'm just like, whatever. I'm just coming down.
For me, it's the flying Shamu.
Oh man.
Okay.
That's hilarious.
All right. I'm sorry. I'll go now.
All right, Tango. Have a good one.
Take care, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to take off too, guys. But yeah, thank you for the opportunity there, NerdBird.
Sazi, anytime, man. Thank you. Sazi, the information that you bring to this group is absolutely invaluable, dude. Thank you so much for your time.
Just
and all of your knowledge.
I like playing the game, and when I play it, I learn it so I can share it. So that's all it is.
No, we appreciate it, man. Very
National treasure, dude. National treasure.
I'll see you guys online.
Have a good one.
Take care.
Later, man. Watch the streams.
And there was like 16.
Does anyone know how to fix transfer area error X72? Because I've been struggling for about an hour.
Transfer
Is it so like the duration?
Wait, they talked about that on the Discord. Somebody's had problems.
Was it change teaches? Like change the teach and come back?
Change servers.
Like I should try.
Change something. They said change something like switch teaches.
Hank, are you on your original siege? Like where your character data is stored?
Yeah, I have. He's the one I'm trying to transfer.
Yeah, so like, but you spawned him on Ikrob, right?
I haven't spawned him at all.
No, when you created the character.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah. Try going to character screen and visiting another siege. Not transfer, but visit. Like just pick some other siege and hit join.
Within Nova?
Yeah, within Nova, yeah.
Hate Nova. All right.
Apparently Nova doesn't hate you, it wants you to stay.
Right.
Exactly. No.
You ain't going nowhere.
Nova used to be an amazing server, and it just really went downhill.
So you think transfer over and then log out and then transfer?
No, transfer over, transfer back, log out, transfer servers. You pulled the base already, right?
Yeah, base is pulled. Maybe it's erroring out because I have the two bases. Should I delete my little one?
I don't think so. Just leave it. I don't think that's it. Let me
My boy's base transferred over in like 3 seconds. His account. But I can't get over.
Some people have been dealing with that occasional error
for a while. Yeah,
I thought that was the hot fix. That's what they did a hot fix.
Yeah, I thought so too. I thought they patched that out.
It's the same hot fix version from having your character go up and down with the crawler that they hope to fix, but they still haven't.
Maybe it's because of where I was. I don't know.
It's a synchro validation transfer error. That's what error 72 is. Put a ticket in, and I'll ping a dev to have a look at it.
All right, I'm gonna try one more time. So I got the update in the little town, like not the update, but the checkpoint. So maybe that'll do something. I don't know.
Try restarting the game too. That might work.
I restarted the game. I restarted Steam. Started. Then I did it again.
Because you got to that check game saved. Try now.
Some sort of sync issue.
Saved. Maybe now that it's saved, it might work this time.
Well, he started to transfer with 2 bases and 1 gun, and it's probably what's causing it.
I can delete the one. There's nothing in there but just stupid stuff.
Test the reset. At worst,
components?
you have to.
I mean, maybe a couple components, but they're like level tier 2 to 5 or 2 to 3.
Listen, bro, I need microfabric sandwich.
I got 1,000 of them.
I ate those like candy for bandages.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you use them for?
Yeah, those tier 6 bandages. They just eat them alive.
I'm a
ate
cheap
farm
ass.
cakes.
I use dirt. All right, that didn't work.
Oh god, no! I could never do that. Once you go tier 6, you never go back.
It's those off-world medical supplies that seem to be.
That's what she said.
Solar is not an issue for me. I farmed. Our guild farmed like 18 Aegis disruptor pistols when they were like 200 mil each, and I sold like 3 of them.
What were you selling?
Aegis disruptor pistols. Yeah, before the patch came that made them like 5 mil. The plans used to be worth hundreds of millions.
I got a couple of those carrier blueprints, the engine or the thrusters on the last skill.
Most of the
They were selling
schematics
for
are like
20 mil.
3 or 5 mil, maybe a little bit more than that. 20 mil schematics are worth selling, IMO, if you can sell it. If you have the money to waste on reposting it 100 bajillion times.
Yeah, that's why I didn't.
Why don't they take the money out when it sells?
I don't know. That's a good.
Just put it for consignment. Stop taking the money out of me, and if it does sell, whatever.
Because one ensures that the money's pulled from the economy, and the other one doesn't. But I don't know. This game had really bad duping issues. I'm sure you're aware. But
yeah.
So they're probably trying to bleed that money out of the economy.
Yeah, I wonder if the issue is because I have 2 guns. Because I was trying to pick up a base with both of them.
You delete the wrong one, it's GG, bro. Drop one and see what base. Drop one on the ground and see what base is in the one that you have on you.
All right, let me go to the flat sand.
Well, it was good getting to talk to everybody. I will catch y'all later.
Catch you,
man.
The bases are tied to the character, not the.
So we don't have streams going on in here anymore, right?
I still got mine on. Hold on, let me mute my Discord.
I can mute them. Mute the Discord.
Yeah, it's all good. All right, mine's off. No, I'd hate for something to come back to you, dude. You know, that's fair, right? Mm-hmm. Bro, I work in community services, and it's so important to like be careful what you tell the community. You'll have them rushing at your front door, bro. Yeah, I think it's only. Yeah, well, I think it's only up from here, bro. I think it's only up from here. Mm-hmm. Respect. 100%, bro. I have so many hours in PvP building. Yeah, man. Bro, did you make PvP bases at all? Or do you do much defending and stuff? Yeah. 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 But like when there was a lot of PvP action, right? Yeah, it was so fun. Yeah, man, it was so fun. Yeah, I made a. Yeah, bro, I made like a crayfish net. People could walk in through a window, and they drop down, and there's a roof above their head, but they don't realize that. So they drop down, they're trapped, and you just bait them with generators. The mechanics of building It's so good, bro. I'm telling you, they're so good. Yeah, if you got tips, bro, I'm all ears. They're so good. We have a picture of 4 people under a pen shield. It's great. Yeah. Just the tech. Oh, you got like the walls up against each other like a big sandwich or something. Wait, it says stream paused. It's working now. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, half walls. Yep. That's right. Yeah, you can do like, yeah. Wait, no crack? Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Sacking pieces is very easy. Yeah. You can. Yep.
Them off and then build like another layer out here.
Yeah.
So when they break the wall, they have to go through and break each of these
Doubles.
pieces. Like let's say like this, they have to break the last gun this one, then they have the last gun this one, they have the last gun this one. And now they're in a maze and they're like sandwiched between the honeycomb that's to your right and this. So now they're ducking through here and they're trying to find themselves like a way through the whole situation.
That's so good, bro.
It just makes so many walls that from a math level it's impossible to raid because they have to kill so many walls in order to get through
Some of the best bases
buffer.
I've seen
That's hard.
is literally just a room of craziness, man. And they look like labyrinths when you enter. You just don't know where to go. There's a pretty bad bug with it. If you put down I think it was extenders. If you use instead of just using like your normal subfief space, you put an extender onto it. When a storm comes by, you can actually start rocketing the side of the base where it's completely away from the subfief. And in about 4 rockets, it destroys the subfief, and you can just go in and foundry wipe someone's base. That's why most people don't build more than what they've already got from the subfief. It's pretty crazy, but yeah, base building
I've kind of gotten in
mechanics.
I've kind of gotten in this mood to like oh, this is another one of my innovations. This is a great innovation, by the way.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So useful. Like you just
100%.
drop the thing in here, fly off. Yeah.
Oh
I'm a stickler for like practical base alterations. They're just amazing.
It's bread and butter, man. It's bread and butter. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Like just little sneaky things, you know.
The amount of bamboozling that I did in my PvP bases were hilarious, man. Like that trap base was so funny because you had like bait generators. Like you had like a Pentashield roof like what you have now. Except under where you are, there was like generators. So people would be looking at them through the window and be like, oh, there's generators there, let's get them. And before you know it, they've walked into like a window that they can't get up and out of. And yeah, the screenshot I have is just like 4 people looking at us, man. It's so funny, bro. And we'd have like trapdoors and we'd have someone on the subfief. So if it went, you just place another one. Like the base rating on this is so fantastic at base building.
Yeah, it really is.
Favorite mechanics of the game, 100%. But they need to fix that bug, bro, so people can actually build more. Otherwise, you just get wiped. and then you can repair. So if
Yes, I think
someone's
it's
drilling through your door, you can just keep spamming repair. There's no like cooldown, right?
Yeah. Yeah, buildings pieces really shouldn't be repairable if it's taken damage in the last few seconds, you know.
I agree. But for what we had at the start, it was very.
You guys ever made a mousetrap?
Or they should be like more expensive to repair, so you just eat up
We
all
have
the
a base that has
resources.
2 pentashields, but one of the pentashields is turned off for view.
Yes. Yes, I always.
I had a guildmate in the early game that did that, where he set up a base that had 2 walls, and then it had another pentashield. So when they raided, they went straight for the inner pentashield. What he'd do is he hit his character behind a certain spot on the wall so that he could sneak up while they were raiding. The moment they broke through the second pentashield, he turned back on the first one. They were trapped.
You do it during full loot PvP, bro. That's the time you do it. Oh
I
my
love
God.
it, bro.
He's like, he gives him the option: you can either drop what you got on you, or you can basically respawn right there, but you're not leaving.
Yeah.
But I love PvP and Dune, especially aerial PvP. I'm a really big fan of aerial PvP, but man, it's PvP, but like base building with PvP is so much fun, bro. It is
It's
so
a new
good.
world, bro. I mean, like people take a nibble out of your base, and you come back and go, "What's wrong with this puzzle I've built? What's missing?" And then you just keep altering it each week. Oh, it's so good, man. There's so many things you can do.
I pitched like a preset base design concept to the dev team yesterday. Like the idea, if you're still watching my stream, is like you put a schematic down like this.
Yeah.
And then these 4 pieces, you can like right click to go down to like, let's say not demolish, but like preset, store preset. And it would merge them as one object.
Yes.
And then down here in the like list, you would have like another section for presets.
Yep.
And you would just be able to like mass build one click all
set up
4 of these
those
buttons.
would be so helpful, man. It's so helpful.
Yeah, oh my god, it would be amazing. Yeah.
I like the base building and blueprint system in Once Human. That is so good, especially because you could automatically tier it up or change out. Like even if, let's say for instance you have it made out of granite, you could have it, even though it's saved like that. If you have the materials, you could upgrade it up to the next one will be plus stone with no problem. That kind of stuff. That's actually really good too. The Once Human one setup is pretty nice. I hope they will do a little bit more of that.
Yeah, it's such an amazing mechanic, man. I can't wait till we get some more activity in the PvP areas to do this again. There's got to be incentive, but like, it was just so good, man. Just duking it out over bases, and then you were fighting in like environments that you weren't even like sure of, you know. That's the best thing about building as well.
Did you fix your issue, Hank? Hank.
Nope. Still, I just revalidated and everything. Tried again. Character error. Still.
The
Transfer
base.
failed.
Well,
Contact
I
students.
was hanging around to see if that was
Put
gonna
a
work for
ticket
you,
in.
but I guess that's what you're
I'm
gonna
gonna
have to
delete
do.
my little base and try because I didn't need that. It was just I was gonna give it to my younger boy.
Put it down and have your son take your son's account and
He's already moved.
Oh, he transferred already? Oh.
Yeah, he didn't have errors. I do.
Don't place the wrong base, because if you place the wrong base, then
Yeah, it won't let me place it in the lower part of Haga Basin anyway. I've learned. I'm like, oh, never mind. What a pain
Is
in
it
the
on your
ass.
character or is it in the bank?
It's on my character.
Try putting the other one in the bank. Maybe see if that will.
I threw away the one.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about Haga Basin South, putting a base?
No, he's trying to transfer after he pulled 2 bases. And it's giving him an
You're
error.
talking about the error.
Yeah.
I thought he was putting something down.
Oh no, I'm just trying to transfer. I'm gonna put something down. He said don't put the wrong base down, and I'm like, oh, it won't let me even if I wanted to in South Haga Basin. which I'm
Oh yeah, because it moved you because of Griffin, right?
Because
Oh,
you can't
that's
put an advanced sub thief down there.
Oh, I'll be right
yeah,
back.
yeah. No, like it moved him. There. What I'm saying is like when he swapped sieges, it moved him back to Griffin.
So if I place any base down, it won't let me move it for 7 days. So I'm just gonna place it and dismantle it and carry what I can.
Yeah, smart move.
I don't need it. I'll just grab any blueprints I can give my youngest kid.
Looking forward to the augment grinder. If I'm honest, and grading, gonna like create a lot of long term content for people.
Oh yeah, a lot of gotcha. Let's play gotcha crafting. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah. Can't wait, man. I'm sitting there for like days just grinding it out.
Bro, I just realized I have a doctor's appointment in 10 minutes.
Oh,
shit.
Let them know you're running late.
Yeah.
Let them know you're running late.
Yeah.
Can you do it online, maybe?
I heard the little text message. I was like, the doctor's appointment today.
Is it a proctology exam? You just gotta do virtual.
No, I have that
Okay.
that pesky C thing, and it's trying to eat me.
Yeah, I've had that for a few. I've had it 3 times, buddy. Good luck.
Yeah, it's pain in the ass.
Good
It
luck.
is.
Yeah, don't worry. You know, we just keep on plugging.
Yeah, bro, just take care of
Yep.
yourself.
Yep.
Go do your doctor's appointment.
Try to put a ticket in to the dev team if that doesn't work.
Yeah, if this doesn't work,
I won't be long. I'll be an hour. I'll ping the dev team and see if they have time to look at it.
Izzy, if you ever need to talk to someone about that, I've had it 3 times. Feel free to hit me up.
I already know how to kill it. I already know all the conspiracy theories, so I know how to kill it already.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying if you need just someone to talk to.
Appreciate you, bro.
All right. No worries, man. We're all in it together.
See it.
Alrighty. No. I can leave in 5 minutes.
Is it? You got them on speed
I gotta go to
dial, bro.
I gotta go to I gotta go to the hospital, man. I'm there like I leave like an hour and a half early. I'm there an hour early. I'm ready to set a tent up out in the lobby because they're not even there yet.
Really? No, I roll in like, yeah, so technically you can't fault me if I have 10 extra minutes, you know? And
Nah,
I'm 7 minutes.
I used to be like that. Now I just roll in. It's like when I get there, I'm 46. When I get there, man. But I've dealt with since I was a kid, man. And fucking I used to sit there and wait for them like, all right, my appointment's at 1. Okay, it's 11 o'clock. What am I gonna do now? Just sit here staring at it. But because that's how it was. I was brought up. You got to be there early. Now it's just like yeah, whatever.
Whenever you get a chance, bro.
No. And after COVID, everything in person became a friggin' virtual, became a phone call.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
I'm gonna be real. Like, if I could stream my foot to my doctor because I need, I don't know,
Convenient.
a massage or whatever. Like, I'd rather do that than get up, get dressed, drive over there.
Bro, I had conjunctivitis.
Laziness.
I had like conjunctivitis or something. I'm like, how do I get conjunctivitis? I'm almost 50 years old. And I did the FaceTime call with the doctor, and I had a video light I used for I do.
Yo, Jay, stream's going good so far. We're on about 8 hours now, so doing really well.
Like, yeah, you don't have to come in. You're all set. Here you go. It's all good.
How you going, man?
Yeah.
Hey, back on that topic of base building real quick. Do we know if they are aware of that bug issue with like destroying the sub-5th rockets with the extender?
Look, the dev team is really aware of what people do. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah,
they're
they just have
just
priorities. Eh?
really swamped from what I can from what I understand.
No, that's cool. Yeah, the resources are
Like I tried to transfer to this server a week ago, and when I transferred to this server, my base unloaded itself from the gun back into the original spot. And I know I picked it up because I jumped around while I was yapping in the politics Discord. Like for 30 minutes, I was jumping around where the base was. So I know I picked it up.
And then
it took him almost a week
Oh,
and if it wasn't for the fact, because when I just originally support ticketed it, because I don't want to bug the dev team from that,
Yeah.
Yeah, and the support team's like, oh, we can't do anything. You lost it all. I was like, yeah, watch this. It's like I got
Something
contacts.
ain't right here, man. Yeah. Something ain't right.
No, I found a really nasty bug. I used to do a lot of bug hunting in the early time. I found a nasty bug at the beginning of the game, and
Yeah.
I guess it was kind of like, you scratched our back earlier. We appreciate it. Here's a
Yep.
repayment for that situation.
Yeah, I mean, you can't do anything without them, bro. I mean, the people that sit there for hours and like actually test, like I can respect. That being said, there are a lot of people that gatekeep that, but for the most part, there are people who help.
I didn't find that bug because I was looking for bugs. I found that bug because I ran a rank 1 hardcore guild and we had like 3 billion square kilometers in base, like all cluster.
Yeah.
And yeah, so we started generating a lot of lag in the area, and we eventually, after some testing, I started playing with the engine files and trying to pinpoint like exactly what specific part of the game was doing it, and then basically I found out what it.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, some weird stuff with that. Yeah, it happens. I mean, like the default skin, I ended up using that more as well. I mean, I just had less issues with not being able to repair, There are little things like that are around. Yeah, I don't even bother changing skins, just the colors, bro. But, it just makes life so much easier. They're so good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, bro. No, chairs being pushed into tables first, man. I'm telling you. Thanks, Jay. Appreciate it, man. Got to go to work. I hope you have a good day then, bro. I'm off soon.
Try to load in your ornithopter, like when you go from, into the DD, you got to walk around this little fin in the back because you always load like directly behind it. I just like the Hako ornithopter. It looks cool.
I agree
But
completely.
the fin drives me nuts. It's not on anything else.
I can't believe we have so much more colors now. I'm honestly just stoked at that mere fact. There's so much more swatches.
I forget what I changed my buggy to on PTC. It was Mauritania or something. Those guys, and it looked awesome. It was like black and gold.
Okay, but
it was really cool.
The Hako variant for the buggy is so... it makes it
Dude,
look like
I have it. I always have it. I love it. Dude, there was a bug for a week that the back of when you hit the brakes, the back of the buggy lit up red.
Hell yeah, man.
It looked awesome. The tail lights are on the side, but that was the week the emergency brake stopped working as well.
Yeah, no, that's sick, man. I can't wait to try out all the colors. Like trying to color coordinate things was actually so difficult as well, but it did make the game more strategic. I felt like you had to be doing things properly. We'd have people going back to the whole name tags thing as well. I know they're not going to do it, but you'd have to be changing clothes mid fight. Quick, they're copying our colors. Everyone changed to blue. It was hectic, but I'm just glad that we have more swatches for vehicles now in general, though.
Oh, dude, I did I was in Global Warfare 1 and 2 for Rust. And they're like, all right, if you're not wearing blue, we're gonna kill you. I'm like, what? At least thankfully they had skin box, like do it on screen. You have to go find anything to do it. And it was like everyone had a match, so we wouldn't get killed. I mean, I played on a Mac for a little bit. I got 1 FPS. I'm like, nope, this isn't for me right now. Yeah, no, I do photography, so I need the Mac for that. And it blew the PC out of the water. And then I built the PC literally just for Rust. And then everyone I play with goes, "Oh, we're buying Dune." I'm like, well, I don't want to buy another game. I just want to play Rust. And they're like, "Well, we're all going to Dune."
I hated building on Rust, but I got him my 10K hours, and he's done like all of his hours in building. He's a master builder, bro.
Dude, I love building. I love building, electrical, plumbing, farming, everything. I just don't want a PvP.
What servers do you play on? Just out of curiosity, so far.
Unfortunately, I used to play Rustified Medium 3 a lot. Face Punch US East 2, US 4, US. Yeah, US. I'm on East Coast. I end up running into. I met a few streamers, and they actually literally live near me. We actually supposed to go. We were supposed to go out to dinner last night, but traffic was like an hour and a half for me to get there. And actually, last year. It is. Last year we actually the dude Wabbit, he's got the Tommy skin out right now.
Yeah.
He did came out like a few months ago. He did visit a viewer, and he came up here and we all hung out. So it was actually kind of nice.
Yeah, like I couldn't get it together in terms of building on that game, but when I came here, like I could apply all the knowledge that I learned from Rust on here, and like,
it's
I was
nice.
just a madman, bro. Like it's very transferable skills, right? Yeah.
I still build a box anywhere I build on Dune. I don't build anything spectacular. But when I build bases on Rust, it's like absolutely ridiculous, like triangles, peaks, all this crap.
Yeah. All the honeycombing.
Floor stacking. Well, so the thing is, I keep going back to that planter situation. I built a floor stacked base, and I put 4 planters in a square when you're only supposed to be allowed 1. Well, 2 technically, but
bro.
and I broke water on a face bunch server. Like all the sprinklers broke.
Yeah.
And I sent it to I was in the dev chat. I sent it to the devs, and one guy goes, "What? What?" He goes, "Why is there 4 planters there?" I'm like, "We're not talking about that. We're talking about why the water doesn't work." And he goes, "Why did you make like 200,000 potatoes?" I'm like, "All right, listen, can we just fix the water, please?" And then the next update came out when you could cook, and they removed the planter stacking because he didn't like the way it looked. But the dude turned out to be he turned out to be an all right dude. He actually got someone banned the other day for me in like 30 seconds. So it was actually pretty cool.
You're gonna have, dude, honestly, if you didn't have people coming into the community and talking about, like, people would just start like ganging up on they have that like mentality where they're just like, oh, these guys aren't doing anything for us, and then the poor people who are actually putting in hard work, like old mate that just left, come hang out, like they get bombarded. It's horrible. But
yeah, no, like I was watching the dude stream, and he was getting some dude was like destroying him. The guy had 3 hours in the game. His Steam account that was just created, 3 hours on Rust. He's destroying the dude's got 20K hours. Everyone's just getting laid out, and they reported it. And I found the and the guy was a stream sniper because the profile picture was another streamer that like they all play with. So I'm like, all right, I go, this is a weird bug. When you got killed, you would have like a broken glass on your face, but it doesn't happen in the game. And I posted it, and the guy goes, "That's a cheat." I gave him Steam ID. He goes, "All that." I'm like, "Thank you."
Oh, that's crazy,
but it's nice. Like Izzy can reach out to the devs. Like he has some people. That's cool. That's good. I mean, it's we're all looking for something similar, but
Izzy's
like
the
in
community
a good way.
manager, right? Community manager.
What is he?
Senior community manager? Is that the same? No, that's a different person. But whatever it is,
That's Iggy. That was it. We had Izzy. Yeah.
Yeah, we had Iggy. But it's nice that some of them aren't afraid to kind of come out and speak to the community. But the thing is, if Nerd didn't build a place that was like respectable and it was just chaotic, like you're not gonna step out and speak to them. I mean, I'm pretty sure one of them I think Joel got told to KYS a few times. And it really
Oh yeah, I know that's he got rid of a couple accounts. It really sucked. He got rid of like maybe he got off of Reddit or something, or he didn't want to go on Twitter anymore.
Yeah,
and like, hey, you know what,
bro? It's honestly,
so
bro,
the dude that
like,
made the dude.
I'm all for chaos, but like, It's too short to be making enemies or just pissing people off. Bro, you gotta
The,
make
the
some,
dude that
make some
made
people.
Rust,
Yeah.
the dude that made Rust, his name is Helk. I think he's in Canada.
Yeah.
In 2017, he was like writing back to people like all day on Twitter or wherever it was. I don't know what they use, the Discord, and people literally said all that stuff to him. Dude, he had a nervous breakdown. He had to step away from the game. Now all he does is like pick skins.
Yeah.
And that's it. He does some background stuff, but it's like, why would you talk to they can't go to any comms. They finally went to a con, like a DreamCon. They finally went to one. They haven't been to a convention in years because of death threats.
Yeah, I mean the Rust community is literally insane. They're very toxic, but
Not as bad as that. Not as bad as the Discord is doing.
oh, you know what, bro? That's why I'm glad to say to Israel that there's a lot of people. I was very happy I got to mention that. Because there is, man, and I'm telling you, it's not fair, bro. People
Well, that's why I came in here to actually. I saw you because I have seen you in the Discord. I really wanted to join the conversation, pretty much just to talk to you and get your thoughts on something because I knew I've seen Nerd in there, but like
you know the people I'm talking
why is
about,
this?
bro. I'm not gonna name drop them, but
Why,
yeah.
I know who it is. Why is this no? Why are you gonna be trying to help and just like, oh man, I can't wait till they put a patch note that they found that they fixed that blueprint that I've been looking for. I pray to God.
Yeah,
As soon as they do,
sure.
I'm
Bro,
gonna tag them. I'm like, hey, you know,
most of the
anytime you
time
want to
that I
talk about
used to be talking
RNG,
in
here you
there-
go, buddy.
Yeah,
Sorry.
actual, bro. No, all good. He kind of deserves to know, but like, yeah. Anytime I'd like talk to them, it would be just about like just them being. Yeah, like I would always go back and forth, and I ended up getting a warning, bro. 'Cause I went off at him one day.
Yeah, dude answered me. He answered me once. I had a question. He answered. He was polite about it, and I appreciated that.
Yeah.
After that, I don't even want to
Sarcasm.
even write in there. It's
Yeah,
like, but why are you creating that someone that wants to help doesn't even want to talk in the channel because their opinion is not going to be validated. It's going to be shot down saying that my help is not right because it's my opinion. It's no,
so dumb, bro. Yeah.
literally, like that's I bring up the Rust talk because people that have played the game know it's a struggle to get things done. But for someone to sit there and go farm, 100,000 potatoes by themselves, you need help.
Yeah.
And you're gonna put hours and do something stupid. So I'm gonna look for that ship to find me that stupid, the 1 BP I'm missing in all of this game.
Yeah, that's true. It's very true, man. It's there's no sense in doing it. Mature, are you still here?
I'm missing.
Yeah, I'm still here. What's up?
Yeah, I send you a DM, bro. Check it out later, but I'll be down to like conduct one of those channels, bro, to compile everything and just link it back to the DuneAwakening thing, vice versa.
Yeah, yeah. When I think about just doing it, yeah, making a channel. If you're about making a channel, that way people can just post it there, and then people when you do it, I say, yeah, I'm always on. Like I'm always on, dude. I'm always if I'm not work, I'm on.
Cool, bro. I'm a Discord viewer as well, man. I have my own server, like 600 people, but that's from like previous games. So it's not as active, but like it would need to be one person running it with permissions for people to just upvote and downvote. Because the thing is, if you guys are funneling people into the server and you have more people join your Discord, it's probably not a bad way to gauge whether someone's suggestion is good or bad. Like you're gonna have a lot of people to judge it, so I think it'll help, and we can maybe compile the evidence in this Discord server if you guys are doing Dune content, and then I can just put it in one thingy, and then like everybody can just go and like react to each message, and then we'll just forward it. We'll just forward it to, or take a screenshot and put it in their server.
Yeah, that work. I mean, yeah, any good idea, we'll rock with it.
Yeah, if you're comfortable, man, get like I'll have the perms to it. Maybe a few of you others as well. Just so like
Yeah, I'll send you
open to chaos,
Yeah, I'll put you. I'll just make you a mod. Give me 1 second.
No worries, man. No worries.
You don't like chaos?
Look, not with
Chaos,
the
you
feedback,
condescending
bro.
assholes.
Yeah, the feedback is too important to have that. Who's to say it's even gonna work? But it's an attempt. If you can at least have an attempt, you can always turn around and say, "Hey, look, we've actually put out the
tried.
the answers here. It's still one step closer." So, we can compile it, and I think the roundtable meetings like this, we can all kind of like have a review of it, because I know I know Nerd doesn't have like a set kind of like list that he reads off of. He just lets people come in and talk about what they want to talk about. But if we have one of those quiet moments, we can quickly pull it up and go, "Hey guys, what do you think of this?" And then that would work.
Yeah,
as
you
well.
should have access. You should have mod access to us. You should be able to make some channels, some things.
Yeah.
That way you can do your thing there.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, that's perfect.
I mean, it was really.
Yeah, I'm always looking for good people that
pretty
wanna
productive today.
that want to do cool stuff like that. And that I know we can trust. And then I'll because I made this Discord for Nerd. He thought it was never gonna, or say, nobody's gonna use it. I'm like, I'll make you a Discord. And look at us now.
But hey, you have a active community here, man. I'm telling you, very active. It's good. It's definitely good.
When he
especially
started, it was just me, Nerd, my brothers, just a couple of his buddies. We're just playing video games together, like Once Human, Path of Exile, and then he was like, it's never gonna work. I said, just keep at it,
Thanks,
keep at
Jay.
it, and then
Thanks, Jay. Thanks,
one thing led to the other.
Yeah, man, it's gonna work out. The only thing is, I can make a channel, but I can't change the permissions. So you might have to make a different role, I guess, for me. But there's no rush, bro. You gotta set that all people can react, and that only that specific role can post. I mean, you know what you could do to make it easier as well. You could have a few trusted members who can make posts, so that like it's not only up to one person to bring in all the good feedback that someone's posting in the main Discord and bring it over. Multiple people can have that role and make posts. Everybody else can just do a react, and we'll just filter through it.
Okay, yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. Just finding the trusted people on the server has grown to like, I don't know, like 150 in like a month. So it's like trying to gauge people.
Bro, if you need help at any point, like I said, I run my own. You just reach out. But you guys are doing a great thing, and even the fact that like if there's potential, I mean, Israel sounded like he was a game developer, but people to feel comfortable to come to your server and do that, it's a very good opportunity to build that player and staff member relationship, which I think is always good, bro.
Yeah, eventually you might be able to get staff members to join, and be in there. I don't know if they're in there now. I haven't looked.
No,
But,
Israel left earlier. I think he's a game developer. I think, not 100% sure.
He does game development, but he knows them. He's just not with them.
Okay, yeah.
That's what. But he does, like, he has a connects with them, and he's
That's
whatever.
right.
So that's cool. But like
the
sometimes
Roundtable's
you
will
can
get out
actually
there.
get. Yeah, but sometimes, like, if the community becomes trusted enough, you get them to come into like certain channels. Like I have that QA channel for Rust.
right.
So you can so if you go to Rust right now on Discord, there's say that you own your own server and you can get into a channel called development chat.
Yeah.
Now the devs actually talking there. They're not bad. And then you could talk but you can go in there and say bring back old recoil and spew it a million times and whatever, you look like an idiot.
And then they'll shrug trolls, yeah.
Yeah, then there's a couple people and they're like I have a friend that's been playing since I don't know, like 2017. And sometimes I'll just be playing with him and he's like, what? He's like, why can't I walk over this log? This is stupid. This is so stupid. We could do all this other stuff, but I have to jump over a log. And so he goes in the game, he'll smoke a couple hits and he'll go in there and be like, I've been playing for 10 years. Why do I got to jump over a log? This is stupid. Or why fix your game mechanics, fix your FPS. He just complains. I'm like, well, the complaint doesn't help. And I go, if you had a solution for them, maybe say, hey, listen, why don't you like render this? If you knew what you were talking about, render this differently, maybe save some FPS. I don't know. I can't help them on that one. But there's another channel that will get you where you could actually like list what's wrong and then the devs can see it. It's like I said, there's like 20 people in there. And I got into that one because they had a building skin on staging and I found errors with it. And one of the dudes that was running the server was actually the liaison between Face Punch and everyone else. And he brought me in, which is cool.
Yeah, there are groups of people that go around like looking for bugs. And like I think there's like a mixed group of like global people and Russians. And they have like their own I think server or something. It's like very verified on like WhatsApp or something like that. And they're like trusted by the devs because they know that they specifically can go out and either cause havoc, which they don't, but like, you know,
Yeah.
the capability of doing that in a trusted space
In
where
Rust
they
or
can feedback.
in Rust or in this?
No, in general,
Or in
bro.
Dune?
Just games in general. They have
Oh.
there's a group. There's
Oh,
probably
okay.
a few groups, but my mate's in one of them. But
Yeah, because
yeah.
I see a ton of Russian content on YouTube, so that
I
would
think
make
he's in
sense
it
if
for
someone knew
Dune.
somebody.
I think there is one for Dune.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's cool, man. It's good that like there's a lot of positive feedback. I honestly
Hey,
think
right
that the
now, try to see if you have the
streamer-
permissions now. Sorry about
Okay.
that.
No, all good.
Mhm.
Edit channel.
I need to rebuild my computer today. I don't feel like doing it. I'm transferring cases.
Yeah, no, that's fair. It's busy stuff. Yeah, I can change permissions and add roles, so that works, man. I think that'll work. If I have any issues, I'll tell you, Mature, but we'll get onto it pretty soon. I think it'll be a good idea.
Yeah, and then
What do you guys
trying to filter out people to like trusted people, like good people that we just got to slowly, as we
Very
grow.
slowly. Very slowly.
Yeah, very slowly, because we don't want to. We're still
It only takes
growing. We're
one
still
click,
learning.
bro.
Yeah, no, it takes one person.
Yeah, no, that's fair. You can always remove it once I'm done as well, I guess. But yeah, it's cool. I'll let
No,
you know when we get started.
it's. I just don't want all this work to go and be made obsolete.
Honestly, bro, like I'm in a lot of Dune Discords. I've got like, what have I got? Like 3 different alliances. I've got our big clan. We had one for Alara and OCE. I'm in the one for Harmony. I'm in the one for Harmony Harkonnen. Like there's so many, but this one is probably like one of the top.
What's OCE?
OCE one. There's an OCE Discord with
What is
1,000
it?
people. Yeah, look, DuneAwakening
Yeah,
OCE.
I was just in it by accident. Like there was a link somewhere, and I thought I was getting into Nerds, and I clicked to that, and that's the link that opened up. But I was only watching him. I had no idea where it came from.
That's run by Cake.
Yeah.
He was a nefarious player on our server actually. So he's a little bit. I don't know if he's a bit biased,
right.
but
Yeah,
there's a lot of OCE people.
But I have no idea. I have no idea why the link was on like Nerds YouTube or Twitter, the Twitch, because I went to click to join, and that's the server it brought me to.
DuneAwakening OCE.
It was. Yeah, I just left.
Are you talking?
Yeah, because
I don't know. Maybe someone gave the wrong link or something. I don't
maybe
know.
someone had the link. Yeah, maybe it was the link was just running through his thing.
Yeah, it's got like
Yeah,
a
it was
kangaroo
just
and
weird.
orange symbols with black.
Yeah. That's what it was. I just left. If you look
What,
at
was
like
that
the
on
joins,
Nerd
you'll see that
stream?
I was there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was trying to join his Discord, and the link popped up, and I clicked it.
What's the?
That's why I was in the wrong one.
Oh, I see your ping. Yeah, I see that you pings me.
Yeah. I'm like, here I am. And I'm like, how the hell do I get out? Well, I had no idea how I even got there.
Damn, bro.
If we have people doing that kind of crap, we need to nip that in the bud fast.
What's that?
Because
What
that's
do you need to fix?
people randomly put people invites out there. That's not. It's.
Yeah, I didn't want to lock everything down with links and stuff, but I also don't want to. Yeah, we just gotta pay.
You're better off locking links in a lot of places. It sucks, but it just makes things safer.
Yeah, it's better to do it because then you can do it like you can put a channel for it or something in Discord, but even then it's risky. Like specifically for links, because then you're gonna have people who are looking to do malicious things deliberately use the channel like that.
Especially if we're trying to do what we're doing, this kind of movement we're trying to do, and if somebody comes in and tries to push us back, because there's people out there going to be trying to keep us from doing this.
Well, Mature, you've got your own server, don't you? Because you do content, right?
No, actually, I just use Nerd. I don't have my own Discord server. I only have Nerds because I'm such a small channel. I didn't, there's no need for me to have one. And then Nerd was like, he's like, I don't know how to do this. I was like, I was already in this server, so I was like, oh, I'll just build you one, and that's it. So I don't have my own one because I.
Yeah, no, that's fair, bro. If you're starting off, I reckon this is. I mean, because I've done Discord for years, bro. I think when you're in a good position like this and you're making content, if you can promote your own stuff in here as well, because the community is certainly picking up, and it will, especially as the movies go, bro. So you guys are gonna have a lot of success in this Discord, and like I said, if it's all the right people are coming to the right place and talking about the right message to the right, people and the staff members, right? It's gonna be a very good server to have. But I know how to do it. I can always help out if needed, bro.
Okay, yeah, and I'm still learning. Like, I only know just the basics of it, and then I help Nerd with his stream and stuff. Like, there's things he didn't know, so I help him on that one. But yeah, we have a self promotion and tell him, hey, I'll link your stuff so it'll automatically post because I have a lifetime ME6
Yeah.
on it. So I'll make sure. Yeah, I'll make sure it posts on your all your Twitch and stuff on there. And I tell people that nobody's ever said yes to it, but it's there, for anybody who wants it.
Here's a link to my server. It's pretty stacked. So if you need anything done, let me know. I got a Fiverr service, bro, where I used to help a few people, but not that active. I'll buy you as well, so if you can check it out. I'll probably
I just been I've been learning as I go, and trying to help Nerd. So that's what I've just been doing. I mainly just do this for fun. I was just kind of like streaming when I play video game. So I was like, okay, I'll just stream it and I'll play with my brothers. That's about it. I'm never really done. Never good at
one
this.
of the best times, bro, when you play like some sort of MMO game and like you just build up a community from it. There's never ever like a bad experience. Okay, there's plenty of bad experiences, but there are always good memories to have, man. I'm like games like this are probably some of my favorite.
Dude, I'm from EQ.
World, all that.
Dude, EQ, World of Warcraft. I got so close to like my guild and stuff. Like my guild leader was his mom used to play there. We were there when his daughter died of cancer, and we we were there for him. Like, dude, we're talking years. I played with this guy for over 5 years, the same people before, and it was kind of heartbreaking when I knew I wasn't gonna go back to WoW, and he was gonna stay there. It was kind of heartbreaking because I knew I was like, I can't play this game anymore, and I wasn't gonna, be on Ventrilo with him anymore.
Yeah. No, you make some amazing friendships and connect with some amazing people, bro. And I feel like DuneAwakening has definitely been that experience for me. A lot of other Aussie blokes and plenty of other people that we've met. It's just it's good experience, man. And the thing that I will say is Dune is not a small IP. Dune is it's like look at Swartle. I think it's going to be around as much as Swartle is going to be around. It's a huge IP, bro. So.
Yeah, it really is, and the community. So far, the community has been one of like the best communities I've ever been a part of, and that's saying a lot because WoW at the it reminds me of like EverQuest community back in the day. I was there at the beginning of it. It was amazing. Honest. So it's really awesome.
Yeah, for sure, man. I feel like DuneAwakening for me in Australia. I feel like the older generation, it attracted the older generation of gamers, and I think because of that, like there's a bit more maturity compared to something like other games that like I guess attract different kind of age groups. But this one I feel like really focuses on older people, and it's been nice, bro. Like most people have been very mature. A lot of drama among people, but like most people, they got families and stuff. Like it's great.
Really, yeah, true. Like I'm 45 years old, man. I've been playing games since Atari, and I'm not into art creators. I play a little bit, but it's just like no. I like go and get some sand and some things, and there's a little PvP here and there, but it's just I don't want to sweat. I'm like not too old to sweat, man. I was deployed in Iraq in the beginning of 9/11. Like I'm a vet from back. I was, I joined the military 24 years ago. Like fuck, like I'm done with sweating. I'm disabled veteran now. I'm just like, I'm just too shield. I'm super shield.
Yeah, respect, man. Respect. Thanks for your service, bro. That's awesome. And thank God for games, bro. I'm telling you, it's different for when people were, elderly back then. And
no, it really is.
Yeah,
it really is because I have a lot of anxiety problems and PTSD and stuff. I don't socialize. I don't go out. I'm on medication and stuff. I can't deal with people. I don't want to deal with people. I just want to see my kids, and I sit down here, have an amazing time with people, talk to them. That's why I'm doing the whole Dune Crips because I want to get to know people. see their base, give them a little interview, get to know them. That's what I like to do.
Cool. That's cool stuff, man.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
like,
it
helps.
I'm in my 40s, and I started playing Rust because my godson wanted me to do something with him. He got me into Pokemon Go, he got me into Legos, and he got me into Rust. All three I've sunk thousands of hours and dollars into. And I complain about I complain about him all the time. I love him to death, but when I started playing, I'm like, I can't believe you have 2,000 hours in Rust. That's absolutely insane. And he's like, he goes, you have 10,000 hours. He goes, what happened? I'm like, you left me alone. This is what happens. I found potatoes, and I break the game once a month. But that's pretty. But like, I didn't play Dune with him. But I don't know how I found some people. I was actually watching the streamer from Boston, because the guy from around where I'm from, I found some good people, joined the Discord, and these dudes have been like hanging out for like 10, 15. I mean, some of them know each other for 30 years. But they've been playing games forever together, and they grow, and they're just all great people, guys. And he's the reason why I played Dune. He's like, all right. And the person that was our guild leader was the guy that taught him Rust like 10, 15 years ago or something like that. I reached out to him, like, you coming back? He's like, no. I'm like, all right, fine. I'm starting my own guild. Because I just want my votes to go somewhere. But it was all good people, man. And then like, I saw new people show up. I'm on Scorpius, and I'm like, I haven't seen anybody for months. And then I seen like these people that were jumping around outside their base. I'm like, so I'm like, hey guys. So I gave him a bunch of junk. I don't think I gave him a helicopter or nothing. Maybe one or something. I had whatever I had in the box, but I gave him some stuff to get him ahead. And they were just so happy. And like, I see them online all the time now. So it was just like a little something to jump, but it was good stuff. And I like the game. I like the community. Rust, Rust has like the charity events I've been into. I've done stuff like that. They have like a lot of good stuff. You meet a lot of good people, and I hope Dune gets a little more like, seems like a great community here, but I'm hoping Dune gets a little better. Like, people
100%.
getting along a little more.
I think it will, bro. I mean, they've hit rock bottom, so they can really only go up from here, and they're at the point where they're actually looking at what the community is saying. Actually at the stage where they are looking at PvP, because all throughout Chapter 2, they were like, Chapter 3 is not about PvP. We're not focusing on that yet. Now that Chapter 3 is here, in their last little media strip that they had on their website, they were like saying that we're starting to look at player feedback now. So
they said Chapter 3 was originally going to be both. They said they wanted to work on both, and then the last thing online, they said no, it's just PvE, and we're going to go to PvP. But I also heard before that Chapter 4 with that water shipper thing, that was going to be a lot. It was PvP heavy. Something crazy PvP was going to happen with Chapter 4. But did you see that little interview Joel did? Joel did like a little I forget who did it, but it was a little video interview, and it wasn't like anything fancy. It was just like his webcam. And it was a great interview. And he goes, we planned the game to be 10 years. And honestly, the game is going to be at its worst right now, because we just started. And he goes, that's what I want. And I'm like, okay. I mean, like, yeah. As long as they don't let anyone get any terrariums or more deep now. As long as they don't allow you to buy that for 5,000 Solari,
thanks for
then
the
I'm
look,
okay.
Jay. Appreciate it, man. Take care of yourself.
Yeah, I'm hoping that this will be the worst that Dune will ever be. That's what I'm hoping. This is like the worst Dune will ever be. That'll be good. After that, it's gonna be all it's all better.
I mean, bro, they lost staff. They've had duping issues, which has affected the economy. There's been so many things. People losing their player progress and like items. I don't think you can get anything worse than that.
I've never lost anything. I can't believe it. I got like 1,100 hours. I never lost one thing.
Touch wood.
And I'm like, okay. I was happy with everything. I'll give him. I will say though, because I try to help as much as I can. So I think I'm the only one that brought up the sandcrawler tread thing. So I'm gonna take that as a win that I got 2 sandcrawler treads per VP. Okay.
Yep.
I have a track record of all the little things I've changed in Rust. I really appreciate, and I appreciate that they listen.
Yeah, that's true.
My next big thing is I'm just trying to get that The tier 3 ships don't have the tier 3 loot tables tied to them. The falling ships.
Yeah, it's true.
And that's the only thing I'm trying to push.
Yeah,
Yeah, if you go to one of those ships and you open it, there's no weapons, clothing, or schematics.
Right. Yeah, that's annoying.
Yeah, so like if you go, so that's the only place that one schematic drops. I have every schematic except the T6, the Mach 6 las gun, and there's one steel tier stupid still suit that I'm never going to use.
Yeah,
I just want to not.
Do you
I
think
mean,
they might nuke that ship when they were going through when they after that event? They were trying to fix all the ship jumps and stuff.
Well, they nuke
so
it.
I don't know because so someone in the Discord that shall remain nameless said that Iggy said that it is in the tier 3 loot table. It's in the loot table. So it's all I get for an answer is it's in the loot table. I'm like, okay, wait. I'll agree with you guys. It's in the loot table. I do not think the loot table is connected to the ships. And I go, and that's it because they have components. Because all the components ships, they all spawn the same components. I think, no matter where they spawn in Haga Basin, the only things that change is like the clothing, the guns, and the schematics. And that the tier 3 ships, there's like 2 or 3 ships that come down with none of that, and one of the ships is technically tier 2, which is stupid, but whatever. And then someone even said Iggy said that the ships will fall in Haga Rift, which they don't. They only fall in open sand.
Unless they back it up with a quote that you can forward in the actual chat, I don't believe it. I need to see the original source message of the way Iggy said that, bro. Otherwise, I don't believe it.
Right, exactly. It's all. I gotta look because Iggy actually helped. He said he helped me push it. There's like report a bug or something, but you could go through a team.
Yes.
And
I'm getting
he helped me push it. And I sent.
Yeah.
No, they didn't write back to me. They don't. But it went somewhere. And then
I mean,
I don't know. I don't even know how. I don't even know how to find I don't even know how to find that I've done anything. Like you can't find like your history of like things. That's why I love that's why I love Rust. It gives you like something that you did something. And you're like, okay, this is what you did. Like, well, for me, that I have it, that it went through. Well, just there's like it's a separate channel, and it's like no, it's a ticket. It just it's like
so that
you can see that it was closed. Yeah, something like that. So right now, what they're doing is, and not everybody knows, it's not a big deal. And I think it's going to stop soon. Is the people in the QA group, we get the DLCs for free most of the time, not all of them. They go just as a thank you, here you go, whatever. But if you're a streamer for Rust and you get the DLCs for free anyways. So it's just like, okay, fine then. A content creator. So I'll make YouTube videos once a month and pretend I'm a content creator. If I really want to I mean, it's $10, big deal.
That's not pretending. That's being a real content creator.
Yeah. But like, I enjoy the game. I enjoy helping the community of Rust. I'm trying to bring that to Dune, but the community's not letting me help them. It's tough. It's a tough situation. But yeah, I'll try to figure out what Iggy sent me over if he confirmed it with me. Hang on. All I got to do is type in sprinters, a sprinter, and it should come up.
That's about the Bindu sprint.
No, the still suit garment.
Okay. So you're talking about the one that people could like just Bindu sprint forever at the start of the game and just run to a wall and die.
No, everybody's talked about it, and then someone keeps going.
Yes.
They just everyone just yells about it all the time.
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Yeah, it's in. So it's in the database thing. It tells you what the percentage of finding it is.
Oh yes.
So people are thinking, because people are thinking, well, if it's in there, that's in the loot table. Great, but I'm saying now it's just the ships aren't working. I finally found I didn't find the shadow hood. I couldn't find like there was something for a bike for the tread wheel. I found all that. Everything else was achievable, except for this one thing.
Yeah, damn. I will say, yeah, I feel like we have a lot more hope for the game right now. I mean, looking at that last developer update they did in January, it says, what is it? So yeah, a bigger and better end game. So what does feedback and data tell us players want? I mean, obviously not everything's 100% correct, but more options in the end game, more ways to play that are all equally rewarding. What else did they say? Yeah, see, look, when it comes to the end game, the specifics of what you're looking for varies across both players and player types. But so, like, you can tell that they're acknowledging that there's different demographics, and some of these dot points that they've got in there, like for instance, this one, to be able to take full advantage of everything the end game has to offer without being forced to engage in a playstyle that they don't want to. They're acknowledging that that's what the case was. They're actually talking about it, bro. So like, you know, and this is about chapter 3, isn't it? Yeah, the making of chapter 3. So like you said, they were going to do it in chapter 3. So they've already started acknowledging it. So it really is only up for here in terms of PvP content as well. But also, you know, increasing the experience or supplementing the experience for PvE players as well. It's really nice to see happening for once. They're actually acknowledging that people don't want to be pushed into a type of content, and there are different demographics. I just never thought the day would come when they'd acknowledge that.
Yeah, I think it's always the what is it, the fight between what their vision is and what their people, like whatever their community wants, you know? Like the same thing with PoE 2, they're like, we're never gonna do this. And they're like, dude, we will stop playing this game. They're like, okay, we changed our mind. We're gonna do this now. I'm like, yeah, we thought so.
Yeah. I'm honestly excited for chapter 3. I've said it before, but I'll say it again. Like I'm most excited to just sit there and gamble all of my materials until I get like max rolls with max augments with like a max grade. Like that's gonna be like
Dude, I'm gonna max out my crafting before I do anything else. That and
yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. That's what I like to do. I need more of that. More of that.
Efficiency. We gotta have an alt, bro. We're just gonna have an alt army of thing. What was old mate saying before? He was saying that like there's a thing you can do with like recycling or something, and you have like a recycling ability or something, and you get like a blueprint or a second blueprint, something like that. You guys know what he was talking about?
Yeah, there's a chance to get the blueprint, and then at the end, you get you get a chance to get 2 blueprints back when you recycle something.
Wait, so what? So you get a blueprint? You learn it?
Yeah, there's a chance to when you recycle something to get the blueprint back. I think that's like a 50 level 54, and then at 100, a chance to get a double blueprint.
That's crazy, man. That's definitely what I want to go for. Getting those levels is gonna literally take. I mean, what? I mean, 50 is not so bad, but
They
getting to
said a
level
year.
100, yeah, it's gonna be.
They said that's what they said for that.
No, I'll do it in 3 months.
No, it's
I
gonna
think
be capped
it's
to a year. It's gonna be capped.
yeah,
to
it's
like
time
certain
limit.
amount of
Oh, that's
time.
right, because there's only so many you can do. There's only so many you can do. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. But having that advantage over other players is going to be massive, bro. Like people are going to come to you and pay for your service just to like.
I wonder if you could trade. I wonder if you can trade stuff off. Or no, it's just points it gives you, right? You can't trade the tokens away to someone else. Because someone wrote, what about having like 2 people in a guild as 2 people in like if you had an alt, you're running 2 players because you can do 10 a day, but I don't think you can trade it off. The other thing was hang on, sorry, I'm a little out. I woke up really early today, so I'm a little like I'm half asleep.
All good. Tokens.
I'm trying to think what I was gonna say.
There was something with tokens. Was that for transfer? Or was it something else?
No. I'm loading stage. I'm loading the PTC right now, anyways, just to look at something. Hang on, I'll tell you in a second. Some of those tasks for the lands red say completable by team member. So I'm trying to figure that out. So what does that mean? If we're both in a party member, if me and you are in the party and you go do the task, do we both get the prize?
Or maybe
And only
you've
one of it?
contributed a certain amount, and now it's only up to an external member outside of you, I guess. Is that what that means? I don't know.
No, it's like we used to be able to do it for the contracts.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Like other factions have to contribute, or members.
See, I don't have anyone else in my thingy.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm just by myself, so I'm on my own team. Hang on. So I think
Anybody
it
getting
might
some weird lag spikes?
Yeah, it's
Man, my
horrible.
thing.
I was gonna ask you guys
Yeah.
earlier.
Yeah.
What are you guys getting for FPS? And are you guys getting like weird like rubber banding stuff still?
I actually haven't opened Dune today at all. I've literally just been watching Nerd play.
There you go. So down there in the bottom right where it says like objective here.
Oh, I think it's because you could share quests, so you could do it with somebody.
Is there like hang on, where we at right now? Can I share in the bubble? Hang on. Just so mature can see what I'm showing too. I don't want to.
Just make sure it's the application and not your screen.
Why?
If you're streaming on Discord.
Huh? No, I'm just putting a picture.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's in the bubble we're talking. It's the same picture. I just DM'd you the picture. Same thing
I
there.
see it. Yes.
So
All right, let's have a look at this.
yeah, just so mature want to see it there. So if you look in the bottom right under objective, it says share. I don't have anybody in the party yet.
Yeah.
Like so.
What?
Does that mean like? What does it mean? It means like you can go do it too. You do it, and I don't have to. We both get the credit.
It must be a group quest, right? It looks like an obligation. It looks like you have to do it with a group, right? Because you can't. I mean, you could accept
No.
it,
Well,
but
the
I
other
don't think
one's
you can claim reward.
it's listed for all of it, but I don't have anyone
Well, I
else.
think it's maybe it's like if it's like kill 50 things. If you and somebody else are doing it, he can kill 25. You could do 25, and then it's done.
Yeah, hang on, wait. Where's the one? Where's the one that I've done with the no, because racing against time. Where's the one you have to run around with the stupid bike? It's the one with the bike. I did the one with the bike. You have to just do the you just drive around. Race against time. That the one? You need the bike for. No, that's not it. Trying to see which one was the one you. So yeah, so here.
Further your specialization as a crafter, gatherer,
smugglers run. You have to do something. It says completable. This one says completed by a party member. I'll put it in the bubble so you can see it.
Landsrad missions that will further your specialization.
Yeah, so this one on the bottom. This one I scrolled up and it says completable by a party member. So if someone else does it, then we both get the 1,000 to the Landsrad. We both get the stuff. We both get the house script and the exploration XP, the recollection thing. But I never did it. Someone else did it for me. So does that mean they can do 5 and I'll get the 5 from them?
Well, what did you get?
I don't know.
You remember or no?
I haven't done it.
Oh,
No.
Somebody did it for you though.
No, I don't have any. I'm saying that
Okay.
they could do it.
Yeah.
I need to get a friend or someone on this, or just get a party member. We both.
He knows all the answers.
Yeah. He was there, but he was playing solo. I think he was playing solo. He wasn't playing with people. So next time he's on, I'm gonna be like, hey, we're on the same thing. I'm gonna team up. I'm gonna go do this, and you tell me what you get, because all it is you drive the bike around in like a circle or something. I don't know, something like that.
Maybe you have to be in the same place or something too. Maybe.
Well, it says completable by a party member, so someone else could probably just go do it. Because like we were doing like if we're all in a party, it was something that was like there was these tasks before on like live, and like like I mean, not like build a LAS guy, not the Steam achievements, but there was other things like other contracts that party members could complete, and it would give us I think we'd all get the reward. That's all. It's just kind of odd. I just don't. I have to figure out what that is exactly. Completable by
I'll be back real quick, boys.
Let's see if there's anything I'm doing about that.
But I won't do anything until after I finish the chapter 3 quest line. Then I'll start.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That one's just gonna be weird. I want to see. So I mean, they haven't really showed the content from the quest line, really. I don't think. Right? Am I correct in saying?
Yeah, no, they have.
that?
Yeah, they haven't. They haven't at all.
Yeah. So all we've seen is like the smugglers thing. We've seen that Carthag. We've seen the fight in Carthag. Maybe that's something to do with it, but that's about it. That might be that might be the only thing. And so at the end of chapter 2, he's down in that room. He's down in the they're talking like the computer thing, and they bring up the Xanavar incident, and I'm like, okay, maybe it'll bring something up about that. I didn't read the books or anything like that, but I looked it up. It was saying like everything was like messed up, everything out like they leveled like total out of the planet, but somebody from Xanavar, I think Xanthara was his grandson. And that's about it. It's really kind of like I'm trying to
completed the main story just yet, so I still have a lot to catch up on. I should do it before chapter 3, to be honest, but be out this weekend.
What do you mean? What's wrong with me?
I know, bro.
Tuesday morning.
What is it?
Have you not completed the chapters?
I mean, I
lost my
things
a day.
Things go boom, bro. I shoot people, things go boom. That's all I do. I just did PvP, man. That's all.
Yeah, I just went nuts and just did like the first day.
That's fair.
But that's the other thing is that when you get to the end of it, it's like, thank you. I'm like, what? I'm like, that's it? I'm like, 3 months of work, 3 months of waiting.
For me, I feel like it's actually so much work, bro. The fetch quests, my god, man. It's like SWORD all over again. That's good though. Like it's good, gives you things to do.
I'm assuming you got the DLCs, right?
For Dune?
You see the ship, the wreck of the Mithra. You could do that thing.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you do any of that or?
No, not yet. I haven't even touched them, bro. I have not touched them at all.
Dude, you haven't been in like the crazy. No. Oh man. Oh my god. Dude,
I'm not
dude, that is like that was I was so that I'm like, oh my god, this is awesome. This is awesome. I call my friend, I'm like, get on the where are you? He goes, I'm work. And it was just like, holy.
Is it good?
And it was so.
Larry was like, what have we unleashed?
There is, yeah. It's probably I think that one thing is probably better than everything else I've seen in Dune.
Yeah.
I was just, and I don't even care about the reward. The reward's like whatever. I think it unlocked the treadwheel or something. But I think the amount of time and effort they put into that one like dungeon thing is absolutely.
Damn, bro, I'm gonna have to check it out. Be some good content.
Yeah.
I have like
the other
accounts that I need to do story with as well.
The other one was pretty good too. Like the one before that with the you go into like some other thing like it has to do with like it has to do with thinking machines. I'll just leave it like at that. So if you haven't seen it, but I mean, a lot of people streaming it when they were doing it, and a lot of like YouTube videos are about it. But it was I mean, I think they put a ton of time and effort and artwork into those. It's just awesome.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I do remember my guildies talking to me about it, but yeah. Oh, that's good to know though, bro. Like on all fronts, they're really doing a good job. Well, yeah, fine.
Yeah, they did a phenomenal job on that.
That's the only
and
one I
then-
haven't done. I haven't finished the DLC stuff, so now I'm kind of psyched for it.
Oh yeah,
What's,
no.
what's up, guys?
Yeah, welcome back.
How's it going?
Oh, hey, man.
Hey,
You made
What
it.
you guys yapping about?
He hasn't done the chapter 2 stuff. So I'm trying not to allude on how much it was, but like the AI dungeon when
Found is good.
I'm like I thought that was like the best thing I've ever seen.
Oh dear.
Did you go by Izzy or Isra? Which one?
Whichever is easy on you. Izzy is
Okay.
probably easier.
Yeah, usually. So you've played PTC at all?
No, not for Dune, no.
No. Okay.
I did do testing before early access was released.
Yeah, no, I had a
That's
question
cool.
about and actually I put it in the bubble we're talking in right now.
Mhm.
Hang on, go back here. I just put a picture up in the bubble. So
Mhm.
if you look at the last picture, it says completable by a party member. So like that's gonna be like the Landsrad mission things. So if one of my parties does it,
Oh, I know what this is actually. So I'll spoil it. We're not on stream, right?
Josh is making maybe.
I can mute. Like, is it a spoiler? Okay, I'm muted. Discord's muted. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That'd be sick, man. Yeah. I don't know how it works. Leveling system with guilds would be great. Yeah, yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Yep. Mm. That's cool, man. We're all curious. Yep. That's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. I mean, it definitely makes sense. Like the things are more connected, especially like you said with the alliances as well. There's a bit more order in it. It's true, actually. What do they do to you, bro? What do they do to you? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. I don't know, maybe they got plans, bro. You can't have everything, I suppose. Yeah. It'll happen over time. The game is maturing very quickly, bro. If you think of it that way. Mm. Yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you need an environment for both to kind of do their own thing as well. They're not the same. They're not the same at all. Yeah. Well, the thing is I've been saying this whole stream that, like, you know, there needs to be stream is muted, by the way, but I've been saying on stream earlier that, like, environment.
Last
Yeah,
NDA
cheers.
content all over the internet, you know.
Of course, man. Yeah, and like the thing is, I'm just saying, like, be there for both players. You look just like you go to a country, bro. There's an option for group of A. There's an option for group B. You know what I mean? There's a lot more diversity. People have options. It's very customized and catered towards different people. You need to be able to give people the option to go do XYZ in XYZ area. You know, there does come a point where it's like, okay, well, people are going to choose the easier route over the harder route, like in PvP, to go and get this specific item. But that's where you might just have to make it like unique. I don't know. That one's kind of hard to answer, but
Minimal effort for maximum reward is how you design games.
yeah.
If you don't do it that way, you're trolling. I'm gonna be real. You're trolling. Because that's the way the players operate on. And if you're trying to do 400 hours of quest and chain development, when somebody finds a bug where they can farm 1,000 bear instantaneous spawns and they one shot, get a bajillion experience, they'll rather sit there and farm the damn bears over and over and over again if it means that they'll get to max level like 20 minutes faster than the guy who's running through the quest, you know.
Very true.
So why even bother with all that shenanigans to begin with, you know? It's just wasting money, you know.
Yeah, we're talking about like the exclusivity for items and stuff, and you know, someone was bringing up the point earlier that there should be a specific gun, and like, you know, the people who aren't doing that kind of content can't use it. I don't think that's a good idea, but I think, like, you know, skins and leaderboards, things that aren't like game breaking mechanics or mechanics at all, I think those things are pretty fair to try and like pump out the side. They're pretty harmless.
My position on this, and the problem I have with my position is, like, before I mention it, is I just don't think Funcom has the resources, i.e. the developers and the money to do this. But I really think that PvE and PvP should be on parallel tracks. They should be developed separate from each other.
Agreed.
I have come in my design, and by the way, I've been a game designer for 26 years, and I'm actively developing an MMO for the last 2. So like I have some amount of knowledge around this like situation, and I've grown in the last few years like into this position that I don't believe in PvE/PvP guilds. I think guilds on a structural level should be forced into one of the two situations. Either you're a PvE guild or you're a
Yeah.
PvP guild.
You make
If
the
you're a
choice,
PvE
right?
guild,
An informed
yeah.
decision.
Yeah, if you're a PvE guild, you have this set of rules incumbent upon you. If you go to DD, you can't be touched by PvPers, but you take more heat damage, you have less, your water leaks and whatever, like Sudokar come after you,
Yeah.
right? Something like that. So, like I'm okay with people making the choice or choosing between the two.
Yeah, I mean,
I
that's
don't
the
know. I
thing is you
just,
can't complain if it's an informed decision. It goes back to people who crossed that red line in the desert going, oh, why? I've lost my stuff. Extra. I was like, bro, you still, you stepped over it. It's an informed decision. Like you yourself made that choice, right?
yeah.
Does that mean people
I don't know.
can change back? Because what if they get sick of doing that? I don't know.
I think DD needs a PvE version of it. I think the PvE version needs Sudokar running around. The heat needs to be a bigger challenge. There needs to be like a butt crack in DD, in my opinion.
Yeah.
AKA the place where you farm like cobalt paste. One of those things. Just slap it right in the middle of deep
Oh,
desert,
I mean,
in my
bro,
opinion.
it's like how it works in life, man. You don't get everything just given to you, man. You got to work for some things, and sometimes there is risk. But you know
Yeah,
why
but
there's risk, and you know why they like it? Because the reward feels so good, and you'll never achieve
know
that
what?
feeling having everything fed to you. And
this
players need
is
that.
like where
I
this
really
is
like your
where
idea with the more heat, like your vehicles take more damage, they use more fuel, like it's going to cost you more resources. It'll cost you something. Yeah, that's actually that's a neat idea right there.
Well, here's my argument of why I would do that, right? So when we were leveling and progressing through the game, before Duraluminum, everything was a challenge. You had Sudokar chasing you, you had all constantly dealing with heat mechanics, blah, 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 right? After you hit Duraluminum, all that stuff became an annoyance. You understand? So the survival factor left after Duraluminum.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so I think that survival factor from a PvE level needs to be reintegrated into the game. Drop tier 6 Sudokar mobs in DD or in the PvE version of it. Make the heat. I proposed a heating mechanism for sunstroke that works like radiation. The longer you sit in sunstroke, the faster it builds up. And if you get to full bar, you go bloop, go respawn.
Yeah, I think that's
Like
good.
this is my vision for the PvE like danger factor, if you will.
Yep.
I died to radiation once. It was hilarious. I had no idea what was going on. I was my buddy was out there. I was in Shoal. I'm like, he's like, why'd your guy just go over? I'm like, what? I'm like, what the hell happened? And I'm like, radiation. Well, the crackling doesn't work all the time. The noise out there. And I just wasn't paying attention. Little bot thing would turn all red.
And
I'm
I've
like,
heard in the update that's more pronounced now. It's more static.
like 2 months ago it was. 2 months ago they fixed it and then it went away. It was like, oh my, oh wow, you can hear it, and then it was gone. Or a month ago maybe, I don't know.
I do agree with that though, Izzy, for sure. Like both players be easy, man. Especially like in MMOs, people grind the shit. You have to put some difficulty into it. And it makes it more in the PvP sense as well. It makes it more like tactile. You really got to think about what you're doing. You really need to coordinate properly. Like what kind of experience, like you can't get that experience anywhere else, man. Well, maybe some other games, but like, where you're actually having to plan out. You're in a group call of like 20 people, right? And you're trying to like plan things out. It's a very fun and interesting time, So I think it works for both sides. Yeah. That kind of sunstroke mechanic and all those kind of things.
Like these are
more
the
complexities
suggestions that I put to the dev team yesterday.
From the screen. Yep.
I keep forgetting Europe apparently they have light stop lights off highways. Ugh.
This is private, isn't it?
No, this is public. This is fine.
Okay.
I'll warn you guys if I discuss NDA content. No,
Yeah.
not because I'm under NDA, but just because I don't want to disrespect the team, and they asked me not to
Yeah.
talk about it publicly too much.
Fair. Have a looky. Base capacity can use base buildings defense setup. Oh yeah. Me likey. You know me like, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
I especially like the balance one. Sorry.
Yeah. How skills are distributed.
Yeah, this is how we do balance at Blizzard. Like, this is the approach concept we have. We chose, after trying to figure out, like, how do you do balance in a game? Most developers were chasing it in the sense that, like, everything should do the same amount of DPS or have the same amount of kill time, right? And another way of putting that. That's not the right way to do it. That's like chasing a carrot on a stick, while you're riding on the back of a horse.
Yeah.
Like, it's an unattainable, it's an obtainable objective. The real way to do balance is to look at the metric data and see how things are distributed.
Yeah.
If one skill has 1% of people using it, it needs a buff.
Yes.
If 90% of the people are using grenade, then grenade.
Yeah, 100%.
That's the way that it should be approached.
Yeah.
You should have to look at it and be like, oh my god, it's so hard. Like, what do I take here? And and that sound that I made, like it stings. Like, it should be just like that, like from that emotional level.
Yeah, 100%. Make you really think about it.
So, Izzy, I got a question for you. So I was telling everyone earlier, I don't know if you heard it or not, but I'm in like a QA group for Face Punch for Rust. It's like 10 to 20 people that we can like report bugs and talk to the dev team on a little more closer level than just a regular chat. Are you in a specific group like that, or do you just talk to you just DM them individually? Is there like a Discord channel?
Oh no, I talked to you, the dev team for Dune.
Yeah, you just send them like you just email.
I talk to them.
DM.
No, I talk to them in Discord, like personally,
Okay,
like one on one.
Okay, yeah, because so we have like in Rust there's like it's like a hidden channel that it's us and
Yeah,
the devs.
it exists in this Discord too, but that's for people that have assigned NDAs.
Yeah. Okay. All right. No, it's all good. No, that's the point I'm trying to find for Dune to try to help small things. This is like what y'all putting up right now is broader scope of like things that what could change or what could what to do. I'm just more looking for like bug reporting, reporting and like direct help, like help say, okay, I found this. Can you give me an answer if you think it's a bug or not?
Yeah, so they read the bug reports in this game. The QA guys do check all of that stuff. It might take a minute for them to look into it, or even for a while for them to get it fixed. But they do read the bug report. So when you go escape bug report, they do pay attention to that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, but in live the bug report's broken, so you can't bug report the broken bug report anywhere. Or you have to send them an email or something somewhere else. It was broken. It was broken today.
The trolls in the PTC channels, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, no,
you're never gonna purge him, dude. That dude's not going anywhere, man.
They give me AIDS, bro, every time, bro. We had like
he owns the channel.
Beast came in earlier and was like, "Yeah, last week I put in like a really good comment, and it was fair. There was no criticism or anything. It was just like feedback." And someone just instantly came and shouted on it. It was like, "No, this is for Dune Journal." I was like, "Bro." It was at it was a comment that he made in the roundtable discussion. It was very good, but I don't know, man. They need to go. Nah, but it is good.
I have to say one thing that I'm gonna say is I really, really like the way that Iggy does moderation in this Discord.
Oh, he's so good. He's just out there, isn't he? He's out there talking to people.
Yeah.
Respect.
And not only that, but like he doesn't like I'll tell you a story. So I left Blizzard.
He doesn't take
roughly about 5 years ago. I was so one of my best friends was the senior systems designer, the lead systems designer for T4. And we had a normal process of like talking through things and all of this stuff, right? I get into Discord and I'm just messing around with AI. I put like Stitch on top of Diablo's back eating ice cream. And some volunteer mod throws a, stop posting those pictures. They're AI generated. I was like, is there a rule against it? They're like, yeah, there's a rule. And then I went and I linked the rules. I was like, can you show me where? He's like, well, it's stupid art. Like, okay, so it's not in the rules and you're throwing a fit about it. Well, this is not the right channel. You're spamming pictures in the channel. I was like, I'm pretty sure everybody else is spamming pictures in this channel. Let's look up. Yep.
Yeah, the principle.
Okay,
right,
so
is- yeah.
so then he mutes me for, in quotation marks, arguing with a moderator. In quotation marks, arguing with a moderator, right?
Who gets these mods in, and who is not
Is
there
it-
reviewing what they're doing, bro? I'm telling you.
Yeah, so I come back on an alt account and I ping it. I was like, that was a really dumb thing to do. You have no idea who I am.
Yeah.
And and then an exchange happens.
Yeah.
And I was like, I know about your I know about the admin. You're not even you're a volunteer here. You'll get cycled out in a week. Don't pretend like you have any form of power here. He's like, I'll ping an admin. I was like, you ping the admin. I know about their contract with Blizzard. And I know their conditions of the contract with their Blizzard. I know how much they get paid a week. Don't play with me. You don't know who you're talking to.
He must have really struck a nerve, bro.
And,
I would never...
oh yeah, and I said it in the public chat, general chat too. And immediately an admin replied. And immediately the admin replied. The admin banned me from Discord. Don't spread false information. Ban me from Discord. So I picked up my phone. I called Adam, which is a community manager for Blizzard.
Yeah.
And I told him what happened. He logged in. He unbanned me from Discord and told the admins don't. He used to work for us, and he can come back here anytime.
That's actually it's like a literal connection.
And
That's
then
so
I told
funny
him,
though. 'Cause some
the
people
mod, I
just
was like, you
don't
know, you never know if they're Blizzard or ex-Blizzard devs running around a chat. You know,
That is
could
one of
just
those
phone
times
the
when you don't
community
know who-
manager. You know.
Yeah. I mean, like people like yourselves exist, man. People forget that, man. I was like saying to what's his name? I forget. I'm tired. I was saying to Sofa earlier, bro, that like, you know, I think it was Joel got told to KYS a few times. Like, people don't realize that there's actually people like we actually. It's annoying.
They kind of sound like Reddit modders.
Exactly.
So they were Reddit. Actually,
Oh
they are
God.
Reddit. They are Reddit mods. That's why.
Oh hell,
my lady. Oh.
Retards.
Actually,
Izzy, I'm new to gaming. I've only been playing like 3 years or so, whatever. And I only own Rust and I only own Dune. So like I was new to Twitch. I'm in my 40s. I'm trying to figure out people paying people to play a video game. Like I don't know. So anyways, I started talking to some people here and there. You know, I start talking to some people here and there. We talk and then so I get on like a phone call with them. I'm like, listen, I'm not doing this shit. I'll talk on Discord. And she's like, everyone's a sword whore. I go, what? She goes, oh yeah, all these people want to be Twitch mods. They just want that sword. I'm like, what about? She's like, the green sword. That means they're a mod. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that means. And she goes, the people just want to be mods to feel like they're important somewhere. I'm like, oh, okay. It was just hilarious.
I hate people like
It's
that.
just like
I have to be careful about what I say because I don't know your guys' temperaments and politics and stuff. I personally do apologetics like all day, every day. But I will tell you, like, respectfully, and I say this as a non-straight person, like the LGBT culture has really, really messed up the gaming industry. Like,
yeah,
just
I agree.
it's not like, oh, why don't we have neutral gender? I'm not talking about that stuff. I'm talking about the ideology of inclusivity. Like inclusivity of everybody be you know, like in my group, right? But the problem is if you're in my group, you're automatically excluding people who are not. And this situation transferred over into streamers, right? And now it's this process of if you're not part of our streamer group, you're a horrible
culture. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And it just turns in, and I feel so bad for the last Epoch team because of this, because
Legit,
it
they're
was
all actually nice.
Oh yeah, they're great
My
people.
dad was
Uh,
gay, bro, and he was such a nice person, but it genuinely makes it look bad for the whole community. You're 100% right on that, man.
Yeah, and so it was like D4 is great. D4 is great. D4 is Ellie will save us. Ellie's great. Ellie's great. Ellie's great. PoE 2 will save us.
Oh no, bro.
It is just like this, like you guys realize as sheep that streamers you're following are only interested in money, right?
They're not even there for the
Come on, wake up, guys.
Yeah.
Not all streamers are like
seen
that.
Not all.
You ever seen a down south pasta?
Particularly the large ones that are that way.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're in like Australia, I think, Josh, but like in the United States, down south, they have all these like pastors. They want to. They're not priests, but like I grew up in a Catholic church. You have a priest. They come around with the basket. They make you feel guilty. You put the money in, whatever. Okay.
They make you feel guilty. You put the money in. Yeah.
That's it. Catholic guilt. That's what it is. So down south, though, they just jump up around like lunatics until you're gonna burn in hell unless you put the money in. And I mean, they just look at it. They just
get the power of Christ in you.
It's like that one guy from that one show.
I love the Pentecost.
Wait, do you see the guy farting on people? There's a guy farting on people in South Africa right now, and he's
like, out, bro. That's the only way to get him out.
Something.
What the hell is going on?
But like these guys just want money. The preachers I went to down south, they don't even care. They go, oh, if you don't donate to God, you're not gonna burn in hell. I'm like, God doesn't need your money. If you believe in God or whatever, you don't have to. Whatever. I'm just saying, he don't need your money. No one needs your money. The church, the preacher needs a new belt buckle. And it's just like it's all it
or
is.
in the case of that one old creepy guy, like a new jet plane or something,
Yeah, they all got jet planes, Joel Osteen or whatever is there was like a tornado or something, and he has this mega church that could hold all these people. He shut the doors and said people couldn't come in. The real church doors don't lock. I mean, this dude, it's all about the money. So I'm not trying to get on religion. I don't want to talk about that. We're talking about the money.
Yeah.
So like, I follow a couple streamers, and I like these people. I've even met somebody, but like a lot of people, like, oh yeah, I need money. It's all money. It's like I got a goal. I got this. I got that. They're gonna play to whatever they need to play to get paid.
Yep.
And that's it. There's a couple people that I find I find that I watch on Rust that are genuine human beings. And they're grateful for what you did. Like I got him, he's tagged up right now. It's Anthrix in South Carolina. He did a subathon and he got married and he used the money to buy a house. And and he's a great. Need a new computer. He talked to my buddy that builds computers. That's up here in Massachusetts. And that dude's family's from South Carolina. So my friend built the computer for him and drove to South Carolina and hand delivered it. And but he appreciated it and he kept the money in the Rust community. And paid someone in our community to build it for him, and he didn't think he was going to drop it off, but he did, and it's just pretty cool. But he's streaming because it does make him money, but he just does his own thing, and that's it. I don't think he's like playing an actor or anything. He's just a good person.
Yeah.
A lot of people saying if they just did it for the money, and they're going to do whatever they're going to do and say whatever they're going to say.
I really think streamers, especially like Asmongold and those knuckleheads, they do all this for money. I'm not really sure where I've cast my lots with that dark microtransaction guy. I think he's a little bit more genuine than a lot of the other streamers. But the ones that are doing the world is nigh, quick join D4, like those types of individuals have really just
lost the plot, bro.
Really screwed the gaming industry over so bad,
Well, there was one girl in the past that would just demand people to donate to her. If I remember correctly.
Hey, that's what we have Nerd for. That's what we have Nerd to go there and
like you gotta think about this. Like there are people like Funcom, for example, or the LA team, for example. They're trying really hard to be unique.
Yes. Yep.
And then they get replies like, so I don't know if you guys know this, but the LE team, Last Epoch team, they put a lot of effort into a launch that would not have any problems. Like server stability was great, there was no lag. They put a lot of effort into it, but in that process, they missed a tiny little thing. And that tiny little thing is, it grows bigger. It's a hole that grows bigger with the more people that were on the server.
Snowball effect.
Yeah. And it became, when millions of people rushed into the game, it just became a really huge problem, right? So the reply that the dev team got from that was like, you know, we appreciate all the hard work you did, that you tried to run this off without a hitch. No, it was calling every dev member and saying, I'm going to come kill you. I know where you live.
Oh my god.
Golly.
Wait,
Yeah.
that was from a community member or someone from inside?
Yeah,
the team?
that's the community
people need to
member
get-
and his buddies.
I'm telling you. As
That's
simple
why
as
the
that.
LA team stopped talking to people, because they did that.
Yeah, and that's that.
In person, but you have to send us your information. You have to be screened before we can do it.
Yeah.
To make sure, like, you didn't
people.
to kill somebody. It was
Yeah.
like, what the?
You shouldn't
Like,
have to do that.
I mean, if my account got banned, I might be on the next plane to London or wherever. You know, but yeah, I will. I actually will.
I've never seen
I got
so
no
much
problem jumping the
people-
plane.
Bro, I've never seen so much people out of touch as reality as I have ever before. I mean, obviously, like, you know, nearly 30 now, pay attention to a lot of things, do a lot of research, but I genuinely feel like I've never seen so many people outside. It is ridiculous,
Bro.
man. Things have
Bro,
created a
this
space
stuff
for
didn't
anyone
exist
and
20 years
anything.
ago, bro.
No, it didn't. It really didn't. And
Yeah.
the issues were much smaller, you know. But like you said, bro, like the whole like inclusivity thing, it's just a recipe for going, look, you can do whatever you want, bro. And people are doing just that, and it's ridiculous, man. Because where do you draw the
Yeah.
line? You just don't. There's no sense in it, you know. And it really has as well. People are scared to kind of, you know, go back to different kind of like traditional methods and stuff, and it's bad, bro. It's making people
Yeah.
like scared to speak up, but
It's a big problem in our nation because it's polarizing the nation even more, and it's gonna break out into a fight one day, you know, and it's just not gonna be pretty. It's gonna be a big
it's a
old
large portion of people.
excuse my language, like
Yeah.
That is the
Um,
best way
the
to
same
describe
things. The
America.
same things happening here in Australia, bro. You know, we have like a lot of, you know, censorship's becoming more like common with laws that are trying to get passed, and like digital ideas. Just, I'm telling you, bro. The whole world. I'd say most Western like supposed democracies have that, but
the control of the world powers or the governments and stuff is getting level, you know.
in the other country where a bunch of people were not in a good place. That stuff's happening more often, and the laws around that are changing so drastically. They get control over the internet, man. They get control over most of the media.
So what do you guys think is the main problem for PvP and DD?
Yeah, let's get back to that. So I think
I
the
don't
environment
PvP,
doesn't
so I can
exist.
tell you.
I don't think the environment for PvP players exists properly, but also on top of that, incentives.
Oh, let's say I'd be nice.
Because as soon as you put in incentives, like it then becomes like a double-edged sword. It's like, okay, well, what about the PvE players? You know, how do you make that exclusivity? I think you just
No, you just put
ends
them
need to
over
have
in
their
their
own
PvE
space.
area.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Both need
exactly.
their own space. Yeah. So,
If I could redesign DD, this is what I would do. Aero, I would yeet everything out of. No resources, no labs, no nothing. Everything, it would be empty. It would be an unbuildable place. No bases there, nothing. And I would make sure that really extended to the edge of A zone, not like so people can sneak a base into the A zone area, the PvE area, right?
Yes.
I would drop the butt crack, but in like a less deep version. Sorry, it's just funny.
No, it's a good wording. I like it.
Instead of it's like 4 layers right now, so I drop like half the way down, right, or maybe just three layers. But I would drop it down there. And one of the things that gamers talked about in the beginning, which I agree with, is Dune doesn't really have a lot of options for biomes, right? So I see potential here where this deep butt crack could have a lot of fungus growing in it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm getting to chat. I'm being
Fungus
controlled.
crack.
But I
have a
could
spray
just
for
see
that,
like,
you know.
you know, the water plants, like there should be like newer versions of those, bigger versions, different plants, maybe even living plants. I don't it should be wet down there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's the Dune lore. It's like under the ground is where all the water is, right?
Right. That's exactly right. You see it in the
So
testing stations. Yeah.
so make it like a really like tropical-ish area, I guess is the way of putting it, right? And make it a PvE area. Make it a non-flagged area, or if we're going back to full PvP, like one DD PvP, one DD PvE, then that's fine. Leave it full PvP. I'm okay with it. But I would also argue that something unique about that place that should be there is that while it doesn't have access to ores like titanium and strontium, it should have the ability to not have storms like knock it out, or the storm duration should be like half inside of that crevice, right?
Yeah.
And I think it would just be interesting to kind of like create this situation where people are like lobbing rockets across the chasm like at each other or something dumb like that, you know, or buggy battles down there. I would also make a very large area of DD, like
very good.
Two sectors wide, so like B2 to B3, and then like all the way up to like E2, E3, right? So a rectangle in the middle of DD. I would make that entire area a salt flat. Make a nice little salt flat picture. And I would make all of that like a non-worm sign area, and I would take all the ore out of DD and stick it in that area.
Oh.
And allow people to build bases in that area.
Yeah. Yeah, true. It's giving them the option, isn't it? And it's very linear. It's like
Yeah.
kind of like, hey, this is this zone over here. This is this zone. There's the other zone, but it's all in the same area. That like the players still feel connected. Do you know what I mean? Because the moment they start feeling disconnected, it does become a very like two-sided thing. But you're kind of coexisting in separate spaces. I like that idea. I spoke about like last time on the roundtable. Like I was like, what about like high in the sky where they have like, you know, really high chasms or like just a sheet of rock bedding that is like got holes in it, and you can go up into the DD, out into this different area that's above the rocks, and there's NPCs. Like it's yeah. There's a lot of space there.
I wouldn't remove the current existing islands. I would just modify the terrain so that those two geological features could be active in there. And I would maybe make something like spice blows. This is one of the ideas I had before. Was the idea of like a new module that ornithopters could get, or even a new aircraft where when you're over a spice plume, when it detonates, you can collect the spice while flying.
Oh yeah, bro. Just sitting in it, like
Yeah, exactly. And so like you just suck it in like a ram scoop type situation, right?
Yeah.
And so I wouldn't mind like maybe something like that, or instead of for like water geysers, we have spice geysers.
Yeah.
You know, something interesting like that. Another
That's a
thing
good
too is like
idea.
I'm
a little bit safer as well, I suppose, but it would work. Man. You're really utilizing things that aren't being used, so I'm all for it.
yeah.
Man.
Another thing too is like, you know, like I'm on this trip right now. This trip is my thought process of why PvP is suffering in DD. Well, obviously population is an issue, right? But I think the bigger issue is that there's so much territory and so many different like things going on around in DD that the population that we have can't focus into or funnel into a specific area. And so that tells me that we need either some sort of DD alert, like the system-wide alert that says, hey, this ringworm just popped up, you know, or hey, this lab now is dropping, I don't know, some very super unique, like legendary schematic.
Yeah.
And now it's now fully flagged PvP or something, or whatever situation like that. And that needs to be like in the game to funnel people into those areas, like, and it should just rotate, like ringworm, lab, cave, whatever, like blah 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 blah, like that, right?
Yeah.
Or the other option is there just needs to be a permanent island somewhere that has something on it that makes you want it. My suggestion yesterday was like that the dev team like pre-builds 5 bases, and they're not destroyable. They're not destroyable like fully. They are destroyable in the sense that you can break a wall or whatever, loot a building. But the person captures it, and the way they do that is they walk up to the subfief and they click F, and after 3 minutes it switches over to their guild, and the guild holds it. Specifically, it's a guild control point.
Yeah.
But inside of it, there are tier 7 building things, large chemical refinery.
Nice.
Super large, extra large spice refinery, extra large ore refinery.
Yeah.
And the base should have like crazy bonuses, like 200% production rate or some silly thing like that.
Yeah.
The other option I could see is like that there are things on the map, like the geysers, that require you to build a building on top of it when it's in your subfief's domain. Think of it. Think of
Which geysers?
Yeah. You know StarCraft 2, right? Or StarCraft?
I know of it. I haven't played it, but yeah.
You know how you built on the Vespian gas for the extractors?
No,
Yep, exactly. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. So talking about
something like that in Dune. Yeah. You build this building over the geysers, and it farms the spice over time for you, and you just collect it.
Another space game doing that kind of thing is historicism, basically the refineries for the fuel. They're going to be doing that too with the certain ships. So like people go through nebulas and stuff and collect like quantum stuff that make quantum fuel and hydrogen fuel. So that hasn't been yet, but they're working on it.
Yeah, the idea of the control points in DD is interesting, but it has no real value behind it, so nobody does it, right?
100%.
Yeah, that's what I feared. That's what I was telling somebody there. Yeah, like there was a game that was like that when the control point, it was because there you put something down to get a resource, and then you have to keep it to extract that resource on there. That's the reason why you will get the control point. It was to place something there to get a resource, but then of course they could slow down your progress by breaking the building that you just laid down.
Yeah, Beast had a really good deal with that. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, we definitely need to utilize the space for control points a bit more. Definitely underutilized. Or add some more incentive to it or something.
Well, they're getting rid of them now, right? And they're going to bring them back soon.
Think so.
Yeah, I'm on PTC. I just haven't been to DD yet. I saw like they had the ramps for the vehicles to get up to the shield wall in the A row. That was new, but I think server's going to restart in 20 minutes, so
yeah,
I'm not going to go all day crazy.
Yeah, I mean, imagine if there were things on the map that just, every 5 minutes generated 100 spice melange.
Little instances or
Just something with interest.
Or whatever amount of time, whatever amount of value, right?
Yeah, for whatever content, yeah.
But they have to be part of your base's building. That's the thing.
Part of your base's building.
I had considered also the idea of like, I don't like how Dune Deep Desert is, personally. I'm not a fan of it.
Yeah.
I would argue that Aero needs big ramps that go down into DD.
Yeah.
And
They
I would
have that.
argue, yeah,
They're
there's
doing
like
it, so
one,
they just
they're
put it
like
in.
over 7 A8, or there's one of them over an A8, but they're not common. Like I'm talking about very obvious large ramps.
Yeah.
Well, have you been on the PTC?
Oh no, you're talking about in the upcoming patch. No, I haven't looked. No.
Yeah, no, I just I wish I streamed. I just left. They just put them in. They're like every couple tiles.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
great. That's a good thing. Yeah.
so you can get the vehicles down the ramp and down into the DD. But yeah.
The problem is, like, I had suggested a while back, like, the idea of getting ground combat vehicles more prevalent inside of DD, and I think one of the major issues they have is the dunes. It's just really unfun and a pain in the ass to drive through the dunes in DD. The dunes are the frequency is too high. It needs to be lower, you know.
How about just doing how about doing a sand crawler on a medium spice? It's all ridiculous. So you get the thing all jacked up at a 45-degree angle.
You're one of those guys. Don't talk to me anymore.
It's fine. But
I
like,
want to slap people for taking crawlers out to farm medium spice fields. Like,
well, I did it because I wanted to. And
It's probably because people are horny for fun. If you go near one, they're just you'd have to. I think some people have to at this point. People are so desperate for PvP, but they could.
Dude, I took the sand crawler out on a small one in Haga. Okay, just
another thing too is like the scope of the range of the spawns of DD is really too significant. Like, you know, 5 mediums, 5 smalls, 1 large. If 10 people are on, but if you go up to like 100 people, it's like 25 of each or some crazy thing. I don't like it. I think that needs to be a lot smaller. I think there needs to be a range of like, let's say 20 to 25 mediums active at any given time.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, with the way they got it right now, yes, because people, make the same complaint.
It's either
give them more options.
It's either that. I honestly, like, I told the dev team months ago, like, you should just put a large ringworm in Haga Basin and put the ore there too. But they decided to make it area, so kudos to them. Like, good move, in my opinion. But
yeah,
crawlers are amazing content, and they're.
What else you say? Yeah.
If you don't put them in large ringworms, that's it. That's my opinion.
Would you say collars?
Crawlers, like
crawlers,
spice crawlers.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the tractor gameplay is.
Yeah, it is pretty good.
I love it.
Yeah. And the flower, that's a whole other topic.
Oh, nerds
Okay.
are all about it.
How many times has it been requested by the community that we can vacuum up flower sand?
Yeah.
just give us a different vacuum.
That's become a meme.
Just put it in a different area.
Become a meme in
I know. You just make it so that when the ringworm goes away, it turns into flower sand.
Okay, that's
let people
actually
vacuum it.
Okay, for like a minute or 2 minutes or something, or 20 minutes. That's a good idea. I like that, bro. But it's not
Just put it in the ringworm.
Now,
it's super easy. It's super easy, you know.
Yeah.
I honestly think they should just stick it up in the salt flats, up like where all the aluminum is, or even on the right side of Haga.
Yeah.
Like above the butt crack, because nobody really builds over above the butt crack, you know. So
yeah, that's
it would be a good
goes up,
place to
yeah.
like incentivize people.
There's like nothing spectacular there at all.
No, there really isn't. A while back, we did like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. We were on this new trip before we had carrier containers. We were working on this like min-max, like how do we extract and deploy to DD with one assault ornithopter run, right? And this is before the extension, the cargo extension. We got it down to one run, one ornithopter to fully deploy a DD base, with a lot of nerd mapping and testing. But what we did was we built a base like right on the edge of the map and stuck 10 million water and storage in it and 40 large wind traps. And we used the largest leader johns to decanter gins or whatever to like move the water directly into DD, so we didn't have to produce it in DD.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you load up decantergens and
Yeah.
you max out the water of them, and then you just put the water and the base in DD, which would use medium water storage in DD because they have the least amount of weight.
Materials. Oh wait, yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty genius, actually. That's pretty genius.
Yep. I asked the dev team for a carrier container for water yesterday.
I bet you have, bro. I get in line with all the other people asking me the same thing.
They said something about water tankers a few months back, but I don't know where they are on that. Like, I'm not in the NBA loop, so I don't know.
Probably with the water ship out, chapter 4.
Yeah, maybe. I think that they have it.
They mentioned PvP and they mentioned people who trying to fight over the control of the water or
Yeah.
something. I think there was it was either like a live stream or something someone said something, but it was I heard it from Funcom. It wasn't so. It was someone said it that was going to be there's going to be more PvP based, but they're going to fight over the water. And what happened was when the water shipper died or whatever, like the family, everyone's going to fight over control of who controls the water or something. So I mean, if
Yeah, I
the
heard
water
that too.
tank makes sense. Yeah,
Personally,
so
the water shipper should have been, if that was the case, the water shipper assassination should have been the last one you did. Makes sense. It would make more sense for that.
But you know what this means, right?
PvP.
Start stacking up water pumps. You'll be rich one day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they said it's going to be more. They're going to focus more on bring back survival to the survival game or something. And water's going to be the bigger issue.
I'm so glad that they listened to this feedback. Like, this is a good move, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I told Funcom it's my professional opinion that if this game was marketed like Minecraft, this game would have had billions of people.
Oh, actually, bro. Yeah. 100% sure.
I think the PvP track for this game is just not the move, personally. You know, I know I suspect that the creative director is like fixated on a successful PvP game, which is why they went from Conan to Dune or whatever. But I think he just needs to get off of it and trust that the metrics, which is that 85% of the population on an online service are PvE oriented.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look how many people they had.
There is this weird thing that is transpiring in the industry. Something that checked one of my positions recently was,
oh dear.
For the longest time, I thought it is impossible for a PvP game to exceed 150,000 concurrent population.
PvP or PvE?
PvP.
Okay.
Because there's just not enough PvPers to support like millions of concurrent player base. But Rust is challenging that. They got 400K right now.
Yeah, they have so much, bro. They have a whole platform backing them.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, whatever they're doing.
They hit two. I thought it was 262 or 269.
No, I heard that they were up in the 400s recently.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Man, that's ridiculous. That's big.
Yeah, it's huge. Even 200 is amazing. Oh my! I would be like, you just checked a designer that has decades of experience. You just hard checked one of his positions. Like, do you deserve? Like, go get a reward or something. Best game of the year. You know, that's the kind of, like, I am impressed if you have 200,000 PvPers in your game. That is really.
Rust is up to 246 last 30 days, but I know it was up to 259 last year. They've done a great job with it. They've done every month they do something.
Yeah, I get that too.
They've got it down packed, and they have for a very long time, man. It's one of those staple
Okay,
games that are very successful.
Okay, even 200,000, like,
okay, but having
it's a lot of people. Yeah.
Yes, but having that platform behind them as well. I mean, I feel like Rust is kind of that game that everyone looks at going, "Oh, you play Rust," you know. But then, like, people also look at that platform, and say that about the same thing. So I feel like they're just kind of backing each other, and a lot of people have moved
Mhm.
away from more traditional platforms and gone over there. So I think it's just like a timing thing with everything that's going on, and they've just been the first one to pick that gold nugget out of the ground. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's my opinion, but yeah.
But they allow so many different servers with different options, different mods. So like,
Yeah.
I'm coming up almost 10,000 hours on
Oh,
that game.
hold on a sec. I
And
haven't played Rust. Like they separate PvE and PvP servers?
there's all types of servers. There's all types of servers. You can run your own server. Yeah, there's all
Traditionally,
there's all different stuff.
PvP.
Oh, okay. So
Traditionally, they're PvP, but the thing is,
But you can
you
run
can download the
role-play
game and go to
servers.
a modded server.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense to me now because like I thought that it's a whole PvP dedicated game. All servers
Nope.
are PvP servers, and only certain areas are like PvE. And it's in a
Nope.
similar way to like how DD is, but inverted, right? Where you get to those capture points, it would become a PvE area.
There is original Rust, right? Regular official vanilla Rust. Aside from
Legacy.
Outpost and Bandit Camp, where you can't get killed, everything is PvP. Monuments, everything can be destroyed and killed. Modded servers can go PvE, PvP, and have like a dome around monuments. So I admin on a PvE server that no one can die anywhere except by a bot. Only like a AI could kill you. It was yeah, you had was protection. I've just played on Rust Empires, which is probably the best PvE server there on the game, and they're holding 300 or 400 players, on wipe day, for pop. And they're holding there and they hold like 150 to 200 at the end of wipe, at the bi-weekly wipe. So I mean, I had people 20K hours coming with me from PvP to there, throwing potatoes and doing like
There is a lot of like those farmer players or role play players, as we call them.
well, people are
and
getting burnt out
especially-
because they're not
and especially
they're not
servers
fixing the
for it.
cheaters.
Well, yeah, but like again, like it's the ability to have your own custom things, to customize things. That is always like a positive. But the only thing is it going to take away from the main mechanic of the game? No, it's not. Because the game itself has PvE content, it has PvP content, and again, they're making an environment where people can do both. It's literally just giving more freedom.
They're
to
giving people
those
what they want.
demographics. Yeah, it's catering to the
And
different demographics. They have
and
to, though. People are different.
I get behind it all the way. I like vanilla Rust sometimes. It's horrible, but I like it. And I know Rust artists. I know like people that I know Rust electricians. I know all these people that do all this different stuff. And everyone has their niche. Build, yeah. So what they did do is they made a big they made a bold move, and I do like it because I know skin creators. They updated the terms of service that you can no longer use Skinbox for any skin that was officially accepted in the game. That also, I think, means any Rust item that was in the game. So like there's I bought a pair IRL. I bought a pair of stupid boots, and the boots were like almost $300 for these stupid boots. And in the game, I gave a stupid hat that looks like a boot.
Yeah.
You cannot use like your role play points to buy that item in the game because someone had to pay for that. There's Rust has the surgeon scrubs. Surgeon scrubs are $30, $60. They used to have RP points you could buy to that. All the skins, people used to pay the $5 or 20 bucks a month for VIP, and you could have all the skins in the game. They pulled that. So now, and then the Rust team has been really upping the skin creation and DLCs.
Yeah.
1 year they dropped like $120 worth of DLCs in the game. It's expensive, and I think they're probably going to go around $200 this year in DLCs. But
they're
that
like
money
rotations,
has
aren't
been
they? Those skins that come out, they're rotations, and you can choose to get them in
every
like,
week.
Yeah, 6 months
Every
later,
Thursday.
it might be a rarer skin because there's not much or something, and there's a market you can.
It might happen the next week. They might find something wrong.
The skins are just cosmetics, bro, and it makes them a lot of money.
Right. So they have their cosmetics, but some help you. Like, so there's one called Forest Raider. The set is around $400. But when it came out, it was
like camo.
You blend in, but when it came out, it was probably $10 for all the pieces of it because you have skin each item. Like like I have a bunch of IP stuff. I don't think I have anything that really works. Anything
And it's not
specific.
a
I have like a whiteout.
deliberate like pay to win item. You know, it's just the fact that
Well, it
it's
was
camo,
out
right?
so long ago. It was out so long ago, and it's camo. It just became pay to win because it blends in. So I mean,
It wasn't
and then
deliberate. Yeah.
it kind of was, but it wasn't. And, and before you could shut skins off. You could go in your settings and say, disable skins. So whatever you were wearing when it goes back to red and yellow, and you could see everybody everywhere. But that was kind of like hurting the point of skin sales because people just disabled the skins. The other thing is, once I buy the skin, if I want to sell it, I know Steam gets a cut out of selling it. I don't know if Face Punch gets it after I've already owned it, after I purchased it from the original store. In the first week only, when it's in their store on the game, is when the skin creators actually get paid. And if I'm correct, I think the skin creators get 25% of whatever the sale price is. If it's $1, they get 25 cents. But I know skin creators have made, $10,000 a week.
Oh, whatever
at
it
least.
is, it's profitable because people are always doing it, and you know what? It makes it easier for the developers. It's by the community for the community, and it benefits like both.
So I'm seeing, and people are upset about the DLCs, and people are upset about the skin prices, but that is driving money into the game, driving money into
And
the
it's not
developers.
changing
They
the
have
mechanics of the game. Yeah.
no, there's jobs right now for like they need a new anti-cheat person, and they're looking for something else. They were hiring QA, but they want to pay 18,000 a year for QA for 40 hours a week. I told them,
I'm telling you, bro, cosmetics are a very safe route, and I've seen it in a lot of games, man. Transmogrification.
You're cutting out a little bit. Cosmetics or what?
I was just saying that like skins are a very good idea because they don't change the mechanics of a game. Especially if you bring in that customization aspect where the community designs them, but more importantly, it's not changing the mechanics of the game. And like you see it work, like I've seen it work in a lot of like gacha games. All the units and monsters that they pull, they've all got different transmogrification, transmogrification like skins and stuff. It's very safe. People like that. It's hard to do that on Dune because they want to lock it to colors, but like, I don't know.
Right, and it'll get there. But like they said, this game just started. But like since I've started playing Rust, I've seen like the game change, and I think it's for a good. The new update, I don't like the new update coming out, but that's one thing. But I've seen it change for the good. It's taking people like me that just don't want to sit there and grind and wake up in my bases. That I can go sit and run around. If I want to go to a monument, I'll shoot somebody. If I want to go, but Rust has events in the game. They have cargo event, they have patrol heli, they have oil rigs. And that's what is you saying. Have something in the DD or someone saying like make an announcement that something happens and have people go fight for it.
The vendor, yeah.
Ship that goes around the map. You have to go to the ship. You have to open a box. You have to wait 15 minutes for the box to open.
Shoot the AI,
and then you have to sit there. Now,
or if people come.
Yeah, you shoot the AI, and now people come shoot you. So it's like make an event that happens, like have a giant crash ship land in the DD, and there's all types of it. All types of BPs, spice, everything you can possibly carry. Just go there and let's go fight. Let's go fight the hell out of it. But it's like the regular stuff we're going through, running the labs and stuff.
The problem is sorry. The problem is people. The problem is people are like, well, you have to have all this in-game stuff in the PvP zone because we need the PvEers to come and try to get this. Otherwise, they don't have any risk reward, right? But what's really being sent there is they want to kill the PvEers, right? So like now you're in this situation where the real motivation to do something in PvP isn't the resources. In fact, the resources are not the cause of the motivation for PvP. It's so that you can gloat over some person that is less skilled than you. And so like you have to understand this point, like, or any designer that's working on a game has to understand this point. That this is not a problem of just put resources here and everybody's going to come fight for it. The PvEers don't want to be in that position. That's why they left the game, and I can prove that by just simply citing the like months back when they moved the PvP zone back 100 meters, and like 10,000 people quit overnight, or whatever thousands of people it was, right? That was a clear sign right there that PvEers don't want anything to do with PvP.
Yeah.
So if you argue for this point, like you're just an egotistical asshole. Like that's the best way of putting it. But the point of that is that we're in this situation where we need to figure out a way to motivate PvPers to PvP that doesn't involve them getting what they want, i.e. the ability to molest the PvE population. And so now we're in this point to what is it that really would motivate the PvP population to do something? And that is not an easy answer to answer. I'm the question answer. It's most PvPers PvP for the sake of prestige. And if you fundamentally remove the easy food of that, then
they just like killing people and saying they killed you. They don't care about the shit.
Look at the rank system.
Okay.
Or cosmetics. Yeah.
I mean, so it's just they just gotta split it. You gotta just have PvE and PvP service and let the PvP guys just go kill each other. But they're probably not even going to because they're gonna be miserable because they can't kill each other or whatever because they suck. They're just better than some PvE people.
It's the incentive. They'll do it if they bring in a leaderboard, like a rank system or something like that. With a title, so you get a title for
I
something.
made a suggestion for this. I think that a guild should be able to build a different type of guild sub-thief. I think it's the guild leader who should be able to do it. And that guild sub-thief should flag an entire sector with a guild icon. Or a Harkonnen icon. And I think this should develop in a way that it looks like a Stellaris Empire on the map. And they should, and it should show like the Harkonnen as the major thing, but when you zoom in, when you go to look at the sector, it says, NerdBird Guild owns the sector, E5 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And just the prestige of having your name on the map somewhere is enough to get X Guild to go attack Y Guild because X Guild knows where Y Guild's base is.
Yeah, well, this guild's so big, let's form an alliance to take them down, right? Yeah.
I really think it's very easy. It's probably something really stupid like that, like just UI element. Like ranking is another example of a UI element.
It's a psychological thing, man. People just need to feel like they're achieving something and have like the acknowledgement for it. Like for us and this one other guild, we were just going at it for months, bro, raiding each other, and it was just to boast and say the fact that we raided your base. We got to your sub thief. You know what I mean? They didn't have. It was the satisfaction of saying that we did it. That's why I say like a rank system would work, and that's not to say that PvEers can't have that. They can have that in their own right and their own personal records if they want. But like PvPers would definitely go after that. I think they're a competitive demographic. They compete. I think it is simple, bro. I really do. Look at the recipe in other games that have got that cosmetics, leaderboards, like, bruh.
Yeah, this isn't a resource issue. It's not a schematic issue. Everybody advocating for these things, like,
no,
this is actually, honestly, the way the game is built. Like, go farm stuff to get to end game, and then farm stuff to be able to stay alive in competitive end game.
Exactly.
Like, so it's sustainability. Yeah, the cycle. It's really well done, in my opinion. The problem is that we don't have motivation to engage in the end game like cycle loop.
Exactly. Incentive.
So we need motivation. The answer here really is motivation. What is it that's going to motivate people to engage in this content? That's the real question.
I mean, I feel like it has to be leaderboards, or like you get titles if you win or something like that, something like
titles, man. I remember those. Remember titles in a while? Those were cool.
Yeah,
I want to do the faction-based thing, or drop the trade towers that are in Haga, like Pinnacle and all that stuff. I want to drop 2 of those in DD and make them into like a faction variant, so like a Harko and an Atreides base. And I want to say, if you build in the sector that this is in, then you get X bonus. Right?
Yes, I'm telling you,
But
bro. Just bring back the. We just like shooting and blowing up each other's walls and stuff.
yeah, exactly.
The environment for it
I
needs to
I,
be
re-
there.
I really think A should not be buildable and B plus should be buildable, and it should be all PvP. And the storms should be, I don't know, the storms are laggy as generate lag until until they actually fly over you.
Right, either
But
storms,
the thing
all
is
the
they're just
decorations,
not
the building decorations as well.
they're not common enough. That's the thing. Like to make raiding like more consistent. But the problem is that the problem is raiding is too destructive.
easy.
It needs to be. It needs to be more. No, it's too destructive.
Okay.
It needs to be more raidy than it is
Yeah,
destructive.
the thing you pulled up earlier, bro. That was really good intro that you had. Yeah.
Yeah.
Needs to be
I mean,
more
that's like
ridiculous to it.
it's like a simple fix to making it more difficult, but I don't think bases necessarily need to be more difficult. In the current context, I think you should just not be able to kill them. I think you should just be able to like bust the walls down to where it won't break the stability or something. And then
Yeah.
you should just be able to like if you get in somebody's base after a storm, it just shouldn't have it should turn off the privileges to the storage. You know, so anybody make them public so anybody can access whatever's in the storage, whatever's in the
Yeah, it's
you know, raid the whole thing, you know.
Or like on the side, shorten the time those things can be accessible or locked. And after about 30 days, they stop being locked, and everybody can take them. Instead of waiting for the subject to go away.
I'm talking about in DD, not in.
That's what I mean. I mean Haga as well, because there's there's tons of bandit bases out there. It's like
They're working on a Haga rating system right now.
Oh,
The dev team.
That's hilarious. But that's good.
There's a bird we can pick on.
I don't know any details about it. I just know that that's what they're working on.
Yeah,
I don't know any more
they
than
can
that.
see that players want that. I mean, it's good because it's like getting. I mean, yeah, you just don't want too much people building. It does take a ridiculously long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because how many years?
As far as I know, if it goes offline and they don't pay the.
They're gonna need space.
As far as I know, if it goes offline and they don't pay taxes, you can raid the base and destroy the something.
Yeah, and you have the
You
option
just
to
walk
pack
up
your
and hit
base. So like, what are you
delete.
doing? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I feel like
so now they don't have taxes either, so you have to log in every 20 days and make sure you have power, or
There's
31.
no excuse
Depends
to
what
pack
you
it
have.
up, bro.
You know, another thing too is spice generators are.
Spice generators don't even get
I've always
used.
thought that.
There's no point.
Yeah, I used to use omnidirectional.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah,
I could
that's
build
true.
like a bajillion spice generators and it would save me production slots, but I have so many production slots. And also, like the only reason I really build spice generators and go through the whole headache of trying to upkeep them, because they are expensive to upkeep.
That's true.
It,
Hello, everybody. We're almost finished stream. We're up to like 10 hours. Thanks for tuning in.
What's the max production slots?
The 500, I think, 600, something like that. But it's so like you take spice generators only like if you build like 40 large ore refineries or some, right? The bajillion death stills. Like that would be the only reason why you would ever run those things.
Yes.
Just because you need more slots. Like,
I
you know,
have
honestly,
I have 80 slots and I can't add any more extenders. But I know I'm not at 20,000. But I went to my friend's base that has maxed everything, and he says he can only have 80 production slots.
it's something like that. I don't remember. Maybe I'm.
Yeah, because I'm trying to find out because I want more slots, and I just put down a spice generator, and I'm not thrilled about it because it's stupid, but whatever. I only need one. I have 16 months. I'm okay for
I
this
think what
for a year and a
I'm
half.
trying to do with that. I think they're I think once you get access to the spice generators, they're like get rid of the rest of the stuff.
Well, there is one thing I will tell you
That's
could
what
use them
they're
for
trying to
that you
do.
need them for. If you're crazy at like go shoot building, there's one thing that would what? Benja just messaged? Huh? Confused. Hold on.
Guys, stop talking about that.
There is one thing that you would need them to build is like very, very, very large shields. So if you were to make like a max size base, like 4x4 and like 4 up or whatever, and you wanted to put a giant cube of shielding, you would need spice generators for that.
Yeah.
But that would be the only thing. Like,
yeah, if you have a huge, that makes sense.
yeah, it's large shields specifically because they get into the thousands of energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm trying to run 5 death stills, and it was just easier to put one of those down because I hit the 80 max. I can run in like 2 ore refineries, 2 chem refineries, and I'm just trying to like keep it. I'm stuck at 80, so
You
I had to
run
get rid. I was
advanced or
using,
default.
huh?
Advanced or default.
Advanced or default.
So,
You
sub
need
thief?
death stills. No, it does death stills.
Oh, advanced.
Okay.
Yeah, makes
I see
Yeah,
why now.
they're right.
Jesus.
Yeah, they're running because you get more water out of the stiffs, and you run it in 350 power per. The ore refineries are 350. I think the chems are like 150. I have a couple wind traps. They're like 150.
And
So I mean, it's
first round at like
yeah,
500.
500. Yeah, I got the stupid. Why we have to have 2 of every fabricator is stupid. Once we build the advanced one, so ones and put them into the advanced ones.
Exactly.
So I get rid of.
I think the reason why they do that is because it would just create lag and all kinds of issues, like from a technical level, like UI level, and I think it's just
It's gonna complicate
maybe
the UI, but now we have to. No, oh wait, now I have to put. I can't. So I have to get rid of something because of the production thing. The augmentation station's coming, so I have to get rid of like. I have to put down another like Omni wind thing, and get rid of a few of the fuel cell generators. Yeah, so I have to put that in there.
And don't tell how much power that's gonna take.
I was on stage. I forgot what it was. I don't think it was much. Hang on. I'll keep calling staging because Russ calls their thing staging, not PTC. Hang on. It might be like 100 if that.
Okay, I was worried about. I was above that. I'm like,
No.
Another area in TS7.
My guild is trying to get me to come back to Throne of Liberty.
Oh dear.
I did rank 1 Pew Pew in Throne of Liberty, and game is like, it's a great game. Don't get me wrong, but it's dead, population wise.
Wow, yes, it sounds like it needs to mature a bit. Oh.
God, I wish that game would have lived a lot longer than it did. It was so good.
Well, fellas, I'm gonna head off. I am be streaming for like 10 hours and 20 minutes, so it was really good chatting to you guys, and I will definitely be at the next roundtable meeting. But also good to hear
All right,
your
catch you.
That's
point of
good.
view as always, bro. Thanks for the chat, boys. Take care of
Catch you,
yourselves.
mate.
Yeah.
Good talk, man.
All right, man. See you later.
Have a good one.
All right, guys. That concludes today's stream. We've streamed for 10 hours and 22 minutes. We have been going for a long time. I think we've had some really good discussions. We had a lot of points, about PvE and PvP and the solutions and the incentives, motivations, the risk factors for the company to do that kind of thing. So we've explored a lot of things as well. And we've also had the lucky POV of a game developer as well. Shout out to Israel. Shout out to Mature Gamer for allowing me to kind of step in and take control of that space to get a server or like a channel up and going, so that we can kind of feed back more direct recommendations to the actual Discord server, the official Discord server, and hosting the DuneAwakening roundtable meetings as well. And everybody that's commented, joined, showing some love to the boys in the chat, the boys and girls in chat and on stream as well. It's much appreciated. Everyone's been so respectful. Check each other's channels out. I will definitely be making DuneAwakening videos. I'm telling you guys, I am a Dune fiend. There's going to be demon time when things go back to the way they were with PvP. So look out for that. I will definitely be possibly assembling my own army. I may. We'll see. But we shall see. We'll just wait and see how things go. But I'm definitely on the grind for those augments as well. But check me out on Twitch, my other socials, you can check them out, and YouTube. I'm also making videos, and I'll probably post some shorts tonight as well. And I'll upload this stream. Very, very long stream. But again, much love, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Take care of yourselves. Chapter 3 is around the corner, baby. So, yeah, let's go. All right, on that note, guys, end of stream, bedtime, and yeah, I'll see you on the next one, guys. The next roundtable meeting will be on the 13th of January, about 5 p.m. UTC +8. All right, see you later.